improved vote share at least in Kerala, maybe a few seats in Tamil Nadu, and a win in Puducherry. Is that enough for them to say 2026 has begun well, if that's the worst case scenario?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
we can hear you, sir.
In fact, personally, I feel BJP will be defeated because of its misdeeds, because of its all wrong moves. The way the Prime Minister, the Home Minister use the language. Just imagine, can a Home Minister use the words for a
Yeah, but Mr. Kumar, the elections are now over. No, so what he said doesn't say, how is that relevant today right now? The bottom line is that the BJP is unlikely to be defeated in Assam.
That to show the result today. You will see the result. Maybe BJP will improve little in West Bengal, but it is certainly TMC is going to win because it is the BJP who will help them to win. The wave of hatred they have spread, the fear psychosis they have spread, that is the reason why TMC will win. That is what I personally feel. And it is going to change the entire political scenario of the country.
Okay.
And it is beyond doubt.
Okay. I mean, if they win, it changes the political scenario of the country dramatically. If they don't win, it is roughly status quo. Let's look at the other national party. As you're seeing, developments taking place, and they're mostly coming out of a lot of the tension around the counting in Bengal. Nerves are on the edge. None of this is unusual or staggering or shocking or disturbing. So let's take it with a pinch of salt. But Priya Sehgal, let's look at the best case scenario for the Congress. The best case scenario for them is they surprise us in Assam, okay, with a better performance, strong performance, maybe even flip the government. They win Kerala and have a decent showing in Bengal, which means to win a few seats. That's the best case scenario. The worst case scenario, of course, is that they status quo ante Assam, nothing changes, same number of seats, maybe a win in Kerala or it's too close and Pinarayi Vijayan hangs on, and 0 in Bengal. How are you watching this if the Congress is sitting and saying, okay, what do we make of it today?
Rishabh, the state where the Congress is also, looking at is Tamil Nadu, because if Vijay wins, then if you remember before the elections, there was a section of the Congress that was saying, let's do an alliance with him. While Vijay may prefer to do an alliance with AIDMK, it depends on the numbers. I personally, from my standpoint as an analyst, I don't see Vijay making those kind of numbers, but we are doing scenarios. So if Vijay does get some kind of numbers, Congress may tie up with him and then actually ask for seats in government. This is what they really want. They wanted a seat in the Tamil Nadu government, which is what the DMK is refusing to give it, because no Dravidian party will give National Party a seat in government. That's one sure way of losing. Vijay can take the risk because he doesn't have an organization. So for Congress, best case scenario would be if Vijay gets into a winning position and the Congress steps in to help him form the government. As far as Bengal is concerned, you also saw Rahul Gandhi's campaign. I mean, end of the day, what was he doing? Is he campaigning against Mamata Banerjee or is he campaigning against the BJP? It is a very confused campaign. So I don't think the Congress is very hopeful of Bengal. They may, as you said, get a few percentage of votes there. Assam is the state where, one is also watching. Kerala, I would say the Congress is very hopeful of winning the UDF. But Assam is a state where people are watching because, while Hemanta is pretty confident, in fact, last evening he spoke to a few media people and he said, I'm very, very confident, sure of crossing 90. He even spoke about touching the 3-digit mark. And, people in the BJP are saying this will be a hat trick for Hemanta, though the first government he won for Sonowal, but this is the third election he's delivering for the BJP. But Gaurav Gogoi, if there is any kind of an upset, even if they manage to increase, not decrease, if they increase their vote share, then we would see Gaurav putting, it will be seen as a victory for Gaurav Gogoi, making of another leader in Congress, and they will hold on to that as a trump card. So improved in Assam, perhaps watching in Tamil Nadu, piggybacking on an ally, and or DMK. For Congress, it's a win-win. If DMK wins, they're already part of the winning alliance.
Yes.
So, Tamil Nadu is a win-win for them. And Kerala. Kerala, the jockeying for Chief Minister, they're so confident they already begun jockeying for Chief Minister's post.
Okay.
So, that's the Congress.
It's exciting, but okay, let's put what's developing in perspective. Okay, so Joyita Basu, we'll have to go through the motions in Bengal. Okay, Mamata Banerjee is saying that yesterday they switched off the power, because they wanted to switch off the CCTVs, because all sorts of ghaplabazi is going on in the counting centers. Now, we are likely now to see that a lot of the candidates will demand, which is their right to demand, that the VVPATs, which is the verification of the EVMs, which is a physical sheet which is printed that records all the votes. Every polling booth has an electronic EVM and it has a VVPAT machine. The VVPAT machine keeps a physical paper record of every vote as it is cast to match if the EVM, what the EVM result is and the VVPAT result is, the paper result, they try to match them to test the machine. It's a double surety. So far, it's been 100% accurate. There's never been a problem. But we'll have to go through the motions. And the closer the contest, Joyita Basu, the more of these motions we'll have to go through. But do you expect it might just get a little bit disturbing if it turns out to be a bit too close?
Rishabh, first of all, you have to realize, if there is one thing that TMC is very clear about, they are very clear that the EVM cannot be hacked. Okay, and they have been saying this throughout, because what has happened is that they have been getting a lot of victories, huge victories through these EVMs. So, they are not questioning the EVMs at all. What they are talking about is tampering of the EVM, EVMs being removed and being replaced with dummy EVMs, and what they are talking about, the VVF slips which have been found on the streets, but apparently EC has said those are mock voting, mock slips. The thing is, so you see, when it comes to EVM, I mean, I was on, in fact, NewsX with another TMC spokesperson. One of the first things he said, we are not questioning the EVMs. They are questioning, quote unquote, rigging by EC. So, I don't see that demand for EVM rechecking and all will come in, but what they are going to talk about, and what Mamata Banerjee is already talking about, is that there is going to be rigging, full scale rigging, EVMs are being changed, and that is what, the more the results get close, this is what this kind of a pitch. And what is happening, you see, if you are looking at people of Kolkata, they are all very worried, all very tense. I have been talking to so many of them until last night I was talking to them. They are saying, schools are shut today, offices are shut, nobody is stepping out because they fear violence. And so, if this gets closer, then we should be very worried, primarily because there might be violence.
Okay, all right. Are you worried as well, Himanshu Bhatt, that what we did not thankfully see in the election cycle, what we didn't literally see till the final hours of the final day of voting, when it gone a little bit ugly, but not disturbingly so, that post the election result, unhappy people could do things which will be unpleasant?
See, looking at the past history on the state and state elections, this is very much on cards. Because there are three phases: pre-poll, post-poll, and that is essentially post-poll starts from the counting day. And the quantum of violence this time, what we have seen, we have been, within the limits, I would say, put it that way. And so, the chance of one small incident triggering a huge thing from one side or the other. And Bengal has that history. And so, the quantum of violence, and as you yourself described, a cagey situation right in the beginning of the counting. Now, if something goes wrong somewhere down the place, let's say in Bhawanipur or somewhere, where the counting is taking place, and one misinformation or one disinformation or something could trigger, a huge thing. And that is what people will have to look after. Some people outside Bengal are really asking questions. Why so many CRPF people? Why so much of force you require? Our own people they are. But why do you require that? But then Bengal always in election time has been a different entity altogether. You cannot compare Bengal with MP or Maharashtra or Rajasthan. See, that is where the issues come.
No, it has been, but we've seen violent days in UP. We've seen violent days in Bihar. Thankfully, those have improved. It is very happy to see that things have certainly improved. whether it is because of the security, whether it be because of the realization that it wasn't working. Political parties make calculation. When fear is working, let's go with fear. They're not shy about it. None of them are, okay? But sometimes fear backfires. If you're sitting in Kolkata and you are then being intimidated, it's up to you to press that button inside the polling booth, okay? And maybe you're upset about that. So political parties sometimes also stop because they think it's not working, all right? Very difficult sometimes for political parties, and Priya come in on this, to sometimes admit defeat. Okay, they have to say the election was stolen. There has to be. We've seen Donald Trump still convinced that the 2020 election was stolen, because you don't want to admit defeat. Admit defeat means you did something wrong or you weren't capable of winning. You want to say, we did everything right. We won this election, but it was fixed, and we'll spend the 5 years trying to campaign against the fact that it was fixed. Some of them can walk away and say, okay, fine, we live to fight another day. Can Mamata Banerjee simply walk away and say, if she loses, that's fine, I had a fair fight, see you in 5 years?
Well, Mamta definitely has age on her side. She has the gumption, she has the capacity for hard work. She's not, some leader who's fighting her last battle. So definitely, yes, Mamta can take a loss under her belt and, live to, and, even the loss, as it will be a close one, because even when she was at her lowest, Rishabh, she got 38%. So her vote share has been very, very strong. Even if she loses, I don't see her vote share dropping so drastically. So she will have a party to fall back on, an organization and a cadre. She will live to fight another day. But unfortunately, Rishabh, what is happening is, grace is totally missing from politics. I totally take your point. It's easier to blame the EVMs or the system rather than say, we fought a good fight, but they fought a better fight. That is not happening for one reason. There is also a lack of trust between all parties. Everybody is accusing the other of rigging or of manipulating the system. She is saying the center is manipulating the system. The center is saying the state machinery is working against us, which is why they have the CRPF sitting in the state right now. So both the trust is an all-time low really in politics today, unfortunately. That is the reason why nobody is going to willing to admit, the old politics of the old days of Vajpayee era, as far back as Vajpayee era, where there was grace, there was, some kind of credibility and trust between the opposition and the ruling party, is zero now from both sides.
Okay, so that is on camera. Literally even the electricity boards have been sealed by the EC, which are being opened up. Let's keep the visual on the screen. I don't know what switching we're doing this morning in messing around. So the locks are being opened on camera. That's the MCB switches being turned off. The security is recording even that. A lot of care is being maintained because it should be. Remember, the people who are around, these are the representatives, polling representatives are also welcome to attend the counting centers of the particular candidate from the various parties, as the wax seals are literally broken, and you can enter. Even with all of this, the fear remains that what happened in the middle of the night, they opened and reapplied the wax seal. We don't know, anything is possible. All of that takes place. Can we sit here and guarantee nothing happens? No. Is it likely that there is a mass scale of fraud going on? Very, very unlikely. Haven't seen that in many decades, any of that. Mr. Kumar, let me get you on that. What's the concern here? There's heavy security, everything's happening on camera. Why would certain candidates in the TMC, including the sitting chief minister, feel that something can still be fixed?
See, the security is needed because there has been a past record of violence in West Bengal. As the other colleague has said, West Bengal is altogether a different state. See, the Bengalis move in one way. The West Bengal has seen the war. If election is considered as dance of democracy, West Bengal perhaps saw the worst type of dance, nakedest dance. They have exposed themselves to such an extent, nothing is covered, everything is uncovered, everything is before the eyes of the people. See, Bengalis are quite intelligent. They are watching and seeing everything. So they are going to judge this time whether the lady with a white sari and chappal, what she has done for them. See, West Bengal is the sixth largest economy in the
Yes.
country.
Yes.
How? Certainly Mamata Banerjee has done something for the West Bengal. No one can deny. You cannot just wipe out Mamata Banerjee from West Bengal scenario. So that is going to cost BJP.
Okay, yes, is the sixth largest economy primarily because of also legacy reasons. I don't know how much of it is creditable to the 20 years, 30 years, 40 years or the last 50 years. The Election Commission, meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, has just responded to Mamata Banerjee's issues with the power cuts that have happened in various places over the course of the night. They said that the power cuts are not under the Election Commission's control. There is no manipulation of the CCTVs via the power cuts at all, because everything is already sealed. As you were saying, the EC is allowing, I won't say this is unprecedented, but it is not common to allow videography of inside the polling centers where the EVMs are stored. It is unusual, it's not normal, but it's not unprecedented. They're letting cameras in to see, visually record them opening up each of these polling centers where the calculation of the votes is now going to take place. The issue happened because we saw power cuts in large parts of Bengal, not large parts, some parts of Bengal last night. Of course, a power cut means the allegation that in some places there was no power backup, so the CCTVs would have switched off. This is not universal, but it is nervous. You can feel the nerves over here. Sanjay Rana, let me come into this conversation. Can it be ruinous? Can it be a ruinous day for Mamata Banerjee? Because a lot of people wrote her off 5 years ago. There was a Lok Sabha election just 2 years ago. She's done remarkably well every single time.
Rishabh, we need to understand this, the politics, and every time it's keep on changing. As far as Bengal is concerned, Bengal people always give a time to any political party. Take it, we were talking about the election violence, but when last happened, it was happened in 1967. Obviously, regime has been changed in 1977. Communists were in power, and till 2026 there was the violence whenever like any elections happening. But this time, obviously, because of central forces, because of deployment of the forces, because of the election commission, because of the policies, we have not seen any election violence. Otherwise, it was absolutely visible, and we used to watch a visual on the TV during the polling. So we need to understand two things: why it's happening, what is going to be there, and how Mamata as a brand, I would say not as a party, Mamata as a brand is going to perform. Take an example: if she's not able to do well and BJP is forming the government, then please understand, Mamata is almost, in a stage where she's alone within her party. Because if you look at the old cadres, I'm talking with the founder members, those who have been formed the TMC, those who have struggled along with the Mamata Banerjee on the street to form and fight with the CPM, are not with the Mamata at this point of time. Everything has been taken over by the Abhishek Banerjee, and Abhishek Banerjee is trying to drive the way he wants to drive it. And there is a conflict between the new one, I wouldn't say the youngsters, and the old one. I would say the believer who believe in Abhishek Banerjee and the believer who believe in the brand Mamata. It's a conflict is going on. If this kind of conflict is going to be there,
yes,
then quality
but even a practical way, obviously you need to get the administration right, you need to get the party cadres running, the party running management of the party right, and that's what Abhishek Banerjee's job is. But can an Abhishek Banerjee come and win an election on his own? The answer is no.
There is a difference.
Yeah.
There is a difference. Please understand, leadership and the managers are two different things altogether. Leaders drive and with the vision and with the strategies and the planning, and the managers are managing. The person who cannot manage, I'll give the example of Bharatiya Janata Party and TMC. Amit Shah is a manager, fantastic strategical manager. He's driving everything, putting strategy in place and executing in a right manner. But does Mr. Abhishek Banerjee is trying to do it? No. You need to take both the cadres, old and the new, everyone together. And if you want to sideline, there's a way to do it. But it should not visible to the.
No, but there are tipping points. Like I've said, we've seen it all. Okay, we've seen. You'd think it was devastating when the Samajwadi Party was splitting. Okay, that no way are they going to recover from here. But they did. All right. People could have written off the national conference. You can today write off the Shiv Sena under Uddhav Thackeray. You could have written off the DMK. You could have written off Chandrababu Naidu when he was being literally strip searched at the airports, the lowest of indignities to a former chief minister when Jagan was around. You could have said, no way are these guys coming back. You know, the carters are going to break. Who wants to deal with all this? Joyita Basu, but on the other side, there is a tipping point. The Congress is wrecked in Bengal. Okay, it's taken 30 years from the late 90s to now, but wrecked in Bengal. The CPM isn't doing well in Bengal, and it's not like new people show up. It's the same cadres, the same members, the same legislators that pick a different ideology because they want to go where the power is.
Exactly. And in fact, CPM is also wrecked, but interestingly, this time I am seeing many people are talking about, you know, if the BJP wins and the TMC does not do well, there is a possibility that the TMC is going to be in trouble, and then maybe the state will see the revival of the CPM. Now, whether that happens or not, we do not know, but there is some talk about it. But the fact of the matter is that, I mean, when it comes to, in fact, one of the reasons why this criminalization of politics in Bengal is taking place, primarily because the criminals are, apart from the voters, the criminals are also going from party to party. You know, we saw the criminalization of politics, the maximum criminalization happened during left rule from 77 to the next 34-35 years, and as it happened, these were the same criminals who moved to TMC, and basically they really hurt TMC's image and appeal to the voters. But at the same time, there is another argument that Mamata Banerjee also needed, Mamata Banerjee and her party members needed the help of these people to basically control the ground. In an area like, say, South 24 Parganas district, you cannot survive there without criminals. And you see, but as is a sad part is that the whole region has now been handed over to literal, I would say, these mobs, you know, these
Gunda elements. But unfortunately, that's what happens in politics. You get your own Gunda element to take on the other person's Gunda element, and then try to co-opt their Gunda element. This is what happens.
Yeah.
You know, there are a lot of small things going on. In Jadavpur, I've just been told that there is an objection. They are saying metal items are not being allowed inside, so therefore the agents are having to remove their watches and their rings. These are small things, par for the course, nothing special happening there. Counting has begun in Tamil Nadu as well, where you just saw, again, it's not unprecedented, but it is unusual for in so many polling booths for the EC to allow live videography. They videograph it, their agents videograph it, but to allow the media to come and videograph the opening of the counting stations rather, is not unprecedented, but it is unusual, which means that you're getting a lot of the visuals of literally all the wax seals and the locks being opened, which is great. Good to have it. It can't be cent percent because there are thousands of counting centers, but good to see it's happening. Good to see so much security in Bengal. Remember, if you're in Kolkata, if you're seeing white uniforms, state police, you're seeing khaki uniforms, more likely central police. Other developments meanwhile coming on, but let me hop across to Kolkata, where outside the Netaji Subhash Stadium, my colleague Renik is standing by. Renik, so far it's quiet. What's the situation inside? Has the counting begun?
देखिए, और कुछ समय बाकी है और 10-15 मिनट बाद ही काउंटिंग जो है वो चालू हो जाएगा। ऑलरेडी जो खबर मिल रहा है कि जो स्ट्रांग रूम उनको खोला गया है, स्ट्रांग रूम खोलकर ईवीएम जो है वो बाहर ले आने का काम जो है वो किया जा रहा है। स्ट्रांग रूम खोलकर जो काउंटिंग एजेंट्स है उनके तरफ से वेरिफिकेशन करने के बाद ही काउंटिंग टेबल में ये ईवीएम जो है वो ले आया जाएगा। और इसी बीच में अगर देखा जाए तो कोलकाता का बहुत सारे जो काउंटिंग सेंटर है उस जगह से बहुत सारे कंप्लेन भी अभी तक सामने आ रहा है, जैसे कि जादवपुर काउंटिंग जो सेंटर है उस जगह से टेंशन का माहौल जो है वो चालू हो चुका है। उधर तृणमूल कांग्रेस वर्सेस बीजेपी एक झड़प जो है वो देखने को मिल रहा है, जिसमें तृणमूल कांग्रेस और बीजेपी का जो कार्यकर्ता है दोनों के बीच में स्लोगनिंग जो है वो हो रहा था। और उसके दौरान ही तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से क्लेम किया जा रहा है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस का जो काउंटिंग एजेंट्स है उनको अंदर जाने पर रोका जा रहा है, डिले किया जा रहा है। जो घड़ी और रिंग जिनके हाथ में है उनको खोलने के लिए मजबूर किया जा रहा है। दूसरी तरफ नोआपाड़ा में अगर देखा जाए तो नोआपाड़ा में बीजेपी कैंडिडेट अर्जुन सिंह की तरफ से क्लेम किया जा रहा है कि वो पहुंचने से पहले ही उनको लाइन में खड़ा रख के ही स्ट्रांग रूम ओपन कर दिया गया था, और इसी वजह से बीजेपी की तरफ से आरोप लगाया जा रहा है कि पार्शियलिटी किया जा रहा है। इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से बीजेपी आरोप लगा रहा है। दूसरी तरफ अगर देखा जाए तो कोलकाता के बाहर भी बहुत सारे जगह पर खबर आ रहा है। जलपाईगुड़ी से खबर आ रहा है, जलपाईगुड़ी का काउंटिंग सेंटर के सामने भी तृणमूल कांग्रेस वर्सेस बीजेपी का एक झड़प जो है वो देखने को मिला है। और उसके साथ साथ ही बैरकपुर में भी सेम खबर आ रहा है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस समर्थक और बीजेपी समर्थकों के बीच में जो स्लोगनिंग जो है वो चल रहा था, उसी दौरान सेंट्रल फोर्स आकर दोनों समर्थकों की हटा दिया गया है। मैं एक बार दिखाने का कोशिश करूंगा कि देखिए इसी तरीके से एकदम जो काउंटिंग सेंटर है उनके सामने 200 मीटर के दूरी पर 3 बैरिकेडिंग किया गया है सेंट्रल फोर्स की तरफ से। इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से जैसे कहा गया था कि 3 लेयर ऑफ सिक्योरिटी किया जाएगा, उसी तरीके से एकदम फास्ट लेयर पर बाहर की तरफ कोलकाता पुलिस का ऑफिसर्स मौजूद है। रास्ते में कोलकाता ट्रैफिक गार्ड का जो ऑफिसर्स को उनको तैनात किया गया है। उसके दूसरी तरफ यानी एकदम जो प्राइमरी बैरिकेड किया गया है, टेम्पोररी ये जो बैरिकेड है, बैरिकेड के ठीक दूसरी तरफ सेंट्रल फोर्स के जो ऑफिसर्स है वो मौजूद है। पहला ये स्टेप क्रॉस करने के बाद, पहला स्टेप जो लोग क्रॉस करेंगे उनके पास आई कार्ड होना चाहिए, जो डॉक्यूमेंट्स वो वेरिफिकेशन करने के बाद ही कोलकाता पुलिस की तरफ से अंदर जाने का परमिशन दिया जा रहा है। उसके बाद ठीक 100 मीटर का दूरी पर और एक बैरिकेड जो है वो तैयार किया गया है। वो बैरिकेड में भी फिर से चेकिंग हो रहा है, बॉडी चेकिंग उस जगह पे किया जा रहा है, मेटल डिटेक्टर बैठाया गया है। उसके बाद थर्ड जो चेकिंग होगा वो ये जो खुदरा अनुशीलन केंद्र है जिस जगह पर 7 विधानसभा क्षेत्र का काउंटिंग आज होने वाला है, उस जगह का उस अनुशीलन केंद्र का जो गेट है उस गेट पर मेटल डिटेक्टर बैठाया गया है। उस जगह पर जो QR कोड स्कैनिंग मशीन उसको इंस्टॉल किया गया है। उस QR कोड स्कैन करने के बाद ही, आइडेंटिफिकेशन कंफर्म होने के बाद ही अंदर जाने का परमिशन जो है वो दिया जाएगा। यानी 3 लेयर सिक्योरिटी जो है वो इंप्लीमेंट किया गया है कोलकाता में। और सेंट्रल फोर्स इधर मौजूद है, QRT वैन को भी मौजूद रखा गया है। उसके साथ साथ ही कोलकाता पुलिस की तरफ से भी ध्यान दिया जा रहा है कि किसी भी तरीके से कोई भी मॉब इधर ना हो। अब देख सकते हैं कि कोलकाता पुलिस के जो हायर ऑफिशियल्स इधर मौजूद है, जो लोग बाइक लेकर, जो समर्थक बाइक लेकर इधर आ रहे हैं या गाड़ी करके इधर आ रहे हैं, उनको इधर से हटा दिया जा रहा है कि किसी भी तरीके से 200 से 300 मीटर का दूरी पर कोई गैदरिंग ना हो, उसके ऊपर मेनली ध्यान दिया जा रहा है। कोलकाता पुलिस का ट्रैफिक गार्ड भी इधर मौजूद है कि रास्ते में कोई गैदरिंग ना हो, कोई ट्रैफिक ना क्रिएट हो, उसके ऊपर ध्यान दिया जा रहा है।
The bad news is, yes, some places where supporters of either both the TMC and the BJP have gathered, where the TMC would gather, the BJP would want to show up, where the BJP would gather, the TMC would have been show up. There is no precedent that I can think of since the EVMs came to be where the result has not been declared due to disruption by any forces, any elements outside the counting centers. I can think of no precedent that has happened. So what is going on? In every of these assembly constituencies, the EVMs are gathered, and there is a strong room that is created. What you're seeing this morning is the strong room has a 24/7 CCTV, 24/7 armed security. There is a returning officer for every one of these counting stations. He has a chief counter, an assistant counter, and a central observer which is appointed by the EZ. So it's a 4-member team that is in charge of the counting along with the others. The EVMs don't have to be connected to some machines. The first thing they do is they break the seals, they walk in, then they have to check the seal of every single machine and confirm that the seals are intact. Once the seals of every single machine are confirmed that they are intact, every machine simply has a results button. The counting in charge presses the result button and the machine displays the result from that machine. That result is then recorded by the Election Commission, their officers, the returning officer, in something called Form 17. Okay, so they record the result from that machine. Then they take the results from all the machines with those Form 17s and they sit down on a table and they add up all the results from all the machines. The representatives of the candidates are allowed to view this round by round. 14 rounds of calculation are taking place. Everybody then agrees on that particular result from that. in order to verify the results, there is something called a VVPAT machine. A VVPAT machine is where when you press the button, it makes an electronic record of the vote, but it also prints a paper record of the vote. So 5 machines are selected at random from the constituency, where the VVPAT as well as the electronic report is tabulated. There have been allegations, but there has never been a problem that has caused the VVPAT and the electronic vote mismatch to result in the results being cancelled. I can't think of any from the top of my head. We will figure this out if it's ever happened. There have been allegations regarding this, but the Election Commission scrapping the results because they found an anomaly between the VVPAT and the electronic vote hasn't happened. Then round by round, this is posted outside. Physical printout is posted round by round of the results. 14 rounds, remember. The first is the physical counting of the paper votes, which are the postal ballots. These postal ballots are primarily armed forces from that particular region, senior citizens who can't make it to the polling booths and have registered for a postal ballot, and all these people who are involved in the election, they are also allowed to cast their vote. So they generally cast it through postal ballots. It's a very small, insignificant percentage of the vote, but hey, every vote counts. So which is the process that you're seeing going on? Joyita, should we be concerned? I mean, we've seen all of this before. We've seen the histrionics before. We've seen the allegations. Should we be concerned that there might be some lumpen elements, some machinations who are literally trying to see that, listen, we're going to disrupt the counting, okay? We're going to create mayhem, so the counting is forced to a halt. Is that a concern?
Well, more than that being a concern, I think what happened in at least again I'm going to say these are allegations. Allegation was last time many BJP counting agents, they were made to vacate the counting areas. That was the BJP's allegation, and apparently that is also one of the reasons why BJP did badly. But you know, in 2021 we did not really see that kind of an upsurge against Mamata, so I would take those allegations again with a pinch of salt. But although it must be said, at least 5 to 6 constituencies went the BJP's way after a recount was done. So I would be more concerned about, you know, about the process, but in terms of counting disruption, I think both parties have better sense than to do something like this, even Mamata Banerjee's party.
Okay, is there a concern, Himanshu, but that we could see something unprecedented, that there might be an effort there to disrupt the counting? It's unprecedented, never happened. But is there a concern this morning?
See, the possibility cannot be ruled out because, you know, a last-ditch effort, it's something like, you know, I put it that way, a last-ditch effort could be made. Because people they are very high-stake elections as far as Bengal is concerned. And in West Bengal, we are going to definitely see, because, you know, people for the first time in a place like Kolkata have started talking of we are witnessing demographic changes. That is the literate, you know, Bengali talking like that. That says something. I'll not say more.
Okay, all right, okay, just slow down. Let me get Sanjay Rana back. And Sanjay Rana, would you be concerned, okay, that given the past history, given the concerns, that something unprecedented could take place, that somebody would try to disrupt the counting?
It is quite possible, and I don't think this is going to happen before 11 a.m. It's anything is going to happen. If the TMC is going to lose, then its possibilities are there. Otherwise, I don't see there is any possibility anywhere across 5 states except Bengal. So I don't see there is any chances for sure. But yes, I think you know, center forces are there, and they know how to take care of these kind of goons and these kind of elements and how they need to manage it. So possibilities are, Rishabh, absolutely there. But I'm looking at the current scenario in 2026 election scenario. I have a little bit doubt, and I have only 1% chance I can see that these kind of things may happen. But I'm not damn sure about the things.
All right. Okay. So for people watching the broadcast, yes, it is not abnormal. Each candidate has the right to challenge the result. Okay. You have legal scrutiny in this country, so you can go to the courts. They often do. It's in 2021, Mamta Banerjee went to court against the Nandigram verdict. It's happened in the Bihar elections last year, which was just a few months ago. One particular constituency, the difference was only 112 votes. It went to the courts. In UP, we saw challenges being made with allegations of the EVMs and VVPATs not matching. There were leaders demanding that cent percent, all VVPATs be counted. The courts generally reject their demands. It is unprecedented that a legal challenge from the result of an election has led to a court ruling affecting government formation. It is not unprecedented that horse trading challenges that have gone to courts have affected government formation. So these things have happened in the past. Let's quickly touch base once again with Tamil Nadu, as Dilip Ghosh meanwhile is responding on the security this morning as well. And let me touch base with Priya. Priya, none of this of course is happening in Tamil Nadu. It's a quieter election. Let's discuss Vijay for a second. Where does he fit into the larger rubric? Is he then, by the end of today, the de facto sort of opposition or to be opposition in Tamil Nadu?
A lot will depend on the number of seats, because Tamil Nadu has a history of voting in actors turned politicians, but does he have the cult of MGR? We haven't seen it up till the elections. Until the polls, exit polls, people were not giving Vijay too much of a chance. He did not campaign very much. He didn't have an organization pan state. He didn't even get the alliance he wanted. He was really wooing the Congress and vice versa, because he thought he'll be the face and they'll be the organization. None of that happened. So this sudden last minute appeal for Vijay, we are told the youth have voted for him. And you also spoke about Annamalai factor, the fact that BJP changed the state president just before the elections at the behest of the ADMK. So this has angered a large chunk of the Brahmin vote, which is just 1 to 2%, not very much in the state, but that vote may have gone to Vijay. The youth vote may have gone to him. All those who want a change and a new face could have got Vijay's vote. I am of course a little skeptical, because he could be, I would say he could end up being the Arvind Kejriwal of Tamil Nadu if he wins and sweeps the state, as is predicted by the pollsters. Otherwise, he could also end up being the Prashant Kishore. Lot of hype, but no delivery on ground. So we have to see which one he really turns out to be. But the possible vote bank that could go to him, I would say, is the youth, and of course the bit of the people who want a change of starstruck, could be the women factor also. But DMK has been doing a lot of work on ground, Rishabh. They may have an anti-incumbency, but Stalin, again, the party may have an anti-incumbency, but Stalin has a lot of charisma and appeal on the ground. Okay. What hasn't worked for the ADMK is there is a faction written, apart from Annamalai working against the alliance, Shashikala has not been working for the ADMK EPS candidate. So in that sense, I would say DMK has a strong chance. I would still say even today that Vijay may be the new kid on the block, but he may end up being a Prashant Kishore. Okay,
so I mean, has there been, Venkat Narayan, good morning. Voting counting has begun now. It's past 8 o'clock. So you'll start seeing some of the early postal ballot results flashing on your screens. Take them with a pinch of salt. They're going to swing around like crazy for the next couple of hours. But Venkat Narayan, all the focus has been on Bengal, because that seems to be the real contest. And in Tamil Nadu, one is expecting that the DMK takes it. But what has been the position? Are they taking it principally because the AIADMK does not have that larger than life figure and the BJP hasn't found it in Annamalai?
Yeah, I agree with you, Rishabh, on that front. The AIADMK, after Jayalalitha's death, has not been able to project anybody with mass appeal across Tamil Nadu. That is one. And DMK has been doing quite a lot of work, and most of the foreign car makers and mobile makers have set up their establishments in Tamil Nadu, and Stalin has announced a lot of programs meant to benefit women, and these are some of the reasons why the DMK is likely to stage a comeback. You see, it is true that a TVK's Vijay is the X factor in this election. Young people and women are attracted by his cinematic appeal, and women might, and I believe young children who are fans of Vijay are forcing or persuading their parents to vote for Vijay, and Vijay seems to think he is going to get at least 100 seats, and he has reserved 100 rooms in a resort not very far from Chennai, and is asking MLAs, those guys who get elected as TK MLAs, to go and stay in that to avoid any kind of forced defections by AIADMK and so on. This is the case, and it is estimated that every fifth voter is voting for TVK, but these are not indicated in the exit polls, Rishabh. I believe these days we are getting exit polls, most of them wrong, for the simple reason that the voters are not really willing to disclose who they voted for when they come out after exercising their franchise. And that could be one of the reasons.
But I want to be realistic on exit polls, ladies and gentlemen. For a state election, an exit poll is relying on maybe 5,000-6,000 touch points, okay, in crores of voters. So you can argue the statistics of it, but India's polling setup, the way you see the Gallup polls that are done in the US, we are just not, we don't have the scale of the number of voters in India versus the capacity of all these agencies to actually conduct the exit polls and how much it costs to physically do them on the ground outside every polling station, to stand there and count votes and extrapolate from there, leaves a lot of room. Now, if exit polls are arguing both sides, one exit poll has given TVK the win, okay, in Tamil Nadu. So if their exit polls are arguing both sides, eventually somebody will have got it right. So they will claim, oh, we nailed it, and the others will simply just stay quiet. You're seeing very early figures on your screens. Let's bring them up. BJP leading in 5 in Bengal, TMC leading in 1. On top in Kerala, LDF and UDF 2 leads each. In Assam, the BJP leading in 2. And we still get some posts from Tamil Nadu will come our way. All early things. It's going to take a couple of hours before anything over here stabilizes. But Venkat Narayan, how important is this then, the battle in Tamil Nadu, if the assumption is that it's a foregone conclusion? For a voter in Tamil Nadu, are they stuck because they don't have a choice, or are we going to be surprised that they have, given, even if they give a win to Stalin, that they give a jolt?
Since 1967, when Annadurai became the chief minister of Tamil Nadu as the head of the DMK, the state is being ruled more or less alternately by either the DMK or the AIADMK. M.G. Ramachandran set up AIADMK after having a problem with Karunanidhi, and he was a superstar of Tamil cinema, even though he was born in Kandy in Sri Lanka, but the Tamil people accepted him. Of course, Jayalalitha was again, she was born in Karnataka, but she had ended up as chief minister of Tamil Nadu. It's a different matter. There hasn't been any alternative. The Congress played second fiddle. Mrs. Gandhi had a tie-up with MGR, Karunanidhi, and Rajiv had a tie-up with Jayalalitha. They were happy playing the second fiddle because all that the Congress wanted was that they get a majority of the seats to fight in Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry, which is a total of 40 seats. And Mrs. Gandhi and Rajiv were happy if they got 15, 20 seats from Tamil Nadu, and they didn't care about the Tamil Nadu Assembly going to the DMK or the AIDMK. And this is how the Congress, became a very, very junior partner of either of these parties. And the BJP is widely seen in the south of India generally and in Tamil Nadu particularly as a Hindi party and Hindu party, and which is trying to force the Tamils to learn Hindi. Whether that is true or not is beside the point, but Stalin has been successful in propagating that this is a...
Okay, quickly Venkat Rai, before we take some breaking developments coming in, where is Udayanathi figuring into all of this? Are you seeing a generational change happening? Is he going to leave an imprint in this election?
Well, obviously Stalin, who is in his 70s, wants his son to succeed him. And possibly if the DMK wins in this election, halfway through perhaps Stalin may hand over power to his son Udayanidhi. And you can see that in Andhra Pradesh, Chandrababu Naidu has already made his Stanford educated son Lokesh the national working president, paving the way for Lokesh to succeed him
Yes.
if and when he retires.
Yes, okay, hold your thought. Breaking developments coming in from Bengal. I've just been informed. Let's just get our reporters in on this, that the postal ballots are now going to be counted last in West Bengal. There is no ruling that says that what point of time the postal ballots have to be counted. They have to be counted, but generally they are counted first. So the postal ballot counting is now going to be happening last in West Bengal. My colleague Brian is standing by. Brian, let's take this one by one because lots of developments are coming in from across the board. What's happening with the postal ballot counting?
Well, Rishabh, yes, clearly, generally, when you see the counting happens, first it's the postal ballot that gets counted, then the EVM procedure starts. But here, for the very first time now, the counting at the EVM would be starting first, and then the postal ballots would be, counted here. So clearly, this is also happening, likely to the fact that this is a very interesting phenomenon. Probably this is happening for the first time also. That is happening at this counter center here itself, and this is again the counting has started happening, the numbers started trickling in, and as the development progresses also, you get a hang of it, you get an understanding as the numbers become clear, until the afternoon also you get a picture, you get an understanding that what gets clear. And ahead also, when we are here also, the security is getting beefed up itself. Just a while back there is a camp also by the TMC that have they've made a camp here that is again 200 meters away from here. So clearly this is the happening that is here.
Yeah, Kolkata police out in riot gear. They've got face shield and lathis, and we've got behind them armed security standing by behind the barricade. So this is pretty heavy security. More developments meanwhile are coming in. I've just been told that there is a TMC protest outside the Serampur center. They have claimed that suspicious vehicles have come overnight. Containers have been brought into the polling station. What's happening there, Brian?
Well, clearly, Srirampur is another place, is another constituency where it is another very sensitive area itself. And now the TMC have been claiming the fact that there have been vehicles that was parked overnight, even though there is a provision that was given that you cannot park any vehicle that is in and around the 200 meters. You need to park it outside the 200 meters. And also, till yesterday itself, even now, the TMC have been alleging that there is a load shedding situation here to ensure, and that this similar phenomena happened in 2011 also. The Mamata Banerjee-led government, the TMC Supremo, was also alleging the fact also to delay the process of counting. They are, the Election Commission, the BJP, and this is the allegation that was given by the Chief Minister also, that they are trying to resort to load sheddings, to, cut off the electricity, and also to the fact that now they are alleging, this in Srirampur itself, assembly particularly, where they've been saying the fact that, a vehicle have been parked itself, and they are, orchestrating many such people. And here also at this very place, Bhawanipur, just a while back, there was this another clash happening where the TMC
so tell us about this, because this took place outside the Sakhawat Memorial School, where you are standing in Bhawanipur. This was the TMC versus the BJP cadres. It was mostly a verbal altercation, a little bit of roughing up, but is it over now? Is it done with?
Yes, Rishabh, it is done, and because of that, they've posted, they've deployed additional security ahead also. Very importantly, it started when the TMC started coming in, and they started alleging that the BJP workers are getting entrance without any security check or QR. Now, let me show you. This is what you see, Rishabh. This is the counting center. There are 200 meters parameter. Ahead is a petrol pump here, and this is the place where the TMC have camped here, and there are more than 50 to 100 TMC workers, TMC supporters who are here, who are camping here, and behind that there is a BJP camp also that is there. That is far away, but nearest to the counting center, you can see several of these TMC workers. They are seated here, and there are more than 50 to 100 workers here. So in case anything happens, they will be rushing here, because this is just what 1 minute. We are also walking down. This is not even 1 minute that we are showing. They're walking, and you can see this entire visuals of what we are showing you. This is the petrol
pump which is again closed down, and here you can see ample number of TMC workers, TMC supporters here, and from here also only they started going inside. They wanted to go inside, but obviously they did not get
so they've all come out in large numbers.
What
The
we
good
are
news
showing
which
you
you're watching live on your screens is that there was a little bit of roughing up, argument, get a bit tense in the morning outside in Bhawanipur, but it's all quietened down now. You can see the Kolkata police in the white uniforms are out in riot gear. They're ready for it. In the khaki, central police, armed police is there. 200-meter radius is being imposed on all these counting centers. Breaking developments coming in. The numbers on the screens. The BJP leading in 28 in Bengal. The Trinamool Congress leading in 19. Mamta Banerjee leading in Bhawanipur as we speak, where she is taking on her former deputy Suvendu Adhikari, who has beaten her in the past. In Perambur, TVK chief Vijay currently leading in Tamil Nadu. So a lot of rapid fire developments are going to be coming your way. In Toliganj, the BJP leading. In Jadarpur, in Bengal, the BJP is currently leading. Joyita Basu, here we are now. A flood of this is going to come very, very rapidly. And within the next hour or two, we'll have an indication. Either it's going to be too close or it's going to go one way. Where do you stand now this morning?
I would say go towards one way. I mean, of course, I'm being told, I've got two kind of feedbacks, two different types of feedback. I've been told it's going to be neck and neck, but then when I start talking to the people, it is one way. I mean, it's like one way like anything, but the experts are saying neck and neck. So maybe I'm just hanging in between.
Okay, neck and neck as we're standing. Developments now. BJP leading in 30 in Bengal, the TMC leading in 20. Look at what's happening on top. The left is leading in 23 in Kerala. The UDF right now very early tracking them in Tamil Nadu. There you have it. Vijay hoping to win that seat in Perambur is leading this morning. In Assam, 19-7 in advantage of the BJP. Puducherry 9-3 in advantage of the BJP. The BJP is hoping to win those 10 seats at least. They are the halfway mark, remember, is around that 14-15 mark. 16 is going to take to form a government in Puducherry. But look, 11 early leads for the AIADMK and the BJP alliance in Tamil Nadu. Very, very interesting developments taking place. There you have it in Bhawanipur. Suvendu Adhikari currently trading this morning. Priya, what do you want to stick your neck out now that we are a few minutes away?
Yes, I agree. Rishabh, I feel it's going to be a very close fight from what I've been hearing on ground. Each side is supremely confident, and this time the BJP has really put its all on the fight. Mamta Banerjee also is a do-or-die battle for her. I think she does have the edge. I would still stick my neck out on that one, even though the numbers on the screen are giving it to the BJP, but early time yet. Let's wait and watch this space. Mamta Banerjee is, if you speak to people from Bengal, they are giving Mamta Banerjee the edge. A lot of people that I've spoken to, but the overall view says that BJP, don't underestimate us. BJP will, Amit Shah, why is Amit Shah camped there? Why is he holding press conferences there? Obviously, he sent something on the ground. So it's going to be a very close battle. But I do think Mamta will retain it.
Okay, the North 20, let's break down these leads. Of the 32 the BJP is leading, 12 of them are coming from the North 24 Paraganas. Stronghold of the TMC, Joyita Basu.
Well, if these numbers are, 12 seats coming from North 24 Parganas, it's big, because BJP's stronghold is North Bengal, BJP's stronghold is Midnapur. They are not even, North 24 Parganas is definitely not a place where BJP is expected to do well, just like South 24 Parganas. BJP, those are outside the presidency areas. These are Mamta Banerjee's strongholds. So if these numbers are coming from the Parganas, then I think something is going on.
Very interesting. Okay, all right. Very interesting developments are happening. Venkat Narayan, ex-profile of Pinarayi Vijayan, he's already changed it to Politburo member of the Communist Party of India, Marxist. He's already removed Chief Minister of Kerala. Why do you think that is? There's no rush. Why has he done that?
Graceful man.
I'm surprised that the postal ballot counting is has been shifted to counting after the actual voting.
That's only in Bengal, sir. Only in Bengal.
Yeah, only in Bengal. The Tamil Nadu thing, sorry, Rishabh, I didn't get
This
that.
is Pinarayi Vijay, and he's already removed Chief Minister from his X handle, changed it to Politburo member of the CPIM. Why would you do that? What's the rush?
Well, obviously,
On
you
your
see,
screens
Vijay-
there you can see that's just been taken. That's a screenshot just been taken. Venkatarayan, what's the rush?
Yeah, Vijayan has done 2 terms, which is unprecedented in the history of Keralam, and so I think he may be sensing that he is likely to the UDF is likely to lose power this time. That's why he may have removed it. That's my. But in
Or he
any
could
case-
be, whether he's winning or whether they're winning or losing, that he's not returning as chief minister. That I think has been already pre-decided by him. It might be age related, it might be something that's related, but I think that's been pretty much pre-decided. Quick updates again from Bengal, where in Bhamanipur we can confirm that Mamata Banerjee is leading in the seat where she's taking on Sibindu Adhikari. Yes, 12-seat lead for the BJP in the North 24 Paraganas, a TMC stronghold as we speak. In Siliguri, the BJP leading. They would have been hoping to take that seat. In Galsi, the BJP is leading as well. Joyita, quick reactions to all of this.
Well, I mean, if, as I said, North Bengal, that is where Siliguri is located, it is expected that particular place may go to BJP, even though pretty Trinamool heavyweights are located in North Bengal, some of the ministers also. But we have to watch out for the numbers of North 24 Parganas. South 24 Parganas, even the BJP is not at all confident, but we have to watch out for North 24 Parganas, because if things are shifting there, God knows which way the election, I mean, we can kind of stick our neck out and say which way the election is
Okay,
headed.
in Memari, which is in West Bardhaman, the BJP is leading. In South Dinajpur, the BJP is leading in 2 seats. In Purulia, the TMC is leading. No surprises, Joyita.
No, I mean, I would say Purulia is that area will be Jungle Mahal. Those some tribal belts, but even though BJP is pretty confident about winning a few seats in around the Jhargram area and all, but Purulia, when you are looking at the area that is bordering Jharkhand, Adivasi belt over there, so we have to see, because RSS is supposed to have worked very hard in that particular belt. So let us see what happens.
Okay, the Congress, I've been told, is now leading from Lalgola. That number will update at the bottom of your screens. The Congress leading from Lalgola. So 1 seat. It's still very early, but you're taking some early trends. The early trends are telling you Assam is headed in one direction, that Puducherry is headed in one direction, that Tamil Nadu is still an interesting battle, still early, but it's neck and neck. In Kerala, it is very much neck and neck. And in West Bengal, certainly it is neck and neck, but advantage BJP, believe it or not. This Lalgola seat is in Murshidabad, I've been told, from where the Congress is currently leading. 55 leads for the BJP in Bengal. In the early hours of counting, we're only about half an hour in. Long ways to go before we can call it, but it's turning out into a very, very interesting battle. Keep an eye out on the figures from Tamil Nadu. Early leads right now all over the place, but have a look at that figure of the BJP AIDMK alliance. If they do better than expected in Tamil Nadu, for them it will be a huge ticket item. The UDF now slipping into the advantage in Kerala. That was more predictable, so that is going on trend. Bengal still, who knows what is taking place, but the big ticket items happening. Himanshu, but there are certain strongholds, and now we are too early. We have to do 14 rounds before we are done. There have been seats in the past that have been decided by 2-3 votes. Less than 500 vote difference can flip anyway in any round. So we are still somewhere to go, but are you getting some sort of flavor from what the early counts are telling us?
Early count indicates what I had already said, that there is going to be a one-way sweep. It's going to come in one-way sweep. See, this is about 8:30 today. By 10:30, 11, it will become quite sure that which way it's going to go, and then it will be a flood on that side. There is going to be no turning around. Whichever side is winning will win it heavily. This is what is my feeling as far as West Bengal is concerned. But in Tamil Nadu, I am seeing something that that TVK's vote share, if it crosses 16-17%, it's going to hurt very badly to both the Dravidian parties.
Okay, hang a second.
There is a caveat to my saying that, AIA-DMK will do rather well if they have transferred their votes to the BJP candidates wherever BJP is standing. If not, there is going to be a horrible performance at the end of the day for this AIA-DMK Gathbandhan.
Okay, all right. 140 seats now. Reporting trends. The figures that I am getting are getting coming faster. Of course, they're updating on your screens as well. But Darjeeling, the BJP is now leading in one seat from Darjeeling. Not a major surprise. They would be hoping to win that seat that they would have counted in the back. The major surprise is coming from the Pragnas at this point of time. In Kerala, meanwhile, shifting focus, the UDF now leading in 66, the LDF leading in 46, the NDA leading in 4 of the 140 seats reporting. The latest figures from Bengal, 91 seats reporting in Bengal, that the figures that I have. Neck to neck, 47 to 44, the figures on your screen, 51 to 56. Bengal, the leads are neck to neck. We are seeing patterns emerging. Assam is headed for a sweep, it looks like. We'll know in an hour's time whether those figures hold, but that's pretty much headed for a BJP win. We don't know whether that strength of the win will be what the sitting Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma wants. He wants 100. He wants to hit 100 out of the 126. Give him a swamping, unprecedented majority in Assam for the BJP. That's what he wants. In Kerala, close contest still on your screens. In Puducherry is headed one way. In Tamil Nadu, look at the figures. The early figures would be spooky if you're in the DMK, but you would probably be confident that they will stabilize in an hour from now or 2 hours from now. The reports are only coming from 48 out of the 234 seats. But Bengal, ladies and gentlemen, the fight is definitely building. If you're in the Congress, where you're leading in 2 seats now, you're also leading in Malatipur, where the Congress is currently leading. The TMC, they're leading in 55, the BJP leading in 58. Close contest is happening all across the blocks. In Bhawanipur, Mamta Banerjee is extending her lead. In Siliguri, the BJP leading. In Lalgola, this is where Toidur Rahman of the Congress is currently leading. Darjeeling, Noman Rai of the BJP is currently leading. Lots of exciting developments are taking place. Have a look at that. Shankar Ghosh in Siliguri, hoping to win that seat is Shankar Ghosh for the BJP to take it. Very, very close contest. Joyita, what are you now watching out for? Which seat should we be watching out for?
Primarily, the focus will be the seats which are on the right hand side of, I would say, Bhagirathi Hooghly, which is the Ganga, and I would say these are the districts that we should be watching out for. South 24 Parganas, not so much. North 24 Parganas, Nodia, Murshidabad, Malda. Of course, we are looking at North Bengal. We are looking at North Bengal, particularly. I would say there are 54 seats in North Bengal.
Alipurdwar, Falakata, Krishnanagar, Nabadweep, all BJP leading currently. BJP leading in all.
Is in Nodia, by the way, which is
BJP leading in all these 4 seats.
These are all TMC strongholds. I would say Nabadweep, when you are looking at, which is in Nadia district, it is a TMC stronghold.
Okay, so that's what the BJP is hoping, that the places towards the borders.
Yes.
Okay. The Siliguris, in Darjeeling, that's where they're towards the north. They're hoping to take all of that. Yes. They'll have to take all of that. Yeah. They have performed well in the past. They have to take it if they have any fair shot at upsetting the apple cart for Mamta Banerjee in Bengal. So they have to take all of that, and they have to make dents in what were erstwhile strongholds for Mamta Banerjee. I'm trying to get you figures of what the situation from Kolkata is, but in Tollygunj, I can tell you the BJP is leading, which is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting at this point of time. Let's keep taking it forward. Himanshu,
but if I may come in, Rishabh,
go ahead, Priya, go ahead.
Adhikari trailing, there's a bit of inner BJP politics also, because Dilip Ghosh has been very categorically saying the CM face is not for the locals to decide, it is for the centre BJP to decide. He is very much in the race, and if BJP wins and Suvendu loses, then of course that puts up a whole new game in the leadership stakes.
But he is also fighting from his stronghold Nandigram. That is his area.
Okay, so that's where he's hoping
that's
to win.
That's why he's contesting from 2 seats.
Yeah, he's contesting 2 seats. Okay. So he's hoping to win Nandigram and to make life miserable for Mamta Banerjee in Bhawanipur. It's going to come down. She should win it. But let's see. Anything is possible in an election. Himanshu, but your quick reactions.
My reaction is very clear now. The way the leads are emerging. I'll give one more hour, and I'm still sticking my neck out and saying West Bengal, it will be one-sided. Assam, it will be one-sided. which is decided already. In Tamil Nadu, there is going to be an X factor of, P. Vijay getting more than 17% votes will hurt both these Dravidian parties quite a bit. Whereas in Kerala, what is going to happen is, if the NDA vote share goes up above 15%, it will convert into a lot of seats in double numbers.
Okay, all right,
That's my
interesting.
view.
Okay, Venkatarayan, your quick thoughts. It's going to be a DMK-led government in Tamil Nadu most likely, but in Kerala, it is surprisingly still close, neck to neck. You're still hoping your UDF takes it. Is that still your prediction?
Yes, I think the UDF has better chances of making it this time, because the Kerala residents keep changing the rulers. One term UDF and another term LDF, but Vijayan has managed to break that by coming to power, winning elections twice. So this time it looks like the Keralam residents will pick UDF to rule them for the next 5 years.
But the left is going to be hoping that they have given a tougher contest, because if they've given a tough contest the third time around, that's the survival of the left in Kerala. Tamil Nadu seats currently all over the place, slipping and sliding everywhere, because the early trends do this. It's not surprising. In Joynagar, in Bagnan, in Amta, in some Sherganj, in Uday Naranpur, in Jagat Ballabpur, TMC currently leading in all these seats currently as we speak. Lots of other developments, ladies and gentlemen, small developments are coming place. In Hassan, Bolpur and Chanchal, the TMC is leading. They're hoping to take some of these seats if they have to hold on to power. The figure has flipped meanwhile in Bengal. It's now the TMC leading in 90, the BJP leading in 78. Have a look at how quickly it's changing, 93 to 82 as we speak. That is changing again. Assam is going one way so far. Puducherry 16 is what the BJP needs. They are likely to get those. They're already at 13. Kerala neck to neck. Tamil Nadu now a pattern being formed. Still too early. Bengal very much neck to neck. Joyita, it's looking like we are about half an hour, 45 minutes into this counting now. It's looking like some of these seats are going to be very hotly contested, down to the hundreds of votes.
Yes, absolutely, and it looks like right now they are very close, and the way things are flipping and more reports are coming in. We have to see from which areas the reports are coming. Until and unless we get an idea of that, we will not know exactly which way things are headed. But right now it's neck to neck. If it continues like this, well, are we looking at hung?
Well, there hasn't been a hung assembly in Bengal in my lifetime. No. I can't think of anything. It's been one-sided all around. The traditional wisdom is, Bengal votes one way or the other. But just because it's happened in the past doesn't mean it will be a pattern forever in the future. New patterns can be set. Who knows at this point of time?
Who benefits from a hung assembly is also a question, Rishabh, because it's usually the BJP has the persuading power to win over MLAs, but Mamta herself is very strong. She's not an absentee landlord, so she will also have a lot of staying power. So it'll be very interesting to see whose will holds at the end of the day if the numbers are neck to neck as we are seeing.
Quick updates. In Siliguri, BJP leading. Galsi, Memari, BJP leading. South Dinajpur, BJP leading in 2 seats. In Purulia, TMC is leading in the 3 seats in the area. In Darjeeling, the BJP is currently leading. In Malatipur, I am being told the Congress is still leading. In Alipurdwar, Falakata, the BJP is leading. Krishnanagar, Nabadweep, the BJP is leading. In Joynagar, Barupur East, Bagnan, Amta, Samsherchand, Uday Narayanpur, Jagat Ballabpur, the TMC is leading. Hassan, Bolpur, Chanchal, TMC currently leading. TMC now currently leading in 100 seats as opposed to the BJP's 95. It can't get more neck to neck as we go cross the first half an hour of the counting. It is going to be high drama, it looks like, Joyita, down to the wire in Bengal. Let's see how this plays out.
Rishabh, when you talked about Krishnanagar in particular, that's also in Nadia district. That is in terms of Lok Sabha constituency, that is Mahua Moitra's constituency. 7 seats over there, out of which Chanchal or Chonchal, whatever they call it, that is the quote-unquote the minority community dominated, and Moha Moitro's victory has been coming from these constituencies and not from the other constituencies in Krishnanagar, which are the Hindu dominated. So I would not be surprised that in Nadia district this time the BJP makes major inroads.
Okay, Priya is looking, I think Assam, we have an idea now.
It's
okay?
the only state where
we have an idea now. Tamil Nadu, I think will stabilize at some point of
DMK.
time. We'll have to do gut reactions now. Okay, so Bengal is looking neck to neck. I don't know whether this goes one way or the other now.
Bengal is really close, which is why I still hold that it will be a very, very close fight, because the signals we are getting, the fact that two leading exit pollsters have also refused to stick their neck out for whatever reasons, and the feedback is very varied, Rishabh. Everybody is very strongly predicting one way or the other. So it's going to be very, very interesting. I do think it will be a neck to neck fight in West Bengal, but Tamil Nadu, yes, I see the DMK holding, getting ahead. I would expect that to happen, because as we discussed earlier, AIDMK is a very divided house. TVK is unknown. There may be people coming for the rallies, but will these rallies convert to votes is something one will have to wait and watch. Even in a star crazy state like Tamil Nadu, they are also looking for, DMK has been promising a lot of welfare schemes, and at the end of the day, that is what people want. They also want someone who will stand up to the central parties, which is what DMK has been doing of late. The delimitation move, I think, worked very well in the DMK's advantage. It didn't do too well for the BJP and the AIDMK, because they felt that this was a move by the centre against the federal nature of the state. So I think all these things coming together will work towards the DMK's advantage. Assam is the very interesting state, because if Hemanta wins, Rishabh, we are looking at a larger BJP role for him also, not in terms of him coming to the centre or anything, but in the post Modi stakes, leadership stakes. Hemanta, who's seen as an outsider, will say, I've delivered the northeast to you, Assam 3 times. He will now start building up his own image as a serious player.
Yeah, for sure. And we've just spoken with the BJP candidate from Dispur, Pradyut Bordoloy, and he's saying, well, we are winning. He is an ex-Congress person who joined the BJP, remember. Here you have the confirmation. Mamta Banerjee, yes, leading from Bhawanipur, but yes, Suvendu Adhikari is leading from. Big breaking developments. I'm told Mamta Banerjee now trailing from Bhawanipur, in fact. Very interesting developments. This is all still very early, so it's going to change second by second. You'll have to bear with me. Mamta Banerjee trailing from Bhawanipur, Suvendu Adhikari leading in Bhawanipur and in Nandigram as we speak. Quick reactions, Himanshu Bhatt.
The way it is going, Rishabh, I'm because at 8:30, first two rounds of counting are nothing when you have 14-15 rounds of counting. You have to go halfway through, and it's only halfway through you will get a typical idea or a definite idea looking at the number of votes counted. If there are 2 lakh votes and if there is 90% voting, then if 90,000 votes are counted, you get an absolutely fair idea. And that is where I am looking at a one-way sweep. One-way sweep for either side. By 10:30, 11, you will see the numbers changing rapidly. And that has been happening. If you look at the elections, from 2022, every election, 10:30, 11, actually you get the exact picture. And this is what is going to happen this time also. In West Bengal, I am looking at the results, and the way Joyita was saying that North Parganas, if BJP is doing well in the initial rounds, now that gives a big indication. And the quantum of vote that has been polled in West Bengal is not small. 92% is, something.
Okay, just hold your thoughts. I want to take some quick updates from Kerala, where can we just slow it down so it can be read, please? Thank you, PCR. Okay, Sevang. Okay, we'll get that sorted out. It'll have to be readable, right, at some point of time. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, let me just quickly touch base on the figure that has changed at the bottom of your screens. 112 for the TMC now, 102 leads currently for the BJP over there. We are now seeing a contest which in many regards, Himanshu Bhatt is absolutely correct. We'll have to wait for an hour or so till you're the 6th or 7th round before you're pretty confident this has gone some way. Some of the constituencies go down to the 12th or 13th round. Some go down to even to the last round.
The CPM
Yeah,
leading in Nimon,
that is Rajiv Chandrasekhar's
yeah,
seat,
that
which
is
is what
very
I was
interesting.
trying to point out. In Thrissur, the BJP is leading in a seat. Rajiv is, of course, Priya, hoping to win that seat.
Absolutely, he's hoping to win Nimon. He did very well in the Lok Sabha when he took on Shashi Tharoor. So I would be very surprised if he loses, because he has been running a good campaign there. CPM leading is perhaps early rounds. We'll have to wait and watch, because if he doesn't win that, that's a huge no for him and his role as the leader of the BJP's face in Kerala. Even if the BJP manages some other seats, he can't afford to lose his own seat.
Okay, Padmajat Venugopal of the BJP leading in Thrissur. The BJP is hoping on at least 5 seats in Kerala, okay, including the one for Rajiv Chandrasekhar. They would want more, they would want 10, but 5 to 7 is the working figure, I can tell you. And they would be wanting, they have 11 to 12% of the vote share. They would want their vote share to be north of 15%. 16, 17, 18% would be great. That would be a success. As far as the BJP concerns is in Kerala. What information are you getting now, Joyita, from Bengal?
Well, right now, I guess it is neck and neck. That is the information that I'm getting. That is the only thing that is coming.
Okay. At this point of time, yeah, in that is Nimom and not in Thrissur. Thrissur, of course, the BJP is currently leading. We'll get that graphics updated. Venkat Narayan, let me bring you in on this, because yes, in Kerala, yes, that's what the BJP is hoping for. 5 to 7 seats would be great. 15% vote share would be great.
Yeah, you see, the BJP is trying hard to get its foothold in the south generally, and if they are able to get 5 to 10 seats and Rajiv manages to win, that is something they will be happy about. But may I say something about the elections in Bengal, Rishabh? See, we must remember that almost every third voter in Bengal is a Muslim, and every second voter is a woman. And Mamata has done a great deal for women. 11 of our MPs in the Lok Sabha are women. And she's fielding 55 women candidates in this election. That means every 5th TMC candidate is a woman. So this is remarkable, and I will be surprised if she loses this election, and I'll be doubly surprised if the BJP manages to even put up a stiff fight, for the simple reason that Mamata is seen as a street fighter. After the communists ruled Bengal for 34 years, she managed to oust them from power. She has won 3 times, and this is the 4th time she's battling the BJP. And if she wins this time also, she will emerge as a strong opposition leader against the BJP at the national
Close
level.
Close contest, 104 to 1 now. Look, the BJP is now leading in 113. It's going to flip around very fast for the next 1 hour. Then it slows down, then it stabilizes. That's assuming that it's a one-sided contest. We don't know. No surprises that Himanta Biswa Sarma is leading from Jalukbari, which is his constituency. He's hoping to win that in a thumping way and hold on to that seats. In Kerala, if you are if you are a left supporter, the early morning has been good for you. The numbers are stacking up well. The late afternoon might not be so good, but the early morning has certainly been good. In Tamil Nadu, a pattern is now establishing itself. In Assam, a pattern is establishing itself. In Puducherry, the BJP alliance is hoping for a sweeping win at this point of time. If you take a snapshot as we near 9 o'clock in this morning, but as it's going to flip and change. Joyita, does it simply at one point of time, maybe an hour from now, do we suddenly start seeing Bengal just going one way?
I really don't know, Rishabh. One will have to do go through the granular data to find out where exactly the seats are coming from, what exactly the differences are like. But I have a point when it comes to women. We are talking about women as Mamata's vote bank, when the fact of the matter is that one of the biggest issues, and in fact I would say one of the turning points of TMC's fortunes in Bengal, has been that Arjikar rape and murder case, you know. And if you go and talk to women in Bengal, I mean, I talked to relatives, friends last night. That is the biggest issue. Mamata Banerjee is seen as doing nothing for women except for giving them that Lokhi Bhandar, that 1,500 and 1,700 rupees to the poor women. So you see, so when we are talking about women as Mamata's vote bank, now this is something, I think there is a split that has come. Now, if she cannot hold on to women vote bank, then she is definitely in trouble. And from whatever reports I am getting, not everybody is happy with her.
Okay, in Kolathur, MK Stalin leading, no surprises there. Vijay meanwhile is leading in Perambur, but he is trailing currently in Trichy East. As we speak, you're seeing the figures on your screens, which we are tracking from Tamil Nadu at the bottom. In Bengal, where the figures have now flipped, is the BJP leading at 112. At some point of time, gut reaction tells you that this starts going one-sided in Bengal. Which side, we don't yet know. We're still too early to say which side it's going. In Kerala, it is being a closer morning than one would have anticipated. 59 LDF leads, 54 UDF leads, 2 leads for the BJP at this point of time. In Assam, it is going as predicted, one-way street. And of course, the BJP in Assam is hoping that it's more of a one-way street than ever before. Could happen. Could happen. We can't rule that out. In Puducherry also, the BJP is early in the morning is getting more of a one-way street than ever before. Dramatic developments are taking place, of course, for obvious reasons, because we're getting information in very, very quickly at this point of time. The Congress is got 5 leads in Bengal early this morning. They would be happy with any win in Bengal at this point of time. 5 leads would be very exciting if that were to actually take place. It's something to hang on to. Look at that figure of the TVK. 11 is leads right now. That includes the 1 seat in Perambur for Vijay himself. But he's trailing in Trichy East at this point of time. That's the second seat he's contesting. So 11, that's a nice figure over there to watch out for, because he thinks of himself as the new kingmaker in Tamil Nadu. Of course, Stalin might not need one, but if he has a strong performance, he could be the strongest opposition figure then for MK Stalin very shortly. In Bengal, back to BJP winning or at least leading ways. 117 leads for the BJP now, the TMC leading in 108. Himanshu, but we are still all over the place. Kerala has become a closer contest. We're almost 1 hour in. It's becoming surprisingly close.
Yeah, it will stay this way. It will stay this way, and everything will depend on the BJP vote share. How many seats will get converted into UDF and LDF will be decided by BJP vote. If BJP crosses that threshold level of 15-16% in Kerala, then you are going to see a type of a hung assembly or maybe a wafer thin majority for one side.
Kerala
That is what the scenario looks like in the first 2 hours.
Okay, cool.
Because
Priya wants to make a point. Priya, go ahead.
Generally, the leader, consolidates its lead.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, what you wanted to say something?
Yeah, sorry for interrupting. No, I just wanted to say Kerala hung assembly would be a first, really, because again, Kerala is the state that votes one way or the other. But BJP's entry has been, BJP does have the rule thing of being a game changer, and this is how they begin. They first destabilize the ruling regional party, the opposition to the Congress, and then they work their way upwards, as they have done in other states also. So I'm going to be watching BJP in Kerala, but I don't think they will be able to convert so many. I do still think that the UDF will come ahead, because we've been talking to people over there. Last night, Shashi Tharoor also has been speaking to the media, and the way the Congress played Kerala was very smart. They split all the differences amongst them. They ran a unified campaign, and they put up a united front. So for them to lose Kerala would be a huge blow. In fact, if they lose that, I would really take another look at opposition politics.
Too early to say, but if you are a left supporter in Kerala, the early morning has been a pleasant surprise. It's a surprise for a lot of people who were suggesting that yes, Kerala is more predictable. It's flipping. It's going the UDF way. The BJP had 2 seats. Unfortunately, for Rajesh Chandrasekhar, is not currently in the lead. Long way to go. Okay, 12 rounds of counting to go. Long way to go in that seat in Nemom. He's hoping to win that seat pretty comfortably. The BJP, as I mentioned, looking for 5. Meanwhile, yes, Suvendu Adhikari has extended his lead in Bhawanipur and Nandigram. Suvendu Adhikari taking on Mamta Banerjee in Bhawanipur there, still in the lead as we head off into the third round now of counting that is taking place in the election booths across the high stakes constituency between Mamta and Suvendu in Bhawanipur, which has seen the most amount of action even overnight at this particular point of time. Now I know it's early at this stage, but he's beaten in the past. Surely it's not possible. Surely, Joyita Basu, that's not possible. That Mamta Banerjee could lose her own seats.
Yeah.
No, but it's highly possible. That is the whole point, because if you are looking in terms of, there's a huge concentration of Gujarati voters in Bhawanipur, huge concentration in terms of, and think of the kind of stuff that Mamta's own people, say for example, Mahua Moitra has been talking about. So you see, I mean, it's still too early. I'm not going, I would not be surprised if she pulls off a victory, but Shubhendu also at the same time seems very confident. But something what is really interesting me is the Congress figure of 5. Now that figure 1 seat is coming from Mausam Noor in Malatipur, which is in Malda district. Mausam Noor used to be the Congress leader,
Yeah.
and the thing is that comes from that Ghani Khan family. And you see, if now this had become a TMC stronghold, now this fight was expected to be between straight TMC and BJP. Now Malda Muslim dominated area, and where are the rest? So if there is an erosion in Muslim vote, we have to see where are the other 4 seats coming from, or if they are coming from Murshidabad district, because that is where Adhir Ranjan is fighting from. So is there going to be a slight erosion in Muslim vote? Is that happening in TMC's Muslim vote erosion or not? That is why that figure 5 is very interesting, because we were expecting 1 or 2 seats, maybe Adhir at the most, maybe one more.
All right, quick updates. Let's start with Kerala. In Nimom, as we mentioned, Sivan Kutti of the CPM is leading against Raji Chandrasekhar of the BJP. In Karakutam, Surendram of the CPM is currently leading. In Thiruvananthapuram, again CPM leading, CP John. In Thrissur is where BJP's Padmaja is leading. In Kottayam, the Congress leading. In Alapura, the Congress leading, which is the UDF alliance. Meanwhile, in Assam, in Jalukbari, Himanta Biswa Sarma leading in his seat. In Dispur, Bordoloi of the BJP is leading. In Sibasnagar, Akhil Gogoi is currently trailing. In Rangia, in Assam, Bhabesh of the BJP, the candidate there, is leading. In West Bengal, we mentioned Bhawanipur, Mamta Banerjee trailing with Suvendu Adhikari in the lead. In Kerala, meanwhile, in Kamarhati, Madan Mitra of the TMC in Bengal has taken the lead. In Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore South, DMK, Senthil Balaji in the lead as we speak. In Avanashi, BJP's Dr. Murugan is currently trailing as we speak. More details are coming in. I'm trying to pour them out as fast as they are happening. But you are seeing Assam consolidating with every minute that passes for the BJP. Puducherry is turning out to be more of a sweep than even the exit polls predicted. Still early. Tamil Nadu now seems to be becoming unidirectional. But have a look at the Vijay figure. 17 early leads with still 130 seats to currently report. Kerala neck to neck early this morning as we head into 9 o'clock. 63 to 62. Neck to neck Kerala, keeping nervous tensions for the Congress early this morning. Might not hold out that way. And West Bengal is also close with the slight advantage of the morning going to the Bharatiya Janata Party. Very interesting. Venkat Narayan, what do you make of what is happening early this morning in Kerala?
Well, I expect the UDF to come to power in Keralam this time, Rishabh, because the UDF has already done 2 terms and the residents of Keralam like to keep changing their governments every 5 years. Vijay successfully broke that thing and managed to win 2 terms, and he has grown quite old, and that could be one of the reasons why he removed the chief minister's tag in his social media platforms. But I think, I expect the UDF to come to power.
Okay,
in
hold your
Kerala.
thoughts. Pradyut Bodoloi, currently in the lead in Dispur, the capital in Assam, speaking to us. Let's quickly listen in. Nebe, take it away.
My decision of taking the plunge was taken at the 11th hour. So on the last day of nomination, I could somehow file my nomination, and then, I was having just 14 days to campaign. So obviously it was a massive challenge, but I must give credit to BJP's robust organizational strength, because their ranks and file, they all come forward and they held my hand. So it was a very successful, very smooth hand-holding. So that is why my challenges have been, met. Challenges, we could meet the challenges, and then I'm very sure that along with me, the candidates belonging to BJP will come back and romp home with a very, very resounding.
Okay, Pradyut Bodoloi, last minute self-confessed turncoat switched from the Congress to the BJP on the last day of nominations. It's worked out well for him. He's been on the right side of guessing which side is going to take it. And yes, Himanta seems to be taking it. He's winning his seat comfortably and is headed for a thumping win in Assam. It could still change. Who knows? Priya wants to make a point. Priya, go ahead.
No, quick point, not from Assam, but from Tamil Nadu. If you are seeing the way the numbers are falling, it shows that TVK is eating into the anti-DMK vote. He's taking the ADMK vote. But if you look at West Bengal, Rishabh, I want to take Joyita's point forward. The way she's the Congress seats rising to number 5. There's a lot of campaign being done by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. In fact, he sold his ancestral land to fund Congress candidates also over there. He has a huge grouse against Mamta. If you ask him maybe off record who would he rather see win, Mamta or BJP, he may even say BJP. There was even talk of him defecting to the BJP at some point. So in that sense, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary's campaign against Mamta seems to be eating away into the Muslim vote bank. We don't know how Assuddin Owaisi's party is doing. I would really like to see, can they repeat what they did in Bihar, in Bengal, because it is very, very important for Mamta to keep the Muslim vote consolidated. And even in the Muslim votes, Rishabh, the way it is divided in the state is, in the first phase, there was a lot of Bengali-speaking Muslims in Murshidabad, Malda, that area. But in the second phase of the seats where they went, there were a lot of Urdu-speaking Muslims. And those really are the ones that are Mamta's vote bank, and who she is hoping and banking that will not split and will not be divided. But if the Congress is making inroads, that's going to be very interesting.
Okay, in Jalakbari, Himanta Biswa Sarma in Assam leading, Pradyut Bodoloi in the capital Dispur leading, in Rangia, I'm being told, Bhabesh Kalita of the BJP is currently leading, and in Khowang, Lurinjyoti Gogoi is currently trailing. Meanwhile, as I mentioned, developments coming in from Assam, but the real battle, ladies and gentlemen, happening in Bengal. Still too early to call. A very interesting battle developing in Kerala, where yes, the UDF has now more leads than the LDF, but it's been a nervous morning. It might turn out to be different. Joyita wants to make a point. Joyita,
yeah, actually, I think some trend may be coming in from, we need to check that, from Kolkata, that Kolkata metropolitan region. It seems BJP is out of 11 seats, BJP is leading in 8. Now, that is one region that BJP has been getting a 0. So, if someone can check that,
this is getting that figure. The interesting development, if you're following election in Tamil Nadu, in Kollatur, where of course Stalin is contesting form, he's currently trailing. I mean, like I said, it's early trends over here. That's going to change. It might not. Who knows? It is neck to neck in Kerala. Much closer than I suspected it would be at 9 o'clock, 1 hour into counting. And Udayanadi Stalin also trailing in Chepauk, where of course he was hoping to win that seat, to at least turn it, make sure it goes into the DMK camp and is buried there. The TVK figure is 27 leads for Vijay and his party at this point of time. A long way to go, but anything north of 20 will immediately make Vijay a major player in Tamil Nadu politics. If he doesn't breach the 20 mark, we've seen many who flirted with politics in Tamil Nadu, even who have been megastars, but have not been able to dent the machinery of the DMK or even the AIDMK or the emerging presence of the Bharatiya Janata Party. But anything north of 20 pretty much makes TVK the leader of the opposition there, I don't know whether that makes him a tempting person for the AIADMK to work with as an ally. The ideal scenario for them would be that he would dent enough of the votes, but whose votes? The DMK currently leading in 56. Long way to go. The counting in Tamil Nadu, reports are coming in slower than they are coming in from Bengal, where we are reporting 246 of the 293 seats in Bengal, only 111 of the 234 in Tamil Nadu. So Tamil Nadu, long way to go in terms of getting an established trend. Bengal, it is the BJP advantage, but a neck-to-neck fight as we cross 9 o'clock at the morning in this morning. Puducherry seems to be pretty much done and dusted. Assam seems to be done and dusted. Kerala not done and dusted at all at this point of time. It's becoming exciting. Perhaps one would have thought more exciting than in Kerala than many people supporting the Congress would have hoped. Himanshu Bhatt, now here we are 1 hour into this. Bengal is still neck to neck. We don't have a pattern yet that we can predict. What's that telling us?
Right, the pattern is slowly emerging. You know, you are seeing the revival of Congress five leads. It says so many things. That Congress vote bank was TMC's vote bank.
Yes.
And if Congress is leading, that means TMC vote in that particular area is getting badly dented. Now, if this pattern continues with AIMIM, Asaduddin Owaisi, where he's fighting, and TMC's nemesis, Humayun Kabir, then what would happen? Eventually, when the counting will go on, those areas will come into play and the minority vote will be split. If it is split even by 6 to 7%, it will change the result upside down in West Bengal.
Okay, well, just one second, Joyita, the official leads from the election commission, official leads which have been published currently are only 3 at this point of time. There's a process, form 17 is filed after each machine, then a form 120 is filed, form 20 rather is filed to the election commission by the returning officers. It's a process. So but for your information, they have reported 1 lead for the BJP in Assam, 1 lead for the Congress in Kerala, and 1 lead for TVK in Tamil Nadu. Joyita.
Yeah, actually, you see, one thing I think whatever information is coming in, Shapun Gupta is leading in Rajbihari seat, and that TMC MLA over there is a heavyweight. So let us see which way that particular battle goes. And again, coming back to what the Congress is happening, one of the seats Congress is leading in, apart from Malutipur, which is the Mausam Noor seat, the other one they are leading in is Mothabari. Now, Mothabari is the seat where that, remember, those they had attacked the judicial officers over there. They had surrounded them, and there was such a huge hangama on that. That is the Mothabari seat, and that is where the Congress is leading, meaning the Muslim vote over there is so disillusioned with TMC, they have shifted to the Congress.
Okay, all right. We'll find out. It's still, I want to caution this, it's still early. And it looks like the election in in West Bengal is going to be slightly closer, so we'll have to wait a little bit longer before an absolute pattern is known to us. Now, interesting developments meanwhile in Tamil Nadu, where in Bodiyar Kannur, O Paneerselvam, the former chief minister who joined the DMK in February this year, is trailing. In Kollatur, MK Stalin of the DMK is trailing. In Chepauk, Udayanadi Stalin of the DMK is trailing. Meanwhile, in Coimbatore South, Senthil Balaji of the BJP is leading. In Avanashi, Dr. Murugan of the BJP is currently trailing. In Edapadi, Edapadi Palaniswamy, again a former chief minister, this time of the AIDMK, is currently trailing. So, O Paneerselvam, who's now joined the DMK, former CM, trailing. Edapadi Palaniswamy currently is also still trailing at this point of time. Once you have it, I don't want to hitch it because it's early, but the halfway mark in Bengal is 148. Okay, the BJP is currently sitting at 127 leads at an advantage to the TMC. You just need 149. You would want to be comfortable. But 1 hour has now gone and Mamta Banerjee is still trailing in Bhawanipur. Surely not, Joyita Basu. Surely that's not possible. Surely it's going to flip around.
That is the whole point, Rishabh. We do not know. It may hold, it may flip around. And that is, I don't see, if this is the trend that holds, I have a feeling, again, of course, we have to go into the granular details to find out, what kind of a lead it is, by how many votes by in each round, whichever candidate is leading. I would not be surprised if this election goes down to the wires and perhaps past midnight.
Okay, well, if you are Pinarayi Vijayan, at least in Dharmadam constituency, he is leading by more than 1,000 votes at this early stage of the counting. So Pinarayi Vijayan, who has pretty much announced that he does not intend to be the next Chief Minister of Kerala, come what may, but is expected to hold his seat in Kerala for the LDF at this point of time. Surely. Look at the figure of the TVK leading in 39 seats 1 hour into counting.
Yeah.
And that has to be Venkat Narayan. Surely not as well. Surely not. Surely that this figure can't hold. That Vijay looking at 40 potential seats in Tamil Nadu. Surely not.
Rishabh, in 1983 January when elections were taking place in Congress, in Andhra Pradesh, which was considered a Congress fortress, nobody really thought that NTR's Telugu Desam party was going to win a massive majority by defeating the Congress party. So let us not be shocked or surprised if TVK does manage to, win the number of seats.
The figure keeps going up. It's 41 now. It just keeps going
go
up.
up to 100. In fact, he reserved 100 rooms in a resort near Chennai to keep his flock together. He could be either a king or kingmaker. So let us just wait till this afternoon, and he could be springing a massive surprise in Tamil Nadu.
Could it happen, Priya? Could it happen? Could Tamil Nadu be a major upset that it's a hung assembly because TVK has come and hung it?
Well, stranger things.
Could very well happen.
Priya take that, sir. Priya, go ahead.
People of Tamil Nadu are fed up with the Dravidian
who knows?
Then,
let us see.
of course, if this happens, Rishabh, will be very interesting to see who TVK aligns with, ADMK, or will the Congress align with it, because he will be looking for some backers from the national party rather than, just the Dravidian parties who, as Mr. Venkat Raman has said, have seemed to be outliving their utility. There will be a very interesting election if TVK does come in as the newcomer. But I'm also seeing, in West Bengal, other chief ministerial hopefuls from the BJP. Dilip Ghosh is leading. Rupa Ganguly, also her name was being bandied about, of the woman phase to counter Mamta, is also leading. So West Bengal is throwing up a lot of surprises. Tamil Nadu, another surprise state. Even Kerala is close. Congress was counting, though it seems from our figures they've crossed the halfway mark of 70. But the Congress and the UDF is hoping to form the government with a much clearer majority than just this. Only Hemanta seems to be singing his way to the ballot box.
Okay, Hemanta, yeah, 69 seats.
Ek
in
Duni
Assam.
Char, that's his favorite song, Ek Duni Char, which is a poll mathematics.
Quickly,
kind of.
Joyita, go ahead.
No, Assam and Puducherry are the only states that seem to be, not neck and neck, because, as I said, Tamil Nadu, we do not know at all. Right now, anything can happen. And,
okay. Let's open this up and let's get other thoughts in. Nilanjan Das now with us as well. Mithun Vijay Kumar, Dr. Ramakrishnan with us as well. Karuna Sagar also with us as well. Dr. Ramakrishnan, quickly let me quiz you on what is happening in the south. Meanwhile, let's start with Tamil Nadu. TVK currently leading in 41 seats. I don't know if that holds or not, but he is expected to do a better than many people predicted performance. What do you make of it?
Into Tamil Nadu is, it's very, significant, because it's only a ballot box. Now, so far, the EVMs have not been opened. Even with the ballot box, if TVK could do well, that means in the ballot box, they can do much better. That is what my expectation is, because ballot box is all the common people, whereas certainly the postal ballot is for the elite. So that is how actually I differentiate between postal, because most of the people who have not been able to cast their vote in by coming to the polling station and then do it, do it through postal ballot. So certainly postal ballot is
Okay.
I mean, so
Okay,
so
no, this is
DPI
some way
can
to
do-
go,
DPI
still some
can
way
do
to go.
very
But
much.
could it potentially be that the DMK doesn't get past the halfway mark?
No, it's too early to say that. They may be scraped through. They may scrape through, but that is also a possibility. But again, there is a very possibility that they may fall short of. This majority mark by 5, 10 seats or
Okay.
20 seats, whatever it may be.
Okay.
And then
Okay,
they may
your
get
quick
around
thoughts on
100 seats.
Kerala meanwhile, where yes, the UDF seems to be leading in predictable trends, but the LDF has given a strong performance this morning. They've held their own.
Yeah, true. Because LDF has done actually, because Pinarayi Vijayan has done a reasonably good job in the last 10 years. He has not got a bad name for himself. So certainly, even I expected that LDF is going to give a tough fight to the UDF, and
Here we are, well past 9 o'clock, and yes, they are giving a tough fight. Let's head off to Bengal. Let me get a perspective in from Nilanjan. Nilanjan, it's neck to neck, little bit nervous.
Not at all, not at all. I'm quite sure that the TMC will sail through, and today history is going to be scripted. Mamata Banerjee will definitely come to power, will come to the Masnad of Bengal for the 4th time. It is historic because no woman chief minister has been able to come to power for the 4th time. So the people of Bengal have witnessed Mamata Banerjee's work. She has delivered more than 100 welfare schemes for the people of Bengal. At the same time, they have witnessed how the central government has been, depriving Bengal of its rightful
Yeah, but Nilanjan,
dues.
the elections are now over. No, now it boils down. And yes, it's too early.
I think the people of Bengal have witnessed all this, and so they have, reposed their faith on Mamata Banerjee. I'm quite sure about that. So currently, most of the leads that we are seeing are from the postal ballots. From 9 a.m., the EVM is going to be counted, and I'm quite sure that TMC is going to touch 2/3 majority this time also.
Okay, let me get Dhirendra Tayal to respond to that. Dhirendra ji, Assam is looking done, Puducherry looking done. Okay, so that's headed one way. There is a very interesting battle happening in Kerala, a very interesting battle happening in Tamil Nadu. But let me come to Bengal first. Are you nervous that all that effort, you're so close? How are you feeling this morning?
Thank you so much, firstly, for the two for which you have already congratulated me. And thanks to the people of the 2 states. Coming to Bengal, there is no question of being nervous. And at the same time, when you say that, is it going to be too far? No, it is not too far. And I'll tell you the telltale sign. There's a very interesting telltale sign. I was just hearing Sagarika Ghosh a few minutes back. And there was not an iota of confidence. We were already down to excuses. I mean, the party which has, done whatever they could in Bengal, today are talking about, some excuse here and there. To me, that was a surer sign than even the number of seats we are leading in today. If we go by what is happening, even in the urban areas of Bengal, and Nilanjan will agree with me, even the urban areas, which were the stronghold of TMC earlier, we've broken through. So the things are really in our favor, and that is what we expect will happen today. TMC is goodbye.
Okay, well, I'll let Nilanjan respond to that for a second. Nilanjan, I mean, the Paraganas, in Kolkata, I mean, there are leads for the BJP where they should really not have been.
No, these are from the postal ballots. Who cast the postal ballots? These are all government employees. So it is almost 50-50 every time we see this trend in Bengal that for the postal ballots we get 50-50. But you have to understand that the people of Bengal have seen Mamata Banerjee's work. Why should they believe the BJP? The BJP has not been able to deliver anything in their own states. People from their own state come to our state to work. We have almost 1.5 crore people coming from the BJP root states working in our state. So people have seen, we get people from Tripura, Bihar, all these people come to Bengal to take the help of Swasthya Sathi.
All right, just stay with me because let me confirm that information. Let's stay with me.
Yes.
Siddharth, can we check with our reporters? Sorry, it's an important technicality. Siddharth, can we check with our reporters on the postal ballot situation? Is it confirmed that the postal ballots have been counted, or will they be counted last? Can you confirm that information from the EC and our reporters on the ground, so we can confirm this? Let me quickly go through the current leads and trends. In Bhawanipur, it is Suvendu Adhikari currently leading against Mamta Banerjee. In Nandigram, Suvendu Adhikari currently leading. In Kharagpur Sadar, Dilip Ghosh of the BJP leading. In Kamarhati, Madan Mitra is currently leading of the TMC. In Kolkata Port, Firad Hakim is leading. In Rashbihari, Swapan Das Gupta is now trailing. In Belaghata, Kunal Kumar Ghosh of the TMC currently leading. In Murshidabad, Gauri Shankar Ghosh of the BJP is currently trailing. But the big development is happening in Tamil Nadu. Look at the yellow figure for 56 leads for Vijay and the TVK. He has got more leads at 9:15 than Stalin's alliance does. Priya Sehgal.
This is amazing, Rishabh, because this is, we were discussing with Arvind Kejriwal when he swept Delhi and nobody expected his fledgling party to do it. Or will he end up being a Prashant Kishore, all hype but no delivery on the ground? It looks like he is delivering on the ground. He's beaten the other two parties. He's way ahead. And there's going to be a lot of turmoil, I can tell you. It's already begun within the Congress, because the Congress was divided in two camps with a lot of Rahul Gandhi's people saying he should do an alliance with TVK. But Chidambaram and the other older guard persuaded the Congress to go and stay on with the DMK, also saying that it's too late to make this decision at the last minute. So turmoil within the Congress, but within the DMK and ADMK, the Dravidian parties, this is going to put a whole new look on the polls of the state also. The Tamil Nadu has always been voted for politicians turn actors, so no surprises in that sense. But the fact that Vijay, without really going out to campaign march, he barely did one meeting in a day while Stalin was doing 3-4. So for him to go and win this number of seats shows that his popularity, and it is him alone. There's no organization on the ground. So this is something like how the Aam Aadmi Party came up with volunteers and fledgling workers rather than serious party cadre. This is
look at that figure, 63. Now there was one polling agency, okay, that said that Vijay is going to get 100 seats.
Yes.
And we were discussing it 3-4 days ago, and we said, no, come on, that's not possible.
Correct.
He can't come from nowhere with no party, with no cadre, and just on his name alone win 100 seats in Tamil Nadu. But look at what's happening. Currently, they're in the lead. Vijay is in the lead in Tamil Nadu. It's still early, but he has got 63 leads, and he's only contesting 2 of them. So these are other people on his name who are delivered 63 leads. We are 9:15 in the morning, and just to put that information out there, I've confirmed from our reporters. Yes, the postal ballot counting has happened first in Bengal. Okay, so that's confirmed. They've done the postal ballots first. There was earlier information that they might do them in the end, but no, they've done them first as the past precedent currently. Nilanjan, I see you. 1 second. Let me just absorb this information which has come our way, and let me get Dr. Ramakrishnan back in. Dr. Ramakrishnan, I mean, that would be the shock of this election. Certainly, if you're Stalin, if you're not the single largest party in Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, certainly. It's because this will be for the first time. Tamil Nadu will be going for an alliance government, and which has not happened for the last 60 years. So certainly, it has never happened in Tamil Nadu. So that will be a great shocker for Tamil Nadu, and then for the DMK also. DMK hoped that they can come back to power, and if TVK can sail through, and then they can ensure that DMK.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you. Let's hop across to Assam, where Gaurav Gogoi currently speaking. Can we hear him?
भेजे हैं ताकि कहीं भी अगर किसी भी राउंड में किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी अगर कमजोरी दिखती है प्रशासन के तरफ से तो तुरंत हमको वो इन्फॉर्मेशन वो जानकारी हमें मिलेगी।
सर, अब तक के रुझानों में पूरे असम से क्या अपडेट आपके पास है?
देखिए, अभी पहला राउंड ही हुआ है, इसलिए जहां तक सुबह की बात करें कि स्ट्रांग रूम से जाते काउंटिंग सेंटर तक ले जाते वक्त हमने सारे जो हमारे पार्टी के लोग हैं उनसे हमने जानकारी ली कि क्या ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में कोई कमी तो नहीं रही। हमारे मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स हमने हर विधानसभा में, हर ज़िला में, हर प्रदेश में भी, हमारे प्रदेश के सेंट्रल में भी हमने मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स बनाए हैं। क्या मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स हमारे अप एंड रनिंग हैं, क्या वहाँ पे लोग हैं, वो भी हम जानकारी ले रहे हैं। तो हमारी पार्टी की तरफ से जो तैयारी है स्ट्रॉन्ग रूम से काउंटिंग सेंटर तक और मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर के संपर्क में, वहाँ तक हमारी पार्टी की तैयारी संतोषजनक है।
अगले कुछ घंटों तक सर आपका क्या फॉलोअप रहने वाला है, क्या रूटीन?
देखिए, हम तो अभी पूरे प्रदेश से भी हम जानकारी लेंगे, खुद का भी विधानसभा है, वहाँ से भी हम जानकारी लेंगे। कहीं अगर कोई कंप्लेंट आई है किसी कैंडिडेट के द्वारा या किसी विधानसभा में, तो उस पर भी हमारे केंद्र में जो बैठे हुए हमारी टीम है, जो AICC की भी टीम है, वहाँ से भी वो तुरंत इलेक्शन कमीशन के साथ संपर्क में रहे। इस प्रकार के पूरे दिन तक हमारा ये तैयारी रहेगी।
AICC ने कई जगह कंप्लेंट्स करी, इलेक्शन कमीशन कोऑपरेट नहीं कर रहा है, क्या यहाँ कोई ऐसी कंप्लेंट आप लोग को अभी तक?
हाँ, हमने चुनाव के समय में भी हमने किया था। हमने जब चुनाव के हो जाने के बाद, मतदान होने के बाद, हमारे जो टीम्स हमने बनाए थे कि जो हर ज़िलों में जाकर जो स्टोरेज रूम है वहाँ पर किस प्रकार से EVM बॉक्सेस रखे गए हैं, किस प्रकार से
Gaurav Gogoi, being calm and composed at this point of time, he needs to hopefully get at least 30-35 seats to leave where the baseline was last time around. You don't want to slip past the last time baseline. Let's read out what the Election Commission is publishing at this point of time. The fastest results on the ECI website are coming from Kerala, then Tamil Nadu. The slowest results on the ECI website are coming from Bengal. In Assam, the Election Commission reports BJP leading in 8 and the Congress leading in 2. In Kerala, they are reporting Congress leading in 16, CPM leading in 8, CPI leading in 2, RSP leading in 2 and IUML leading in 1. In Puducherry, the AINRC leading in 2, the ADMK leading in 1. In Tamil Nadu, the ADMK leading in 3, TVK leading in 2, CPI leading in 1, DMK leading in 1, and in West Bengal, the BJP leading in 1. Only one seat is reporting currently as we speak. Meanwhile, Suvendu Adhikari has extended his lead in Nandigram to more than 3,000 votes as we speak. So 3,000 vote lead for Nandigram. He's won it before. He would like to certainly win it again. But the big battle is happening in Bhawanipur. And let me get Nilanjan back into this. Nilanjan, it's still early, but surely you'll accept that it's turning out to be a really close fight.
Yeah, you may call it a close fight. Currently, I'm sitting in Bhawanipur and we are quite confident that Mamata Banerjee is going to win this seat, no question about that. And in Bengal also we are winning. But since the BJP spokesperson was talking about some excuses, we don't have any excuses. There are facts. I belong to the Srirampur Assembly constituency. There has been repeated outages of the CCTV webcasting that is supposed to come from the strong room. It has happened repeatedly. Yesterday, in the midnight, we saw tankers getting inside the counting center. So why should all these things happen? So there are fishy things. The Election Commission, at the instance of the BJP, has tried everything to do everything.
No, when you're saying fishy things, so what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? A recount? You want a VVPAT? You want a repoll? What do you want?
No, they will not be successful. Our cadres were stationed there. Everyone, nobody slept last night. Everyone was right there at the strong room, and we are quite sure that we are winning this election. Till now, only the postal ballot counting was done. We are quite confident that the Trinamool is coming back.
Okay. Joyita wants to come in. Joyita, go ahead.
No. And the thing is, you see, right now, till now, I am not seeing, the election is of course too close to call. But to be...
Oh, 1 second. Gaurav, meanwhile, trailing from Jorhat. Now, it's still very early, but he wouldn't want to begin his morning like this. Joyita, sorry, finish your
perhaps the TMC can do some introspection instead of blaming everything on the ECI, because if you talk to people in Kolkata or in other areas of Bengal, even for 10 minutes, of course, in confidence, I mean, they know that you are not going to disclose what is happening. I mean, TMC is going to be in trouble. That's all I will say.
Okay, quick updates. Tamil Nadu, O. Selvam, who has now joined the DMK, former Chief Minister, is trailing. MK Stalin has now taken the lead in Kolathur. In Chepauk, Udayanadi is also taking the lead. Edappadi Palaniswamy, the former Chief Minister of the AIDMK, currently trailing from Edappadi. In Coimbatore, the DMK, Senthil Balaji, has extended his lead. In the Coimbatore North, the BJP unfortunately trailing. Dr. Murugan of the BJP and Avanashi is also trailing. In Kadpadi, Durai Murugan of the DMK is currently in the lead, and in Perambur, where Vijay is contesting of the TVK, he is currently in the lead. Have a look at that figure at the bottom of your screen, 66 leads for the TVK. He is set. If you took a screenshot right now, 1.5 hours into counting, that would make Vijay potentially the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, which would be a huge upset, probably one of the biggest upsets of the day, depending on what and how Bengal goes. Surely, Priya, that this kind of scale is just anecdotal. It's passing because we have to wait for things to stabilize. But if he is leading in so many places, he is going to win at least some of them.
Absolutely. I mean, this is really a historic debut, by Vijay in that sense. If he's given them a hard time in the early rounds also, that shows that his presence is there, as you said, in the first few rounds. He has made an impact, and I think we see these numbers just holding and increasing. There hasn't, ever since it's been a steady climb up. So I would be really watching this space to see if he can make his own seats. It's never before have I seen such a huge debut. Tamil Nadu votes very passionately, and there must be something that we have all missed over here, because at the end of the day, DMK has a very strong organizational presence on the ground. So has ADMK. ADMK has his factional fights, but Stalin has been a very towering presence in the state. For him to even trail in a round as he did earlier itself shows something. We've seen a lot of stalwarts trailing. Yes, they will make up as the rounds carry on, perhaps. But Mamta Banerjee trailing for a while, Stalin trailing for a while, Udayanidhi trailing for a while, Rajiv Chandrasekhar trailing for a while. It's going to be a very, very interesting election to see where this hold.
Okay, technical clarifications. We have a statement from the Election Commission. Let me read it out. The counting of the postal ballots only for the first 30 minutes is to ensure that the counting of the postal ballots is completed before the completion of the counting of the EVM votes.
Okay.
In case, in any counting room, if the counting of postal ballots is not completed before the last 2 rounds of counting, the counting of EVM votes will be held on hold for some time, and only postal ballots will be counted during that period. The EVM vote counting will resume after the counting of postal ballots is completed. They wanted postal ballot counting for 30 minutes from 8 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. only. Then from 8:30 a.m. onwards, they have done EVM and postal ballots simultaneously. Just to clarify, Mamta Banerjee still trailing. It's 9:30 now in Bhawanipur. Meanwhile, BJP's Dilip Ghosh in the lead and consolidating in lead in Kharagpur. Subhendu Adhikari consolidating his lead, north of 3,000 vote lead in Nandigram as we speak over here. Several people want to come in. Nilanjan, I mean, that's not happy news. 1.5 hours in, still to be trailing in Bhawanipur.
No, you have to understand, we saw all this ups and downs last time also, and in the end, Mamta Banerjee is going to win. These are things that Subhendu Adhikari had also said, that he expected to lead in the first 2 rounds. We also agree to that, and in the end, the result will solidify in favor of Mamta Banerjee.
Okay, yes. There's still 12 rounds of...
I think the counting is a bit slow this time. I expect...
Okay, 12 rounds of polling, 12 rounds of counting still to be done. So the vast majority of the votes are still uncounted. The interesting development now is Kerala. Believe it or not, Kerala is heading down.
In Bhawanipur, the demography is actually differentiated. People actually live in kind of ghettos. So we have Gujarati paras, we have Muslim paras.
But that's got nothing to do with the counting per se. That is, of course, has a pattern during voting, but nothing to do with counting per se. Kerala is heading now more towards predictable lines. The fastest results today are coming from Kerala, where we are being more confident because the results are simply coming faster. Bengal has been the slowest. All 140 out of 140 seats in Kerala are now reporting leads. 82 leads for the UDF, 54 for the LDF, currently only 2 for the BJP, where they would have wanted at least 5. So Kerala is heading down predictable lines. There is a shock happening in Tamil Nadu, where the TVK is now leading in 74 seats. The AIDMK alliance in 55 and the DMK in only 51. If you take a snapshot at 9:30 on counting day, that is Vijay becomes chief minister with the support of the ADMK alliance. As a snapshot, that's what would take place if things were holding at this point of time. Let me just quickly touch the base. Several people want to come in. I believe Tom Bodakan is joining us also. Dhirendra ji, quick last word from you before we let you go. Dhirendra Tyal. Can we hear him? Yes.
I would have,
when
Nilanjan was speaking, I would have liked to see his hands because I assume the fingers are crossed. So in any case, the Bhadralok are opting for the BJP, and that's a new one. He had spoken about the performance, that it is being rewarded for the performance, and that the BJP hasn't performed, and if their neighboring Assam is an indicator, the BJP performs. The only place I would like to say, there was a huge scheme which the TMC was running, which the BJP has ruined, and I admit that, which is that the people were able to vote from their homes. They didn't have to go. The TMC would go and cast their votes for them. This time that has not happened. And as a result...
Okay, no. He didn't interrupt you. So let him finish.
As a result, we are seeing the results that we are seeing now. So those days are over. The performance is coming in, and there is no way...
Okay, the results are not in. As I mentioned, 12 rounds of voting, counting still to be done. But yes, it's pretty close with the BJP on the edge in Bengal. Could change. Dr. Ramakrishnan wants to come in quickly, sir. Go ahead.
Is about West Bengal. Certainly there is a Kataki Tucker, and then BJP is certainly having some lead over TMC, and TMC has to accept rather than when I saw the TMC spokesperson giving some alibi for...
He's not the TMC spokesperson, but he's in the sense that he is campaigning on behalf of the TMC in Bhawanipur currently. But I wanted to bring your focus to what is happening. So 79 leads for Vijay. Surely not.
Certainly. So he is going to be, I mean, if TVK gets more than 100 and then closer to majority, I don't know whether they will get the majority, but if they get 100 and all, then certainly with the support of some smaller parties, he can form the government. This is going to be a shocker for everybody because without organization, without much...
Are we looking at a scenario, Priya Sehgal, where the DMK gets swept out of power in Tamil Nadu and Mamata Banerjee gets swept out of power in Bengal? Could that potentially happen? I mean, if you took a snapshot right now, that's what's happening.
Exactly. If you take the snapshot right now, that is exactly what is on the cards, and it's going to be a really sad day for the opposition because two stalwarts, who have been holding their own against the BJP. They've been winning for 2 terms now. They are going to be defeated. It's going to be a huge blow, I think, for the opposition if these results hold and these two stalwarts are defeated. In fact, what is going to happen, Rishabh, is also we're going to see more and more fights between the BJP and the Congress, with regional parties, getting more decimated or forming alliances of their own. Because if you look at the India bloc, the stalwarts, the non-Congress stalwarts were, Akhilesh Yadav, Mamata Banerjee and MK Stalin. So Stalin and Mamata Banerjee, if these results hold and they don't come back, then what's going to happen to the India bloc also?
All right, quick thought, Mithun, before I get into Tom Bodakan. Mithun, let's take the snapshot. Let's begin with Tamil Nadu. 79 leads for Vijay. This is a party that has come out of no existence in just the past few months. And basically has one face and not necessarily a cadre or vetted candidates, and here we are. What is this potential vote telling us, Mithun?
It's surprising actually because for over 50 years I think the politics of Tamil Nadu has been a story of two great players, the DMK and the AIDMK. But as the counting centers open the doors today, we are seeing a new chapter being written before our eyes. And that's the most talked about story, the incredible performance of Vijay and his party TVK. And while the DMK is fighting hard to keep its hold on power, the early leads are showing that TVK was not just a participant in this. It's becoming a massive force in Tamil Nadu, and in several seats across the state, TVK is leading. And the question everyone is asking is, is Tamil Nadu ready to accept a new CM? I mean, if
you take a snapshot, you're being told that it has to be Vijay, and then he has to decide who's going to go with. If you take a snapshot right now, and you know what's happening with every minute that passes, the number of leads for Vijay's party are increasing. It doesn't seem to be a random fluke. It seems to be a trend. It's going to be a huge shock, as is going to be a huge shock in Jorhat. where currently Gaurav Gogoi is trailing in his own seat in a constituency he won in the Lok Sabha just 2 years ago. Okay, let's get Tom Badakan into this conversation. Tom Badakan, let's start with your home state, sir. It's looking like there is going to be a change of government in Kerala. What are your hopes for the BJP there in the state, sir?
Well, Rishabh, Kerala is important because the challenges there are huge. There's been an LDF government and UDF. They were the real competitors, but we have made a mark. My information is that our seats will increase, our vote share will increase, and the lotus will finally bloom in Kerala, because this is what we are getting from our Karyakartas and
so
the general
practically,
public.
sir, what are you hoping
So
for? Are you
let us
hoping
see
for
how
about
things
5
happen.
seats? And what? 13, 14, 15% vote share? What is that you're hoping for, sir?
Well, Rishabh, this is just the beginning. Kerala has been there with the UDF and LDF, and the NDA is emerging as the next challenger in Kerala.
Well, well, I can tell you the BJP has about 11 or 12%. So 1 in 10 Keralites vote for the BJP. Okay, that's the pattern. They would want that to become 2 out of 10. So they would want to be near the 20% mark. 16, 17, 18% would be great. Anything better than 12 would be an improvement. But surely would also be hoping for more than 2 seats. Currently only leading in 2. I can tell you Rajiv Chandrasekhar is hoping he wins that seat in Nemom. He lost in Thiruvananthapuram when it came to taking on the Lok Sabha polls, but he's hoping to win that seat. Padmaja and others are hoping to win their seats as well. So they're hoping to win at least a handful of seats, 5+, I can tell you. So let's hop across to the border. We are seeing a shock, perhaps the biggest headline from today is Vijay. What are you making of what's happening in Tamil Nadu, sir?
Rishabh, that question is to me?
Yes, Mr. Badakan, yes.
Yes, that was waiting to happen, because from what indications I've been traveling in Tamil Nadu, and the undercurrent was visible. The Dravidian movement is being challenged, and now the real challenger has been established, and you will see that in future that it is not DMK process or AIDMK. This will be the new change that is being heralded in Tamil Nadu, and I think it's good, because that's in the interest of the people of Tamil Nadu.
Okay, but Priya Sehgal, I mean, every minute that passes, look at this. You're looking at now Chief Minister Vijay. Okay, now it's a judgment call whether he picks the more complicated alliance, which would be strategically tempting because it has the BJP in it. Okay, or goes with Stalin. But Stalin will have to back him to be chief minister, and so either way, it's a shock to the system if you are the DMK this morning.
It is, but I don't think he'll go with Stalin, because his whole vote has been and campaign has been anti-Stalin. In fact, one of the reasons why the
because
Congress
it's not an
and
anti-Congress,
DMK
anti-BJP campaign. Right? It has to be. He's taking votes away from Stalin.
So that's something. He will not go with Stalin. He would rather go with ADMK. His whole vote has been anti-Stalin, as I said. In fact, that is the reason why DMK had a problem with the Congress, is because the Congress was saying, let's break with the DMK and go with the TVK, which might still happen. If he needs a very small majority, small numbers to get majority, he may just go with the Congress. But as you said, ADMK has the BJP in it. And that was also an option before him. I think his first option would be either ADMK, BJP, or else the Congress alone. DMK he will not want to touch, and neither will the DMK want to touch him, because they had been campaigning against his movie. If you remember, the whole politics of the state was against
You just
Stalin's
need
movie.
118 seats to form the government. And between the BJP and AIDMK alliance and TVK, you already got 140 if the trends hold, and TVK's number seems, there's only one polling agency, Access, okay, who come in and said, no, Vijay is winning 100. Everybody else said 10, 20, 10, 20, some said even less.
Correct.
Look at this figure. I mean, even if some of these figures change, that's a government. That's Vijay as the next chief minister, supported by by the AIDMK, whoever
I think
wins from
he'll
there.
go with the Congress, honestly, because he's been talking to a lot of Congress leaders. Praveen Chakravarti, etc., have been in Manikam Tagore. So there has been already some kind of a conversation happening with the Congress. I think he probably will.
So, but they're going to still need somebody else. No, Congress without DMK probably won't be enough. Can we get the Congress alone figures, leads from Tamil Nadu, because this is going to become very interesting. Let's make a full frame graphic, and now let's take out all the political parties, because Tamil Nadu is going to be a hung assembly, it looks like. Okay, so we'll have to now look at the minutiae of Tamil Nadu. Meanwhile, Kerala is now pretty much in predictable lines, headed one way. It would be disappointment for the BJP not to win 5, but any vote share improvement, they'll take it for now. Okay, Rajiv would want to win his seat. He'll be supremely disappointed if he doesn't win it. He was pretty sure he had it. So there will be minor heartbreaks, but not a major heartbreak for the BJP there. Congress is going to be thrilled. They get another chief minister in Kerala. Pinarayi Vijay will win his seat but won't return as CM. LDF will probably win enough seats to still be relevant. Okay, Assam, it's thumping in one direction. That's going to be a heartbreak if the Congress gets even less seats than last time around, rather than make an improvement. Puducherry is also thumped in one direction. Not surprising, but the BJP-led alliance is likely to win more seats than was expected. And Bengal, ladies and gentlemen, we are 1.5 hours in fact almost 2 hours in now, still neck and neck with advantage BJP. I just want to touch base with Dr. Ramakrishnan. Dr. Ramakrishnan, what do you make now? I mean, it seems that we are headed to a hung assembly in Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, certainly. Now, if the same trend goes, forward, then it will be a hung assembly where actually the TVK will be the single largest party, followed by, ADMK. So, he may prefer ADMK, he may not prefer BJP, and that is also very much possible. And ADMK will be ready to abandon BJP and then join hands with TVK. That possibility is not ruled out. Certainly, he is not going to align with DMK, because DMK is against DMK only he has won the election. So, he can't go and align with DMK for the sake of power. Then he will lose all his credibility. So he will be doing
MK Stalin trailing in Kollathur by 886 votes. Now, that is a flippable trail, but that's a shock. It is, all of it is turning out to be a really nightmarish morning if you are a DMK follower, supporter right now at this point of time. And the people who have not voted the DMK haven't chosen the AIDMK. They have gone to Vijay in numbers which are right now absolutely shocking. Dr. Ramakrishnan, so where does now the poll mathematics takes us? If TVK can't find the 117, 118 that is required, so he's going to have to find 30, 40 from somewhere else. Where will the somewhere else come from?
So it has to come only from ADMK, because Congress, I don't think it will give enough seats, because although it is in DMK alliance itself is faring badly. Congress will fare very much badly. Actually, see, the issue is most of the times the major parties like DMK, ADMK will do actually much better than their alliance partners, because the alliance partners are by and large they are weak. That is one thing. The second thing is they also allocate weak seats to their alliance partners. These major parties, they keep the good seats for themselves. So certainly. And they also don't work much for their alliance partners. So all put together, the alliance partners will have been doing very badly. So even if you look at the DMK alliance partners like VCK, CPI, CPM, and many other smaller political parties, they will be doing very badly. Even in case of AIDMK this time, they have allocated very bad seats to the BJP. So BJP has got second place in 2024 election after DMK in many seats.
All right, quick updates. Quick update, because the story of the moment, who would have thought? If you are joining us right now, ladies and gentlemen, Bengal is still too close to call. It's a tough fight happening there. The BJP is in an advantage, which the TMC cannot be in denial of. They've given a good fight and they have the edge right now, but it is still too close to call on where this election is going. Many of the seats are not even reporting initial trends 1.5 hours later. The slowest trend reporting is currently coming from Bengal. The fastest trend reporting is coming from Kerala, then Assam, then Puducherry, then Tamil Nadu, slowest in Bengal. And the story of the moment, if you're joining us right now, is in Tamil Nadu, where Vijay's party, the TAVK, is becoming set to emerge the single largest party by far in Tamil Nadu, completely upsetting the apple cart of the DMK. It will be a shock to the system for a Stalin who was trying to do a handover to his son Udyanadi during the course of this election, not to become the next CM, but certainly to give him a higher profile in election campaigning and contesting. And that is going to upset the politics in Tamil Nadu like it hasn't been in the past 50 years, where it's been a simply bipolar contest with a declining Congress and a slight imprint from the BJP in recent years. But what used to be a straightforward fight, in my entire lifetime, I've only seen either DMK or AIDMK. There has never been anything else. Others have tried. I have done 10 years of whether one political film star, Rajnikant, would enter politics in Tamil Nadu. Will he do it this year? Will he do it this year? We spent 10 years of him sort of there, sort of not there, but he never came. Vijay has come. We've seen other southern politicians, famous actors, Chiranjeevi, great example, came in with a huge bang, massive rallies, okay. But in terms of translation onto the seats in the ground, didn't make that much of an impact. But look at what Vijay is pulling off. He has no party cadre that you would have thought. It is surely just on the bulk of his name and a massive anti-incumbency vote against the DMK that is delivering this. We cannot give it to party organization by the TVK, surely not. Let me quickly rope in quick updates. Have a look at the rallies that are taking place on the ground. Celebrations are already starting in some places. Shivani, my colleague, meanwhile, is going to take us through the VIP trails and leads. Shivani, over to you.
Absolutely. It's been, in fact, a very exciting early trend right now. Let's look at Bhawanipur, where Mamata Banerjee is, in fact, trailing over here. Obviously, in Kharagpur, Sardar, we have Dilip Ghosh, who is leading from the BJP. Let's look at Bhawanipur, where Suvendu Adhikari is again leading from the BJP. Nandigran, Suvendu Adhikari is leading again in both these seats. Asansol Dakshin, Agnimitra Paul of the BJP leading over here and we have Tapas Banerjee, who is of the TMC. He is in fact trailing. Kolkata Port, Firad Hakim from the TMC is leading from here, and we have Ali Siddiqui of the INC leading from Murshidabad. Darjeeling, we have Noman Rai from the BJP leading. In fact, let's now go across to Tamil Nadu. We have Kolathur, where MK Stalin, in fact, from the DMK is trailing. We have Panira Selvam from the AIA DMK. He is trailing again. Avinashi trailing for L. Murugan of the BJP. Udyanadi Stalin of the DMK trailing again from Chepok. Edapari, we have Edapari Palaniswamy from the AIDMK trailing. Mylapore, we have Tamilisai Sondarajan of the BJP trailing again. Coimbatore North, we have Vanathi Srinivasan of the BJP trailing. From Perambur, Vijay of the TVK leading. And we have Vijay, in fact, trailing from, in fact, Tiruchirappalli East. So we have Coimbatore South as well, where V. Senthil Balaji of the DMK, we are still going towards counting. All right, let's look at, in fact, Vijay, who is trailing over here. All right, back to you, Rishabh.
Okay, thanks, Shivani. We'll keep coming back to you as more updates. So now, the big ticket of the snapshot as we head into 10 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, is that in Kerala, there is a Congress government led by the UDF coming to power. In Assam, it is a thumping win headed for Himanta Biswa Sarma. In Puducherry, a happy circumstance. They'll take it, the BJP. Pretty one-way street in Puducherry with the Congress-led alliance failing to perform. They knew the writing was on the wall a few days ago. The big ticket from Bengal is too close yet to call. The BJP has the edge. But the headline from the first few hours of counting is a shock in Tamil Nadu. Vijay, who has formed this party, the TVK, has come into electoral politics in a storm that Tamil Nadu has not seen in 5 decades and more. You'll have to look at the days of Annadurai to look at this kind of a shocking upset that has taken place away from the traditional mandate Mithun Vijay Kumar, what has then happened for the DMK? What has gone so shockingly wrong that in troves people have preferred a newcomer with no experience, no political organization, no government backing in these great numbers if these trends hold?
Election, what we saw was the huge turnout, especially from the youth. So it was clear that the youth voters of Tamil Nadu were looking for a new vision beyond the old, rivalries of DMK, AIDMK, and whatever they have seen. So they were looking for a leader who speaks their language and understands their dreams. So the focus was on education, local jobs, and a corruption-free administration, which is something that the DMK could not provide this generation of people. It was marred with corruption. There were issues of plenty of issues like jobs or the infrastructure. So most of the things were affecting the youth. So but again, let's be realistic. Leading in the morning is different from winning the afternoon. So to become the CM, a party or alliance needs to cross that 118 seat mark. So while the TVK is making waves, the DMK and AIDMK, they have their deep roots and a strong presence in the rural heartlands. So if at all TVK has to win, they will definitely
With
have
every
to.
minute that passes, the Vijay figure gets closer to 100. I don't know if he makes it to 118, but who can rule it out right now? This is a wave election taking place in Tamil Nadu. It might lead in a hung assembly, but the third entity which should not have been reporting these kind of figures is reporting these kind of figures. Single largest party for sure, single largest alliance it now seems for sure, and it seems that there is a chance that the ADMK then the and TVK will have to come together. I think just 1 second, let me quickly get a perspective in meanwhile from the TMC on Nilanjan wants to come in. Nilanjan, go ahead.
Yes. Since you were telling that Mamata Banerjee was trailing, she is leading in Bhawanipur, and we are going towards a majority for sure. And so you don't see any upsetting results from Bengal. I can understand that there is a new change coming in Tamil Nadu, but best of luck.
Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see. It's still too early. Priya, go ahead.
Yeah, one quick input into Vijay's win. I'm getting some input saying that he's also been campaigning as he kept his full name as Joseph Vijay. So he got a lot of the Christian votes also that have come into his, apart from the youth and the women and other factors. That is another factor perhaps that has helped him.
Okay, Joyita, meanwhile, quickly touching base of Bengal, it's been pretty stable. Okay, it's the slowest reporting is coming from Bengal. Okay, and we're getting that figured out on Bhawanipur. You've just heard it there that the lead is switched back to Mamata Banerjee. We'll put that figure, but the slowest reporting coming from Bengal. Joyita, is this going to go late into the afternoon? Do you assume?
If not late into the night, let's hope not late into the night, then all of us are in trouble. But yeah, at least another 3-4 rounds before that, unless of course the lead has solidified to over 10,000, 12,000, 20,000 votes, then we can kind of safely say yes. But right now I think 6,000, 7,000 vote lead, I would say let's wait for some more time for Bengal.
Okay.
But it is very close.
It is very
it's
close.
Not a sweep, that we can say.
No, but at the same time, you see, if I am going into other channels and other sources, it seems BJP is picking up pace. But I am not going to talk about that. I'll just go by the numbers that NewsX is showing.
Okay, yeah. No, well, like I said, you'll see all sorts of numbers everywhere. Yes. Every news organization has their own mechanism, algorithm for reporting these numbers. The Election Commission numbers of leads and trends are published on the Election Commission website. They are more formal process, which are slower. These come from the polling stations that are reported round by round. In many places, there are still 10 rounds of vote counting still to happen. So long way to go over here. But yeah, the story of the moment is the TVK. I don't know how much that will change. But at this point of time, ladies and gentlemen, a hung assembly in Tamil Nadu is where things stand. A hung assembly means that it will have to be a TVK plus alliance. That you are potentially looking at Chief Minister Vijay coming into power if he chooses to be so. most likely to be backed by the AIDMK alliance, which currently includes the BJP as well, which is hoping on winning at least 1 or 2 seats in Tamil Nadu on its own. It may not. And you're looking at deep trouble for a 70 now plus year old MK Stalin to have such a shocking defeat. Just 2 years ago in the Lok Sabha, you had one of the largest opposition parties coming out of Tamil Nadu, where they won everything that needed to be won. The 39 seats in Tamil Nadu, took all of them. And here you have it just 2 years later, something has dramatically gone wrong. It just can't be that Vijay is such a fresh and happy alternative and people are so excited about his presence that they've all go. There's something that has really upset them about Stalin or the DMK, that these many numbers have shifted.
Something has upset them with DMK, and the AIDMK has not been able to step into that gap. You know, two things have happened over here. They are looking for an alternative. This is also the first really tri-corner election, three-corner election in Tamil Nadu after a long time. You know, I'm trying to remember, I can't remember any other in the past. So that is also a factor, and the newcomer with the promise in terms of all the, you know, his whole campaign was very calibrated. He played on his stardom, he played on the youth vote, the women vote. We saw there were also a lot of attempts to malign him. You know, we had that whole ugly fracas about his divorce papers being made into public, but he stood that pretty, you know, he gracefully, he didn't enter into any dialogue, he stayed away from that. So he's done a very clever campaign for, you know, someone who's more into the film world rather than the political world. If you look at his campaign, he's played it very well. He had been reaching out to people within the Congress. He also had Prashant Kishore as his media strategist. You know, I must add that, though we've been comparing him, saying will he get a zero in his election also, will he be another Prashant Kishore of Tamil Nadu? Clearly not. He's done, a lot of people are now comparing him to Arvind Kejriwal, the way he swept Delhi as an outsider and as a novice, not as an outsider, but as a fledgling who didn't have a party apparatus to support him. So this also shows that the people, I think, are tired of politics of old. They want a new face, a newcomers, a new ideology, a new, you know, and not just the same old politics. For the BJP, this will be a big in. This can be the in. You know, Congress lost a big chance when it didn't align with the TVK. BJP will now seize into that thing. AIDMK I see being really eroded now, with the BJP and the TVK really joining hands.
Okay, Dr. Ramakrishnan, quickly, you want to come in? Go ahead, sir.
A flash flood. So flash flood cannot be actually measured by any measures. So it is, I mean, so when I say flash flood can, eliminate the railway tracks. It will eliminate the roads. So it is this is what is happening in Tamil Nadu. Without cadre, without organization, just by its, the frenzy of its fans and people.
But is it purely is it a for Vijay vote, which is purely fan frenzy?
Purely 100% for Vijay. Nobody else and nothing else. And he has been. I mean, it is basically it's a frenzy. I won't say. I mean, those who have asked for a change, they don't know what kind of change Vijay is going to bring, because Vijay doesn't have any understanding of administration or anything. So, but they have voted for him because they have been mesmerized by his presence in the film industry for the last 25 years. So, there is no other. So, if Rajinikanth would have come at the right time in 1996, he would have got the same wave, but he failed to do that. So, nobody else has done that. He has done it at the right time, and because if he done it 5 years earlier or 5 years later, he would have not made it. Now it is there is a gap. Edapadi is losing his charm. Stalin is losing his charm. So when both are losing his charm, he can rise and then he can do well. So this is what he has not spoken about any administrative measure. He has not spoken about any reforms, anything.
Okay,
yes,
he's offered a lot of freebies and schemes. That's what the manifesto was. If he wins it, it worked, and it doesn't make a difference what worked, because a win is a win. And it's the stuff all politicians would dream of, this kind of stuff, that this would happen. Whether then you can translate it as an effective administrator, but there you have it. Rajiv Chandrasekhar taking a breath now, leading by 1,000 votes. He would be a happy person. He's hoping to win that seat and consolidate himself there.
He should win it.
Which is where he's been sent. He's been sent to focus. Remember, he's given up a union cabinet position to go focus on Kerala for almost 2 years now, contesting first the Lok Sabha election there, took on Shashi Tharoor, and now hoping to become an MLA in the assembly. So doing the long haul, Priya.
No, absolutely. This win is important for Rajiv, and he should, because he did give, he lost by a few thousand votes for Shashi Tharoor, considering the fact that he was a newcomer and it is the Congress stronghold, and Shashi Tharoor has been winning that seat for 3 or 4 terms. I think Rajiv did give him a good fight. So I was expecting him to win this seat, especially also he is the face of the BJP. CPM is on a decline over there, and the BJP seems to have made that, Kerala is going to be its next ground, and they're very serious. They do put in a lot of hard work. Rajiv has been there ever since the Lok Sabha results. He's been camping in Kerala. He's been told to stay put and try and revive the party. And he's been reaching out to not just, the Hindu vote bank. He's been reaching out to Christians. He's been, coming and saying that, the of the BJP, he's the new, and he's been talking technology, jobs. So I did expect him to win the seat.
All right.
And I
So
think
he's currently leading, should take that, but Pinarayi Vijayan, the sitting Chief Minister of Keralam, currently now trailing and substantially trailing, is more than 2,000 votes now that he is trailing by in an assembly constituency for a sitting Chief Minister. That would be unhappy news if that's where it ends up. Still almost 7-8 rounds of counting are remaining. So still too early. We're looking at 10 o'clock, and at 10 o'clock the headline is Vijay and the TVK. You all came here to figure out whether Bengal would be the upset. It seems to be heading in that direction. But Tamil Nadu seems to already be the upset. It is a shock to the system for the DMK, especially Stalin and Udayanadi, if they fail to form a government in Tamil Nadu with a broken opposition and somebody who came in without any party. He literally formed his party and contested the election. And if he becomes Chief Minister, that is going to be a gut-wrenching chokehold, and many tears will be shed in the DMK. They are going to be furious, but I can't believe that it was simply Vijay coming in and people being mesmerized. Surely there had to be some latent hope of an alternative, which the AIDMK could not fulfill. That is being factored into this. People have to be upset to vote in these many large numbers. A pro vote, difficult to find, but it is happening. We can analyze whatever the reasons might be, but the man of the moment, the man of the hour is certainly Vijay. But let's quickly touch base to what is surely and slowly, slowest results are coming from Bengal right now. But Joyita, the halfway mark was 148. Look at the figure on our screens.
Yes, again, but at the same time, Rishabh, I'm not going to say any stick my neck out and say, that yes, BJP is going to get a majority. I guess as the, day progresses, it will all depend on the leads in different constituencies. If they're very slim, then bets are off. But right now, it seems that the BJP just might pull off a majority.
Yeah, so answer the question, yes, the leads are mostly slim. Many places the leads are less than 1,000 votes. So less than 1,000 votes, I mean, that can flip in any round.
Yeah, that is why I am not going to stick my
But it's flipping
out.
the way of the BJP for the past half an hour. All it is gone up
thing.
from where? It's gone up from what? They were at 118 somewhere to 147 now. So all of them have flipped in favor of the BJP rather than the favor of the TMC.
They're saying they're gaining 5%
So that
votes.
itself, I would say that itself is a huge story, primarily because it is not, I'm not going to say, of course I'm hearing that RSS has done a lot of work, but the very fact that the election commission was able to carry out an incident violence free election, I know for certain there are places in Bengal where people were not being able to come out and vote earlier. They have voted this time, so, and they have all voted against TMC.
Okay,
so,
okay, can we say that at 10 o'clock it's reasonably obvious that the 93% nearly vote turnout did not come out to overwhelmingly defend Mamata Banerjee. We can simply say, we can certainly say that this has been a close fight. Right now it's advantage BJP. Anil Antony of the Bharatiya Janata Party joining us this morning. Anil, good morning. Let's quickly touch base on your home state first. In Kerala, where of course there is a Congress-led government expected to return. But what do you make of the BJP's performance so far?
Thank you Rishabh for having me in the show. It is a very good morning for the Bharatiya Janata Party at this moment. These are early trends, but at the same time in all the states, including Kerala, including Tamil Nadu and the other 3 states, the party is improving and party is having our best ever performance in the states, including in Kerala. In 2016, the party had 1 seat. Last time we had 0. And at this moment, we are leading in around 4, around 10 plus seats. The party is around in the 2nd spot. So these are good starts for the organization and the party. At the same time, you look at the generic trend, something that is becoming very evident is that in the 5 states, the 2 states where there is an NDA government in Assam and Puducherry, there is no anti-incumbency wave. It is a full pro-incumbency wave, a wave where the people are saying that they want a double-engine government. And the other 3 states where the TMC, the DMK, the left, all of them are having very bad performances, the worst ever performances in a long time. And the party, the Bharatiya Janata Party is improving. In Bengal, we are going to form a government also. In Tamil Nadu, yes, Vijay is doing very well, but at the same time, AIDMK alliance is also having more seats than the DMK. And we are also very optimistic that when the counting is over, we are also in contention to form a government there. And finally, Kerala, we are, yes, having our best ever performance. This is how we have started in many of the other states. You know, in Assam, we had 5 seats in 2011. We are going to have a 3rd straight government there. Bengal, we had 3 seats in 2011. We are now going to form the government there. Kerala also, I can guarantee you that this is a good start, and in the coming years, the next election, we are going to have a BJP government there also. So this is a very satisfactory result for the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Okay, it's turning out to still be a slightly close fight in Bengal. The results are coming from Bengal very, very slowly. But like I said, Puducherry is gone one-way street. No surprises, but the BJP has done better than even most people thought it would do. In Assam, it has done better than most people thought it would do. Edging close to 100 seats out of 126 is the BJP in Assam. In Kerala, as Anil mentioned, 1 in 10 Keralites vote for the BJP historically. So they are hoping that becomes 16, 17, 18%. Any percentage improvement, and 4 seats with Rajiv Chandrasekhar also leading in the seat that he is contesting. Just for the record, as we are tracking the elections, latest trends from Bhawanipur, Mamta Banerjee now is leading by 6,000 votes. So Mamta Banerjee now in a firm position in Bhawanipur as the Bengal election becomes very close to call. Anil, I have to ask you, in Tamil Nadu, here is a person who doesn't have a political cadre, has no structure, no governance experience, has a newly launched party. How has there been such a shock to the system that has been delivered in Tamil Nadu? For the first time in 50 years, we have an alternative party.
See, people in Tamil Nadu also are looking for a change. The NDA has given a very clear alternative to the DMK also. Something which you have seen in the last few years in the DMK government's time. You have seen a lot of anti-Sanathan politics. They have been trying to create a false north-south divide. For every single policy that the NDA government brought in the center for the general upliftment of the public, including the NEP, the new education policy, including many of the other administrative reforms, the DMK had been trying to create false narrations just for vote bank politics. They had been trying to create an anti-Sanathan narration in the state, and the people of Tamil Nadu are very clear that this is not what we want. Then the NDA also has put a very strong alliance with around 9 parties in the alliance, including the Bharatiya Janata Party. At this moment, the Bharatiya Janata Party is also having more seats than what we got in the last time. But Vijay's and the TVK's entry into politics is something which is a novel phenomenon. He is a very popular actor there. Nobody knew his political strength. But it looks like people are, a lot of people are voting for him also. But these are early trends. There are many rounds.
Okay, Anil, I want to pick your brain because
a lot of the seats, at least 100
you
of the
spend a
seats
lot of
right
time
now.
for the party in the northeast as well. 92 currently leads in Assam, so it's going to be a pretty emphatic win in Assam. How does this now shape the politics for the party in the northeast?
See, Northeast is an area where our Prime Minister has spent a lot of focus in the last 11 years. The last 12 years, the Prime Minister has visited the Northeastern states almost 90 plus times, which is more than all the 14 Prime Ministers combined. We started a Act East policy there. Almost 5 lakh plus crores have been spent to increase infrastructure connectivity. And slowly the party started growing there because they are finally seeing full integration to rest of India and also seeing development for the first time. Like I already mentioned earlier, Assam was a state where the party only had 5 seats in 2011. Now for the third straight time we are going to have a government. And there are 8 states in the Northeast. Now 7 years back there was not even a single NDA government in the Northeast. Now 7 of 8 are NDA governments. There is a by-election happening in Nagaland also right now where there is a sitting MLA of ours who passed away. And now the new candidate who is standing from there, he is leading by almost 3 times last time. The last time the party candidate had won by 250 votes. Now we are leading by almost 2,000 votes in a total electorate of 15,000. So Northeast, the Bharatiya Janata Party is having a lot of increase in our penetration because people now want double engine governments everywhere. That is the norm. Like after Lok Sabha elections, you saw it in a lot of states, Delhi, Maharashtra, Bihar, in Haryana, everywhere where it was supposedly close contest, but party won with 2/3 and 3/4 majority because people want double engine governments.
Okay.
Right now across India, people want double engine governments and that is the norm. You are seeing it in Assam. You are seeing it in
Anil, I have to ask, I know
you're seeing
it's
it in
too early but is there a possibility of a TVK, AIADMK, BJP alliance in Tamil Nadu? Is there a possibility?
See, at this moment, these are all decisions that are taken by the party leadership later after looking at the political realities of each state. But let's be, the Bharatiya Janata Party has contested all these elections hoping that we can be a part of the government. In Tamil Nadu also, we are very close. Like right now, 117 is the halfway mark. At this moment, AIADMK alliance have around 70 seats. We ourselves is optimistic that by the time the counting ends, we will be very close to the halfway mark.
Okay.
But I am very sure that our leadership will ensure that they will, we will look at all possibilities after the results are out. It is too early to
results
say
will be out in a few hours and that is a truism, Priya Sehgal, that the DMK slips to the third largest formation along with the Congress, which is bad news for them, even worse news for the Congress. So something dramatic has taken place that clearly tells you that people have preferred the AIADMK alliance with the BJP than to the DMK alliance with the Congress.
So this shows, Rishabh, what you've been saying. It's not just a vote for Vijay, but it's also an anti-vote for the DMK. You know, there is an anti-incumbency vote for the DMK, which a lot of people miss because Stalin, there was still a lot of goodwill for MK Stalin. But it seems the DMK was more unpopular than one had thought, and which is why ADMK is also getting some of the votes. In fact, a lot of people are saying that Anna Mulai, who's EPS had said that he should be removed as the BJP president. He has a good equation with Vijay also, so he could be the talking point, you know, as Anil Antony said, perhaps wait and watch, but maybe that back channel has already opened through him and there is conversation happening for the possible alliance between ADMK and TVK.
Okay, well past 10 o'clock now on counting day, May the 4th. If you took a snapshot of your screens, you would hear panic for what was the third front in India. Mamata Banerjee in trouble in Bengal, the DMK facing a shock obliteration in Tamil Nadu. The snapshot tells you that the two parties that had some of the, it was DMK, Mamata and Akhilesh. These are the guys who held the fort for the third front in the Lok Sabha elections 2 years ago. Alright, look what's happening to Mamata, look what's happening to DMK. Now I know there are state elections, but if you don't hold power in your state, it really doesn't matter because you don't hold power in the center. You can have 50 MPs, but you don't hold power there either. So you're out of power in both places. Neither of these parties, the BJP still has other states to go to. If they lose Bengal, they're still winning Assam, they're still in power in Rajasthan, Haryana, UP, so many other places. This is the only state that these parties are in power. So if you're out of power both in center, both at the state, it delivers a blow to you, and ironically today gives the moral victory and the real victory to the Congress, because they are likely to form a government and swear in a chief minister. And the third front is, who wanted to be the leaders of the opposition, are likely to be cut badly down to size as things stand. Look at the figure in Tamil Nadu. 98 leads for Vijay. He is on the cusp of 100 seats, where only 118 forms the government. It is one person predicted this, okay, to the credit of Axis, okay. They predicted 100 seats for Vijay, completely off trend from everybody else. Here we are, Tanvi Purti joining us this morning. Tanvi, that's the story, that's the headline right now. What is happening? Surely it just can't be that people saw Vijay and they liked his films, so they said, heck, let's make him chief minister.
No, this is huge. This is huge. I don't think when Pradeep Gupta Axis came up with this exit poll also, I think most of us really dismissed it, that it can't be true, because, you know, we have so many charts where MK Stalin was being shown as a very popular chief minister, but this is clear anti-DMK vote, this is clear anti-Stalin vote. There are so many sitting ministers, cabinet ministers that are trailing. So this is very, very shocking what's happening in Tamil Nadu. All in all, I would really say, apart from Assam and Keralam, both West Bengal and Tamil Nadu are showing a completely different picture that people did not expect. If BJP Congress is gaining good in West Bengal, they are expecting good a decent number compared to their previous performances. But Tamil Nadu is a sad state of affairs for Congress as well.
My gosh. Okay. You know, I mean, look at this, and every minute that passes. Now, reason we're not speaking about Bengal, because a lot of people up until last night were only interested in Bengal. The reason you were only interested in Bengal is because you thought Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Assam and Puducherry were the sorted ones. I thought they were the sorted ones. Okay. Right. So Kerala has been the sorted one. It's gone down predicted lines. Assam has been a better performance for the BJP. So it has been it's been different, but not changed who's forming the government. Puducherry has been a better performance for the BJP. Tamil Nadu has been held by the collar and shaken down, upset of this election, no doubt about it. The second one is building. Joyita, it is building, it's edging 1 minute by another minute. It just a few more leads become slightly stronger. It's going to be a slow burn, this one.
West Bengal, yes. I think it will take another couple of hours before, I mean, at least 2-3 more hours before we can say for certain that BJP is going to get a majority. And you see, trends are changing also, leads are changing. The Mothabari seat I talked about, where that attack happened on the judicial officers, there the BJP has taken a lead. It's a Muslim majority area, but there is AIMIM over there. So you see, I think some of the Muslim majority areas BJP will take if AIMIM and Humayun Kabir and this ISF, if those parties start taking into the, I mean gobbling up Muslim vote, which should have ideally gone to TMC, or so TMC thought, then I think the Muslim wall is crumbling, if not Mamata's Muslim wall, if not wholly, but at least there are chinks that have appeared.
Well, no. So that's a percentage of the vote that if the Congress does win 3 seats when they otherwise would have won 0. And remember, this does not include the former leader of the opposition at the center, who is no longer in the Congress, calls himself
right
a social worker, Adhir Ranjan. So they've taken some percentage of the votes. There was an alliance that Asaduddin Owaisi tried in the state that didn't work out. So I don't know how many percentage of the votes. We'll only find that out much later, once we can do by the hair splitting analysis. But the trend is telling you that while Bengal, we are being conservative, because the halfway mark is 148. We can say the BJP has crossed the halfway mark in Bengal in terms of leads. We are being conservative because some of the leads are very narrow. There are 600 votes, 500 votes. And the slowest reporting is coming from Bengal. So we are being conservative. Tamil Nadu, there's no need for conservatism. There's no need for conservatism because it's been a one-way street. And it's not been a one-way street that it has been Vijay. The AI-DMK alliance, which everybody had written off. O. Paneerselvam had written it off. He joined the DMK last month, okay, because he wrote them off. Well, the former chief minister, he's losing his seat with the DMK. It could be that an MK Stalin, 1,000 votes is not a lot, so probably changes, right? But he's having a tough fight in Kolathur. We are almost halfway into counting and it's still too close, a slight deficit. Udayanadi has been trailing a couple of times, the heir apparent. My gosh, something has gone horribly wrong on your screens there. The man of the moment, the man who had no party cadre, the man who had no governance experience, has come and done what no one has in 50 years of dynastic politics in the DMK. And I won't call it a dynasty because MGR did transfer to Jayalalitha, but certainly larger than life figures from the AIDMK, which the AIDMK were not able to replace with O. Paneerselvam and E. Palaniswamy, with due respect to their governance experience. Vijay has come and done it. So is there a historical pattern in Tamil Nadu? Yes, it seems to be yes. Famous actors who have the popular imagination are given some sort of the aspirational hope of the people for the future. But surely it can't just be that. It just can't be that people saw Vijay and they just voted Vijay. They had to be upset with the status quo. They've also thought that this guy has governance experience or not. Okay, can he run the state? What do we want from the state? And they preferred, Priya, the number 2 figure in Tamil Nadu is also telling you that the DMK is going to be dead last in terms of alliances.
Exactly. In fact, you know, are we seeing a Zenji Nepal sort of a movement over here, or is it just an anti-DMK vote, or is it an anti-establishment vote with politics of the old? That is something we are going to be seeing. But if I may touch on your point earlier about the opposition politics, we are seeing stalwarts of the opposition fall if these numbers hold. Stalin, Mamta Banerjee, Akhilesh Yadav is already facing a tough fight against Yogi Adityanath. He's got a tough battle on his hands. So are we seeing this to be moving towards slowly towards a two-party system where the BJP versus the Congress. Congress has managed to retain Kerala even if it hasn't done well in Assam. It's going to get perhaps some people are predicting the numbers are rising in West Bengal. If they hit 10, then that's a huge win for them. If they get to double digits in West Bengal, they've got 3. Some channels are showing 6. Tamil Nadu, they've been maintaining that they should have allied with the TVK, and in fact we see the numbers. If the TVK gets say about 100 and just needs 10 more, it may prefer to do business with the Congress. The Congress has been Vijay's first choice. It was people within the Congress who were opposed to him. So if that happens, in Congress stays on in power, maybe even in government in DMK in Tamil Nadu, it wins Kerala, it gets some sort of a stronghold, opening back to its roots in West Bengal. It's going to be a big thing for Congress in terms of opposition politics, because as we see the way the India bloc is, most of the opposition is against the Congress. That is why the India bloc hasn't been able to fight a united battle against Narendra Modi, because if the state level, whether it is Bihar, whether it is UP, whether it is even in Tamil Nadu, all the regional parties have come up at the expense of the Congress vote bank. Yeah. Congress is regaining its vote bank.
Yeah, Congress, it's not, Assam could have gone better.
Assam could have gone better,
maybe
yes.
Another 10 seats. And if you're Gaurav Gogoi, you're having a bit of a heartbreak today because it's not looking good in Jorhat. He's trailing by more than 4,500 votes. And that's not good news.
That's the Lok Sabha he won.
Yeah, he won just less than 2 years ago. So there was delimitation. The constituencies were redrawn. But he still went there against the tide of the Congress, because that's been against the tide of the Congress of the past 3 Lok Sabha elections. He delivered an important Lok Sabha seat for the Congress. Everyone has mattered for the past 3 elections. He's gone back and he is looking like he's losing in Jorhat. In Titabar, it is in fact the BJP leading, but just by 50 votes. So who knows what's happening there. Roopjyoti Kurmi of the BJP meanwhile is leading by 1,600 votes in Mariani. In Tiok, Bikash Sekia of the AJP is leading against Pallavi Sekia Gogoi of the Congress, leading by almost 3,000 votes. So that's reflecting that yes, Himanta Biswa Sarma might get near 100, but just like so would Vijay. Let me, you know, it's happening. Himanta would, for him, it's brownie points to win and to have a thumping win.
It's a hat trick if he does.
Yeah, it's nothing like a thumping win. Okay, I mean, if there was a sense of satisfaction that was to be found. Remember, he was a protege of Gaurav Gogoi's father, so he's had that chip on his shoulder for a long period of time. At some point of time, he's got nothing left to prove. Okay, he's done it now multiple times. He's supported the BJP government formation in Assam one time. He has pioneered a lot of the government formations or the improvements for the BJP in the northeast. Now he's won himself, won again, and delivered an even better victory. So I think there's nothing left to prove for Himanta Biswa Sarma. He's headed places, you know, for sure. In Puducherry, it's 30 seats. It's a union territory. It's held where it's supposed to held. Kerala has gone the way. Pretty happy. If the Congress has 90 seats with the alliance, they're pretty happy. BJP would be happy with 5. They're leading in 4 currently. And they'll improve their vote share definitely if they're leading in 4 or 5. So they'll be okay. The story is happening at the bottom of our screens. Let me quickly now get in perspectives. Let's try to figure out what is now going on. Harsh Dahiya joining us on the broadcast. So is Shekhar. Harsh, let's start with the man of the moment. It's Vijay. Okay, who would have thought? Well, one person thought last week. One person who's leading Access thought this is what's going to happen, but the rest of us surely dismissed it, that this would come as a blaze as it has.
Rishabh, that is definitely the most surprising part of the result day, wherein TVK is doing so well, and as you rightly pointed out, a new party without any substantial cadre on ground. And they are doing so well, and it wouldn't be surprising if they form government by themselves in Tamil Nadu. But I feel like, the Chanakya Niti of the center has also worked. There are good chances that TVK may form government with the BJP over there, with the AIDMK plus alliance that is working on ground in Tamil Nadu. And, just to put another perspective to the viewers, there was one exit poll before all these exit polls on NewsX called Experto-O-Meter. In that, I had said that in Assam, it is going to be a clean sweep for BJP, and in West Bengal, BJP is going to do really well. I predicted somewhat around 180 to 200 seats, which nobody else was doing in West Bengal. And I'm so happy to see all of that coming to reality now. I believe that it is going to be a celebration day for the BJP and for Congress then in the south, which is Kerala. But having said that, I also would like to add, like, even if Congress wins in Kerala, this possibly would mark the end of Congress nationwide, because the surprising or the funny thing about the Kerala elections at the moment is that with LDF ruling the state and with UDF, which is most likely to form government there in Kerala, which is being led by the Congress alliance, Congress is in alliance with the Muslim League over there. Now, if they form a government in Kerala, there are going to be so many instances and so many issues that will come from Kerala, wherein Congress would give these issues on platter to the BJP with their alliance with Muslim League, which is considerably hardline party there in Kerala. This is
but they are capable of fighting elections with the left and opposing the left in Kerala. Like, Harsh, you know that in politics, this is less stainy as it gets. All sorts of hypocrisy takes place all over the place.
Absolutely.
But in real terms, just stay with me. BJP MP Prajata Sarangi joining us on the broadcast as well. Ma'am, good morning to you. And it's looking like a great morning. I have to ask you, in Assam, bigger than expected victory is coming your way. In Puducherry, bigger than expected victory is coming your way. In Kerala, improvement is coming in your way. But I have to start in Bengal. Probably still too early to call it. We are being conservative. But what's the feedback you're getting from Bengal?
A very good morning. I must say that there is nothing unexpected in Bengal. And in Bengal, there was the vote for change. And that desire for a change in Bengal is reflected in the results which are visible on the TV monitors everywhere all across the country. And I must say that the blessings of Ma Kali in Bengal and the blessings of Ma Kamakhya in Assam are being showered upon us in abundance. But I must say, with all humility, but with a lot of confidence, that the people of Bengal rejected 15 years rule of Mamata Banerjee ji, who kept on talking about Ma Mati Manush rights. And in fact, in the garb of Ma Mati Manush rights advocacy, she actually harassed the people of West Bengal, and that is why the situation is what it is today. And let me tell you, these naysayers, those people who are actually knowing what's coming, who are actually going for defeat by the end of the day, must know that these are not trends. The results are stabilizing all across. And as far as Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, we are extremely confident, with lot of humility, that we have put in extremely hard work. Our people have really worked very hard since 2011, when in the assembly elections in West Bengal, we backed 0 seats. And from there we went to 3 seats in 2016, and from there to 77 seats in 2021, and now you see the TV monitor and see what's happening. So I think it is definitely a kind of a vindication of the efforts of all our Karyakartas, and of course there is no questioning the policy, the intention and the leadership of Bharatiya Janata Party.
Pradha Sarangi, I mean, as things stand,
Narendra Modi.
Ma'am, it couldn't be a better day for the BJP, because if you win Bengal and looks like you are, thumping win in Assam, thumping win in Puducherry, a better, historic, better than ever before performance in Kerala, both in terms of number of seats won and number of vote share garnered, and maybe a reasonable percentage vote share in Tamil Nadu also, where you're not expecting to win for sure. So it's the best possible day for the BJP. But I have to ask you this question, because something dramatic is taking place in Tamil Nadu, which we haven't seen in our lifetimes. There is a new face who has emerged as a major power player within weeks. What do you make of that?
Bilkul, I will definitely say that the states of southern India also are trying to maybe, go for double engine government, maybe not today, in the days to come, under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi, maybe not today. But I think we are inching towards that. Our performance is definitely better in Tamil Nadu, and our performance is definitely much better than we hoped in Kerala. So I think this is definitely, as I said earlier, it's a vindication of the efforts of the Karyakartas, and it's a stamp of approval on the model of Prime Minister Modi, the developmental model of Prime Minister Modi. So we are extremely delighted, but I think we are keeping our fingers crossed. We know what's coming, we know we are winning, but yes, with all humility, I must say that we are keeping our fingers crossed. And let's hope for the best. Let's see what's coming in Tamil Nadu. A new face is emerging, which is good. In fact, a third face must emerge in these places. A third face is also emerging in Kerala. So let's look at the emergence of third face from that angle.
Okay, of course, you are hoping you are the third face in Kerala.
Now, as far as Paschim Bengal, West Bengal.
I want to come back to Bengal, because we've seen record turnouts, 93%, and what is obvious is that those 93% people did not come out to defend Mamata Banerjee. They came out to vote for change. Now, how much of change? 148 forms of government. BJP is currently beyond that figure right now. We don't know where it finally ends up. But let us assume that you form a government in Bengal. I have to ask you, do we have a Bengali face as Chief Minister? Do we know who that's going to be?
I have a lot of faith in the ability, in the capability of our leaders. my leaders will take the right decision, and they take the right decision at the appropriate time. Just wait and watch. The right person will adorn the chair of the Chief Minister in Bengal. Just trust the leadership ability of Prime Minister and our Home Minister and our President Bharatiya Janata Party. These three will definitely take a decision which will be acceptable to the people of Bengal. The only agenda there is to ensure good governance. The only agenda there is to ensure that there is no corruption, and there is only agenda there that the women of the state of Bengal are safe and sound, and they can move on the streets of Bengal with a lot of courage. So
okay, Prajata ji, one last question before before I let you go. Yeah, one last question, because if this holds, and it is expected to hold now, Mamata Banerjee out of Bengal, MK Stalin out of Tamil Nadu. Now, other than the Congress, it was Mamata, Akhilesh and Stalin who had the maximum number of Lok Sabha seats just 2 years ago, not a very long time ago. If both of them lose their home states, and unlike the BJP, they don't have other states to go to. If you had not done well today, you still have so many states in which you have governments. They have no other states to go to. Where does that lead the third front actually in this country?
See, I'm telling you that, as I told you, a third element is emerging in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala, which is very good omen for the country, I must say. It cannot be just this party or that party. It cannot be just swapping every 5 years. So I think as far as these people are concerned, they have to think about themselves. We are concerned about ourselves. We are completely focused, the Bharatiya Janata Party. We know what's coming. We know where we go wrong, and we know how to correct ourselves. So I think that in 2019, we had bagged 18 Lok Sabha seats in West Bengal, but it came down to 12 Lok Sabha seats in 2024. We knew where we were going wrong. We went for self-introspection, and here are the results. So we worked very hard. Our Karyakartas have to be actually thanked, and Ma Kali has to be thanked. Thank you.
Okay, Prajata ji, no doubt. Priya, if you were hoping and writing the script for today morning on the BJP, it couldn't have been better. I think you got from the tone and tenor, they think they've got Bengal in the bag.
Yeah, I think the BJP has definitely reasons to celebrate. They've retained Assam with nearly with a trophy win. If it hits 3 figures, they've routed Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal, and Stalin.
Mamata Banerjee trailing now in Bhawanipur by 1,500 votes.
Wow.
More than halfway of counting is over now.
Suvendu Adhikari, who would have thought, that he would have done this?
He wins both in Nandigram and Bhawanipur. He takes down, they lose the election, and Mamata loses Bhawanipur, which has been a bastion seats in 2011 for 15 years. Finish your thought, Priya.
No, I mean, I would like to take on your thought is, I cannot imagine Suvendu Adhikari. I don't think even he imagined this win, that he would, defeat her for the second time. Such a trophy election. I think this is going to be, is this a vote against Mamata? Is it a vote for BJP? Is it a vote for the local BJP leader, the West Bengal? Because again, this is an alliance without a face. The BJP has fought West Bengal without a strong local face. So Vendu is there, but he's not a very strong face. In all the polls, he trails way behind Mamata Banerjee in terms of popularity in the opinion polls. So in that sense, I think BJP is the,
Joyita, are we getting more comfortable with it? Because the trends keep now edging in favor of the BJP.
Yes, I think things are getting more comfortable, but even then I would say if you go to the Election Commission website,
that's going to be several hours behind.
Yeah. So anyway, it is getting more comfortable. At least it is kind of solidifying. And something, more than the BJP, this was Mamata's election to win, this was Mamata's election to lose. In this case, it looks like Mamata is losing, because I have been saying right from the beginning, it is either bad governance or good governance. In this case, the bad governance.
Screens, Ratna Devnath, the mother, Priya, you would remember we had hosted her in Delhi a few months ago for your We Women Wants conclave. She and her husband had come down to Delhi. They'd met with various women leaders here. She is winning, Panihati, 3,000 votes. She's going to win that seat. She's going to become an MLA. Of the BJP.
Can I just give you a small anecdote in this case? Here, CPM, after kind of leading that movement, there was a lot of left support came in, and there's a guy called Kolotan who was kind of leading that students etc. about against the TMC. CPM, I don't know why they fielded him from Panihati against Ratna Devnath, you know. I mean, how silly is that? I am certain maybe he would have, you know, he was one of the faces of that Abhaya movement, that Arjikar movement, and then CPM goes and fields him against Ratna Devnath and expects him to win. And you should see the kind of response this lady has been getting from the women of Panihati, the videos. I mean, she's being welcomed, people are crying.
But where is the CPM in this election also? Sorry.
Other perhaps.
Is it OSC or CPM?
All right. Pawan Khera reacting this morning. Let's quickly listen to him. He's spoken to, I think is an Anand, most probably Anand. Let's listen in.
Yeah, Rishabh, now you can just see Pawan Khera has joined us. So I am joined by Congress Media Department and Publicity Department Chairperson Pawan Khera ji. Pawan sir, we have seen yesterday you got a resounding welcome in the national capital after a number of days. And today even at Congress headquarters we are seeing a jovial mood. So how do you look at the trends that are being
these are
seen?
early trends, and obviously our workers are enthusiastic about, and they should be enthusiastic. But these are very early trends. We should talk about the results when they actually become results. Right now they are only trends.
Given the facts, the way in which the Congress performance has been seen in Kerala, the party was clearly united over there. All the senior leaders, they fought unitedly there. Then similar was the case in several other states, whether if we talk about West Bengal, if we talk about Assam. However, the results not going in favor.
Wait for a while. These are not results. These are trends. Let's let them convert into results, and then we'll talk.
And then sir, we have also seen that how there were record percentage of voter turnout. If we talk,
healthy trend always. People should participate in polling. That's the strength of our democracy.
And so the way in which Vijay, actor turned politician with TVK, he has surprised many with.
I would not like to comment on individual states and individual parties at this stage. This analysis perhaps can wait until evening.
And so, given the fact that several of your party leaders, they wanted to side with Vijay, but you decided.
I don't want to indulge into any speculation, any post-mortem. This is not the right time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So you just heard.
All right, Anand there chatting with Pawan Khera. Pawan Khera, remember, has been in the center of the biggest storm. He's been having the biggest fight with Himanta Biswa Sarma. Himanta Biswa Sarma today has had the last laugh. And there's no denying it, because if you were trying to convince the people of Assam that Himanta and his wife were corrupt with their offshore accounts and all their offshore companies, that didn't work out. Okay, people were not convinced, and the court of public opinion matters when you're in the business of politics. Okay, Himanta has done even better than before, and thumping win. But if you're the Congress, it's not been a bad day. You form a government in Kerala, so you have the pleasure of another southern chief minister being from the Congress. You already have one in Karnataka, remember? Yeah, and Revant Reddy in Telangana. So you get another one in Kerala. So that's winning is a big deal. You're happy with that. If you get a few seats in Bengal, good enough. Many people have written you off to 0. Okay, so that's not too bad. In Tamil Nadu, it's not really your bad, because the DMK anyway gave you unhappy seats to contest, and what happened with TVK was not of your creation, so you weren't a player there. In Assam, yeah, you probably needed a few more, but there were enough internal rivalries in the Congress that there will be some congressmen even happy that happened, turned out that way. So it's overall not been a bad day. If you're the BJP, what a day! Couldn't have been better. If you are Vijay, heck, it's a moment in the history of Tamil Nadu you've just created. All right, you will be thinking, yeah, I'm next MGR, I'm next Karuna. It gets tempered. Governance is a bitter and fragmented and painful thing to do. It's easy to win than to govern for 6 years. Now every typhoon, every cyclone, every flood, everything is now your problem. So governance is a lot bigger. But what a phenomenon! Okay, no doubt about it. The devastation, I have to say, is number 1 for MK Stalin, not even Mamata Banerjee. For MK Stalin, okay. Mamata Banerjee is still younger, she's got other elections to fight. MK Stalin is in his 70s. This was the election to transition to Udayanathi. It is possible that Udayanathi loses his own seat, may not, but it is possible that that happens. Okay? And it's a devastation because it's been a shock that has been delivered not by the slow march of a juggernaut that the BJP certainly is, chipping away administratively, cadre-wise for decades. It has been swept away in a few weeks by someone who didn't even have a party cadre. So the biggest shock is for Stalin, and don't underestimate this shock also. The man of the moment certainly in Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari, speaking out. Listen in.
আমার সেকেন্ড রাউন্ডে 4,500 মতো লিড হয়েছে, থ্যাঙ্কস টু এভরি হিন্দু সনাতনী দোজ হু আর কাস্ট ইন ফেভার অফ মি ইন ওয়ার্ড নাম্বার 63। এক্সপেক্টেড রেজাল্ট 3, 4, 5, 77 নম্বর ওয়ার্ড। এখানে মমতা ব্যানার্জি ভালো লিড নেবেন, আমি যা প্রথম থেকে বলেছি। 7, 8, 9, 10 আমি ওই বড় লিড কভার করব এবং 10 রাউন্ডের পর থেকে আমি এগোতে থাকবো এবং এক্সপেক্টেড মমতা ব্যানার্জি এগেন ডিফিট ইন ভবানীপুর অ্যাসেম্বলি।
মালদা মুর্শিদাবাদে মানিকচকে যেভাবে দেখা যাচ্ছে ভালো লিড করছে, মানে যেই আসনগুলো
এক্ষুনি কিচ্ছু বলবো না, বিজেপি সরকার করছে এটুকু বলবো এবং ক্লিয়ার ম্যান্ডেট, একদম ক্লিয়ার ম্যান্ডেট বিজেপি সরকার করছে। না না না, ইটস টু আর্লি টু সে এনিথিং।
দক্ষিণ কলকাতায় আপনিও এগোচ্ছেন, স্বপন দাশগুপ্ত তিনিও অনেকটা লিডে রয়েছে, তৃণমূলের গড়ে কি এবার কার্যত
কলকাতাতে শিক্ষিত লোকজন, হিন্দুরা, তারা মমতা ব্যানার্জিকে রিজেক্ট করছে, ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড তাই বলছে। এবং সবচেয়ে বড় কথা হচ্ছে ভাষার নামে, জাতের নামে হিন্দুরা বিভক্ত হয়নি। সিদ্দিকুল্লাহ চৌধুরীর মতো লোক পিছাচ্ছে, সৈকত পাঁজা আমার ভাই এগোচ্ছে, ইটস এ ভেরি গুড সিমটম। ডায়মন্ড হারবারে দীপক হালদার এগোচ্ছে, ইটস দ্য আনএক্সপেক্টেড, মানে যে সিটগুলো, বাকি তো এক্সপেক্টেড। শিবপুরে আমরা এগোচ্ছি, নর্থ হাওড়া এগোচ্ছি, ভেরি গুড ট্রেন্ড।
কলকাতাতে বিজেপি দাঁত ফোটাতে শুরু করে দিয়েছে, রাসবিহারীতে এগিয়ে রয়েছেন স্বপন দাশগুপ্ত।
ভবানীপুর বলছেন না কেন, 2200 ওঠে গিয়ে। এরপরে আমি পেছাবো 77-এ, যেখানে ওদের ভোট অনেক, আমি অনেকটাই পেছাবো, তারপর আমি মেকআপ করবো। আমি যখন 70 নম্বর ওয়ার্ডে ঢুকবো তখন ছক্কা মারতে শুরু করবো। আপনি অল হিন্দুস আর ইউনাইটেড ইন ফেভার অফ নরেন্দ্র মোদী। মোদীজির জয়, পশ্চিমবাংলার জনগণের জয়। मेरा एक्सपेक्टेड है, मेरा 4,500 लीड हुआ सेकेंड राउंड में, एक्सपेक्टेड है। हिंदू बहुल क्षेत्र था।
टीएमसी की तरफ से बोला जा रहा है कि भी जो वार्ड है वो आपके फेवर में, आपकी जो मेजॉरिटी वार्ड है वो बाद वाले जब खुलेंगे तो उनके फेवर में जाएंगे।
तो उनका वो आप न्यूज 18 है ना, ठीक है, बोलिए। छोड़
दादा, ऑल ओवर जो ट्रेंड है, ऑल ओवर बंगाल में जो ट्रेंड है, क्या लग रहा है मेजॉरिटी तो आप लोगों को मिल रहा है, तो एटलीस्ट ट्रेंड तो वो कह रहा है, तो आगे क्या उम्मीद रहेगा?
4 राउंड हो गया है भाई, सरकार तो बीजेपी।
Okay, man on your screens, potential next chief minister of Bengal. If he defeats Mamata Banerjee in an election like this, which is now headed towards a comfortable mandate for the BJP, not even close. Mamata Banerjee's TMC is now edging to slip away from even being in the triple digits. She is expected to lose her bastion seat of Bhawanipur to the man who was once her protege and is currently leader of the opposition, but may not be in a few hours' time. So yes, it could well be that Suvendu is, the BJP is more than capable of pulling a rabbit out of a hat when it comes to chief ministers. But he certainly, if he beats her in Bhawanipur, he's got his hat in the race very, very well. Tanvi Purti, if you are the BJP, this has been the perfect result. It could not have been better. Thumping win in Assam, thumping win in Puducherry, okay. A thumping historic first mandate in West Bengal, okay. Stalin destroyed in Tamil Nadu to a newcomer who you can, maybe do business with. Okay, don't know. And you made improvements in Kerala, highest ever number of seats, highest ever voter turnout. It has been the perfect result if the snapshot holds.
It was an ego battle. Let's accept it between Prime Minister Narendra Modi, BJP, and Mamata Banerjee and the TMC. So it was a prestige battle. It was a battle of honor for both the parties. And either way, we were talking the other day also that today, somebody will create history. Either Mamata Banerjee by entering the four-term Chief Minister club, but clearly BJP is topping her right now, and BJP has created its own history in West Bengal by getting a complete mandate. West Bengal has only had 3 chief ministers so far, I believe, and this will be the 4th chief minister for the state. And coming from BJP, now all eyes on who will be the next chief minister. But I would still say that Mamata Banerjee, there are some seats with very narrow margin, and we'll have to wait till the end on how many seats Mamata Banerjee will be able to hold. Because if she sits in opposition, she will give a very tough time to BJP.
Yeah, it does matter. It does matter. Mamata Banerjee has got time. She remembers she has taken on first the Congress, her own party. She's been kicked out. Sitaram Kesari was then party president in 1997. Turbulent times in India's national politics. She's taken on the left, the kind of people who would beat women on the streets. She has taken gundas with gundas, and she has held her own for the better part of 2 decades in Bengal.
Not a bone in her body that's not been broken.
And she has taken it on. So Mamata loses to fight another day for sure. Joyita Basu.
Yeah, you see something I just want to point out. Mamata Banerjee is 71 and Stalin is 73.
Yeah.
So it is not that, you know.
It's a 2-year age gap. It's not like she's got a decade.
Yeah,
It's
like
not Akhilesh
so
level. Yes.
If we are talking about Mamata Banerjee has a lot of politics left in her, so has Stalin. But you see the problem that Mamata Banerjee has is that Abhishek Banerjee is a force, not a rising force, is a force. And as I talked earlier as well, there is a battle going on between the old guard and the young Turks. So as a result of which, whether Abhishek Banerjee decides that he is going to claim the leadership of TMC or not, he just might do that. Whether Mamata Banerjee, who has withstood the left, who has this time she had to of course give it to the BJP, whether she can withstand the quote unquote, I would say, the forward push by Abhishek, that we have to see.
Also,
sorry, go ahead, Priya. Go ahead.
I mean, the fact that the Prime Minister is going to be addressing the BJP, reaching the BJP office and addressing them at 6:30 shows that they feel very reasonably confident about West Bengal.
It's done. They would have waited for them. There we have it. So, ladies and gentlemen, here you have it. It has been the perfect day at the office for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Across the board, the complication of fighting an election literally in the west, in the south and in the northeast has panned out in the best ever performance that the Bharatiya Janata Party under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi could have hoped for. They are going to set history in Bengal. Never has a BJP chief minister been sworn in Bengal. Just like a few months ago, they set history in Odisha with the swearing in of the first ever BJP chief minister in that state. Now in the northern neighbor of Bengal, there will be another BJP government. Who the chief minister will be, probably Shivendu, could be somebody else, but they are going to be forming a historic first government in Bengal. So if you're the BJP, you won Bengal, that's your headline big ticket. Number 2, you had a thumper in Assam, is your second big ticket. Number 3, best ever performance in Kerala. Okay, in terms of vote share, you'll take that. Number 4, thumper in Puducherry, you'll take that. And number 5, if you're the BJP, Stalin decimated in Tamil Nadu. You'll be thrilled with that because it weakens him at the center where he holds a lot of MPs in the Lok Sabha. He will start losing MPs in the Rajya Sabha, and at least Vijay as a person you can potentially deal with in the future. He's a new entity that you could deal with some sort of permutation combination in the very near future. Stalin, you've tried many times when they were down and out. Remember, it was the Congress-led government that put Stalin's sister and most of his party leaders in jail. So there was a time when the DMK and the Congress weren't friends. There was much discomfiture. But even then, Stalin did not go with the BJP because that was his brand of politics. His brand of politics was anti-Hindi, anti-North. That brand of politics has not been the flavor of the moment in Tamil Nadu. So you will be thrilled with that also, even though that hasn't translated in electoral gains. So the best possible day in the office, if you're the Bharatiya Janata Party, it's a great day if you're Suvendu Adhikari and you've just beaten Mamata Banerjee in her bastion seat of Bhawanipur. It's a great day if you're Himanta Biswa Sarma. It's been fantastic. But the hour of the moment has to be a new entrant into the electoral map, political map of India. Vijay of the TVK, who's come from nowhere to now become, one has to say, the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. What a day it will be for Vijay. 50 years plus, 5 decades of history in Tamil Nadu going from one to the other party has been upended within a few weeks by the entry of this man. It surely has to be his day. It will go down in history. The BJP is one other states. Yes, they made history in Bengal. Yes, it will matter. It matters for Suvendu. It matters for all the others. It matters for Amit Shah. It matters for Narendra Modi. But this day in history will go down as a complete game changer in Tamil Nadu with the entry of a new political party led by principally one man who had no cadre, no governance experience, no structure, and just on him, his popularity, and it has to be on people being furiously upset with the DMK, because the DMK is not even the third largest. They're not even the second largest. They become the third largest, which means the ADMK alliance and the BJP have done better than the DMK. So something special has taken place in Tamil Nadu. Something special has taken place in Bengal. The third front has been cut down to size. If you're the Congress, it's been not bad. You wanted to do better in Assam. You would have wanted to get a couple in Bengal. But you know what? You'll take the government in Kerala and be thrilled with it. Of the 5 states in the south, you've now got 3 Congress chief ministers. We'll take that. Okay. Good enough. And the third front, Mamata Banerjee being destroyed, Stalin being cut down to size, that's good news for the Congress. So that's the overall picture. Priya, as the time ticks on, it looks like Bengal has been a pretty one-sided election at the end of it.
One-sided to nahi, yeah, it is one-sided. You're right. It is not.
It is 170 plus. It's not a close contest.
You're right. Yes. You're right. Yeah, it is one-sided, definitely, in that sense. But yeah, Mamata holding on her own. She's not in the DMK boat as yet. But definitely, the BJP has reasons to celebrate. Tamil Nadu is really the surprise. He's 51 years old. We're talking about the age. This is really the Gen Z, the voter, the young voter, ready to try on someone new, someone different to beat the anti-incumbency. So Tamil Nadu is this going to be a lesson for other states when we see more and more newcomers coming in and joining politics and testing their luck? That's something we're going to be waiting and watching. But more and more politics is moving towards the 2 national parties. You just said it. We've seen the BJP coming out as a strong winner, Congress finding some silver lining somewhere or the other. Slowly, this is the. Are we seeing now? The BJP. What Suvendu Adhikari said. He says we are seeing more of a pan-India identity, a Hindu identity. He's saying people have voted for Prime Minister Modi and they voted as Hindu. So this is what really is the ideology behind the BJP. Are we moving towards that? Less of a federal structure, more of a one nation rather than sum of all states kind of a structure where 2 national parties dominate. That's maybe a discussion for later, but we seem to be moving towards that given today's elections, the way the states are shaping out.
Okay, Gautam Mukherjee joining us this morning. Gautam Mukherjee, we are pretty much done. It has to be. I know up until last night, even this morning, all of us just wanted to focus on Bengal because that's where the fight was. But the shock has come from Tamil Nadu. That's a once in a 5-decade thing that's happened.
It's wonderful what's happened in Tamil Nadu because I think Stalin and co are gone, and you're going to see Vijay backed by the AIADMK for the government, and it's going to be a big change and something to look forward to. There was a lot of toxicity in what Stalin was doing, both locally and nationally, and now more so his son. So now it'll be good riddance to them. The same thing in Kerala. It's lovely to see a change that actually eliminates the communists from their last bastion. Congress is welcome this time because at least they got rid of the communists. And of course, it's seismic what is happening in Bengal. And it'll be also oblivion for Mamata Banerjee and her party members who will be queuing up, whoever thinks he can manage it, to join the BJP. So, wonderful.
Okay, is it inevitable, Joyita Basu, is it inevitable that now the BJP just gets better from here and actually it becomes, the communists are completely gone, whatever's left of them, and Mamata card will also jump.
Very important.
The thing is that you see...
One second, Gautamji, coming back to you, Joyita.
Well, I know for certain that at least one particular leader from the TMC, a heavyweight, who has had a fallout with Mamata, of course, tried to get in touch with the BJP. It seems the BJP is not certain, the BJP does not want to take him. The thing is that he's some sort of a history sheeter kind of a person. But yes, you see, politics is the bread and butter of a large number of this cadre. So what is going to happen? A large number of the cadre is likely to move away, but whether the voter will like that or not, we do not know. Definitely the voter is very unhappy. In fact, there is already talk about one or two other heavyweight leaders who are contesting from Calcutta. They have already got in touch with BJP, but I am not certain whether the voters are going to like that. So BJP will have to be very careful, because you see, that's what happened. The criminals from the left went from left to Trinamool, and everybody is a bit worried that these people will now join the BJP. So that is something BJP will have to be very careful, but at the same time BJP needs to build a cadre base this time, because you see, this has not, of course they have worked hard, no doubt about it. The RSS has worked very hard, but this time it was the voter, you know, it was the voter who decided we have to get rid of Mamata Banerjee. So this vote is primarily about Mamata Banerjee.
And
Okay,
Rishabh, if I may come in quickly,
please.
I think we must also congratulate Joyita. She's been maintaining all along that Mamata Banerjee will be routed and the BJP will win, and standing by the figures that we are seeing on the screen. So I would really like to congratulate you, Joyita, on that, for reading the mood.
No, it is just people you know. I mean, yesterday
Okay, but to be fair, Amit Shah said 177.
Amit Shah is
all right.
Last time Amit Shah said 200 par.
And it's 177 right now. And I know that figure is going to change in the next short while. Sorry, Gautam Mukherjee, please finish your thought, then I'm going to get the others back in.
Yeah, the other very, very important thing is, by this thumping win, BJP is going to put paid to the machinations of Bangladesh, Pakistan, China, Soros, the CIA, all these people who were going to use and have it in their minds to use Bengal as a way to weaken India. Now that's over, because these people have won a very convincing majority. The other border state, which is on the anvil, I know it's probably the wrong day to point fingers at it, is Punjab.
Yeah, you know, as you're speaking, that's what I'm writing. That a major border state now, as the state and central government the same, and all eyes are going to be in Punjab. Punjab, a different, completely different onion to peel for the BJP. Not even close there right now. Could happen, but not even close there. But yeah, finish your thought, Gautam Mukherjee.
Well, I think they're going to split the party. Raghav Chadha could be the next chief minister of Punjab.
Seriously.
I'm sure he hopes it. I'm sure he hopes it. He would be thrilled if that would happen, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. But hey, if Vijay can within weeks form a party and become chief minister, why can't Raghav? He's been doing it for a decade and has fought elections. So could happen. Yes, Yes, all eyes on Punjab, all eyes on UP. I'll be asking these questions obviously, because where does this go from here? Meanwhile, that's the Congress celebrating. Do we have Belly with us? I've been trying to get to Chennai. Okay, let's get Belly in from Chennai. He's outside the TVK headquarters. So we'll let's get him is what I'm saying, if you pay attention. Yeah, let's get him. Okay, sorry. Speaking to my PCR director there, Congress, they're going to be happy. I mean, you get a former chief minister. It's been an unhappy 12 years if you're in the Congress. You got to take every win that comes your way, and a win is a win. Forming of a government is forming a government. They could have lost. They didn't. They won the election. They'll get a Congress chief minister. Karnataka, Telangana, and Kerala, they'll take it, okay?
Himachal.
And Himachal, no, I'm talking about the south, but yeah, they'll take it. As a win is a win. Every government that you form is a big thing. They'll be more than happy to see Mamata decimated, and won't be heartbroken to see Stalin badly cut down to size, okay? You lose a junior partnership, which really meant nothing because you wouldn't have gotten a ministerial berth. So, fair enough. Oh, look at this. What a close fight, huh? It's flipped in Bhawanipur. By 900 votes, she was down by 4,000 in the last round. She's up by 900 in this round. So exciting. And it looks like it's going to go exciting till the end. And the end is going to come late in this afternoon. Sayantan Ghosh joining us on the broadcast. Rani Reddy from the BJP on the broadcast with us. Ms. Reddy, first of all, I mean, it couldn't really be a better day for the BJP. Everywhere you look, it's gone either very well, historic, or better than expected. The trend just seems to be with you, ma'am.
Yeah, very good morning to you and all the panelists and the viewers. We are very much happy because, you know, so we have gone through the West Bengal, and now it is the trends are showing that BJP is going to form the government in West Bengal, and also in Assam. People, they have given the mandate to the Bharatiya Janata Party for the third time, and in Puducherry, Bharatiya Janata Party alliance is going to form the government once again. So in these 3 states, we are going to form the government out of 5 states. And if we come to Tamil Nadu also, in Tamil Nadu, there is a lot of anti-incumbency on DMK, and people have rejected Congress and DMK alliance, and people have voted for the BJP and AIDMK alliance, and as well as TVK, Vijay's party also. So here also people want BJP government if in case any party doesn't get the full majority. So there is a possibility of the alliance government to be formed between BJP and AIDMK and TVK. So in the 4 states also, BJP is growing, and the result we are now watching the results. And only Kerala. In Kerala, BJP is not up to the mark. We have not performed up to the mark, but we are celebrating that also, because, you know, in the earlier elections, BJP did not win a single seat in Kerala. But now we are, the trends are showing that we may get the single digit numbers also. So we are happy with that. In South India also, we are getting the seats, especially if you look into the Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka and Kerala. In Telangana, in the last elections, out of 17 MPs, Bharatiya Janata Party won in 8 places. So
Okay.
even in Andhra Pradesh, BJP NDA alliance is there. In Tamil Nadu, there is a possibility of the alliance government. So we have to come into the power next in Kerala and Karnataka and Telangana.
Okay. Omar Abdullah had just tweeted.
What he said?
Bloody hell! Exclamation mark. Okay. And we leave it to whatever context that was in. I'm assuming the context has got something to do with the election results from this morning. Yes, and that comes from the 2 shocks, because Tamil Nadu is certainly a shock, and certainly if you are not a fan of the BJP, you were hoping, at least if you're Omar Abdullah, you're hoping that Mamata Banerjee held her own, okay, but she hasn't. It is 179 leads for the BJP. That's a thumping win.
No, but
It just takes 148. Let's head across to Chennai. We're outside the headquarters of the TVK, the headquarters of Vijay. The party is about to start, because even though it's a hung assembly with no winner take all in Tamil Nadu, it is no doubt that whoever forms the next government has to offer the CM's post to the man who's won the most number of seats. Belly, show us around. Where's the party? We thought it would have already started by now.
I'm in front of the Tamil Vetri Kalagam's headquarters here in Chennai's Pannayur. So this is the building where you can see, there is no jubilant celebrations as such, because the TVK leader was indeed very confident that he would bag around 100 seats, and he had made arrangements at a resort at the outskirts of Chennai at Punjur near Mahabalipuram, wherein all the leaders were asked to gather after the results would be announced. So this is like the scene in front of the headquarters here. There are people here. I can talk to a person here who has come from Malaysia, I guess. Yeah, what's your name, sir?
My name is Atikesu Sundrasegar.
Okay.
I'm from Malaysia.
Okay.
And I've come here.
Yeah, have we lost him? Have we lost him? Okay, let's stabilize the connection, because yeah, that's where the excitement is going to be happening. The other place where the excitement is going to be happening is in New Delhi. Because while the BJP has many reasons to celebrate in the state, so if you're in Dispur, you're celebrating, if you're in Kolkata, you're celebrating, if you're in Puducherry, you're celebrating, heck, even if you're in Kerala, you didn't mind the day, it went off okay. No celebration, you would have wanted to win 5 seats in Kerala and get about 14-15% vote share. They might still have got the vote share, but they probably won't get the 5 seats, okay. So slightly disappointed, but
I wonder who that one seat
yeah, you'll take it. Can we find out who the one seat is? Is that it has to be either Rajiv or Padmaja, one of the two has to be. Can we find out who that one seat in Kerala is, where they're taking it? Okay. The rest of the celebration, if it's not Chennai, it is happening in Delhi, where the Prime Minister is going to be out and about at 6:30 at the BJP headquarters, as he always does. And he's got plenty to talk about today. Okay. If you're Nitin Nabin and you've just become BJP president, what a great start to elections technically under your watch. If you're Amit Shah and you have been hammering the whole approach to making sure Bengal got right, the security was provided, that announced, now it's all worked out, right? Now it's all worked out. That yes, you can say that people who were scared to vote weren't scared this time. No, the SIR was not a factor. In fact, it got rid of bogus voters and fake voters. And yes, the women came out and backed you and not Mamata Banerjee because of RG Khar, because Ratna Devnath, the mother of the victim, joined your party and won effectively. So it's only hubris if you fail. If you succeed, all of this was engineered, and Amit Shah has had a great, I would say, satisfactory, winning the Lok Sabha election has got to be the biggest thing, but a satisfactory stewardship of the Bengal election. He has delivered that well. Suvendu Adhikari, even if you lose the seat to Mamata, you will be hoping you had a great day. You had some comeuppance to your former party boss. So it's been overall, can't complain. And with every minute that passes, the BJP figure at Bengal just keeps going up. Joyita, it's at 181. And the TMC is at the cusp of going into double digits.
Well, I will be very surprised if that happens, primarily because Mamata Banerjee then will be primarily confined to the Muslim dominated seats. Now, because 80 to 90 seats, we are talking about Muslim domination. So if that happens, sadly, this election looks like that Hindus are not voting, sadly for her. The Hindus are not voting for her. But I will be again, but given her history and all, I will be a little surprised if she goes down to 2 digits, the double digits, because the leads etc. are very close, and certain rounds are, as Shubhendu was saying, certain wards have, vote for Mamata maybe. So let's see. I think these numbers will flip.
Okay.
The trend is, clear by now.
Okay, but I think there is one thing that is emerging. Okay, we saw it in Haryana, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Bihar, Delhi. Now you've seen it in Bengal. Priya Sehgal, probably the last 5 years have taught us that the woman vote bank is probably transcending religion, caste as a major X factor in all these elections now.
No, definitely the women, because that had been Mamta's stronghold. So if her vote is shifting, then clearly that is also shifting. You know, then we come to the question, did Modi's gambit of women reservations work? Because that could be one reason for the women to have, because he hasn't really done away with any of Mamta's schemes. All he has done is he's improved on them, but he hasn't targeted her schemes for women at all. So women as a deciding vote bank, yes, definitely. Youth as a deciding vote bank. Employment again is perhaps coming up. You know, we were arguing that emotion is what really makes elections win. So what was that emotional factor that BJP brought to West Bengal that Mamta Banerjee could not provide? Is it just an anti-Mamta vote, or is it a positive vote for something that the BJP was offering? And if so, what was that? That's something that we need to, you know, we will figure out in days to come as to what the people have voted for. Is it a negative vote or is it a positive vote? That is something I would like to see. Is it a Modi vote? Because we said this is a Modi versus Mamta campaign. So has it been a Modi vote at the end of the day? Have they voted for whoever the BJP puts up as a face, but basically the Prime Minister's guarantee and assurance? Has that worked? You know, has Jhalmuri won over the whole narrative about fish? Are the people of Bengal really ready for that parivartan in more ways than one, in terms of identity, in terms of, you know, pan-India identity, other than a Bengali asmita, other than a regional identity?
Gaurav Gogoi, they're in trouble in Jorhat. We'll pull out the TVK manifesto as well. Because something worked there. Yes, what's the overall? Look at that. TVK 101 seats. The DMK alliance, including the Congress, reduced to 54. The TMC now less than 100. So this is, it's even though Tamil Nadu is a hung house, it's a sweep. It's one of those ironical elections that this is a 0 to 101 sweep for Vijay, and it's a sweep for the BJP. If the TMC is down to double digits and they are up past 183, which is where they said they will be, it's been a great day. Sayantan Ghosh, your analysis. So, like I said, it's only hubris if you fail. The BJP can say yes, SIR, making sure Gunda Raj was removed with the 3 lakh CRPF deployment, high turnout, women, youth came, voted for us. We were right on all these counts.
Yes, I think that what is happening in West Bengal, first of all, it is, I think it should be a very emotional moment for the BJP. It is the state of Shama Prasad Mukherjee, the founder of Janasangh. Okay, and you know that for RSS, the battle has always been against the left and the liberal left. Okay, so it was one of the bastion for that, and Amit Shah's strategy has worked in West Bengal. That is what it looks like for. So I think it's a very important step for the BJP and Amit Shah's look east strategy. Now, as far as the trend is concerned, it's very. I think one thing is very clear, that when there is a wave, this kind of a wave, you see that the entire social engineering of West Bengal, it looks like has changed. You know, that Muslim votes have split. Okay, women have voted for the BJP. Women have shifted from Mamta Banerjee, what it looks like looking at these states numbers. And also in Kolkata and the greater Kolkata area, the BJP is doing well, which are the bastion of the
the urban seats. And you know, the thing is that if you win, you can argue you were right. If Mamta Banerjee had won the day, she could have argued A, there were no illegal immigrants. B, the SIR was an imposition. People were so upset and afraid with the SIR and them being disenfranchised from voting that they came and wanted to punish the BJP. But the opposite has happened. So now it is reasonable to argue that the court of popular opinion is telling us that yes, the SIR was not a problem even though it was an inconvenience. That yes, there was a fear of fake voters and outsiders and illegal migrants, which everyone knew to be true, okay, but that denial existed. Well, that denial is now over. Yes, it was a problem. The fact that the number of votes cast was not that much dramatically more, but the voter turnout was dramatically more, tells you that the SIR did in fact remove a lot of voters who were either deceased or double voters or illegitimate, even though there might be some cases, and the matter is still pending of the Supreme Court, where chapters have not been closed. So the SIR worked. Yes, the women did not come out for Mamta, and RG Khar had a huge role to play in that. Yes, the woman vote has now transcended caste and religion politics in many states, okay, where the woman vote is the bank, not the Muslim woman vote or the Dalit woman vote. The woman vote, okay, it's its own genre, well established, without the cleaving of, but she's a Muslim woman, but she's a scheduled caste woman, but she's an OBC woman, but she's an upper caste woman, that there is a woman vote, and that is a truism now in Indian politics across the board. Let me try to get KV Lakshmanna into this conversation and head into what's happening in the south of India and Kerala and Tamil Nadu. Mr. Lakshman, here we are, sir. What do you make of what's happening? TVK, 100+ seats.
I have to admit that I must eat my words. I was not expecting this kind of a first day first show kind of a hit from a film star. We thought that, just entering at the just in a flash kind of a thing won't work, but it seems to have really moved the masses. And like yesterday also I was mentioning, probably it was the best marketing campaign that marketing people use, using kids and children to sell products. It's like that, almost like the youth and the kids and all, they were forcing their parents to vote for Vijay. That apart, I mean, there seems to be a silent anger against the DMK, which was not visible on the ground to many of our colleagues who were going around in Tamil Nadu. But apparently it has been there. And the fact that Vijay seems to have heard the DMK more is also something that I was personally expecting the AIDMK to be the one that is hit. But the results, the trends so far seem to hold that AIDMK has managed to keep on its hold in the rural areas, whereas the DMK gave in the urban pockets.
Mm-hmm.
So in all, it is a fantabulous show by Vijay, who has cleared the pitch for everybody, and Tamil Nadu heading for a hung assembly with chances tending towards the TVK to become a leading party as the results.
All right. So the Congress is leading in 4 seats in Tamil Nadu. Okay. So 118 is what is required to form the government in Tamil Nadu. Vijay is somewhere between 102, 105 leads. So Priya, he and the Congress don't form a government. You're still going to need some others to join you. And remember, the Congress is currently in partnership with the DMK. And we've discussed it can't be Vijay and DMK because he has won the vote from the DMK. He's not won the vote from the AIDMK. So is it a possibility? Because you heard the BJP guy saying, you know what, we won't mind.
We won't mind. Why won't they mind? And also because TVK, unlike the Dravidian parties, doesn't mind sharing power with the national parties. He will give them cabinet berths, which is why Congress was inclined towards TVK initially. And in fact, if you notice, Rahul Gandhi has not addressed a single rally with MK Stalin. He's kept his distance. So let's see, maybe somewhat of the Congress, does he break the DMK? Because DMK will also be looking, as we have discussed, the end of Stalin. What future does the future hold for DMK? Maybe some of them may break and join him. Or of course, there is the AIDMK BJP option. BJP has already begun talking to him. Annamalai has been,
I think there's a very real AIDMK BJP option.
Maybe that is the feasible option.
And I think is very real. Maybe not announced today. Could be announced today. Who knows?
Yeah,
because the BJP is already there.
Yeah.
They've already settled the deal while the rest of us are still figuring out what happened. We've seen that happen in Goa before.
Can I make a quick point? You see, it's a question of only 15 seats. What if TVK gets a majority on its own, because it's still early days. 2 or 3 rounds have happened. 10 rounds to be, they just might win and majority on their own because they have got the momentum.
It seems that way. But assume that that's not happened. I'm pretty confident that if you give the option, the Congress is going to be left out in the cold because the BJP's already had that conversation, and they've already presaged this, that if this was the permutation combination, they're in the bag.
BJP can break the AIDMK. It's not very united anyway.
Yeah. So I think if my gut instinct tell me that's where it goes. But yeah, it depends on final figures. Okay, Manasvi, hi, good morning. Here we are. Wow, it's been heck of a day. Let's digest Tamil Nadu first, because up until this morning we were only interested in Bengal, and what a shocker in Tamil Nadu. One person got it right. The one person we disbelieved, Axis. They told us 100 seats. He's got 100 seats. What do you make of it?
I think it's a great thing. I think getting wrong is also very interesting. But one thing which I've understood is BJP is the complete winner across since 2014. Whatever we predict, whatever we don't want to predict, coming with Bengal, I think the biggest, not the biggest surprise. We all were predicting that Bengal is going to be there. But this is going to be a complete turnaround in the entire eastern area. The kind of momentum BJP is having, though Lok Sabha was not there for BJP, but post Lok Sabha, every state they have turned out, and that's commendable in terms of the Karyakartas, in terms of the motivation. The Prime Minister, the Home Minister, the new President, everyone, and opposition is left to nothing. And this was completely a battle of Mamata Banerjee, Congress being a spoil sport and everything. But this is a great new lesson for the opposition, and I think the opposition would be decimated to a new low, and ये lessons कोई काम आने नहीं वाले अब उनको.
But what new low? Because if you're the Congress, it's not a bad day. You wouldn't mind Mamata Banerjee and Stalin being cut down to size.
Correct.
And you got another government in Kerala. Good enough.
No, but I feel that Congress will only be strong because once Congress goes out of a state, they are not a forefront fighter anywhere. So they can only be, so the opposition political parties, regional political parties will never go with BJP. So they have to go with Congress, and Congress does have a national vote share of around 25%, which is not turning out 20%. To be a very strong vote bank for them in Lok Sabha. But combined with regional forces, they could in future would have formed a government. But this kind of a momentum where Mamata loses out, where DMK is not coming out, where Congress is not making any sarkar in regional politics.
Can
so
you imagine if the BJP wins in Diamond Harbour, okay, in Kolkata? That is a emphatic turnaround. These are bastion seats, strongholds as we call them in politics. That is a dramatic turnaround. That's not a slight turnaround. Yeah, Joyita, you want to mention something? No. All right, she's
signaling to the camera,
indicating to the camera person. Okay,
but,
all right. Just Priya, quickly, I want to go to Chennai. Yeah, please.
Sorry, I just want to disagree a bit, because if the regional parties lose, the Congress gains. They are taking the Congress vote, as Manav, as you said. So if that is they're losing ground, it's the Congress that will slowly regain its lost ground.
I think the assumption for the past 12 years has been, especially with the regional parties, that we can stop Narendra Modi's BJP, not the Congress. Okay? And today the Congress can come and say, well, how'd that go? All right?
Yeah.
Yes, what is it? Misery loves company kind of aphorism gets applied over here.
Or you can say, oh hell.
Bloody hell was the word.
That was the word.
It's not completely unparliamentary. I can use that on television. Other things I can't. Let's go across Chennai. Belly's back with us. Belly, what's going on? Vijay, the man of the moment in Chennai.
Rishabh, the mood here in front of...
Well, Belly is not the man of the moment in Chennai, unfortunately, and unable to get his live view to function repeatedly. But I can tell you, Vijay certainly will be. It's still pretty quiet, and it just shows you that when you're coming from a political party with cadre, that you would have got your sweets ready and party ready and all the celebrations ready. But this is a party that cadre is cobbled together, and it is what it is. It's not a criticism. It is what it is. Okay. And they put together and they pulled off a miracle. Look at the number of seats. It's 105. The halfway mark is just 118. They're just 13 short of an outright majority. So we are calling it a hung assembly because it is a technically hung assembly, but it's a Vijay sweep in Tamil Nadu. and the DMK along with the Congress, and the Congress is leading in 4. So the DMK is down to the 40s in Tamil Nadu. The AIADMK is where it was. They've returned along with the BJP and other smaller parties. They've returned. So what a day. Manasvi, let me come back to you before I go back to Gautam Mukherjee. So now, best ever possible result for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Okay, history made in Bengal and a thumping win. It wasn't even close. Even bigger thumper than one could have imagined in Assam. Thumper in Puducherry. Kerala, you can head split the vote share and say, okay, not bad. Tamil Nadu, Stalin gone, which will weaken him in that center. Okay, he's got 39 Lok Sabha MPs, which will become weaker. He'll start losing Rajya Sabha seats in the next few years. And Vijay is a person you could do business with. So it couldn't be better. How does this set them up from what's going to happen next? Punjab, Uttar Pradesh.
I think since 2014, it is only the BJP Karyalay post-election result which is lightened up. There is no Karyalay which is lightened up after an election win. It is only BJP, and the momentum is always there. They learn their lessons. After the Lok Sabha shortfall, they have completely changed. It's a BJP 3.0. There was a BJP of Atalji and LK Advani ji. Then that was Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. And then after the last Lok Sabha, they just rewired themselves. They just created a new BJP in their own understanding, and this is unstoppable. And you cannot match it up. I don't see there is any matchup. The seriousness and the kind of lesson learning they create, they make sure there is proper SIR done. One thing which is very fascinating about BJP is they keep the opposition very busy. They are the opposition is either busy in CBI, ED, SIR. So वो roadies के task जैसा होता है. Election से पहले they get so many tasks that they cannot concentrate on election winning or strategies, last moment alliances. So they are never prepared. So they make sure that that's a two-way strategy. One is a white strategy, promoting BJP developmental policies, promoting Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and that's a very good strategy. Then there is a black strategy, making sure that the opposition is always busy. कोई case चल रहा है, कोई ED चल रहा है, SIR हो रही है. So they are busy in fighting their own small battles, corruption battles, and then there is turncoats which are happening. So they cannot control their own houses. So this is a major factor which is in favor of BJP, and that has not been utilized. The tools have not been utilized by any political party the way BJP does it, and it's a great thing.
Let me bring a reality check to that. About 2 or 3 years ago, before the general elections, all of this was true in Bengal. Okay, Sarda scam, this chit fund scam, other chit fund scam, ED raid happening here and that, turnouts happening across the board in Bengal. Okay, so this was true right before the Lok Sabha elections. It has not been as aggressively true in the past couple of years. Okay, in Tamil Nadu, some developments to that front of what you're supposing that ED raid and this thing happening, some have indeed happened, some have happened in the recent past. But to say that the DMK and Stalin didn't have a pretty firm grip on Tamil Nadu, that would be a supposition. They had a pretty firm grip on Tamil Nadu. They had a firm grip and they mucked it up. So that's totally on Stalin. I don't think you can credit the BJP for helping him muck it up at all. You can credit Vijay for offering an alternative, but the muck up is totally on him. Shivani, my colleague standing by. Excitement is certainly happening in various parts of the country, as you can see. But Shivani is stopping by because in the big battle, national battle, there's a state battle. In every state battle, there is a very private constituency battle. Careers are being established. Monies that's spent by these candidates has to be justified. What's happening at the candidate level? Shivani.
So the picture is slowly becoming clearer right now with these early trends. Mamata Banerjee of the TMC is leading in Bhawanipur, and in Kharagpur Sadar we have Dilip Ghosh, who is leading from the BJP. Bhawanipur again we have Suvendu Adhikari of the BJP trailing. Let's look at Nandigram. Suvendu Adhikari is leading over there from the BJP. Asansol Dakshin we have Agnimitra Paul of the BJP, in fact leading. Asansol Dakshin we have Tapas Banerjee of the TMC trailing. Kolkata Port, Firad Hakim of the TMC leading. Murshidabad, we have Ali Siddiq of the INC actually leading over there. Darjeeling, we have Noman Rai of the BJP leading. Panihati, Ratna Devnath also over here. Let's look at Tamil Nadu, Kolasur. We have MK Stalin of the DMK trailing. We have O. Parinar Selvam of the AIDMK also trailing in his constituency. We have Avinashi L. Murugan of the BJP trailing as well. We have in Chepak Udayanidhi Stalin of the DMK trailing as well. So big names trailing. Edapadi Palaniswamy of the AIADMK Edapadi also trailing. Mylapore, we have Tamilisai Soundarajan of the BJP trailing as well. Coimbatore North, Vanasi Srinivasan of the BJP trailing. Let's look at Perambur. Vijay of the TVK is leading. And we have Tiruchirappalli East, Vijay of the TVK trailing over here. Coimbatore South, we have V. Senthil Balaji at least trailing. We have Venkat Raman of the TVK in Mylapore leading. Let's look at TVK. Venkata Raman, TVK in Mylapore. We have N. Anand of the TVK leading in Nagar, and we have KV Sentha Gotayan of the TVK also leading in Gobi Chettanam. We have Thirumangalam, Satish Kumar of the TVK trailing over here. This is Perambur, Vijay, TVK leading. So these are all the TVK candidates that we are bringing for you. Vijay is unfortunately trailing over here in Tiruchirappalli. In Tripur North, we have again a trailing female candidate, and we have Willy Wakam, Adhav Arjuna of the TVK leading. Let's look at Assam now. We have Jalukbari seat, Himanta Biswa Sharma of the BJP leading over here from Assam. In Jorhat, Gaurav Gogai of the INC is trailing. Bokahat, Atul Bora of the BJP leading as well. We have Golaghat, Ajanta Niyog of the BJP leading. Shiv Sagar, we have Akhil Gogai, who is in fact trailing. Nazira, we have Debrata Sakai of the INC, counting still going on. Dispur, Pradut Borduloy, BJP is leading. All right, back to you, Rishabh. These were the
okay,
updates.
Thanks. So many more details. Like I said, every constituency is its own battle. There is a larger picture that forms a government in the state. There's a larger national picture of how this plays out, and the larger national picture is there. It does play out. It does have an impact. Gautam Mukherjee, something different is now emerging. You have a BJP unbroken government, BJP chief ministers in Odisha, now in Bengal, in Bihar and in Assam. These are 4 contiguous states nearly, which have now chief ministers all of the BJP. So that's the entire West. You have the BJP predomination in the Northeast, in the North and in the West. And you have a BJP alliance government, at least one in the South. Potentially, you could have a BJP alliance government in Tamil Nadu, potentially. Not to say there will be a major alliance partner, maybe they'll have a voice in it, but they can claim it. That's the story of 2026, and that's pretty historic. I don't want to say as historic as the victory of 2014 for Narendra Modi, but certainly in length and breadth of doubling down, some kind of history has certainly been made.
Well, 2 things happening. One is the South is proving a little difficult to preach and will become an area of deep concentration for the BJP going forward, now that it has done well in most of the other areas. That is one. Second, 2029 could see 400 seats for the BJP. It's not surprising. With all of this coming together, there's going to be 42 seats from West Bengal straight. Sure, Mamta might have 10 or so, the way that she's down to double digits now. Yeah. So who knows? Maybe that much, or will the TMC exist by 2029? It is unlikely. I think it will fragment very fast.
Does it fracture? Probably does. Will it exist? Of course it exists. But does it fracture? It probably does. When you lose, do you fracture? You probably do. Whether it's a tectonic a tectonic fracture would be Abhishek Mamta. That would be a tectonic fracture. Okay. Whether it goes that far, I don't think so. But will there be certain people who will leave off to start their,
or join the Congress,
up sticks and hedge their bets elsewhere? Of course there will be. That's what happens when you lose in politics. But Priya, let me address this to you, because there are repercussions of this. Within about 2 years' time, this will start reflecting in the Rajya Sabha. So let's do the math. The BJP just gained 7 in the Rajya Sabha in one fell swoop from the Aam Aadmi Party. So the voice of the Aam Aadmi Party in Parliament has definitely been decimated. Okay, they're all in the BJP now. Slowly in the next couple of years in the Rajya Sabha, they will start losing. The TMC, DMK will start losing representatives, because the states will vote fresh people every 2 years.
Correct.
Where does that leave these almost 60 or almost 70 MPs in the Lok Sabha, which are representing Mamta and Stalin?
Are they going to be next to be poached? Because, the BJP is, on acquiring spree, so to speak. And we saw how the delimitation bill was defeated because of the lack of numbers. And we also heard Prime Minister Modi say that I will come and at least pass the women reservation, which is linked to the delimitation. I have not yet given up on my efforts. So are we going to see these parties breaking up? Because, states and Lok Sabha are different elections. But state is really where the regional parties get their heft from. Then they try and convert those into Lok Sabha wins. So will these MPs see where the wind is blowing and actually defect to the BJP, or will the parties break? We saw what happened with with the NCP. We saw also what happened with the Shiv Sena. Will TMC be next on the BJP's acquisition block? That's something that's going to be very interesting to watch, because it is the second largest party in the opposition after the Congress in that sense. What about Samajwadi Party? Will they, because Akhilesh is the last man standing in the non-Congress opposition. Yeah. Is he going to be the next targeted? Because the UP elections.
Akhilesh is an interesting one. Okay, the reason it's interesting is because he has successfully done the transition of power from father to him. Remember, there were family members and uncles and brothers who all wanted in. Okay, that was a difficult thing to pull off. Okay, which he did. Between Mulayam and Akhilesh, they did very well. Faked a fight and he ran away from home and all that. But did it? Formed a government, became chief minister. Okay, but in the last 2 years, the story has been that even though he's not in power in the state for a long time, he had a great showing in 2024 Lok Sabha.
Correct.
Better than even he would have expected. Okay,
better than the BJP.
So the trend was Akhilesh. Okay, that even though he's not in power in the state, and that's where the power comes from, because he did so well in 2024, if you're a yogi, you're thinking, you know what, next year, 2027, you're as good as your last election in politics. Okay, so yogi can't say I won it so many times, so now I can lose 2027, no problem. All right. What does that change? Because Akhilesh is not in power in the state. He was hoping that the wind is with him, but the wind was with Mamta, the wind was with Stalin, and that sail has collapsed.
Well, Akhilesh, to his credit, has been working hard. He hasn't taken maybe that will go in his favor. He's not taken the win for granted, which is perhaps what Stalin did. I don't know what Mamta, she sensed the challenge, but Stalin definitely took the win for granted, and Akhilesh has not. He has been working very hard. If you see, even now, he's not meeting people. He's already holding district level meetings. He's preparing for 2027. Already he's put his head down and working on the ground. He's got his PDA alliance worked out. He's doing the maths. He's doing the alliances. So he is trying to hold on to his win. I don't think Yogi really saw his win as a loss, because you heard the conspiracy theories. There were talks about a rift within the BJP. Was it a deliberate loss? So you can't really say that it was exactly Yogi's loss at the end of the day. Yogi is very much there, and Akhilesh knows he has a tough fight. But I think he is going to remain as the strongest party in the opposition. Okay. And unlike the others, he's not 70. So he does have youth on his side.
Sayantan, where does it leave Mamta Banerjee? She's a fighter. Okay. As we speak, already street fights are going on in Bengal. Hopefully they don't get uglier. She's been in the opposition before, okay, but now thing is she's tasted power. It has been an unbroken stint of power, and returning to the opposition, not easy. So what's left in the gas tank for Mamata Banerjee?
Okay, so as far as Mamata Banerjee personally is concerned, I don't think it will be a very problematic for her to be the opposition leader or something like that, because till the time she is able to fight, I think she will be happy. But the issue will be with her organization. See, a lot of grassroots organization of the TMC was acquired from the left. They were earlier with the left. Okay, this is how, because West Bengal has always produced hegemonic political parties, the grassroots organizations. That's why remains very crucial. And I think if this kind of result persists and if the BJP forms the government, then what will happen in the grassroots organization? There will be shift, and her organizational capacity will be broken, and that is the
So Sayantan, are you saying that by winning once, the BJP sets the pattern that if you win once in Bengal, you'll probably win a second time, maybe even a third time?
Well, we have, as far as West Bengal is concerned, you know that we have very late data points. Okay, last data point we have 2011, and before that we have 1977. So this is the data points we have. So but I understand it this way, that West Bengal has always been producing hegemonic regimes. So I think that will persist. That trend will persist, and that's the biggest challenge in front of Mamata Banerjee right now, to hold the flock together. You have seen what is happening with the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi. Okay, so this is because BJP knows this kind of work, how to do it. Okay, so the organizational challenge is the biggest challenge.
No, A, the BJP knows how to do it, and B, the people in politics want to go where power is. You know, all ideology and everything can be pushed into the kitchen sink and down the WC. We've seen that happen so many times in the past. Okay, it's de facto. I mean, you can call what Raghav Chadda has pulled off in Rajya Sabha as the biggest coup history has been made. Never before has a Rajya Sabha party 2/3 majority shifted over. Okay, but at the same time, yes. Last week you are cursing the BJP. Today you are praising the BJP. You are saying washing machine, and then today you are the washing machine. So of course that's hypocritical, but that's what politics is. It's hypocritical. Okay, Arvind Kejriwal is full of hypocrisy as well. So are all politicians. Okay, even in the BJP there are politicians who are hypocritical about many things. Otherwise you wouldn't be in an alliance with Mehbooba Mufti in Kashmir. This is not abnormal, but let me try to get Belly Thomas, who for some reason has been struggling so deeply to do something so basic from Chennai, which is to give us a live. Belly, we'll try once again. Can you hear us? Can you show us around? No, I thought we'll get third time lucky, but that's not going to happen with Belly. I think he's going to spend the entire day just looking at a camera that's not going anywhere. Hopefully that doesn't take place. But it's a moment. Okay, now Priya, if you're in Narendra Modi, all right, percentage of these votes are still being won in your name. It is still the party of which you are now that halo leader. Okay, you are above all of the electioneering and everything else which other people are doing. Okay, you're in that halo zone. Do you still have checklists at this point of time? Once you have done this much, do you still have checklists that ये रह गया, वो रह गया, ये भी करना है? Does that still need to happen?
No, बहुत checklist. He is a politician through and through. At the end of the day, he has a lot of checklist. I don't think he's going to give up on that women reservation come delimitation bill at all, for one. Second checklist is, the BJP look east policy. West Bengal is a big one for them. But they already, what Amit Shah said at the end of the press conference when the campaigning ended, he said now next is Punjab. So he's already focusing on the next big challenge, which is Punjab. Punjab is going to be the big challenge for the BJP. Can they pull off another surprise? Nobody, I mean, I know there were people who did say that BJP is winning West Bengal, but seriously give them this chance of such a sweep take some doing, So will they now try their hand at Punjab? They have about 8 months before Punjab goes to polls. That is going to be the next big challenge for them. So they're already thinking of other challenges. They have a huge checklist. They're not going to sit on their laurels like other parties. As you said, the alliance in Tamil Nadu, will we see 1 or 2 BJP members as ministers in the Tamil Nadu government? Then they can add Tamil Nadu to the list of BJP ruled states also. And that is how they begin. This is how they began Bihar. First, they were part of the government. Slowly, slowly, they worked their way up. They have time, they have the patience, and they are consistent. They persevere. So, in that sense, I think the BJP checklist is huge. Both Modi and Amit Shah are already on the next big ticket, which is Punjab, is what I've been told, and perhaps a possible government in Tamil Nadu.
Okay, Gautam Mukherjee. So now let's just come back to some of the peculiarities. Bengal Chief Minister. Do we already know? Is it going to be, for example, like Bihar, where we knew Samrat Chaudhary was a front runner, or is it going to be like Delhi, where we didn't really know who was going to be? In Rajasthan, in Haryana, where it was more of a surprise, where an effort of a generational shift was done. Do you think Bengal will be more predictable? It'll either be Suvendu, most likely, or maybe a Dilip Ghosh. Where do you see this going?
I think it's going to be Shubhendu Adhikari. He deserves it. He's taken the brickbats. He's hung in there.
Yeah.
He knows the roadmap for the opposition. He knows Mamta and his henchmen and her henchmen. So he'll be ideal so that you don't have a turbulent period right after you've won a clear majority. Anybody else is going to be coming into a highly politicized state and could make mistakes that could turn the people against them. Shubhendu is too smart to do that. He knows the territory. So I think there is no contest. He must be made Chief Minister.
Okay, all right. That's where Gautam Mukherjee is taking his neck out on. Manasvi, I mean, does it matter? Because for the party's future in Bengal, the one thing that was missing was that Bengali identity card, which Suvendu might have been a party worker, but the elections were fought, managed by Amit Shah under the aegis of Narendra Modi. Do you think it matters who they pick?
No, it does not matter for BJP, and BJP is completely controlled by central leadership, partially at times completely. So West Bengal is not going to be partially controlled, it's going to be completely controlled. They don't have a chief ministerial face, and it is completely managed by Amit Shah. And that is how it is going to be. I partially agree with Gautam Mukherjee because he has taken the, Suvendu Adhikari would have taken the hard route and fighting Mamta, not winning it initially. But if he wins his seat, maybe he could have a probable chance. But if he does not, I don't think he would have that chance. And further, I think that is what BJP would want. They would not want a leader from Bengal, which would have a face. They would want someone who they could control very easily. They would not want a next Yogi Adityanath who would try to take its own shots and try to have its own seats distribution. They would want to control it, and I think that's how it would want to be further. So I would feel it would be someone picked out. Like it has been in past, be it in Gujarat, be it in Delhi, be it in so many other, be it in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, so many other states. So that's how they would want to do it in West Bengal also. And further, West Bengal, they didn't have a front runner phase. Suvendu Adhikari, a TMC leader, being in BJP, not a massive leader as Mamta Banerjee, and no massive leaders or not even small leaders were created by BJP. BJP would have Amit Shah and Narendra Modi, but they do not have a face in West Bengal. And that is what they would want.
Okay, now I know this is above the pay grade, but Rani Reddy, these things do matter for the people, especially who helped you win in elections again and again. But I want to ask you on the larger national picture. At this point of time, you have just exited a special session of Parliament which required a 2/3 majority to implement women's reservation. After this election result, should your party try again?
Definitely. Women reservation bill is the first primary responsibility of the Narendra Modi ji's government, because we prefer women's empowerment, and we prefer that women should be in the legislative houses. So this is the prior point for our party. So in the last session, all of us, the whole India and the world has seen. So because of lacking of 2/3 majority, So women reservation bill was, we have lost that bill. So Congress party did not vote for that. DMK did not vote for that. TMC did not vote for that. So and AAP did not vote for that. All the Congress and its alliance parties opposed it. So at that time, Narendra Modi ji clearly told that. So if we have 2/3 majority, then automatically the women's reservation bill will be passed. So in this scenario, so as you said, in these 5 states election results, if we see that, so we are going to form the government in 3 states, and in Tamil Nadu also there is a possibility for the alliance government, so that the numbers will be increased. And with this encouragement and with this support of the public,
like I said, in
the coming elections also, BJP may form the government and the number may increase. And all the parties who oppose the women's reservation bill, if we introduce the women's reservation bill in next session also, they may vote. They may vote next time, because you know which are the parties opposed women's reservation bill. People did not vote for that.
Of course, it wasn't simply only women's reservation. There was a delimitation bill attached to it, which would have changed the face of India's Lok Sabha permanently to 850, potential 816 implemented immediately. So there was 2 different things to it. But yes, the BJP just gained 7 more MPs last week. Over the course of the next few months and the next couple of years, they gain more MPs. Couple of things, Priya, I want to touch upon before I take a break, and I'll leave a couple of thoughts with Mr. Lakshman as well. We're expecting now major things. Elections are over. There's been a major fuel price surge. Let's see if fuel prices go up. Cabinet reshuffle is pending. Nitish Kumar hasn't come here to become an MP in Rajya Sabha. He's come here to become a minister. Anytime. So let's start with fuel prices. When do you expect fuel prices to change?
We were expecting them to actually change at the end of campaigning, but they've put them on hold. But of course, that thing will happen, the increase. In fact, I spoke to some sources who said that, you know, market forces will decide, but at the end of the day, it is the political forces that decide.
Quickly, Gautam Mukherjee, fuel prices. Now, is it, I mean, let's be practical, they were held back for politics.
Correct.
And is it inevitable now that that cap, that freeze will be taken off, and then the OMCs will have to do whatever they have to do?
Yes, I expect a 4 to 5%, 4 to 5 rupees per litre increase. Could be tonight, could be tomorrow night, any time now.
Yeah, I think they're celebrating tonight, so not tonight. Let's
Maybe
go.
Not tonight,
we'll go with tomorrow.
They don't want those headlines tomorrow.
Okay, all right, Mr. Lakshman. Let me quick last word with you, sir. Lakshman, Mr. Lakshman, last word with you. TVK at 112. If he gets 112. Do you think he can just form the government by himself? Should he just find 3-4 others? And there are 3-4 others floating around.
Congress will break.
No, he will definitely need the support from centre, because there is a governor also gets into play. So I'm sure BJP in some form will be with Vijay if he has to do it. He cannot do it alone. And even if the Congress of 3-4 people, they may walk over. So they can all switch side. I mean, absolutely no problem on that. So, but he would need the support of at least tacit understanding with the BJP in some form, some sort of an arrangement. Otherwise, it will be a challenge for him also.
Yeah, the AIDMK had this arrangement before the official alliance when Palaniswamy and Paneerselvam were the chief ministers. They had to have that arrangement for them to survive in government. So yeah, maybe the BJP doesn't form the government with TVK, but has an arrangement. At this point of time, who knows? Because if you are Vijay, you're becoming the chief minister. This is a formality that you have to go through, but it's an important one, even if it's just 4 MLAs. Quick thoughts, Manasvi. Cabinet reshuffle is about to happen. We know it's about to happen because, like I said, Nitish Kumar hasn't come to Delhi, giving up the chief ministership of Bihar to hang around in the Rajya Sabha. So it's almost inevitable it will happen soon. Major changes, minor changes. What do you think?
I think optical changes only, not very major changes, because nothing major has been committed anywhere. Token changes would be there to keep them there. All those commitments which were made would be given. Their beneficiary matches, last matches, or opportunities of other political parties would be managed. BJP is completely sorted. I think they are in their golden period, and it has become unstoppable. No one is there even close, and no one is going to be there.
Okay.
It's a thing for
Okay.
BJP.
I need to take a break. First one we've taken in 5 hours because election results are now well and truly concluded. It's a hung house in Tamil Nadu, but that's a technicality. It is a history-setting day for the people of the state, where a new force has emerged in the like and form of Vijay, who without a party cadre structure or governance experience has come and done something that hasn't been done in 5 decades. He's recreated MGR and Karuna, a veteran superstar entering politics, and hey presto, chief minister in the making. So a technical hung parliament, but it is Vijay's day in Tamil Nadu. In West Bengal, history has been made. A first ever Bharatiya Janata Party government in Bengal is set. They've done history in Odisha, in Bihar, in Assam, a thumping victory and a return for Himanta Biswa Sarma, and in Bengal, 4 contiguous states in the east will all have BJP chief ministers. In Kerala, the UDF has done better than many people expected. A stable government of the UDF and a Congress chief minister is coming. They will have Telangana, Karnataka and Kerala chief ministers from the Congress. In Puducherry, a union territory, the BJP-led alliance takes it. That's what election results 2026, the first season, have ended. We take a break. See you in a minute.
नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश पूरे देश में कनेक्टिविटी के क्षेत्र में रोल मॉडल बन गया है। विगत 9 वर्षों में रोड कनेक्टिविटी से लेकर एयर कनेक्टिविटी और मेट्रो से लेकर रेल कनेक्टिविटी में यूपी नंबर 1 है। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के सतत प्रयासों से उत्तर प्रदेश विगत 9 वर्षों में सर्वाधिक एक्सप्रेसवे वाला प्रदेश बन गया है। सर्वाधिक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय एवं घरेलू एयरपोर्ट्स के साथ उड्डयन प्रदेश बन गया है। सर्वाधिक शहरों में मेट्रो यहां दौड़ती है। रैपिड रेल पहली बार यूपी में ही चली है। पहला इनलैंड वाटरवे वाराणसी से हल्दिया को जोड़ता है। स्वर्णिम संभावनाओं के खुले द्वार, समृद्धि की डबल इंजन रफ्तार।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
I think people's blessings, love, affection.
भारतीय संस्कृति और बंगाली संस्कृति का अच्छा
Campaign is going on very well and we are very hopeful.
Sanju Samson now because I am here in Keralam.
Barring the 2014 election, we have been together in all elections.
Any opposition party, including the BJP, to counter Mamata Banerjee.
DMK is doing good.
मतलब डेवलपमेंट बोल के कुछ नहीं हुआ हॉस्पिटलिटी में मेडिकल में या फिर स्कूल में देख लीजिए
बॉर्डर कितना किलोमीटर तक बंद नहीं हुआ है
I think people's blessings, love, affection.
भारतीय संस्कृति और बंगाली संस्कृति का अच्छा
Campaign is going on very well.
Welcome back to our rolling coverage of the big election results of 2026. I'm Devika Devar and you're watching NewsX. Viewers, history is being made across the board as far as these elections are concerned. We'll quickly begin with the latest numbers from the Election Commission. 4 hours into counting, here's what the numbers state. The TVK, a new fresh entrant, and I would appreciate it if we can take this up on our screens as well so that we put out the latest numbers and latest figures. The TVK, a new entrant in Tamil Nadu, is making history. They are currently standing at 106 seats. Yes, you've heard that right. So Vijay has managed 106 seats where everyone was predicting that he'll get somewhere between 20 to 30, maybe even 40. He has doubled and tripled those predictions. He today, currently at 12 p.m., stands at 106, the AIADMK at 64, the DMK, the ruling DMK, down to a 42. Yes, he's not hit the halfway mark yet, the TVK, but he's not too far from it, and there are enough people to come in and give that support. And who could that be? We'll take that conversation forward. But West Bengal, the next big battle, the BJP, viewers, at 12 noon stands at 171. So way beyond, well beyond the halfway mark in West Bengal. BJP stands at 171, the ruling TMC at 83 currently. Puducherry expected to be retained by the BJP alliance, the AINRC at 9, the IND at 3, BJP at 2, INC at 1. Kerala, we are expecting the Congress plus the UDF to make a government. The INC stands at 56, CPIM at 29, IUML at 23, CPI at 12. Meanwhile, Assam expected to be retained by the BJP. Another important win for the Bharatiya Janata Party, wherein the BJP at 12 noon, viewers, stands at 79, the Congress at 23, the BOPF at 10 and the AGP at 9, the AIUDF at 2. So the BJP comfortably making a government on its own in both Assam and West Bengal. Coming now, of course, to the big surprise, if it is so for some people, Tamil Nadu. And let me begin this conversation with our guests on the broadcast, Mr. Pankaj Vora, Managing Editor of the Sunday Guardian, Dr. Ramakrishnan T.S., political analyst with us. Mr. Vora, no surprises there that the pollsters were a bit off this time around as well. But as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, for a new entrant like Vijay to get 106 on his own, what does that truly say about him, about his political party, about the promises that he made? And did the veteran politicians somewhere take him for granted?
Well, it is a very spectacular performance by Vijay, and there's no doubt over it. It also shows that people of Tamil Nadu now want to break away from the grip of the Dravidian parties, which were the DMK and the AIDMK, and want to give somebody other than them a chance. It reflects that the youth of the country, of the state, have voted for TVK, and he is, poised, or is likely to be the next chief minister of the state. And I mean, it's a very, very unbelievable but spectacular performance. And he will be, after N.T. Ramarao, perhaps the only one who, within a short period after forming his own party, is likely to be the head of the government.
And as we're speaking, Dr. Ramakrishnan T.S., let me take this up with you. News flashing on our screens right now. MK Stalin trailing in Kolathur by over 5,000 votes currently at 12 o'clock. Are we expecting this to somewhere for him to be able to tide this over too early?
No, it's I mean, it's still too early, so he can come back and then he can win again. But this setback is actually a real setback for a chief minister who thinks that yes, he was on the maximum popularity. So certainly it is going to be a setback. And as far as Vijay is romping victory in Tamil Nadu, my sense is that it is better he should get half-way mark than depending on smaller parties for his what I call it as a majority mark, because the smaller parties can seek a major pound of flesh. Let us give once, if the people have decided to give him the verdict, let it be full verdict, so that he can rule as per his wishes. And it is very wrong to say that he belongs to Dravidian ideology, that ideology, that ideology. He doesn't have any ideology. For him, it is like, he has to form the ideology only now, because he has not revealed anything about his ideology or his thought process of how to administer all that. So he has to all reveal everything. He has to, only when he is going to be on the job first, and then only will reveal everything. How he is going to implement the schemes, programs, plans and all. So I don't know, whether he will be able to get enough good administrators for his party, for his government. That is also a big question mark. He may have to hire from outside completely.
All right, let's, on that note, viewers, take you through why it's important for us. I know today is expected to be the day of, chatter about West Bengal, chatter about Assam, but what's happening in Tamil Nadu is truly at the moment way more historic than what's perhaps happening in some of the other states. And at the helm of Tamil Nadu, the citadel of Dravidian politics for over 50 years, it had a binary politics dominated by the DMK and the AIADMK, and this state could be very clearly in for winds of change. The state is witnessing an intense three-cornered contest involving the ruling DMK led by Chief Minister MK Stalin, its main rival the AIADMK, which is in an alliance with the BJP, and the new entrant actor politician Vijay's TVK, which currently is sweeping the state. Let's now take you over Vijay's full trajectory, viewers. On the 2nd of February, just last year, a little over a year before the elections, Vijay announced his political entry, saying politics was his deep desire. So, of course, Tamil Nadu is no stranger to actors turning politicians, and Vijay was expected to be just one of them. Once again, he announces his political party, he announces his political entry just last year. On the 18th of March, a month later, he announces that TVK will fight all 234 seats in Tamil Nadu alone. Let me take this up point quickly. I'll come back to it later. But imagine that you've just formed a political party. You have 1 year for the elections to go. Of course, I'm sure a lot of work was being done on the ground before he announced it. He's probably got an understanding of where the people's mindset is currently. Are the people in favor of the current political parties that exist, or will they be open to allowing someone entirely fresh, entirely new to come in? So he's taken that plunge last year. Then he announces a month later that I'm not going to go into an alliance with anyone. I will fight on all 234 seats alone. On the 13th of September last year, he holds his first major political rally in Trichy. On 29th March this year, he announces that he will be contesting from two constituencies, important constituencies of Perambur and Tiruchirappalli. 30th March 2026, a month before the elections, Vijay files his nomination from Perambur. 2nd April, he finds his nomination from Tiruchirappalli East. And of course, this is in the backdrop of him being a mega star. Okay, so Vijay is a mega star in Tamil Nadu, a huge superstar of his own generation. Let's look at some of his movies as well. What has his trajectory been like? In October 2019, his movie makes 300 to 305 crores worldwide. Then in 2023, his movie Varasu again makes a similar number worldwide. Vijay the Master releases in 2021, which makes 285 to 300 crores. In September 2024, he releases a movie, The Greatest of All Time, which makes 440 to 460 crores worldwide. Then he releases his movie Leo in 2023. It makes 610 to 620 crores worldwide. So with that background of the movies and the stardom, here's a man who decides to then take that political plunge. And this is what his manifesto truly held. And we've had these conversations with some of the political analysts who felt, even people that I spoke to from the ruling party said that they don't want to pay too much attention or heed to what Vijay is saying, because he's just taking their promises and doubling the figures. But clearly it's worked, and here's what his manifesto said. He had some women-centric schemes where he announced 2,500 monthly assistance for women, 8 grams of gold plus a silk sari for poor brides, and 15,000 rupees yearly aid to mothers to stop dropouts, 5 lakh interest-free loans for women's self-help groups, and 200 units of free electricity for all households, exactly double of what the ruling party was offering. For farmers, he said a full loan waiver for farmers with plots under 5 acres and MSP of rupees 3,500 per quintal for paddy, MSP of 4,500 for sugarcane, 5 lakh solar pump sets have been promised, MSP for fishers for the first time as well. Health guarantees, 25 lakh health insurance per family, annual free health checkups, modern hospitals across the state, and a drug-free Tamil Nadu promise as well. Education and the youth, 100 Kamaraj residential schools to be opened under Vijay, 20 lakh higher education loans to be also, 20 lakh rupees worth of higher education loans to also be given. Free residential schools in all districts, AI-based free coaching for exams as well. So when we look now, viewers, this is where it gets interesting. So when we look at the stars of Tamil Nadu who turned politicians, here's what they did in the first time around when they came in. When we look at the veteran, and let me bring in Mr. Pankaj Vora into this as well before I bring in the other guests. Mr. Vora, MGR in 1977 wins 130 of the 234 seats with a vote share of 30%. Then when we come to Karunanidhi, he wins 15 seats with a vote share of 13%. Jayalalitha, 1989, wins 27 seats with a vote share of 22%. Kamal Hassan, very interesting case here as well, wins 0 seats in 2019. 2006, you had Vijay Kant, who won a single seat himself with a vote share, quite a high vote share of 8.4%. And Vijay, at 10:45 a.m., is the numbers that we were looking at, had won 98 seats with a 37% vote share. Who is he then, Mr. Pankaj Vora, really comparable to when we look at the whole course of Tamil Nadu and the actors turning politicians?
It's a complete departure from whatever has been happening in Tamil Nadu. Whether it was MGR or Jayalalitha or Karunanidhi, they all succeeded another eye. And there was a movie and cinematic element and dimension to their victory. Karunanidhi was a script writer when MGR would act, and all those things were they became leaders over a period of time. Jayalalitha became a leader because she inherited MGR's legacy. But for Vijay, it is really a phenomenal victory. He has not been a part of any political ideological party, and has has carved out his own place. So he is somebody who's a new person who will come with fresh ideas. We do not know what he will stand for when he takes over, how he will go forward, but it surely his being there or his winning represents that people of Tamil Nadu have opted for a change, and they are sick and tired of the old type of politics which was being done by the Dravidian parties.
Okay, let me bring in Zeba Yasmin into the conversation as well. Dr. Himanshu Shukla of the BJP with us, and Madhugor Yaski, Congress spokesperson, with us as well. But let me begin with Zeba first. Zeba, your thoughts as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. A complete flip from what the pollsters were predicting, what several political analysts were predicting. Nobody was, for some reason, expecting the TVK to pick up the numbers that it has today.
I really congratulate TVK for this, and I'm happy that people are believing in changing. And now the leaders should understand that traditional strategies wouldn't work, and parties who are in ruling, they should understand that if they are not going to bring any big change, then the people are going to change them. Same goes with Bengal also. You can see that people were fed up of TMC, and they changed drastically with a big numbers to BJP. And same happened in Tamil Nadu. So this shows a positive attitude of the people of India, I would say, and I would appreciate that the traditional parties who have captured the states like this without developing it in a good pace. So I think that should happen.
Okay, let's quickly, before I bring in further guests, go across to my colleague Belly. I see standing by. Belly, where exactly are you, and what are we picking up from the ground?
I'm right now standing in front of the Tamil Vetri Karagam's headquarters in Panur in Chennai. So the jubilant mood is kind of picking up because here there are a lot of, I can show you the visuals of the people who are gathered here, and they are whistling and kind of distributing sweets, and they kind of are confident that their leader, Vijay, is going to form the government, and by 2 o'clock, they say that the party wouldn't have to make any alliance with any other parties, but they will definitely make a majority and form the government is what they are saying. So slowly the crowd is buzzing here. The mood is kind of turning jubilant with people coming from this side and for this side gathering in front of this TVK's headquarters right now, situated in Panur, the capital city of Tamil Nadu's Chennai, Devika.
Absolutely. So we were live from the TVK office. Belly, is it possible for us to speak to some of the supporters there that you see outside?
I'll try and speak to some people here. One. Sir, 1 second. 1 second, if you can. 1 second. If you can tell us what is the mood currently here? So they are kind of busy giving photo shoots to reporters here, the local reporters here. They have gathered, and certainly they believe that it is not just the Gen Z or the new generation that has voted for their leader Vijay, but it was DMK's corruption and DMK's failure of governance that has led to this this state, and they knew this, and there was a wave. They believe that this is going to happen, and now you can see the confidence of the actor Vijay, even reserving a whole entire resort for the candidates and urging them to gather there and not to go anywhere when the results are being announced. So this resort was at Punjur in Mahabalipuram at the outskirts of Chennai, where talks were going on. Reserve the leaders who would emerge victorious in today's counting, Devika.
Right, absolutely. Let me bring in on that note Dr. Himanshu Shukla into the conversation as well. Dr. Himanshu Shukla, congratulations in for the BJP, for Assam, and more importantly for West Bengal, which was a big dream project of the party leadership, the top leadership. A lot of focus has been on West Bengal. What are you attributing this win to, really?
Namaskar, Bharat Mata ki Jai, Jai Siya Ram, Jai Bangla. And this is not just a election outcome. This is the people's mandate to throw out the tyranny, to throw out the oppression which is done by the parties. In this election, we are seeing that people are throwing out all the ones who have been oppressing people, who are not working for the welfare of people, who are dividing people. Like we are seeing, DMK was already acting that we are different from India, Tamil is alag, Bharat is alag. And those who are joining Bharat, those who are working for the infrastructure, those who are working to bring the Kolkata back to its glory, which it was in 1950s, 1960s. Kolkata was the best city of the India at that time. What Bengal was thinking, there was a code that what Bengal thinks today, India thinks tomorrow. It used to go on at that time. And now after the CPM, after the TMC's reign, only gundagardi, we are listening the news of rapes, threats, gooning, extortion, syndicate. So they have changed Bengal from what was the glory, what was the intellectual hub of the India, to the gunda hub of India. So people have chosen to wipe out the tyranny, the oppression of TMC, and they have been chosen us. And what we have done in Assam is also people are accepting us. We have removed 1.5 lakh hectares of the land from the outsiders, which was acquired. So that is why people are saying that people are taking fear out and bharosa in. The bhaya out, bharosa in.
Okay, all right. I also want to understand from you, Dr. Shukla, the big surprise of this election season has actually been Tamil Nadu. The TVK new entrant really sweeping the state, but he's still a few short of the majority. There is no clear understanding of who the TVK would truly be interested in as far as forming the government is concerned. He only requires a few more seats. What is the BJP's expectation there?
See, likewise, BJP is not just it's a sangathan. We cannot say it's just a party. So whatever the whole organization decides, we choose that only. At this point of time, I cannot say that we will be forming it. Whatever the sangathan decides, whatever the leadership decides, we will follow it. And we are seeing that BJP has been formed, NDA alliance has been formed as the second best. So people are choosing us, people are loving us. So it's the decision of the Sangathan to decide who will be forming the government and who will be aligning with us.
All right, let me bring in Madhu Yashki of the Congress into the conversation as well. I will come to you, Dr. Ramakrishna, 1 second, please. Madhu Yashki, congratulations in as far as Kerala is concerned. What is the party contributing this victory to? Mr. Yashki, I think you're on mute. Can we unmute him, please? Can we please have the audio checked? Bring him back, please, on the broadcast. Meanwhile, let me go across quickly to my colleague Renik. Renik, where exactly are you, Renik? We've been told Renik joining us live from the BJP office in Kolkata.
बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर में सब मौजूद हो और बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर में मतलब सेलिब्रेशन जो है वो चालू हो चुका है. बीजेपी जो समर्थक है उनकी तरफ से सेलिब्रेशन किया जा रहा है, मिठाई बांटा जा रहा है, और जिस तरीके से लगातार आंकड़े बढ़ते हुआ नजर आ रहा है। बंगाल में बीजेपी का सरकार गठन करने का जिस तरीके से देखने को मिल रहा है, इसी तरीके से पश्चिम बंगाल बीजेपी का हेडक्वार्टर के सामने लगातार ये जो सेलिब्रेशन देखने को मिल रहा है।
Okay, we seem to be losing those connections there on Zoom. We'll try to fix that. But let me bring Dr. Ramakrishnan TS back into the conversation. Dr. Ramakrishnan TS, if you can hear me.
Hear you. Yeah, tell me.
Yes. So, as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, sir, in your assessment, who exactly is going to now help TVK form the government in Tamil Nadu?
So unless TVK takes the help of AIADMK, it is very difficult for them to form the government, because if they are running short of 10-15 seats, Congress has only, I mean, it's going to win a couple of seats, maybe 5 seats, 4 seats, 3 seats, I don't know how much it is. And then PMK and other stuff, they are all smaller parties. So the problem with these smaller parties is that they demand a pound of flesh for, in terms of ministries, in terms of many other demands. So it is better to align with AIADMK than aligning with any other party, because that will be a good idea, and it will also give you a solid support for the TVK, because with 110 of TVK and then another 70 of AIADMK, it will be 180. It will be a very comfortable majority where they can implement all the schemes and programs and other things, and they can pass all the bills also very comfortably with 2/3 majority and all. So it is better to, align with the AIADMK, in the common sense. So if they try to pick up the smaller parties with 1 seat or 2 seats, 3 seats, they will demand, they will disappear at any time, and that is a problem for TVK. So the best thing for them is to, as the trend today. So with TVK at 110, it is better to align with the AIADMK with 70 seats, so that it will be a very solid, government.
All right, Mr. Bora, your thoughts on the same? Who exactly is going to now assist the TVK? And what about the Congress? Are we expecting, is it possible for the Congress to maybe split away from the alliance and extend a hand?
Anything is possible in politics, and Congress can switch away. And the thing is that the danger for TVK, if it aligns with one of the Dravidian parties, is that both Dravidian parties have a great dominant view of certain things, and are going to be easy to be dealt with. So TVK will always find it difficult to negotiate with AIADMK, and will always be caught in their agenda rather than he won't be able to push his own. So it will be I think more practical and pragmatic for him if he aligns with a party which is not a burden on him in any manner. And in this case, if the Congress has adequate numbers and can fill in the gap, can be considered by him. I don't know whether it will be or not, but Congress can be, because people in Delhi talk about Vijay's good equation with Rahul Gandhi. Whether it is true or not, God alone knows. But breaking away from the Dravidian stranglehold will be in his own interest.
All right, Zeba Yasmin, your thoughts on the same as well? Okay, we seem to be having some technical issue there. We're going to slip in a very, very quick short break, viewers, so that we can fix our audio there with our guests, and we'll come back with more on the other side. A very quick 30-second break.
घिसते तोड़ते कुटते गिरते नानी दादी का नाम याद आता है,
हमको तो एक ही नाम याद आता है, NDH शाही पनीर मसाला।
पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला,
NDH का असली शाही पनीर मसाला,
वो असली मसाले सच सच NDH।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन एवं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के सतत प्रयासों का सुखद परिणाम है विगत 9 वर्षों में उत्तर प्रदेश का नव निर्माण। आज प्रदेश में सशक्त मातृशक्ति, समृद्ध अन्नदाता, सपनों को साकार कर रहे युवा निखरते प्रदेश का प्रतीक बन गए हैं। उद्योग एवं अवसंरचना का अभूतपूर्व विस्तार हुआ है। गरीबों एवं वंचितों को आधुनिक उपचार से लेकर आवास प्रदान किए जा रहे हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री आवास के लिए मैंने फॉर्म भरा तो उसमें मेरा नाम आ गया लॉटरी में। मैं उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ।
प्रदेश के सांस्कृतिक और आध्यात्मिक पुनर्जागरण की आज वैश्विक पहचान है। सुदृढ़ कानून व्यवस्था है। उत्तर प्रदेश में भय मुक्त परिवेश है। 15 लाख करोड़ से अधिक के निवेश धरातल पर उतारे जा रहे हैं। समृद्धि का नव संदेश, नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश।
सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप
जीरा सिप असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MDH
that I have to, my decision of taking the plunge was taken at the 11th hour. So on the last day of nomination, I could somehow file my nomination, and then, I was having just 14 days to campaign. So obviously it was a massive challenge, but I must give credit to BJP's robust organizational strength, because their ranks and file, they all come forward and they held my hand. So it was a very successful, very smooth hand-holding. So that is why my challenges have been, met. Challenges, we could meet the challenges, and then I'm very sure that along with me, the candidates belonging to BJP will come back and romp home with a very, very resounding.
हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए काजोरी बनर्जी है, काउंसलर। मैम, पहला सवाल ट्रेंड्स के बारे में थोड़ा बताइए, क्या लग रहा है ट्रेंड्स में क्या आ रहा है थोड़ा?
देखिए, अभी तो काउंटिंग हो रहा है, अभी शुरू हुआ है काउंटिंग, दिनों में आ जाएगा एकदम।
अच्छा, एंटिसिपेशन है, काफी ज्यादा एक्साइटमेंट है, और कहीं ना कहीं काफी भारी तादाद में भी वोटर टर्नआउट हुआ है, महिलाओं ने काफी ज्यादा वोट किया है। इसमें टीएमसी का क्या फायदा है?
टीएमसी का देखिए, टीएमसी का फायदा यही है, टीएमसी इतना काम किया है ना, इतनों सालों तक इतना काम। आप जो महिला का बात कर रहे हैं, महिला के लिए टीएमसी इतना काम किया है, नेक्स्ट टाइम इतना काम करेगा, इसीलिए टीएमसी तो ऑल टाइम 100 पे 100।
से बात करने के लिए तो जी बिल्कुल हमारे साथ काजोरी बनर्जी ने बात किया, जो कि काउंसिलर है, वही पारा की काउंसिलर जो ममता बनर्जी जहां से है, और कहीं ना कहीं वो ममता बनर्जी की फैमिली मेंबर भी है। मैं ब्रायन थॉमस, कैमरा पर्सन अंकुश के साथ, इंडिया न्यूज बंगाल।
Even as the counting of votes for the states of Tamil Nadu, Assam, Keralam, West Bengal and Union Territory of Puducherry is all set to commence at 8 am. So this is the single day after 2024 Lok Sabha polls when the counting of votes are going to take place, and its results will have ramifications on the national politics. So clearly, currently we are at the Congress headquarters, and the counting of votes for 822 3 seats are all set to take place, and we are joined by some of the people over here at Congress headquarters who have gathered since morning, and they have been sloganing over here. जगदीश जी, हर बार की तरह आप इस बार भी हैं, सुबह से ही कांग्रेस दफ्तर पे मौजूद हैं। क्या लग रहा है आपको, आज 4 राज्यों के चुनाव के जो नतीजे हैं वो आएंगे, एक यूनियन टेरिटरी के भी नतीजे आएंगे, तो किस तरीके से आप आज आशायित हैं?
देखिए, मैं समझता हूँ राहुल गांधी की जो लड़ाई है पूरा देश समझ रहा है। सच्चाई की लड़ रहा है, संविधान की लड़ रहा है, बहन बेटों की लड़ रहा है, मजदूरों की अच्छे दिन की राहुल गांधी जी लड़ रहे हैं। और हम केरल में जीतेंगे, पांडिचेरी में अच्छा करेंगे, और तमिलनाडु में अच्छा करेंगे, आसाम में भी अच्छा करेंगे, और बंगाल में भी अच्छा करेंगे। हमारे पास खोने के लिए कुछ ना कुछ हमें मिलेगा ही। और मैं समझता हूँ राहुल गांधी जिस तरह से लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं संविधान बचाने की, इन्होंने तो संविधान उड़ा दिया। जब गृह मंत्री कहते हैं कि 1 लाख नौकरियां दूंगा बंगाल में जाके, तो 2 करोड़ की नौकरी का क्या सवाल ही उठता है। जब कहते हैं 3000 बहनों के अकाउंट में दूंगा, तो दिल्ली की बहन बेटियां जो वादा कर रहे हैं, कहना कि झूठ नहीं चलेगी। अब झूठ का पर्दाफाश कर दिया राहुल गांधी ने। वोट चोरी से चुनाव मतलब होना चाहिए, संविधान की भी रक्षा करनी चाहिए। जब ये कहते हैं हिंदू की वोट चाहिए, तो संविधान तो ही खत्म कर दिया, भारत की वोट क्यों नहीं चाहिए इनको?
बात कर रहे हैं वोट किनके चाहिए नहीं चाहिए, वो तो आज जनता तय तय कर चुकी है। आज सिर्फ मतों का गणना होना बाकी रह गया है। मगर जिस तरीके से आज एक बड़ा दिन है, आपने भी कहा कि केरला में हम सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं, हरियाणा में भी इसी तरह के हालात थे, मगर सरकार बनते बनते रह गई थी। तो क्या उम्मीद रहेगी केरला में, क्या उम्मीद रहेगी तमिलनाडु में, क्योंकि डीएमके भी वहां पर एंटी इनकम्बेंसी को फेस कर रही है। विजय का वहां पर जो आगमन हुआ है टीवीके का, उससे भी बड़ा फैक्टर वहां पे आ चुका है।
देखिए, मैं समझता हूँ हम अपना कर्म कर रहे हैं और फल तो ऊपर वाला देगा। और मोदी भी अपना कर्म कर रहा है, पर वो झूठा कर्म कर रहा है। झूठ बोलने से काम नहीं चलेगा। मुझे बताओ, मोदी जी को सरकार कोई वोट क्यों दे? क्या अच्छे दिन आए? क्या महंगाई कम हुई? क्या डीजल पेट्रोल सस्ता हुआ? क्या डबल आई हुई किसानों की? क्या बहन बेटी सुरक्षित? क्या नौकरियां मिली? हम जनता की लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं। जनता के बीच में कितने चुनाव मोदी जी हरा दें, पर हम हारने वाले नहीं। हम कहते हैं कांग्रेस थी, कांग्रेस है और कांग्रेस रहेगी। कांग्रेस का परचम हमेशा लड़ा, कुछ दिन के लिए डाउन हो गई है। जब हमने 70 साल देश की सेवा करी तो मोदी जी ने ऐसा काम कर दिया। अब डेढ़
Meanwhile, some breaking news coming in. BJP's Agnimitra Paul is leading in Asansol Dakshin by 63,374 votes. Important victory there for the Bharatiya Janata Party, where BJP's Agnimitra Paul is currently leading in Asansol Dakshin. Let me now quickly go back across to Mr. Madhu Gord Yaski of the Congress. Mr. Gord, I'd like to understand from you, of course, congratulations are due for the state of Kerala. What exactly is the Congress party attributing this victory to?
It is under the Rahul Gandhi's leadership, the united fight the Kerala leaders have fought. And it's 10 years of misrule, misgovernance of the CPM, the Left Democratic Front. It resulted both our leadership and combined fight and anti-incumbency contributed to the Congress victory in Kerala. And it is Rahul Gandhi's design to revive the party, especially where our alliance partners are there. They're trying to dominate us, not giving enough seats and a share in the government. And that's what resulted loss in Tamil Nadu and in West Bengal also, where Mamata thinks that Congress is nowhere. And it is time for Congress to revive in those states, and that's where we fought independently. And Kerala's victory, it is Rahul Gandhi's complete strategy, campaign, and Kerala leaders' united fight made this victory possible.
But Mr. Yaski, speaking of West Bengal, the Congress currently is truly nowhere. Even on the seats that were given to you to fight, the Congress party has not managed. It's not in the top 5 leading parties in West Bengal currently. So why is the Congress then shifting the blame on some of its alliance partners when it's not being able to, really pull the numbers that other political parties expect of the Congress to pull?
For the past few decades, Congress had some 40 above seats in West Bengal. But over a period, aligning with the TMC and not aligning once with the left. So out of 294 seats, we're hardly contesting 50, 70 seats. So that's where hurting the Congress party and across the state, rest of the constituencies where our cadre is not contested and Congress cadre is completely disillusioned and disappointed. So it's a time for us to start revive from the from the basic and revive the Congress party in all the 294 constituencies and hope to fight in the future on its own strength.
All right, some more breaking news coming in. Ratna Debnath is leading in Panihati as we speak. So that's again an important update coming in. Ratna Debnath leading in Panihati. Meanwhile, let me take that up further now as far as the Congress is concerned. Zeba Yasmin, is that then the takeaway for the Congress as well, as far as Kerala is concerned, that you go on your own and you try to win elections on your own and perhaps focus on a post-poll alliance, and that's the strategy that maybe the Congress could pick up from Kerala, given their performance now in, say, Tamil Nadu or West Bengal, where they were in a pre-poll alliance?
Yeah, in Kerala they did well. Their strategies worked because competition was less. But in Bengal, I would say now, Congress has to, work hard with the strategies. In Bengal, I didn't see them working hard, just giving statements, just releasing, Rahul Gandhi's video on the day of voting that TMC is corrupt. What were you doing in Bengal? How many seats you won? That matters, right? Even in Tamil Nadu, they were missing no strategies, no existence and presence. So if they want to be back in power, they need to work hard. This statement thing wouldn't work. And for a few days, they'll be in limelight and then they all are missing. So this way, you are not going to win any election. In Kerala, they did well, but they take other states like UP and Bengal very lightly. So that is why the result is their existence is zero. So these strategies wouldn't work, but for Kerala, my best wishes. Congratulations to Congress.
Okay. All right. Mr. Pankaj Vora, in your assessment, sir, the big takeaway then for the Congress party, even as far as Assam is concerned, now what really becomes the future of some of the leaders who came in and became the face of the party in Assam? What becomes the future of Gaurav Gogoi?
Well, Gaurav Gogoi is already in the Lok Sabha. Basically, Congress party has to, derive lessons. It refuses to learn that it has to strengthen its own organizational network. The Congress is suffering because its organization is absolutely non-existent and in most parts of the country. And there is nothing being done to strengthen the organization. Till that is done, Congress will continue to suffer reverses one after the other. In Assam, there are reports that the Assam in charge, Jitendra Bhavar Singh and Gaurav Gogoi were not on speaking terms. I don't know whether it is true or not. There has to be better coordination, and the central leadership must ensure that, proper focus on ideological issues, on ironing out differences and all these things, is done and is done on time. Unfortunately, the Congress is straying away from its original, vote bank. Its original vote bank was, Brahmin, Dalit and Muslim. It is, for some odd reason, shifting towards, OBCs and others. I'm not saying that OBCs should not be included in a larger scheme of things, but it is in the process ignoring its vote bank and is suffering. But the primary thing for the Congress, if it has to aspire for bigger things, is to strengthen its organization. In most states, the organization does not exist. The PCCs have not, been formed, and even at the center, you may have 120 odd secretaries. Most of them don't even know each other. Even their neighbors don't know where they stay. So it's a sorry state of affairs. So that is where the party leadership, the central leadership, must focus and bring about reforms or remedy or whatever they wish to do.
Okay, coming back to the breaking news on our screens, viewers, Ratna Debnath of the BJP is leading in Panihati in West Bengal. Ratna Debnath is the mother of the Arjikar victim, and she was given a ticket by the BJP and she is leading. Can we add some more information, please, for our viewers as well? Let's put out the party, let's put out the state. So Ratna Debnath of the BJP, viewers, leading in Panihati, West Bengal. Mr. Vora, I quickly like your comment on the same as well. The fact that the Arjikar victim, of course, when she was given this, Arjikar victim's mother, was given the ticket by the BJP, it was seen as a political stunt. Today we see that she is currently leading in her constituency. Was the Alright, Mamta Banerjee.
যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না, এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে, এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে, এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে। এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে, কিন্তু এখনও এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি সেগুলো বলছে না, টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে। টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছে মতো খেলছে, এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে, এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো, অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্ত পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন। ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি, ওয়াচ, আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না, নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন, আবার বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাবো।
Right, so that is Mamta Banerjee, viewers, giving out a statement, one of the first statements coming in from the TMC, and my team tells me this is what she's saying. She's refusing, of course, to accept defeat. She says the Election Commission is currently showing a lead for the BJP, but TMC will eventually win. She says they, meaning the BJP, tried to steal votes through the SIR activity. These tactics have not worked in Bengal. Bengal police working on outside orders, but the TMC will eventually win. And as we're speaking, the numbers currently stand here. BJP leading on 181 seats and the TMC leading on 92 seats of the 278 seats in West Bengal. So the BJP well beyond the halfway mark as far as the lead is concerned. But Mamta Banerjee there in her first statement of the day says that the Election Commission is just showing a lead for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but eventually the TMC will win the state. Mr. Vora, how does one make sense of this? Of course, the TMC will not, Mamta Banerjee is not a person, Mr. Vora, who's going to come and really just accept defeat. We've not seen that in the past. We have seen this in previous elections as well. Last time around also, I remember the early on, the BJP did have a lead, but of course the numbers, it's 1 p.m. now, the numbers will somewhere stabilize to where they are. And you know, we had seen this sort of an uproar from the TMC last time around as well, when they had come and said that this is just the numbers right now in the morning and everything will change, and everything did change. But as far as the situation today is now concerned, 5 years later, Mamta Banerjee is saying they're just showing a lead and we will eventually win, and that everyone now is working on outside orders, Bengal police. What are we expecting the TMC to really do? Is there going to be some trouble in West Bengal after this result?
Well, that is very difficult to say, but Mamta's, the real intention of this message appears to be that she's sending a message to Trinamool workers who are there present at various polling stations, that don't be demoralized. The counting is underway, and the result may turn around, because in every constituency in Bengal, there are going to be at least 15 rounds, and in bigger constituencies there will be 26 rounds. So the reports which are coming in so far are that about 7 or 8 rounds have been done, and there are 7 or 8 rounds to be held after this. So if Mamta is saying all this, it is to motivate her workers, and she is a street fighter. She is not going to easily accept defeat, and she is going to fight all the way through. And even BJP staunch supporters are a little surprised that their lead is beyond what their expectation was. They were expecting that if BJP was to win, it should be getting seats in the margin of about 150 to 160. Now the screen here shows that the BJP is ahead in 191 seats. So it's basically a question of 30-40 seats, which if they turn around, results can be different. So that is what Mamta is trying to imply. Now what happens, we all have to wait and watch and see things, and it's very difficult, normally speaking, when the trend is in this direction, for it to get reversed. But then if Mamta is saying it, she must be having her reasons for saying so.
Okay, all right. On that note, let me quickly cut across to my colleague Shivani, who's standing by with some of the major now leads and trails this election season. Shivani, over to you.
Devika, have started finally stabilizing. We are midday through the counting process. These are early trends that are coming in Bhabanipur. We have Mamta Banerjee of the TMC who is leading. We have Kharagpur Sardar, where Dilip Ghosh of the BJP is leading as well. And in Bhabanipur, opposite Mamta is Shubhendu Adhikari of the BJP who's trailing, but he is in fact leading in Nandigram. So there you have it in Asansol, Dakshin. We have Agnimitra Paul of the BJP who is leading, and over there opposite that Tapas Banerjee of the TMC is trailing. We have Kolkata Port where Firhad Hakim of the TMC is leading as of now. In Murshidabad, Ali Siddique of the INC is leading as well in the early trends. In Darjeeling, West Bengal, Noman Rai of the BJP is in fact leading. In Panihati, we have Ratna Debnath of the BJP leading as well. Let's look at Tamil Nadu now, where we have Kolasur or DMK, MK Stalin trailing over here. We have O Paneerselvam of the AIADMK leading in his constituency. We have Avinashi, so we have L. Murugan of the BJP leading as well. In Chepak, we have Udayanadi Stalin of the DMK leading as well. We have Edapadi Palaniswamy of the AIDMK who is leading in his constituency. In Malapur, we have Tamilisai Soundarajan of the BJP who is unfortunately trailing as of now in the early trends. Coimbatore North, we have Vanathi Srinivasan of the BJP trailing. Let's look at Perambur, where Vijay of the TVK is leading. So this is a big news that is coming in. However, in the other seat as well, Vijay is leading from the TVK. We have Coimbatore South, where V. Senthil Balaji of the DMK is leading as well. Let's look at Mylapore, where we have Venkataraman of the TVK leading as well. Let's look at Assam now. Quickly, we have Jalukbari, Hemanta Biswa Sarma of the BJP leading as well over here in early trends. In Jorhat, Gaurav Gogoi of the INC unfortunately trailing in the early trends. Boka Kahat of Atul Bora of the BJP trailing. Golaghat, we have Ajanta Nyog of the BJP leading. Shipsagar, we have Akhil Gogoi of who is unfortunately trailing. We have Nazira, where counting is still ongoing. In Dispur, we have Pradyut Bordoloy of the BJP leading as well. So those were some of the updates and the early trends that we are getting, Devika.
All right, so interesting developments taking place. Some more breaking news coming in. BJP State President Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading with 22,000 votes in Neman constituency. So, of course, that was in a way expected that Rajiv Chandrasekhar will be able to really win this particular constituency. Let me bring in Zeba Yasmin into the conversation as well. Zeba Yasmin, coming back a little bit to West Bengal and to the fact that Ratna Debnath also leading her entry into politics was rather controversial. It was being seen as a political stunt, but somewhere did the whole conversation about the safety of women end up being a big factor in the Bengal election?
I mean, on your channel only, in last week, I predicted the same result for West Bengal because females played a very important role in this election. In West Bengal, I earlier also mentioned West Bengal had always been known for wrong things. Riots, and then women's safety, bad law and order, goons. This is what we have been talking about TMC, and this is what Congress President also mentioned on the day of election. So the result was expected the same. Females would never trust a government which has bad law and order and who promotes goons. So this was very much expected. And I would say that this is a fight for women, and they would, continue it in other states also. Because opposition is giving, I was listening to some TMC member that she was saying we have done so much work in West Bengal, and Didi is also saying that abhi counting chal rahi hai and then we'll come up. No, this was expected. What is happening? Nothing is going to go up. And for the last so many years, West Bengal had been facing so many challenges, and I think it's high time now. And that is why they have given chance to BJP, and that too with such a majority. So the opinion is quite very clear. And now in India, females, they are aware and they will fight for their rights. and the voting pattern have changed. Females have actively participated, and that is why the voting percentage has gone up. So I'm happy for Bengal.
All right, on that note, viewers, we sip into a very quick break, but some more breaking news coming in before that. Puducherry Chief Minister N. Rangaswamy has won his assembly constituency. We'll come back with some more of these updates on the other side, some more numbers coming up on the other side, and most importantly, all our voices from the ground coming up on the other side. Stay tuned.
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े
और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले।
चमकी चाट से बल्ले बल्ले।
सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप एमडीएच का जलजीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा सिप एमडीएच का जलजीरा जीरा सिप
जीरा सिप असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन एवं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के सतत प्रयासों का सुखद परिणाम है विगत 9 वर्षों में उत्तर प्रदेश का नव निर्माण। आज प्रदेश में सशक्त मातृशक्ति, समृद्ध अन्नदाता, सपनों को साकार कर रहे युवा निखरते प्रदेश का प्रतीक बन गए हैं। उद्योग एवं अवसंरचना का अभूतपूर्व विस्तार हुआ है। गरीबों एवं वंचितों को आधुनिक उपचार से लेकर आवास प्रदान किए जा रहे हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री आवास के लिए मैंने फॉर्म भरा तो उसमें मेरा नाम आ गया लॉटरी में। मैं उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ।
प्रदेश के सांस्कृतिक और आध्यात्मिक पुनर्जागरण की आज वैश्विक पहचान है। सुदृढ़ कानून व्यवस्था है। उत्तर प्रदेश में भय मुक्त परिवेश है। 15 लाख करोड़ से अधिक के निवेश धरातल पर उतारे जा रहे हैं। समृद्धि का नव संदेश, नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश।
Welcome back. You're watching NewsX with me, Devika Devan. Some breaking news coming in at the top of this hour. MK Stalin, we've been told, viewers, is still trailing in Kolathur by 7,975 votes. It is still a bit early in the counting, but Mr. Vora, MK Stalin there continues to trail in Kolathur. What is possibly going on? Amongst the DMK members currently?
I don't know, because even his father, whenever DMK would lose, would always win his own seat. For Stalin to trail is something which is very alarming, and it should be taken very seriously by the DMK cadres. He's been chief minister, and chief minister trailing is not a good sign for any political party. It's if he's doing that, he used to earlier, his son, I think, was leading from Chepauk in Madras, from Chennai. So there seems to be, something going on within the DMK. Everything doesn't seem to be well. Earlier there was his elder brother, I'm forgetting his name, had parted company with him. Then there are many others within his own party who have been opposed to him. So let's see what happens, and it's very unlikely that he's going to, win in case the lead is already 8,000 or so.
That really will be something then. But of course, if you are MK Stalin currently, you're hoping that these numbers will change swiftly as more and more rounds of voting take place. Let me quickly now go across to Belly Thomas, my colleague who joins us live from the TVK office in Chennai. Belly, over to you. I'm being told Belly is with us. Okay, we've lost Belly there. Let's try to quickly bring him back. Preeti Priyadarshini, senior journalist, and Professor D.K. Giri, political commentator, with us on the broadcast. Ms. Preeti, I'd like to begin with you, ma'am. Your reading now of what's happened in Tamil Nadu.
Yes, I would be better to talk about Assam particularly, because Assam is on counting day as well, and BJP-AGP alliance as an NDA has swept over 100 seats. They are leading in 100 seats. So Yeah, it's a major day today for Assam because it has went for polls, and this year this polls was a very striking one because of the death of our legend Zubin Garg, which was thought that it will be impacting on the victory and the numbers of NDA, but it seems the other way because Himanta Biswa Sharma led alliance, NDA alliance has had a swept of, they have swept the victory completely. And when we talk about Congress, Congress has, they claim to be getting at least around 60, 70 votes, 70, 60, 70 seats, but now they have been decreased to 24 seats as of now. As of at around 1-5 when we are talking, they are now leading in only 22, 22, 23 seats. So you see, it is a devastating failure for the opposition in Assam. In other states, definitely we have seen that in West Bengal, it's a very strikingly different kind of a result. Again, we have seen Mamata Banerjee, who was claiming to be coming again, but it seems the other way, BJP is leading there in good numbers. In Tamil Nadu also, we have seen the very, very striking different results, and in the other states, Puducherry also, we have seen how BJP has got the lead. But in Assam, if we talk about particularly in Assam, what has worked, I want to talk to you about that first for NDA. What has worked is the schemes.
Okay, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that, please. I'll come back to what's worked, what's not working. But let me bring in some more news. TVK chief Vijay is leading in Perambur by 13,574 votes as we speak. And we've also been told that he is also leading in Tiruchirappalli East by 7,490 votes. So Vijay there leading in both of his constituencies, but an upset there for MK Stalin at 1 p.m. where he continues to trail. Mr. D.K. Giri, Professor D.K. Giri, I'd love your thoughts on Tamil Nadu. I know everyone is eager to discuss West Bengal because that's really been the flavor of the election. Before result day, but on result day, you see what's happening in Tamil Nadu, and that's truly where history is being made by a new entrant who's really changing the entire understanding of Tamil Nadu politics. He's going to become the next chief minister, and he's managed to dislodge two political giants.
Absolutely, it is nothing short of a political tsunami in Tamil Nadu. And as you said, it is historic. I'm not surprised that opinion pollsters, have gone wrong, and they go wrong in developed countries also. I remember in 1992, when Neil Kinnock in Britain lost to John Major, almost everybody except one, I think, went wrong, and they were all put into spitting image factory. So Tamil Nadu is really historic. It is a declaration of anti-Hindu, anti-Dravidian politics. So it's a new era in Tamil Nadu politics, dominated by Dravidian parties since the state was formed, I think. But, and I see, I heard my friend Pankaj Vora sitting in your studio. He was talking about, I think, Maran's family, who runs a airline. So anyway, so this Tamil Nadu is really historic, and it has got everybody wrong. But I think it's a good development, though. Fresh face, fresh politics. We know his ideology, but certainly he will be driven by welfareism. He is a good actor, and his roles in the films also has been kind of a liberator and messiah of the poor and deprived. So if he acts that out in the real life, then it's good days for Tamil Nadu. So, but it is nothing but a political, electoral earthquake, I must say. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Some more news coming in. BJP's Tamilisai Soundarajan is trailing in the Mylapore seat by 21,201 votes. TVK is in the lead in Mylapore by 16,525 votes. Mr. Vora, upset there for BJP leader Tamilisai Soundarajan. She is currently trailing to the TVK.
Well, I don't think it's an upset. BJP does not have much of a presence in Tamil Nadu. It's only in very, very small parts that it has. And when, TVK has upset the, the political giants of the state, BJP's candidates being upset is hardly any kind of surprise. It is, we have to just wait and watch. And I'm glad that Professor Giri is here. And I was actually referring to Alagiri, who's now away from Stalin. He is his elder brother, and who used to have hold over a certain part of Tamil Nadu, and he's no longer a part of the DMK. So, within the DMK, there are factions which, are trying to assert themselves during this election, and this is not working to their advantage. And TVK, for instance, is now going ahead and going forward and has the support of youth. This is very evident. I mean, this kind of landslide performance would not have been possible had he not been getting the youth support. So let's see how things finally shape up. But it is now virtually certain that he will be the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
Right, absolutely. On that note, some more breaking news coming in. Gaurav Gogoi is trailing in Jorhat by 18,297 votes. So, Professor D.K. Giri, I'd quickly like your comments on the same as far as Assam is concerned, and we'll bring in a word from Ms. Preeti Darshani as well. But Professor Giri, Gaurav Gogoi there trailing in Jorhat.
Yes, Assam is again assertion of the what is called the muscle leadership, muscly leadership. He has shown the Himant Biswa Sarma with his Congress background. He knew the tricks of the trade, and he has shown the aggressive and proactive politics. That's why I think in your channel I had predicted that I had not predicted, I had suggested that there is also a leadership style in our country, a strong leader, aggressive leader, and people prefer that. So Himant Biswa Sarma has shown that model, and he has been re-elected. About Gogoi, somewhat a dynastic politics is being rejected, largely due to the efforts of BJP that they have attacked, the roots and the culture of dynastic politics. So Gogoi being, he was reflecting perhaps or basking in the reflected glory of his father, and that is, and he has been rejected. And when you discuss West Bengal, we will discuss that in depth. But again, the touch of dynastic politics also has gone against Didi there, Mamata Banerjee. Although it is not her own family, but it is a brother's son. She was trying to prop up. So there is a general trend, including the Congress leadership, general trend in the country of denial of dynastic politics. And Gogoi, I think, is a victim of that.
All right. Preeti Priyadarshini, your thoughts on the same? Gaurav Gogoi currently trailing in Jorhat.
Yeah, see, Gaurav Gogoi, the narrative that was already in the constituency about Gaurav Gogoi's candidature was that he is already the member of parliament from Lok Sabha Jorhat. And if he wins this election also, he would not have retained it, but he would have, there would have been another by-elections for the people of Jorhat, for which they thought that they want Gaurav Gogoi as the voice in the parliament itself. And for the local development of the constituency in particular, they wanted someone who is locally connected, because Gaurav Gogoi mostly stays in Delhi and then he comes back to Guwahati. He is mostly involved in the politics at the center, bringing the issues to the center. And now they want the infrastructure to be developed in Jorhat. They want their people to be seeing more development, for which they have voted for someone who is now being a part of the NDA government. He will be able to do it more. But yeah, also about the dynasty politics, it has been rejected, definitely. Dynasty politics has been rejected, that is definite. But yeah, along with that, we have to understand that the presidentship that was given to Gaurav Gogoi of APCC as APCC president when he was elected, it was very late. It was just 1 year ago, not even a year ago, that he was elected as the president of APCC. Before that, there were a lot of rejections, a lot of internal conflict that the Congress party in itself was facing. And later on, when he was made the president also, they saw a lot of revolts within the party. a lot of senior leaders from Congress left for BJP just before the elections. We saw the former president, Bhupen Bora. He left the party Congress and then he joined BJP, and he is now the Bipuria candidate. He is leading now. And again, on the other hand, we saw Pradyut Bordoloi, who is the MP from Nagaon constituency. He joined BJP and now he is leading with a huge margin from Dispur constituency. So all these things happened after Gaurav Gogoi was given the presidentship of APCC in Assam. Before that also there were a lot of obstructions on their way. But how it has impacted the party is that although if we now consider as opposition, Gaurav Gogoi is actually a strong person in Congress. We do not see the new generation accepting anyone in opposition to Himanta Biswa Sharma as a strong candidate. Gaurav Gogoi is considered to be a strong candidate when standing against Himanta Biswa Sharma by the new generation. But when? When did it happen? It happened very late. Just 1 year ago, he was given the presidency. And then he could not even keep his own party. Until 1 month before the elections, people were still leaving. And on the day the candidates' names were announced for BJP in Dispur constituency, until then, senior leaders were leaving. So we have to understand that the selection of APCC president to bring a change for 2026 was really late. It was just a year ago. It should have been done much earlier. Secondly, yeah, there is definitely an impact of the blue blood politics that already Professor D.K. Giri has mentioned about, because Himanta Biswa Sharma has kept on mentioning about it again and again about the blue blood politics. Thirdly, also we'll have to see the schemes that the government announced, because the women welfare schemes, 9,000 rupees, amount of 9,000 rupees was credited to the accounts of women in the state who were not working, who were from not from a very well-to-do family. They had 9,000 rupees in their accounts. Everyone had it. The number of employment that was generated, although the unemployment and employment ratio is huge, the gap is huge, but even the effort was looked upon as a positive one, for which the narratives that Congress tried to create, the Zubin Garg issue did not impact much on the ruling party. Because of the impact of the schemes, of the way Himanta Biswa Sharma dealt with the entire opposition. He definitely knew, because he has worked with Tarun Gogoi. We have to remember now the chief minister, who is now again going to be the chief minister, he has worked with the former chief minister of Assam, who led Assam for 15 years. Mr. Tarun Gogoi, late Chief Minister Tarun Gogoi's son is Gaurav Gogoi. So he knows how the opposition goes, and he definitely is throwing the right card at the right time, and it has worked.
Okay, my colleague Belly Thomas joining us once again from the TVK office. Belly, over to you. What's really, the pulse on the ground like? I'm sure more and more fans have now gathered.
Absolutely. So I'm right in front of the TVK headquarters in Panur in Chennai. You can see, his party workers whistling there, which is the symbol of his party, and they're all in a jubilant mode. What we can see here, and people are they are gathering in large numbers. We can see people who are wearing his t-shirts also. See. There are one person, there is this person who can, sir, can you come this side? Yeah. So here is a Vijay fan who has come all dressed up with a t-shirt, adorned, and he has brought some t-shirt also. Sir, can you tell what's your name? Can you introduce yourself?
John.
Yeah. Come. Okay.
അദ്ദേഹത്തിനെ കൂടുതൽ മനസ്സിൽ വെച്ച് ഒരു ആരാധകൻ.
Okay.
ദൈവത്തെ പോലെ സ്നേഹിക്കുന്നു.
Okay.
കാരണം അദ്ദേഹം വിജയ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ദൈവമകനാണ്.
Okay.
ആ ദൈവത്തെ പോലെ ഇവിടെ നല്ല നല്ല കാര്യങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരാളാണ്.
Okay.
സാധാരണ സിനിമാക്കാരെ പോലെ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് പണത്തിനോട് ആർത്തിയില്ല. അദ്ദേഹം സ്നേഹിക്കുന്ന ജനങ്ങളെയാണ്. പാവപ്പെട്ട തെരുവിലുള്ളവരെയും അല്ലാതെയുള്ള ജനങ്ങളെ അദ്ദേഹം സ്നേഹിക്കുന്നത്.
Okay.
വിജയ് സ്നേഹിക്കുന്ന പോലെ ആരും സ്നേഹിക്കുന്നില്ല. ഞാൻ മനസ്സിലാക്കിയത്.
So he goes on to say that he's Jimmy from Kerala, and he's all the way come from the neighboring state to this Tamil Nadu to the TVK's headquarters here to distribute some t-shirts that he has printed. And he says that he is similar to God. He does help he does help poor people who are in need, is what he says, and he will continue the campaign. Is what else do you have to say? If you can tell us in English.
ദൈവമായിരുന്നു തമിഴ്നാട് മക്കളുടെ ദൈവമായിരുന്നു എംജിആർ. എംജിആർ കൊടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്ന ജയലളിത അമ്മ, അതുപോലെ അവര് ഒരു തായ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാലുണ്ടല്ലോ, അമ്മ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അവര് ഒരു ദൈവമായിരുന്നു, മാതാവായിരുന്നു അവര്.
So he is comparing actor Vijay to the MGR, and he is also gone to compare him with Jayalalitha. So like his inclination towards the cinema and the Tamil Nadu's people's affiliation towards the cinema is clearly depicted in this, and he is kind of a fan who has come all the way from a neighboring state. So we have people joining like him, so many of them here in this area. Like I can ask my Vijay to pan around this particular road, which is coming from the east side, and the other one from the west side. So this is the mood as of now here. We are given to understand that a lot of other party workers are also going to join here. Ma'am, would you want to speak something about Vijay's victory? சொல்லுங்க, நான் டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணிக்கிறேன். 105 சீட்ஸ் லீடிங்ல இருக்காங்க. உங்களோட அபிப்பிராயம் கொஞ்சம் பக்கத்துல
ரொம்ப ஹாப்பி வந்திருப்பாங்கன்னு தெரியும் சார். ஆக்சுவலா எதிர்பார்த்த ரிசல்ட் தானே, எல்லாருமே மாத்தி போட்டுருப்பாங்க. இந்த ஆட்சியில திருப்தி இல்ல, கண்டிப்பா ஆட்சியில மாற்றம் வேணும்ன்றதுக்காக எல்லாரும் எதிர்பார்த்து போட்டது, எதிர்பார்த்த வெற்றி. 20 சீட் 25 சீட் சொன்னாங்க, கண்டிப்பா வருவாங்கன்னு தெரியும் சார்.
And it was not like, people were expecting that he would get only single digit seats, but they all know that he is going to actually get these many seats. Ma'am, what do you have to say about TVK getting 105 lead?
105 வந்து எங்களுக்கு எப்படி சொல்றது, 105 அதுக்கு மேலே நாங்க அச்சீவ் பண்ணிட்டோம். ஓகேவா, அது வந்து அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணிடலாம். நாங்க பண்ணல, அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணவன அந்த வெற்றி நாங்க பிரமாதமா கொண்டாடி இருக்கோம். இப்ப அந்த வெற்றிக்காக வெயிட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். நான் just few minutes calling.
Okay, so she is saying that in another couple of hours they will get to know the actual result, and they are saying that it is not 105. He is definitely going to go above the magic number 118 and definitely get majority and form the government in Tamil Nadu. We have another person here, sir. Can you tell us, like, TVK has, is in the lead now. So what is that you think about that?
State Gali, next is Central Gali.
What do you mean by that?
இப்போ வந்து DMK கவர்மெண்ட் காலி பண்ணியாச்சு, நெக்ஸ்ட் சென்ட்ரல் கவர்மெண்ட் காலி ஆகும்.
ஓகே ஓகே,
விஜய் தான் நெக்ஸ்ட் ரூலிங் பண்ணுவாரு.
ஓகே ஓகே, சோ
அந்த சென்ட்ரல் கவர்மெண்ட் லீட் பண்றது இந்த மாதிரி தளபதி விஜய் தான்.
ஓகே, சோ
ஸ்டேட் கவர்மெண்ட் நாட் ஒன்லி ஸ்டேட் கவர்மெண்ட், சென்ட்ரல் கவர்மெண்ட் ஆல்சோ going to lead.
Okay, so what he says is that first this is the first thing what the Talapati Vijay had attempted, and he has been victorious in removing the top government in Tamil Nadu, that is the DMK, the Dravidam Munnetra Kazhagam, and he is going ahead to again defeat the center, that is the Bharatiya Janata Party is what is one of the supporters say. So we have kind of a lot of people like this here kind of trickling in as the time goes on, and they are also expecting Vijay or the core team of Vijay who have reserved some rooms at a resort in Punjeri in near Mahabalipuram in Chennai, that these leaders soon after the results are announced will have to go there and nowhere else, so that to avoid the risk of poaching. So he was that confident that he would definitely get this kind of a response from this election results. Devika.
All right, Belly, thank you so much for that. Meanwhile, viewers, let me quickly cut across to my colleague Riya Dwivedi, who stands by to show us some important numbers. Riya, over to you.
All right, so we'll be starting firstly with Tamil Nadu, the footprint and the historic debut of TVK's, the Vijay's TVK that we are seeing. First of all, we have seen in 2026, DMK has around, DMK Plus has 55, AIA DMK Plus has 68, and TVK, which is again a very historic outcome that we have seen, is 111 that we are seeing. You can see the kind of footprint that TVK has, and with others it's at 0. But obviously what we are seeing, this is something that was very surprising, that TVK has around 111. The counting is still going on, but now we have seen the historic debut of Vijay in Tamil Nadu, and this is 2026, and we'll be comparing it with 2021 to show the difference. And this is, when we're talking about Tamil Nadu, this in the 111 seats that we are seeing, all of the seats that are in yellow are TVKs. When we talk about DMK plus, it's 55, that's setback to Stalin as well. And when we talk about West Bengal in 2026, it is BJP with 192 seats. You can see the footprint of BJP. The TMC has been limited to 100 seats, and with Congress not opening at all, it's 0, and others standing at 1. But obviously it's a huge change for West Bengal this time with 192 seats of BJP. You can see how many seats BJP has captured. We have seen the change that the people of Bengal have wanted this time. It's going to BJP this time. So this is Bengal when we're talking about it. The counting is still underway, but for that we have seen that for now it's 192 seats that BJP has scored, and we'll be taking a look at more states for now when we talk about it. And now when we talk about Keralam, obviously this time around what we're seeing is 97 with UDF, and LDF has only scored 40 seats, and BJP stands at 2 and others stand at 1. And this time around what we're seeing is a change that Congress and its alliance has emerged as victorious and the major party in Keralam. When we talk about Assam, it's BJP plus and 99 seats, and Congress plus with 25. Back to studio.
All right, Ria, thank you so much for that. I'm being told Mr. Imran Pratapgarhi, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha from the Congress, joining us on the broadcast. Is Mr. Pratapgarhi with us? Okay, all right, viewers, let's now focus on a bit on the man on your screens currently and Tamil Nadu. We are witnessing a historic recalibration of Tamil Nadu's political identity. As of this Monday, May 4th, 2026, the early results have signaled a Vijay wave that has swept across all 234 constituencies. His party, the Tamilaga Vetri Kazagam, the TVK, is leading in over 105 seats as we speak, fundamentally challenging the decades-long dominance of the DMK and the AIDMK. Yes, the Dravidian fortress, which was one thought to be impenetrable, alternating monopoly between the DMK and the AIDMK, has been breached. The most staggering news remains the vulnerability of the top tier of the incumbent government, with Chief Minister M.K. Stalin continuing to trail in his respective bastion. This isn't just a change of government, viewers, it's a change of the entire political guard. The kingmaker has turned king as the rest watch. But how? Here is the anatomy of the revolution. The man behind this disruption is Joseph Vijay Chandrasekhar. Let's put his visuals back on our screens. He was born on the 22nd of June 1974 in Chennai to a family already deeply embedded in the cinematic arts. His father, S.A. Chandrasekhar, was a prolific director known for socially relevant vigilante films, while his mother, Shobha Chandrasekhar, is a celebrated playback singer. Vijay's early education took place at Fatima School and Balalok matriculation. At the same time, viewers, though later he enrolled at Loyola College for a degree in visual communication, the pull of the camera was too strong and he dropped out to pursue acting. His father served as his primary mentor, launching him as a lead actor at the age of 18 in the 1992 film Nailu Thirpu. While his debut was met with harsh criticism regarding his performance, it was this early adversity in his father's strategic decision to cast him alongside established stars like Vijay that began his transformation into what he is known today, the Thalapathy or the commander, recognized by millions. Vijay's political success is linked to a film trajectory that mirrored the aspirations of the common man. After establishing himself as a commercial powerhouse in the early 2000s with record-breaking hits like Gilli and Pokiri, he pivoted towards films that acted as a soft launch for his political ideology. Blockbusters like Kathi, which grossed over 100 crores while tackling rural farmer distress, and Mersal, which took on healthcare corruption to the tune of 250 crores, gave him a platform, so to speak, directly to systemic failures. His later films like Sarkar and Master then consolidated a youth base that saw him not just as an entertainer but as a surrogate for their own frustrations with the political establishment. And although Vijay's political ambitions were whispered about for over a decade, it was bolstered by the 2009 formation of his welfare organization, Vijay Makkal Iyakam. His official leap into the arena occurred, viewers, for politics, however, much later, on the 2nd of February 2024. On this date, he formally launched his political party, Tamilaga Vetri Kazagam, the TVK, which translates to Victory Party of Tamilakam. The name is a strategic choice. It's rooted in regional pride. It's a clear signal of his intent to reclaim the victory of the Tamil people. By announcing his retirement from cinema simultaneously, Vijay sought to prove his singular focus on public service, positioning the TVK as a center-left ideological force. He described the party's mission as a fight for secular social justice and egalitarianism, famously adopting the slogan, "All are equal by birth," to define his vision for a new, inclusive Tamil Nadu. The victory of the Tamilaga Vetri Kazagam, the TVK, is, however, being largely attributed to a manifesto that prioritized tangible household security and ambitious youth employment over very traditional political rhetoric. For example, for women, the party made headlines with the promise of gold and silk, pledging a sovereign gold coin and a silk sari for every bride, along with a gold ring for newborns. This was coupled with a monthly handout of 2,500 rupees for women, heads of family, and a dedicated safety department as well. For the youth, Vijay's platform was equally aggressive. He promised an unemployment allowance of 4,000 rupees for graduates and a massive recruitment drive for 5 lakh CM People Service associates at the village level with a monthly salary of 18,000 rupees. Farmers were offered a complete cooperative crop loan waiver for holdings up to 5 acres of land and a legally guaranteed minimum support price significantly higher than the current rates. For example, 3,500 rupees for paddy. Then he combined some of these traditional welfare gifts with modern initiatives like a Ministry for Artificial Intelligence and collateral-free student loans up to rupees 20 lakhs. Vijay was, viewers, successfully able to appeal to both the emotional as well as the economic aspirations of the Tamil electorate. And the scale of this performance places Vijay in a league of his own. Let's put his debut in politics into some larger context. While the legendary MGR won 130 seats in his 1977 debut, he did so after decades of political grooming within the DMK. Vijay, as an outsider, has secured a projected 105 plus seats and an estimated 29% vote share, far outshining and outstripping the debut performances of other veterans. For example, the DMK under Karunanidhi won only 15 seats in its first outing in 1957. Under Jayalalitha faction, it managed 27 seats in 1989. Even contemporary peers like a Kamal Hassan, who is a veteran star in his own right, struggled to cross a 4% vote share mark in his debut. So Vijay's strategy of contesting all the seats solo effectively bypassed a very traditional apprenticeship of Tamil politics. But as the counting now enters its final stages, the message from the voters, viewers, is clear. The youth has chosen a future focused on administrative reform over historical rhetoric. The DMK now faces an existential crisis as it watches its grassroots monopoly crumble under the weight of this new phenomena. For Vijay, the transition from the silver screen to the secretariat is almost complete, but the real test begins now. Can he govern as effectively as he campaigned? That, of course, the future will tell. Stay with us for the final certified numbers from the Election Commission. But now coming back quickly to show our viewers where the latest numbers stand. When we talk about Tamil Nadu, as of 1:30 p.m., the TVK is now in 110 seats leading, the AIADMK in 56, the DMK in 49, the PMK in 5 and the INC in 4. West Bengal, the BJP at 192 seats, the AITC at 94. Puducherry, the ANRC leading in 4 and has won 5 seats. The IND is leading in 2 and has won 1. The BJP currently leading in 1 and has also won a seat as well. Kerala, the INC leading in 59 and has won 3 seats. The CPIM leading in 26 has won a single seat, and the IUML leading in 22 seats. Assam, BJP leading in 79 seats, the Congress in 25, the BOPF in 10 and the AGP in 8 and the AIUDF in 2 seats. Let's now quickly go across to Mr. Kumar Rakesh, journalist joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Rakesh, your assessment of what really has worked out in Tamil Nadu in favor of Vijay and his party. Mr. Kumar Rakesh, can you hear us?
Yeah. Please.
Your assessment of Tamil Nadu, sir, what really has worked out for the TVK?
This Tamil Nadu, actually, this is surprising beyond all expectations. But whatever one agencies, I don't want to quote the agency, but they were saying the 190 plus to Mr. Vijay TVK, and just as you are showing the result, Tamil Nadu 112 and 55 DMK and AIDMK 67. So actually, whatever at your channel last 2 or 3 programs, whatever is try to conduct AIDMK and TVK will be the winner, but not expecting that this less number of DMK, that this is condition or status of the DMK will be the 55. This the swipe, this the sweeping. We can say the tremendous result and unexpected for the TVK.
Okay, all right. I will come back to my guests in just a moment. Mr. Sukanta Majumdar, Minister of State for Education, Union Minister for Education, India, joins us on the broadcast. Mr. Majumdar, many congratulations due, sir, for the BJP's performance in West Bengal. What exactly is the BJP attributing this victory to?
See, first of all, thank you for your congratulations. Though these, though these are the not results, but I feel that when we will end, the counting will end. At that time, we will reach up to 200. I feel so, and it is a great win for the BJP. I would like to mention the role of Honorable Prime Minister during the last campaign of West Bengal Assembly elections. Even at this age of more than 70, Mani Pradhan Mantri ji has already participated in 4 programs during this campaign. And Honorable Home Minister, his strategy, all the leadership, and the most importantly, the people of West Bengal, they have taken an initiative to make a change towards Vikshit Bangla, Vikshit West Bengal, and then obviously it will pave the way for formation of Vikshit Bharat.
Mr. Majumdar, at the same time, we just heard Mamta Banerjee speaking, sir, and she said that this is the Election Commission is just putting the BJP in the lead for now, but eventually when all rounds of counting are over, the TMC will emerge victorious. How does the BJP respond to that?
See, the results we are analyzing now district-wise. So data is coming from the district, and the result is being announced at the district level. So at district level, their RO respective ROs, they are announcing the results. So if you calculate all the results, now Mamata Banerjee is trying to just uphold the energy of their karyakartas, their workers, so that they remain in the counting. They don't leave the counting arena. So that's why she is just upholding the moral or boosting the moral of her karyakartas.
Mr. Majumdar, of course, the big question that everyone is interested in, who's going to be the Chief Minister of West Bengal if the BJP does, in fact, come to power?
See, BJP has a procedure of selecting Chief Minister, and according to that procedure, our parliamentary committee will sit. The MLAs, after winning, they will come. So they are, from them, the opinion will be solicited. So all these together, our leadership will take the decision, and they will select a name.
All right. And Mr. Majumdar, before we let you go, sir, your comments on what's happening in Tamil Nadu, the TVK emerging as the single largest party. Is the NDA now hoping somewhere to convince Vijay and bring everyone into government?
See, I am not an expert of Tamil Nadu, so I don't want to speak on that. Leadership is there. They will speak about the Tamil Nadu.
All right, Mr. Majumdar, thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast with that perspective. Mr. Imran Pratapgarhi, a Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha, with us as well. Mr. Pratapgarhi, thank you so much, sir, for speaking to NewsX. Congratulations are due for the Congress's performance as far as Kerala is concerned, sir. What is the party then attributing this victory to? Yes, Mr. Pratapgarhi, can you hear me? जी इमरान जी, आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है? All right, we seem to have lost that line. Let's request Anand to perhaps conduct the interview and send it our way. We're having some trouble connecting there. But let me quickly go back to Mr. Pankaj Vora and bring him back into this conversation. Mr. Vora, I want to understand from you now, as far as the trajectory of Vijay is concerned, and when we talk about, compare him to some of the other veterans as well, what do you think has truly worked in his favor? Were the people just sick and tired of choosing between two political parties? Is it multiple, promises that have been made by the TVK which did stand apart from regular political rhetoric?
Well, in a way, yes. Vijay basically represents new thinking. Tamil Nadu has been dominated by the Dravidian politics since 1967. And the thing is that this is a breakaway from that. That means Dravidian politics had deep roots in anti-Brahmanism and had deep roots in anti-upper caste. So it is very evident that Vijay has cut across all these barriers and has managed to get support from sections which were earlier, always allowing one of the Dravidian parties to dominate. So that chapter, it appears, is at least in this election over. I can't say how long it will remain over, but he has ended that. It is again, I repeat that Vijay's victory marks the victory of the younger generation, which has stood by him, and otherwise this would not have been possible. And it also marks the victory of a new phase. So people have hope. People are sick and tired of two parties, one after the other, getting into power. It is something which was happening in Bihar. I mean, though the example is not very perfect, but in Bihar also, it was either Lalu or Nitish, or Nitish or Lalu, and for last so many years it was Nitish. And the people finally settled for the BJP, and BJP as a chief minister, though he has the support of Nitish. But in this place in Tamil Nadu, Vijay will be the chief minister, hopefully with the support from either independents or some smaller parties, and because he cannot risk taking the support of a larger party, which will otherwise, be not conducive to his political journey ahead.
Okay, Professor D.K. Giri, interesting perspective there by Mr. Pankaj Vora. Makes sense also for Vijay to now maybe join hands with the DMK or the AIDMK. May look like a dilution of his promises, of what he was standing for before the election. But as far as some of the smaller parties are then concerned, he is currently standing at 109. The numbers keep fluctuating as we speak, but you need 118. So he is somewhere short of about 10, I would say, for a very clear, stable government at this point in time. Who is he really looking at currently for support? Obviously, he knows that everyone's going to come to him. So that's very clear, that he is not really going to be chasing people at this point in time to form a government. He knows that everybody at this point in time will be reaching out to him, perhaps not the DMK, but the rest as well. But is he likely to go ahead with an AIADMK, or are we looking at maybe some of the other, smaller players and bringing everyone together? Or is that a very risky formulation anyway? When you have too many, as you say, cooks, they could spoil the broth as well.
Well, I agree with Pankaj Ji when he says that taking the bigger parties is risk, and the smaller parties and independents, when they join him, he would make them ministers, and they might even merge with TVK, the independents. So there is less risk, and unless he is misguided by someone, he is new to politics, he should go with smaller parties and the independents. That is most likely. The either of the Dravidian party, if he takes them, he will be a hostage to their support, and that would be dangerous. But I want to say another thing about Vijay. You have read a very exhaustive biography of him, which was very good from his school days. But remember, Tamil Nadu was also dominated by caste politics. The Dravidians opposing Hindus and Hindi, etc. So he has broken that mold also. You see, in his name, he is a Christian. He's Joseph Vijay. You see, and Christians are a small minority in electoral terms, except in Kerala and Northeast. So for him to win in a caste-ridden electorate in Tamil Nadu is also a victory of a different kind, which has defied the traditional caste arithmetic in elections. So that's also a very welcome sign. And if we can repeat that beyond Tamil Nadu, that would be good for Indian politics. So a Christian becoming a chief minister on his own, is something also to celebrate. Yeah, in our multicultural society. So that is again a new mold in Indian politics. Although in Andhra Pradesh it had happened before with the Reddy, but he never identified, or people didn't even know that he was a believer. So this is a new development also in Tamil Nadu.
All right, we have Bhavya Narasimha Murthy of the Congress with us as well. Bhavyaji, I'd like to understand from you, of course, like I said, congratulations are due for the Congress for their performance in Kerala. What is the party attributing this victory to?
We already know the previous government and their failures, and Rahul Gandhi sir took special interest in Kerala elections because, as he says, Kerala is very close to his heart, and the trust of Kerala people in us. And if you see in South India, BJP can never make a entry in any of the state or form any government all on their own. Even in Karnataka, it was in coalition. Whether in Andhra Pradesh, they are in coalition. Otherwise, BJP, there was no way they could get into Kerala. And LDF, their failures in the previous government failures, that's the reason this happened.
But Bhavyaji, at the same time, how is the Congress now viewing the party's performance in a state like Assam?
Assam is something we were definitely. One second, there is some. It's echoing. Let me just. Can you mute this? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Hello? Why is this echoing? Echo ho raha hai.
Okay, let's reconnect there, but let me bring in Mr. Kumar Rakesh onto the Assam question quickly. Mr. Kumar Rakesh, it is somewhere known that anywhere where there are multiple parties involved or regional forces involved, and there's not a direct contest between the BJP and the Congress, you know, the regional parties did have an upper hand. Now, we've seen that change in Odisha, in West Bengal, somewhere even in Bihar. But I want to understand from you, as far as the direct contest equation is still concerned, when it's a one-on-one between the BJP and the Congress, Assam shows you that the Congress is not being able to mobilize its forces as much as, you know, it would have liked to. For example, like look at the performance even of a Gaurav Gogoi. He continues to be trailing in his own constituency.
Really, actually, Assam is a very now new experimental battleground for any party, but especially for the BJP. How BJP played the each and every card very safely, very systematically, and to the point. Actually, talking about the Gaurav Gogoi, if you see the rallies of either Nitin Naveen, BJP new president, and Yogi Adityanath, a total rally was more than 25-30. I am talking about two leaders. If the Modi ji rally more than 20, and just other leaders of Amit Shah and all, this is the campaign. This is the strategy. How the BJP is just taking the challenges, either the ruling state or not. But Congress, only two big leaders, as you say, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and Rahul Gandhi, just 4 or 5 rallies they have done, and even they've just left like anything. They have not serious. It seems to, you know where is Rahul Gandhi today now? Some social media I have found he is in Muscat buying something. Either true and false, they should clarify. Today is the festival of the people. This is all the whatever you have the result, what you have tried for the best, you should see in your result. Only and if you see the Kerala, if they may be happy, but how they are formed the government with the Muslim League and others. So Assam is now only a ground for the BJP, and thanks to Hemanta, as your channel, I last 85 to 90, and he does himself challenging 90 to 100. And how the Pawan Khera in morning just claiming, we'll see, and like that. So now, how you claim Hemanta? So now, how you just blame like the whole the family, how they have countered at the nick of time before the 3 days of election. So how the BJP fought very systematically, strategically, plan of the development, how last 5-10 years continued. This is the third term of the BJP government. First term, second term, maybe the Hemanta. First term, the Saravanan Sonewal. So just you see the consistency, pro-incumbency, anti-incumbency, how we just define it. If you see the West Bengal, if you see the Assam, that is called the pro-incumbency, work has done, our youth, more than 65% of the country, how they have just tried, how just they are convinced, how they are conveyed to the work of the development. And as you see, how the Assam is going to place now. Many pending work last 20 years, 15 years has been completed till now. How our Prime Minister Narendra Modi always claimed, if we made the foundation stone, we are the person to complete the project. As just you see the Jhalmuri brand, very interesting now. They're going to international brand as Jhalmuri from West Bengal.
And coming then to West Bengal, Pankaj Banerjee, bringing you back into the conversation. So I want to understand from you. Of course, there's a belief that BJP is really an election machine. They have a very good control over the narrative, over setting of the narrative, over making sure that people understand that the issues they are raising are the true issues of the state. And we've seen that work out for them across India. But as far as West Bengal is concerned, now Mamata Banerjee is a force to reckon with. How did she get somewhere the sentiment and the pulse of the people wrong this time around?
2 and 3 major factor I can.
One second, Mr. Kumar Rakesh, this question is for Mr. Bora.
Okay. Okay.
Well, Mamata Banerjee has got it wrong is evident from the fact that BJP is way ahead of the TMC so far as the trends are concerned for this particular election. You know, the thing is that a lot of people believed that the Bengali identity and the Bengali pride and the, would prevail over a campaign which was spearheaded by two people from Gujarat, as was being spread by Trinamool Congress leaders in their own state. Now what has happened is that Amit Shah has once again proved that he is not a greenhorn. He is someone who is actually the force behind BJP's success. Like, during BJP's earlier avatar, when Mr. Vajpayee was the Prime Minister, it was L.K. Advani who drove the party and took it to its heights, its zenith. In the current regime, though Mr. Modi continues to be a big draw and is the unchallenged leader of the party, it is Amit Shah who's emerged as the nuts and bolts person, whose strategy and whose ground mobilization has made him stand out apart from other leaders within his own party. So if the results hold, if these trends hold, then it will be again a very spectacular victory, not only for BJP but for Mr. Amit Shah in particular, because he has been in charge of this particular election, and for him to outwit someone like Mamata Banerjee, who's a street fighter, who's has an ear to the ground, will be something which will be remembered for a very, very long time.
All right, some breaking news coming in. Viewers, TVK chief Vijay's parents have expressed their happiness as his party is leading in the Tamil Nadu polls. Listen in.
Whistle here, as a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. How excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused, because the people of Tamil Nadu has given a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I'm so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. Today he is so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the chief.
And these are, of course, some visuals now coming in as TV Chief Vijay's family is celebrating his victory, his historic win in Tamil Nadu. So, of course, and not just his family, his fans, everyone who's voted for him, voted for this moment, will be celebrating. We're expecting him to also, in a short while from now, make a public appearance. He'll, of course, come and give a speech as well. And it remains to be heard. What is it that he'd like to say after this victory to the people? How exactly is he going to now outline the vision of the TVK in terms of governance for the next 5 years? Remember, viewers, he's still short of the actual halfway mark. So perhaps those are the deliberations that are going on at the moment within the TVK headquarters as well. Professor D.K. Giri, bringing you on that note, sir. There has to be some conversation that's going on, in Vijay's mind of who is it that the party can perhaps reach out to secure its numbers. What's it looking like to you, sir?
Yes, of course, he would be already talking to several, talking to the parties and the winning candidates. And as you said earlier, they will also be seeking to reach out to him. So it would be happening, and it should be okay by the end of the day when we know the exact count of the MLAs that he wins. But rest he can mobilize through the smaller parties like PMK and others and the independent. So he should be able to form the government without without going to either AIDMK or DMK. That would be risky. So, because the kind of ideology that he's portraying, the kind of politics that he would be speaking, and that would, that purpose will be defeated if he goes with either of the Dravidian party. So he would, that would compromise him. So his politics. So he would go with the smaller parties where they would support him and not dictate any terms, in terms of governance or policies. So I would be surprised if he goes to these big parties. But in case it becomes really hung assembly, then that would be a test of really political mind and political wits. But I hope it doesn't go to that. So he with the support of other parties, independents, he gets a clear majority. And it's about 10 short now, I think, and it might change, yeah. And if you, looking at your figures, if you include the independents and the small party, he should get that number.
Absolutely. The magic figure of 118 there in Tamil Nadu, viewers. On that note, we're going to sip into a very quick, very short break, and we're coming up with more on the other side. Stay tuned.
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े, चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े
और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले,
चमकी चाट से बल्ले बल्ले।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप
असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MDH
घिसते
तोड़ते कुटते गिरते नानी दादी का नाम याद आता है।
हमको तो एक ही नाम याद आता है, NDH शाही पनीर मसाला।
पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
NDH का असली शाही पनीर मसाला,
वो असली मसाले सच सच NDH।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है? किंग मटर पनीर, किंग बैगन भरता, किंग वेज पुलाव, किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता।
ये सब किंग क्यों?
क्योंकि ये सब बना है MDH किचन किंग से आपका बॉस।
NDH किचन किंग, असली किचन किंग।
MDH।
Welcome back. You're watching NewsX with me, Devika Devan. Counting is now underway across the 4 states in Union Territory, delivering a day of political earthquakes in India and West Bengal. The BJP has surged ahead, dramatically crossing the majority mark, and they're now poised to end Mamata Banerjee's 15-year TMC rule in this historic shift. But the bigger story of this election season is not West Bengal, viewers. It is in fact Tamil Nadu, where actor Vijay's newly formed TVK has stunned the Dravidian majors, leading in over 110 seats and on course to form the government, rewriting the political history of the state. The Congress-led UDF is set for a strong comeback in Kerala, pushing the LDF into second place. In Assam, the BJP-led NDA is cruising to a third straight term under Himanta Biswa Sarma, while the NDA also looks strong in Puducherry. From Bengal to Tamil Nadu, voters have signalled major change in certain areas, but have also held on to the current political powers in a few states. Trends are still evolving. Stay tuned as the full picture emerges in a few hours from now. Like I said, viewers, the story of the hour is Tamil Nadu, with Vijay holding dominant leads in both Perambur and Tiruchirappalli East. A wave of TVK candidates currently outpacing ministers in their own bastions. The message is quite clear. The DMK's dominance is being challenged by a new force that has turned a predictable race into a new era of governance. But what really stuck with the voters of Tamil Nadu? Why are we witnessing such a dramatic shift in choice? Let's break it down, perhaps to some of the promises that were made by the TVK that have resonated with the voters. Firstly, on social welfare. Every woman heading a household was promised a monthly assistance of rupees 2,500. There is also a commitment to provide eligible women with marriage support, including 8 grams of gold and a silk sari. In fact, to ease the burden in kitchens, each and every family has been promised 6 free LPG cylinders annually. Then we come to youth and education. Students have been told that they can access educational aid and loans up to rupees, collateral-free loans up to rupees 20 lakh for their higher studies. This promise has been backed by the CM People Service Associate Program, designed to offer jobs with a monthly salary of 18,000 rupees. For the agrarian heartland, for the farmers, the focus has been on price stability, setting the MSP at rupees 3,500 per quintal for paddy and 4,500 per quintal for sugarcane. A new cultivators' rights card has also been proposed to ensure rupees 10,000 in direct aid reaches tenant farmers and labourers. At the same time, loans have been waived off completely for farmers with holdings under 5 acres. On the economic front, viewers, the long-term commitment has been made to transform Tamil Nadu into a $1.5 trillion economy by backing small businesses. TVK has also promised that the state will shift towards AI-driven development and a total modernization of infrastructure under their current leadership. Looking at governance and healthcare, the plan includes expanding public facilities to ensure all essential medical services are completely free. Families are also looking at free electricity up to a set limit of 200 units, alongside guaranteed access to clean drinking water, as committed by the TVK chief himself. For the vulnerable, monthly pension of for the elderly and the differently abled is also set to now see a significant increase. And finally, a commitment has been made to the social fabric of the state, a push for a drug-free Tamil Nadu through tougher enforcement and better rehabilitation. The question really is, will the TVK fulfill all of these promises made in the manifesto? Will Vijay really be able to turn his historic victory into an absolute game-changing governance for the people of Tamil Nadu, which is precisely why they voted for him to come to power? Let's take this conversation forward. Joining me on the broadcast, Mr. R.N. Jayaprakash, Vice President of the BJP Tamil Nadu, Ramaswamy Mayappan, political analyst, Shekhar Vijayan, political analyst, Sanjay Raina, political analyst, and Sushil Vakil, senior journalist, with us on the broadcast. Let me begin with Mr. R.N. Jayaprakash. Mr. Jayaprakash, how exactly is the BJP firstly viewing its own performance in Tamil Nadu?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been very shocking for us. We thought we'll definitely do better in about 17 seats after the polls. That is what we were thinking. But now what we would like to admit is that the 60 years of Dravidian rule by both DMK and ADMK, people really wanted a change. That is how I think, and they have gone for a change of with the new face and the promise. They were so frustrated with DMK that it was a completely an anti-incumbency of DMK, which they have gone and polled for their own party. Mr. Vijay was able to do that for the last 1 year continuously, because he was only going against DMK and their family rule and their misgiving in continuously. And that has paid a price, is what I would say. So, but for us, we were very sure that we will do well in 17 seats out of the 27. But I mean, the results are showing us otherwise. We will learn from the mistakes what we have done and try to go. But the whole thing is, it is an anti-incumbency of the existing government, which people wanted to throw away, is my first reaction. That's how I react.
Okay, but I'd also like to understand from you, Mr. Jayaprakash, is the BJP somewhere hoping that Vijay will, join hands with the AIADMK, with the NDA?
Not necessarily. See, they have about close to 110 or something. So they have to prove whatever they have to prove in the assembly. It is only in the assembly. Neither ADMK or DMK are going to join together to oppose him in any of those things. So we see that we should give him a chance. When people have given them a mandate of say about 110 to 112, one thing is promises and the other thing is governance. There is a clear difference between promises and governance. So we personally, BJP always believes in giving. See, AAP was given chances for twice. In many places they were given. Then afterwards, people didn't like their governance. But we don't wish Mr. Vijay that thing. Let him govern and show that his promises can be turned into governance, and then we will look at it. But we have, on an overall day, we have done extremely well in all the other states. We are happy for that. And here also we are extremely happy because this anti-Hindu, anti-Sanadana, corrupt DMK government is ousted. So it's a fresh government, it's a fresh of air, let it breathe. We should see how it functions. We are our primary objective was to remove the anti-Sanadana and anti-DMK, anti-Hindu and anti-people, corrupt, they were selling drugs, the rape, murder, everything was happening without a care, and they were only worried about their own family. That has been ousted. So we are actually very happy that it has been ousted, but we are sad that we haven't done well.
All right, Mr. Jayaprakash, I'll come to you in just a moment. Let me bring in Mr. Mayappan into the conversation. Mr. Mayappan, what are you really attributing now Vijay's victory to?
Bharatvarsiko or Bharat Desh ko mera pranam. I think I'll first start with congratulating the people on coming out so strongly and voting both in Tamil Nadu and in the other states, including West Bengal, Assam, Puducherry and Kerala. And the Election Commission on running one of the first elections with no violence, including states of Assam, West Bengal, partly in Kerala as well. So now going to the issue of Tamil Nadu, yes, Vijay is a sea change one, majorly attributed to his charisma, but I think it is on the back of a very, very poorly run government. The government was based only on certain beneficial schemes, about 8 or 9 to name. Those were really good beneficial schemes, but apart from that, the government had no other achievement or anything to speak of, either in terms of employment, economic growth, or in terms of infrastructure development. In fact, they had increased the state debt by about 5 lakh crores. And another thing is, you consistently saw the threadbares of anti-incumbency in the Safai Karamcharis protesting, the teachers protesting, the policemen protesting, lawyers protesting, transport workers protesting, transmission corporation workers protesting. So when all this happened, it meant that government employees were not happy, which means their family was not happy and people who were receiving their service were not happy. So all this underlying anti-incumbency was tapped into a little bit originally by Annamalai, the BJP leader, and then by Adpadi Palaniswamy in his campaigns everywhere. But their voice was not as strong as Vijay. Instagram, his cinema popularity basically brought him through the furrow, and his young volunteers have been very sincere. And something that I've been pointing out to a lot of people in terms of data, we have seen certain malfunctions in the polling process in the last couple hours. But this time with the TVK volunteers, they have refrained from walking out of their jobs as agents, or they've consistently questioned any other ruling party member, strong-arming them. And that was visible in areas like Chennai, where Shekhar Babu got into a rift with a few TVK people. It happened in Kolattur. We saw that in Chepak. And the lowest polling percentage in the last hour or last 2 hours has been seen in this time in the TVK's presence. So over to them, they've, despite calling them youngsters, their ability being questioned, today we are able to see that their ability is what's brought them to office today.
Okay, Shekhar Vijayan, your thoughts on the same. We also saw, I'll come to you, Mr. Jayaprakash, in just a moment, but Shekhar Vijayan, we saw a historic voter turnout. Now, one always argues that when voters come out in large numbers, it's due to anti-incumbency. They want someone fresh. They want something new. In that regard, was somewhere a TVK being underestimated by everyone? You know, before the result today, everyone was saying, oh, he's going to play kingmaker. That yes, Vijay will win some seats. Someone was predicting 20, someone was predicting 40, but no one really beyond 40, anyone that I spoke to. Why do you think he was being underestimated so much, given that he does have, and when you read about his, not just his filmography, but his entire trajectory as a person of influence in Tamil Nadu, you realize that he had already, somewhere planted these seeds for him to one day enter politics. He has an organization, a welfare organization that has been running for over a decade now, that's doing a lot of great work. So, you do have that, we say for the BJP, right, that it's a political machine. The BJP, it's an election machine because their grassroots connection is really strong. They have the people on the ground to go and do the work for them, which other political parties are lacking. But clearly that was something that was being done by a Vijay as well. So my question then being, why do you think he was being underestimated so much?
Devika, thank you for having me over, and a warm welcome to all my fellow panelists. I believe what Vijay has done today is going to be a watershed moment in Indian politics. May 4th is going to be a very critical day. He's been a screen hero to screen disruptor, or to even Indian politics disruptor, for the way he's come in and just entered this 50-year, duopoly between DMK and AIDMK. Just goes to show that, I think people are looking for change. We all talk about change happening slowly, but this person has just come in and he's made that change happen right now as we talk. I, as a coach in my personal capacity, I work with so many, people from the Gen Z generation. Everybody wanted to vote for him. Families were going out and voting for him, and this was all word of mouth. Now, the second thing here is, this isn't a victory. This isn't just a political victory. It's a reset. Where this Vijay effect is also because of anger which people had against the present government, against the atrocities committed. It's also about aspiration. I think he hit the nail on the head. He was talking about aspirations. He was looking at women voters. He was looking at generating employment. He had a lot of ideas on the anvil. And he has done this through his movies, done this through his welfare schemes, done this through the different organizations he's been a part of. So this is not something which happened all of a sudden. Active Vijay has been doing this for quite a few years. And what we're seeing today is an output or a fulcrum of it. And it just goes to show that, you can make change happen if you really want to. We all think that there's a certain way of, there's a customized formula to do things. But I think he's just changed he just spun it around, did it in a different way. And his fan following, fan power, I think it did make a difference here. But I think what's going to be really important here is, once he does what he does, how will he maintain that same consistency? But the fact that he's getting a chance to make that change is what is important.
Yes, Mr. Jayaprakash wanted to make a point.
Actually, I agree with all my panelists. It's a watershed moment in Tamil Nadu politics. Tamil Nadu politics was run completely on a particular format. The booths, the commitment, the Dravidian movement, and all that. That he has completely demolished it. Let us accept it. And this is the first election where we found that social media can make such an impact. See, I was on the ground completely for all these elections. We were not even finding them anywhere, not even the candidates. They were not campaigning. We couldn't see them anywhere at all. So that is why we read the elections completely wrong, thinking that they are not available, they are not available. But on the last day, as my fellow panelists came, the entire volunteers, nobody was even appointed, as some were appointed, some were not even appointed. They volunteered for several candidates, the independent candidates. They came inside and sat inside the booth. They didn't know a format of working also. But let us accept the fact that this is a watershed moment. Even MGR and Jayalalitha both did politics for a long time before coming to power. Mr. Vijay has, he just entered and said, the people, both the Dravidian parties are taking us for a ride. We should change it. Give me a chance. Let me come and do it. I have achieved everything in my film industry. Let me come and show what I can do to you in public. Public have believed him, given him an opportunity. I wish him, as BJP, we wish him all the best. Let us see how he functions as a chief minister.
Okay, I'm going to come back to the rest of our guests in just a moment, but my colleague Shivani standing by with some of the key reasons that allowed Vijay to, rather led Vijay to his victory in Tamil Nadu. Shivani, over to you.
Absolutely, Devika. In fact, you have to understand that these are 5 ways in which Vijay has in fact created history. Tamil Nadu has a history of a duopoly, AIADMK and the DMK. And if we look at this scoreboard of history, if I may call it so, this is the duopoly that we are talking about. For 50 years, no one has been able to breach this duopoly. 50 years, and we can see all these faces, the CM faces since 1971 to 2021, all of them from either the AIADMK or the DMK. But today in 2026, Vijay has not just entered the fort, he has in fact breached it, conquered it, and he is now the face of Tamil Nadu. Let's in fact look at the second reason why he's made history today. He's the first citizen to become the CM without being an MLA in 38 years. Remember, the first time it was VN Janaki. She's the wife of MGR, and unfortunately due to the passing of MGR, she had to become the face of Tamil Nadu in 1988, and then she became the CM. And what makes history is that Vijay also has never served in public office as an MLA or as a candidate, and that is what is making history. It's his first time and he's come to power. He'll likely be the CM face as well. Let's look at the third reason, the first new political party in the South to win in 5 decades. Like we were talking about, over the past 5 decades, since 1971, AIADMK and DMK have been the duopoly, and it's finally met its match. They were standing tall during the emergency, they were standing tall during the LTT crisis, and however, Vijay has managed to finally breach that. And the final one that we are looking at is he has done what Rajnikant chose not to do and succeed. Now he has in fact traded off the safety of the box office for the scrutiny of the ballot box, and clearly Vijay is standing tall today, just like Rajnikant, who had been trying to, he was testing the waters, though he chose peace over the polls. However, Vijay in fact chose the other way, and it's proven good for him. Let's look at the fifth reason why he has won without having a well-established party-based cadre. Like we have in fact been bringing out, he has a fan base that has in fact been converted into a vote bank, and that is what has helped him, even though he did not have established party cadre. So those were in fact the 5 reasons why TVK Vijay in fact has made history, his scripted history. Finally, we'll see if the Titans are going to survive the sequel. Back to you, Devika.
Very interesting points there. Mr. R.N. Jayaprakash wants to make a point. Mr. Jayaprakash, go ahead.
Just 2 points. First is, the last time which Congress won was in 1962. So it is much more than 60 years. And the second point is, TVK has won without an alliance. They have swept the polls without a single party as an alliance with them. These are 2 things which, I mean, nobody, no pollster or nobody could even comprehend it. People are proved again that they are the most intelligent and they cannot be taken for a ride for a long time. They should be served the right way. That is what they think. We wish Vijay all the best.
All right, Mr. Jayaprakash, thank you so much for joining us. Let me bring in Mr. Sanjay Rana on that note as well. Is Mr. Sanjay Rana with us? All right, then let's go across to Mr. Sushil Vakil on that note. Is Mr. Vakil with us?
You see, it is definitely a watershed moment for Tamil Nadu. See, at the initial stage, everyone was of the view that Vijay will prove to be a vote spoiler, and some others guessed that he may get 10 to 20 seats, but it all proved otherwise. What was the reason behind it? Most particularly, the reason was because many other actors, particularly young actors, they tried their hand at politics, but they did not succeed, like Rajnikant ji and like Kamal Hassan ji. Keeping in that view, everyone was of the view that Vijay has come to the stage, but may get some seats because in politics, only those matters who are ruling for the last decades. But his entrance into the politics has proved otherwise. One main thing which goes into support is that you see today's elections are ruled by either women or youth. In this case, youth has fully backed him, and due to which he has got the status he deserved. In Bengal, you see, women came out, out to vote in large numbers. That shifted the balance between the Matajis and Modis. This is the way.
Okay.
See, Vijay has an art to convert the, so to say, fan base into a voter base. That is not everybody's job, or everybody cannot do such things. But Vijay has such an ability that he got the voters into his favor.
Okay, Mr. Ramaswamy. Okay, all right, Mr. Ramaswamy, may I bringing you into the conversation then here. I want to understand from you, you know, the factors that do, of course, work for Vijay. He's been in the limelight for a long time. He's a well-established, you know, a veteran star of the state, has a large fan base, and everyone's really focusing on the fan base turning into a voter base. But we didn't really see that happening for Rajinikanth or Kamal Haasan, who are also mega stars in their own right. So there was something that Vijay did differently compared to some of the other veteran stars that have tried their hands at politics. And, you know, firstly, your thoughts on that. And secondly, sir, has Vijay now really created some sort of a template that gives hope to others who want to come and break the monopolies and duopolies in other states across India? We feel that politics and elections are just for some of the veteran parties, and one feels that, okay, you know, just until last night, if we were having this conversation, nobody predicted that the TVK would have the numbers that they do. You assume that, okay, it's going to be either the DMK or the AIADMK, and maybe the TVK will play kingmaker, and then let's see who they choose. We weren't having this conversation, but that's the conversation that we're having today. That's what Vijay brings in to this entire mix. I know that everyone was excited about the result in West Bengal, but somewhere the TVK, with its performance in Tamil Nadu, has completely stolen the thunder of the Bharatiya Janata Party, which was itself very excited, you know, for this result in West Bengal. But I want to understand from you, what do you think Vijay has done differently compared to some of the other actors? And it's not as though actors turning politicians is something new to Tamil Nadu. The state is not a stranger to that. What did he do differently?
Okay, so I'm going to go after 3 questions and 1 statement. First, I'll start with the statement. Yes, BJP's victory in West Bengal is much bigger, something that the entire nation has been talking about, all Hindi channels and English channels that have been across also primarily been spending a lot of time on it. And I think Pradeep Gupta's exit polls on 29th of last month changed the entire position, and the TRP shifted and the attention shifted to Vijay being discussed. And that's where the change happened. And again, today, after the results about 11:30, again, the change in position from West Bengal to Tamil Nadu being discussed. So we'll have to give 2. One is Access My India and the Kamakya Analytics teams kudos that they were bold enough to put their numbers out and are close enough to where the victory numbers are. Congratulations to them, 1. And 2, your question first on Vijay's ability and what is the distinction between a Kamal Haasan or any of the others, including a Rajinikanth coming in before. One major difference for MGR and a Vijaykanth is that they have been leaders in the community. MGR was a MLA before. He was with the Congress. He was with the DMK. He made sure the DMK won. And when he started the AIADMK at that particular point, he had sitting MLAs who had joined him, sitting ministers who had joined him. He had a functional political party. And when Rajinikanth came in, he had a functional fan base. So did Vijaykanth. The fan base was not merely a fan base, but they were doing social work in their respective area. They were involved in community activities. So you knew that there was a political party that was already in the making. But the transition for Vijay is they were merely fan bases. They were not merely social organizations that were involved in social work or political work or anything of that sort. But one major difference that Vijay has brought in is he knew how to catch into his charisma. He knew how to use social media, and his youngsters were not merely people who were making statements out in the open. That everyone else was questioning that they called them Anils for some reason, like squirrels that helped Lord Rama construct a bridge to go to Sri Lanka. But those young fans of his were the ones who were instrumental in converting this. They spoke to their families, they converted people more so. Young kids who don't even have the right to vote, right to adult franchise, spoke to their parents, spoke to their grandparents, spoke to their uncles and aunts, neighbors, said you have to go and vote. In fact, I have a friend from Delhi who had traveled last week for a family wedding, and he said his neighborhood kid who was only about 6 or 7 just ran around the street shouting to everyone, vote for Vijay Mama, vote for Vijay Mama, just around, not knowing what he actually even meant. But that's the nature, that's the crowd that he was able to pull off. That's a fascination that the people have had in him. So now it's for him to repose that faith with good policy changes. But all of this did not happen independently. There was an underlying requirement for this to take place. The two Dravidian parties were not strong enough. They did not demonstrate what they can deliver to the people, and especially the last 5 years has been bad. People claim that no, generally the metrics in Tamil Nadu are good. That is not the reality of it. Tamil Nadu's metrics have been good because of Kamarachar. Our midday meal scheme, our education programs, all of these happened 60 years ago. So you can't take credit for a development progress that took place over a 70, 80 year period and say in the last 5 years have delivered these things. In the last 5 years, what the DMK has done is they've increased state debt by over 5 lakh crores. And they've gotten women's safety, law and order situation to such a worst issue. And I spoke about the number of protests that were there. All these were underlying. So the voters are like a fluid water channel, right? They look for an alternative when there is one available. And now for all these voters, like in a water channel, they had an alternative that was available. They thought, why not take a chance at this alternative? And that's the alternative that Vijay has given. I'm hoping that alternative is able to be effective in working, because so far we've not seen him in the campaign trail be active. He's not a hard worker like Narendra Modi or Mamata Banerjee or like a Stalin or a Edapadi who travels 5,000 kilometers, addresses 4 meetings a day, meets with party workers, still does government work. We see him address 2 rallies from his vehicle in one post and then makes an Instagram post and then he's happy about it. We want anyone who gets elected in Tamil Nadu to be an active, full-time leader that we've seen in the past. They are the ones who can actually deliver for the state. The state with its resources and talent pool should go and climb miles, and that's something that's required of Vijay. And the next position that you're talking about is in terms of governance and what they can do after. The advantage that he has is he has a few people who are from former IRS, IAS and IPS who've joined his party. I'm hoping he takes the right advisors and right people that coordinate him. And he's got a few people who have had electoral experience in the past, like Sengotain in the AIDMK, who joined the TVK. There's about 60 odd people who contested in tickets who are former Panchayat presidents or who are former MLAs. There are about 4 former ministers who had tickets from the TVK. And there is one large giant kingslayer who is defeating Stalin in Kolathur, V.S. Babu. So guys like this have on-ground experience. This has to be given credit to, and Vijay will have to listen to them, and he will have to deliver by people. When that happens, this change will be effective, one. And
Yes.
one last thing that you asked about is, will this become a template for others to join? I don't think this will be a template in terms of a marketing campaign for anyone to join, but for stars like Dhoni or an Ajit in Tamil Nadu or like a other big film star in the north, especially in the Punjabi film industry or in Bhojpuri, more regional rather than just in Bollywood, they may be able to convert their star power. But they have to utilize that with applying it to a leaderless opposition and applying it to questions that the people ask and for their local performance. If they can deliver that, then I think these people can convert that as well. And Trump has shown as an outsider that he can get elected as the president of the US. Modi was an outsider as far as the BJP's political construct is concerned. He became a chief minister and then a prime minister. And now we're seeing that in West Bengal also. People outside of the political construct have taken to that place. So I think that is still possible across the country. And people also look for alternatives. We don't want the same old people who come back and are corrupt and do not deliver. We want people who can deliver, who promise, and who are new to the entire foray as well.
Yes, but you know, unfortunately, we've also seen a bit of a grassroots movement that took place in Delhi a decade or so back, and we all know how that is now ended. So hopefully that will not be the fate of a TVK or the work of the TVK in Tamil Nadu. Mr. Sushil Vakil wanted to make a point, sir. Please come in.
You see, he has taken his first point is that he has taken all the communities in his stride. You see, Periyars, Ayers, and Kamraj, and other communities. The other main thing is that he didn't indulge in any linguistic politics. Though the two driving parties, the DMK and DMK, they have been driving for the last 50 years. But he has maintained that legacy. He has assured the people that he will be very
Okay, we seem to be losing that audio connection with Mr. Vakil. Can we fix his audio, please? Mr. Vakil, unfortunately, we're losing that audio connection with you. So let's try to fix that and bring him back onto the broadcast. Shekhar Vijay, coming back to you. Shekhar, I do want to understand from you. Yes, Vijay has made history, but he is still short of the magic number, the halfway mark. If you are now sitting in the TVK headquarters, what really is the calculation that's going on? Because you've had a campaign where you want to focus on not being either the DMK or the AIADMK. You are a fresh face, you are a fresh entrant, you want nothing to do with the politics that the state has seen so far. But you don't have, you're still short of about 10 to 12 seats to form that government comfortably. Who exactly is the TVK looking at this moment in your assessment?
See, Devika, I don't think he's going to choose any particular party. Knowing him, the way his ideology is, and as he started off, he would not want to support any particular party. I think he would like to start off on his own because his ideology is very different from both the parties, and he doesn't have any. Has not shown any kind of inclination to show any response to that. And he's always been somebody who's very, very unilateral, very unipolar, and he wants to go on his own. So if it comes down to not having the numbers, he wouldn't mind sitting in the opposition because he would want to have complete control over his party. If he goes and joins an AIADMK, either he's the larger member or the silent member. That might change the equation a bit. I guess he would start on his own. He would not want to join any party, but I could be proved wrong also because in politics nothing is really permanent. But going the way things are, looking at the way he's been winning the numbers, looking at the way he's thinking about things, looking at the way he thinks about politics and about governance and leadership, he might just want to go on his own instead of going with any party.
All right, on that
I
note,
suppose that is not possible. The guy who has taken 110 seats and then he will sit in the opposition, that is not reasonable.
It is possible, sir, if he can
Ultimately, he may take support of the AIADMK or BJP or any other party, but he will form the government because the chances doesn't come every time. This is the first time he has the chances of all the things. It is not going to happen again and again. That way, he will prefer.
Even if he's not won again and again, the whole point is he's won. And let's be clear, he's won on his own terms. He has surprised everybody in the newsroom, in the media, and amongst all of us. So let's be, the fact is he's won and he's won in his own merit. He did not, his fan base worked for him, and that's something which we cannot discount. The fact is he's won, and he's a very, very prominent face right now, which nobody ever thought of 24 hours back.
yes, and like I said, because he's not won the exact numbers that he needs, of course, there's a lot of, thought that's going into it. And I'm sure he's been thinking about this since it's not like he's woken up today to think that, okay, if I don't get the numbers, who will I go with? I'm sure all these permutations and combinations have been in place.
By the way, this security bandobast was upgraded.
Yes, but Mr. Vakil, currently for a Vijay who's come in as a new entrant, it's more about him maintaining now this image. If he were to join hands with the AIADMK, some people may say that it may lead to a complete dilution of his entire campaign, his entire image and his entire promise on which people have brought him to power. And that's where it becomes very tricky, because you're still short of if you're to go by the current numbers, you're still short of 10 seats. So you're looking at mobilizing the independents, you're looking at mobilizing some of the smaller parties. Who knows what is up the sleeve of a Congress or a BJP in Tamil Nadu as well. We have Mr. Mayappan wanting to make a point.
See, it's not going to be hard for Vijay to actually harness a coalition, because, or maybe a few people will even defect, especially guys who are just one single MLA from a political party. There are a few in the Congress and the CPI, CPM who don't necessarily have a long allegiance to the party. They may just defect and then be part of the TVK. Or a PMK has now 6 seats that it's ahead in and 2 that it is already won. So in fact, if they join, all that the TVK requires only one more person. So in fact, in that sense, it's not very hard for the TVK to form a government that way. And independent of that, the TVK has a lot of former AIADMK and PMK and VCK members. So for them to be able to pull these people together, that is still a very legitimate possibility, because they still have friends across the board, like a CT Nirmal Kumar, who is winning from Tirupparankundaram, the famous case that we've been discussing about across the country. he was a former IT wing president and secretary of the AIADMK. I'm quite certain that he's got friends across the board that he should still be able to talk to and then have a few people over. And even if some of these people do not oppose Vijay's majority proving a request that the governor will be making, then he will still be able to form government. The only thing is at that point he'll be tentative in terms of the policies that he makes. Otherwise, the no confidence motion is always a reality. But all these options are really open. The TVK Vijay does not have to look at other alternatives. A major alliance may not even be required.
Okay.
But in case he requires one or two people, but here at that point he has to make bargains with them. In politics, nobody is friend, nobody is foe. If somebody joins party, but he has to give, it is a give and take. It is not like that a friend comes and he takes him.
Which is what, like I said, if he's managed to win the election, he's not woken up today figuring out now how is he going to get those numbers. I'm sure that they already had a plan of action in place for this particular situation, as did everybody else in Tamil Nadu. Nobody was expecting any political party anyway to have a very clear victory this time around. But Shekhar Vijayan, if I am an MK Stalin right now, what is really going on at the DMK headquarters, and in your assessment, what is the party thinking at the moment? What truly went wrong?
I think they just need to look back, because everybody's been speaking about the parties, but I think MK Stalin and his party, at the ground level, things were very different. If you look at the atrocities committed, look at the development which happened, there were a lot of niggling issues which happens over a period of 10 years also because of incumbency. You've been at power for 10 years and more, and it also makes a big difference. So people really wanted change here, and usually in Tamil Nadu politics you have 5 years one party, second year another party, which happens also in Kerala also. Now the change has happened. Now you have a third alternative. So I don't think he even expected this. Everybody underestimated Vijay coming in and winning like this in this way. I think for Stalin and his team, they need to look back. They need to come back strong. They can come back strong if they want to. They need to find out what really went wrong here. Where did they go wrong in terms of the votes, in terms of the schemes, in terms of the atrocities committed, in terms of what people think at the ground level. You have to also realize that this time the elections was always around the women voters. It was always around the youth. I think, all the parties which are winning have been focusing on the right things: the women voters, youth aspirations, employment generation, infrastructure. The parties which did not focus on this have been losing. And I think that's going to be really important here. What was the core idea? What was the core constituency? What was the core messaging? I think somewhere that messaging has got lost. They thought just by giving schemes out to people, they would win. But that's not the way it works. Freebies culture is not going to win you elections all the time. I think what has really worked here is aspirations. What has really worked is generations. What has really worked here is emotions. People have voted with emotions this time around. They wanted to vote for the right person. Like you just said, Devika, that people from his party, from Vijay's party, went out and canvassed and volunteered for him without expecting anything in return. And that's purely what this time elections is all about. Elections in India has just shown us that there is no formula to it. There is no particular straight-jacketed formula to this. It's just about emotions. It's about, making sure you understand the pulse of the people. So for Stalin and team, they need to understand what is the pulse, what do people really want. We're talking about a generation which is so focused, which is so opinionated, which wants things to happen. And they need to focus on that.
Okay, some breaking news coming in. Actor and politician and TVK chief Vijay is leading from Perambur seat by 19,000 votes, and in Tiruchirappalli East he is leading by 13,500 votes. So Vijay there comfortably continues his lead in the two constituencies that he decided to contest elections from. Meanwhile, in other news coming in from Tamil Nadu, Udayanithi Stalin is leading by a mere 839 votes as we speak. And earlier in the day we had seen that MK Stalin was in fact trailing in his bastion, but Udayanithi Stalin has taken the lead, his son, but by 839 votes. Mr. Mayappan, bringing you in on these developments. Udayanithi Stalin leading in Chepauk, but just by 839 votes. That has to be a troubling moment there for the Stalins.
Yes. See, it is a troubling moment for the entire DMK, the entire history that they talk about. And this particular constituency has been harnessed, taken care of by the grandfather, Mr. Kalaignar Karunanidhi, and then by the father, MK Stalin, and now by Udayanithi. They've held this constituency now for about 30 years and odd, and they've done a lot of work there. And if they are not able to get a good majority there, good successive mandate just there, then it shows the incapability of the respective leader who's a candidate there, one, and two, their entire governance structure. People have not believed in the promises that they've made. People have not believed in their government. That's first. To look at an alternative, you need to not believe in the existing leader. So that has happened first. Second, this brings to question if Udayanidhi Stalin is going to be able to run the DMK as a party in place of Stalin or without the other senior leaders in the house. Will he be able to play an effective opposition leader or not?
Okay.
All these questions come to the furore.
All right, Mr. Imran Pratapgadi of the Congress joins us on the broadcast. Mr. Pratapgadi, I hope you can hear me this time around, sir.
या देविका जी सुन रहा हूं मैं
जी सर, congratulations are due for the Congress party in Kerala. What is the party attributing this victory to? What has worked for the Congress party in Kerala?
शुक्रिया देविका जी, हमारे लिए वाकई ये बहुत बड़ी जीत है क्योंकि 10 साल बाद हम वहां पे बहुत बड़ी मेजॉरिटी के साथ सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं और हमारा प्लान था कि हम सेंचुरी लगाएंगे वहां पर और आप ही के स्क्रीन पर यूडीएफ 100 सीट्स जो है वो शो कर रहा है। हम बिल्कुल उसी आंकड़े के साथ खड़े हैं। तो जाहिर सी बात है पूरी यूडीएफ बहुत यूनाइट होकर के वहां चुनाव लड़ रही थी और लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन जो कुछ महीने पहले हुए थे उनके नतीजों ने यह बता दिया था कि वहां पे सरकार के खिलाफ एक गुस्सा है और पिनरई विजयन साहब लगातार नरेंद्र मोदी जी के अघोषित गठबंधन के साथ सरकार चला रहे थे जिसने केरला की जनता को यह भरोसा दिला दिया था कि यह सरकार एलडीएफ की नहीं है, एनडीए प्लस एलडीएफ की है। हमने इन चीजों को लेकर के जनता के बीच में बात की। राहुल गांधी जी के प्रॉमिसेस जो थे, कांग्रेस के प्रॉमिसेस जो थे, उस पर लोगों ने भरोसा किया और खासतौर से जो 25 लाख रुपए का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस है उस पे जनता ने बहुत भरोसा जताया। हम सब ने बहुत ग्राउंड पे जाके कैंपेन किया और फाइनली हमें ऐसी जीत दर्ज करने जा रहे हैं जो हिस्टोरिक है। मैं आपको मेंशन करूं कि नदबपुरम एक सीट है केरला में, मालाबार रीजन में, जहां 59 इयर्स के बाद कांग्रेस पार्टी चुनाव जीत रही है। इससे पहले लेफ्ट का 59 इयर्स तक कब्जा रहा। तो आप अंदाजा लगाइए कि हमारे लिए जीत कितनी बड़ी जीत।
जी इमरान जी, एट द सेम टाइम अगर केरला से हटकर असम की बात करें तो हाउ इज द कांग्रेस पार्टी नाउ रीडिंग इट्स रिजल्ट इन असम? जहां पे गौरव गोगोई जी थे वहां पे भी, असम में भी कांग्रेस ने बहुत ग्राउंड पे काम करने की कोशिश करी, बट why was the party not able to bring the same result to Assam?
100% आपका क्वेश्चन सही है। हम असम में और बेहतर कर सकते थे। हमें उस नतीजे की समीक्षा की जरूरत है। जो नतीजा है हमारे लिए भी चौंकाने वाला है। क्या फैक्टर रहे इस पे पार्टी समीक्षा करेगी, लेकिन मैं तो आज ये कहूंगा कि आज हम किसी दूसरी हार का जश्न मातम नहीं करेंगे बल्कि केरला की जीत का जश्न मनाएंगे। हमारा एक मुख्यमंत्री एक महत्वपूर्ण राज्य में बढ़ने जा रहा है। बाकी हम कहीं भी मुख्य विपक्ष नहीं थे। बंगाल में हम मुख्य विपक्ष नहीं थे। हम वहां हमारा मत प्रतिशत बढ़ेगा, हमारी सीटें भी आएंगी अंतिम नतीजों तक। और तमिलनाडु में जाहिर सी बात है चौंकाने वाला नतीजा आया है। हम विजय जी को बधाई देंगे कि उन्होंने बहुत शानदार प्रदर्शन किया है, लेकिन वहां की हार हमारी हार नहीं है। वहां एनडीए हारा है, वहां की हार में भी हम जीत देख रहे हैं और हमारे लिए तमिलनाडु का नतीजा चौंकाने वाला जरूर है, लेकिन एनडीए के लिए कांग्रेस से ज्यादा चौंकाने
ये आपने बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग बात करी है इमरान जी, क्योंकि भारतीय जनता पार्टी एनडीए का ये कहना है कि हमारे लिए, हम भी विजय जी को कांग्रेचुलेट करते हैं क्योंकि हम तो ये डीएमके प्लस की हार देखते हैं, इसमें अपनी हार नहीं देखते। How do you respond to that? Why is it that both the political alliances, the stronghold political alliances, are now saying कि नहीं ये तो दूसरे की हार है?
इम्पोर्टेंट है देविका जी के राहुल जी ने देश की पार्लियामेंट में कहा था कि आप आने वाले 100 साल तक तमिलनाडु के लोगों पे हुकूमत नहीं कर सकते। रही बात विजय की पॉलिटिक्स की, कितना दिल पे पत्थर रख करके कांग्रेचुलेट करना पड़ रहा होगा, क्योंकि विजय भाजपा की नफरत की राजनीति के हमेशा खिलाफ खड़े रहे हैं। उन्होंने लगातार स्टेटमेंट दिया है, फिर भी वो कांग्रेचुलेट कर रहे हैं। इतना लोकतांत्रिक तो उनको होना ही पड़ेगा। लेकिन आप समीक्षा करिएगा तो आप पाइएगा कि ये बहुत बुरी तरह से एनडीए की हार है।
इमरान जी, कहीं ना कहीं ये भी कहा जा रहा है कि शायद कांग्रेस कोशिश करेगी हाथ मिलाना टीवीके के साथ। आपका क्या कहना है?
देखिए, चुनाव से पहले इस पर बहुत बात हुई थी और एक धड़ा हमारे यहाँ ये चाहता था और वो बहुत आसानी से हो भी सकता था, लेकिन हम पुराने सहयोगी के साथ गए। अब जो नतीजा आया है वो बहुत अप्रत्याशित तो है, लेकिन ठीक है, राजनीति में विकल्प खुले रहते हैं। एक आध दिन में चीजें क्लियर हो जाएंगी और जो भी होगा वो अच्छा होगा। कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता जो चाहेंगे वही होगा।
जी, and before we let you go, Mr. Pratapgarhi, I want to touch upon the result in West Bengal as well, sir. The TMC somewhere, some of the supporters of the TMC feeling that the Congress was not able to pull its weight this time around as well. How does the Congress react to that?
देखिए, हम शुरू से कह रहे हैं कि हम वहां पे मुख्य विपक्ष नहीं थे। बाकी पश्चिम बंगाल के चुनाव से पहले आपको याद होगा कि राहुल गांधी जी ने सबसे पहले SIR का मुद्दा देश के सामने रखा था, जिसका जवाब आज तक चुनाव आयोग ने नहीं दिया। जब भी SIR पे लोगों के नाम कटने पर हमने सवाल खड़ा किया, चुनाव आयोग ने बिल्कुल वही भाषा बोली जो भाजपा बोलती है। ऐसे में जिस तरह से मशीनरी का दुरुपयोग वहां पर किया गया, जिस तरह से सेंट्रल फोर्सेज डिप्लॉय करके चुनाव को बिल्कुल टेरराइज करने की कोशिश की भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने, उसके बाद ये नतीजे बहुत अप्रत्याशित नहीं है, बहुत चौंकाने वाले नहीं है, लेकिन लोकतंत्र के लिए अच्छा नहीं है भाजपा जो कर रही है। और एक बहुत बात मैं कोट करना चाहता हूं देविका जी, इस वक्त विपक्ष की कोई भी पार्टी हो, वो एक भाजपा नाम के राजनीतिक दल से चुनाव नहीं लड़ रही है, वो केंद्र सरकार से चुनाव लड़ रही है, वो चुनाव आयोग से चुनाव लड़ रही है। ऐसे में अगर वो लड़ पा रही है तो मुझे लगता है कि ये भी बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। इस बात पे उसकी हिम्मत की सराहना होनी चाहिए। बाकी नतीजे जो हैं उस पर समीक्षा होगी, फिर शायद हम ज्यादा बात कर पाएंगे।
जी, बट इमरान जी, ये जो SIR का मुद्दा है, जो वेस्ट बंगाल में अब चुनाव के रिजल्ट आए हैं, उससे पता चलता है कि SIR जो वोटर था उसके लिए शायद इतना बड़ा मुद्दा नहीं था।
नहीं, आप लाखों मतदाताओं के नाम काट दी, जिसका नहीं कटा है उसके लिए मुद्दा नहीं है, जिसका कटा है नाम उसके लिए तो मुद्दा है ना, उसके लिए तो जीने मरने का सवाल है। आप उससे मताधिकार छीन ले रहे हैं। हमारे 2 प्रत्याशी ऐसे थे रतुआ और फरक्का के, जिनका नाम SIR से काट दिया गया। वो कैंडिडेट थे, वो पिछला चुनाव भी लड़ चुके थे, उनका नाम काट दिया। बाद में सुप्रीम कोर्ट के दखल के बाद उनको चुनाव लड़ने की इजाजत मिली। अब ये जिनका नाम नहीं कटा है उनके लिए मुद्दा हो ना हो, लेकिन लोकतंत्र के लिए तो मुद्दा है ना, डेमोक्रेसी के लिए कितना बड़ा मुद्दा है, इस पे सोचने की जरूरत है, चुनाव आयोग को भी सोचने की जरूरत है।
All right, Mr. Pratapgarhi, before we let you go, of course, the big question remains, who's going to be the Chief Minister of Kerala, sir?
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी पर्ची से मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बनाती है, ये भाजपा करती है। हमारे यहाँ कई दावेदार हैं और मजबूत लोग दावेदार हैं। विधायक दल की बैठक होगी, चुन लिया जाएगा। राहुल गांधी जी फैसला करेंगे, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी फैसला करेंगे, पार्टी नेतृत्व फैसला करेगा और 1-2 दिन में आपको सूचना मिल जाएगी। लेकिन बहुत हम एकजुट हैं, पूरा UDF एकजुट है, IUML एकजुट है, मतलब कांग्रेस एकजुट है। अच्छा मुख्यमंत्री प्रदेश को मिलेगा जो प्रदेश को आगे लेके जाएगा।
I know I'll never get a straight answer to this question, but it's still my job to ask it. But Imran Pratapgarhi, thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast on NewsX. Once again, congratulations for your victory in Kerala today. On that note, viewers, some more. One last breaking news coming in. West Bengal Chief Minister leading in her bastion Bhabanipur by 12,131 votes. BJP Suvendu Adhikari trailing. Shekhar, I'd like your last comment on this. Mamata Banerjee was expected to at the very least retain her own seat in West Bengal. But if I'm a Mamata Banerjee today, what's really going on in my mind? Because, you know, this particular election, Shekhar, was supposed to seal somewhere her aspirations for the national elections, which is what she had also said, that once we come back to power in West Bengal this time around, then I am going to, join the national game properly for 2029. With those dreams and aspirations, perhaps, do you think they remain shattered today? Or is there still more fight left in a Mamata Banerjee, and she should not be taken so lightly, even if she's lost the election?
For the last few days, I've noticed Mamata Banerjee's body language was very defensive. She was trying to tell everybody around her that the party was not at fault. There's a lot of discrepancy in what's happening with the elections. Now, she's a proven leader. She's somebody who's literally risen from the ashes to become what she is right now. This loss is not a loss which describes her as a person. if she takes this as a person, she's going to lose always. But if she's going to do a course correction and find out the reason why she really lost and come back strong, because she's still going to be in the opposition, she can still come back strong from here. She can, look at this loss as a course correction from voters, not a collapse. She can actually shift the battle from state to the center. I think the way it's really going to work for her here is she's going to be in the opposition. She's going to fight it out, and she's somebody who has always been doing, always trying to focus on fighting back. She's been rebellious. I always believe that she's a bit like our Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, where she's come in from nowhere and made it her own. She's also been quite clear. She understands the pulse of her voters. But somewhere here, there is course correction which needs to be done. She had seen the writing on the wall a few weeks back when she knew that she was going to lose, and that was reflecting in her demeanor, the way she was talking and the way she was reacting, the way she was responding. And what has happened today was an absolute certainty, because she could sense it. So somewhere, if she needs to come back strong, she has to do course correction. She has to go back to the drawing board, see what went wrong. What are the reasons why a party is lost, why there's so much of polarization happening, and focus. I think ideally they should really focus on development. They should focus on the core issues each voter has.
Yes.
They should focus on employment, youth generation, and safety.
Okay.
If that's something which you cannot control, then I think you will always lose.
Okay, but before we wrap up, 30 seconds, Mr. Mayappan, I just want to understand from you, where does this leave the India bloc then, and the future of the India bloc?
See, the India bloc, both pan-India, looking at West Bengal, looking at what's happened in Kerala and Tamil Nadu, the India bloc will have to look at something new, because the Congress wanted to go with Vijay and they could not. The Congress wanted to free itself of the left clutches and operate. They've done well in Kerala. They did not do that so extensively in West Bengal. They're seeing certain issues. If they had gone up against Trinamool today, they could have caught up with some of those left votes and they could have done better, because Adhiranjan Chaudhary is doing a lot of work, but you did not see a Rahul Gandhi or a Priyanka or a Kharge come down and do as much work. If they had done all of that, they could have done better. So the India Alliance will have to regroup. These leaders will have to show up, and they will have to spend their time, effort, and look at the local leaders. They can't afford to have another Hemanta Biswa Sarma go away. They can't afford to have that happen. Even in Kerala today, with 4 leaders vying up to become the chief minister, if they do not make a clear, proper choice and provide them the necessary support, they're looking at certain defections.
Right, absolutely. On that note, I thank all of our guests for joining us. Viewers, stay tuned to NewsX. Our rolling coverage of the election results continues on the other side with my colleague Uday Pratap Singh, joining you in just a moment from now.
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
हमें पता है, चमकी चाट से क्या बना है? क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े, चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले,
चमकी चाट से बल्ले बल्ले।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
MDH।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है? किंग मटर पनीर, किंग बैगन भरता, किंग वेज पुलाव, किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता।
ये सब किंग क्यों?
क्योंकि ये सब बना है MDH किचन किंग से का बॉस।
MDH किचन किंग, असली किचन किंग।
MDH।
I think people's blessings, love, affection.
भारतीय संस्कृति और बंगाली संस्कृति का
Campaign is going on very well and we are very hopeful.
Sanju Samson now, because I am here in Keralam.
Barring the 2014 election, we have been together in all elections.
Any opposition party, including the BJP, to counter Mamata Banerjee.
DMK is doing good.
मतलब डेवलपमेंट बोल के कुछ नहीं हुआ, हॉस्पिटलिटी में, मेडिकल में या फिर स्कूल।
Welcome back. I'm Uday Pratap Singh. You're joining us on NewsX on the big decision day. Yesterday, of course, is counting day, and the results are there on your screens. Counting underway across 5 states and a union territory, delivering a day of political earthquakes in India. In West Bengal, it is the BJP that has surged ahead, dramatically crossing the majority mark and is poised to end Mamata Banerjee's 15-year reign of the Trinamool Congress in a historic shift. In Tamil Nadu, it is actor Vijay, whose newly formed TVK has stunned the Dravidian majors. It is leading in over 110 seats as of now, and it is on course to form government in the state, rewriting the state's political script. Whether or not he crosses the halfway mark himself or not is something we are now keeping an eye on. But it will be a TVK government one way or the other in Tamil Nadu. The Congress-led UDF is set for a strong comeback in Keralam. It is pushing the LDF into second place. In Assam, it is the BJP-led NDA which is cruising to a third straight term under Himantu Biswa Sharma. The NDA is also looking strong in Puducherry. It's a repeat government there from the numbers we can see on our screens. So from Bengal to Tamil Nadu, voters have signaled major change. Trends are still evolving. Stay tuned as the full picture emerges. Now we are going to turn our focus to Thalapathy Vijay. Thalapathy Vijay, fondly called the Thalapathy by his massive global fan base, the TVK chief. He remains one of Indian cinema's biggest superstars, known for his charismatic screen presence, powerful dialogue delivery, energetic dance moves, and larger-than-life hero roles. Vijay has consistently delivered massive hits that break box office records, from high-octane action thrillers to emotional family dramas. His recent filmography showcases both his commercial dominance and versatility as an actor. Let's take a quick look at 5 of his major recent releases, highlighting his roles and their massive box office success. Released on 19th October 2023, Leo went on to become Vijay's biggest crosser ever, collecting 610 to 620 crores worldwide. It was directed by Lokesh Kanagaraj. The film featured Vijay in a powerful dual role as the calm, family-loving cafe owner Parthiban and the ruthless gangster Leo Das. When a dangerous drug cartel disrupted his peaceful life, Parthi is forced to confront his dark past. With intense action sequences, emotional family moments, and stylish storytelling, Vijay's fierce performance helped the film shatter several Tamil cinema records and emerge as a massive pan-Indian success. Then, released on 5th September 2024, the greatest of all time, crossed 440 to 460 crores worldwide. In Venkat Prabhu's sci-fi action entertainer, Vijay played dual roles as the legendary anti-terrorism agent MS Gandhi and his son Jeevan. The story followed Gandhi as he reunited with his old squad for a high-stakes mission involving time-bending elements and explosive action. Vijay's stylish screen presence, emotional depth, and mass hero moments made the film the highest-grossing Tamil movie of 2024, once again proving his unbeatable star power. Another one of his films released on 11 January 2023, Varisu, that collected 300 to 310 crore rupees at the worldwide box office. Directed by Vamshi Pedipalli, the film starred Vijay as Vijay Rajendran, the happy-go-lucky youngest son of a billionaire business family. Disowned for following his own dreams, he returned home to resolve family conflicts, sibling rivalry, and corporate battles. With a strong mix of emotion, drama, and signature Vijay mass moments, it became a successful Pongal family entertainer. Another of his films, released on 25th October 2019, was Bigil. It raked in 300 to 305 crores rupees worldwide. In Atlee's sports action drama, Vijay played a double role as Michael Bigil Rayappan, a former footballer turned gangster, and his father. After personal tragedy, he coaches a women's football team and fights against all odds to lead them to victory. Packed with empowering themes, energetic songs, and rousing sports sequences, Vijay's performance made it a festive blockbuster. Released on 13 January 2021, the film Master grossed 285 to 300 crore rupees worldwide. It was directed by Lokesh Kanagaraj. The film saw Vijay as John Durairaj, a flawed and alcoholic professor who joins a juvenile reform school and locks horns with a powerful gangster. Vijay's layered performances, balancing vulnerability, intensity, and heroism, along with the stylish action, made it one of his most impactful releases in recent years. From Leo crossing 600 crores plus to consistent 300 crore club entries, these films highlight Thalapathy Vijay's incredible box office dominance across different genres. His ability to deliver both commercial success and memorable characters keeps him at the very top of Indian cinema. As Vijay now takes on a new journey ahead, these blockbusters remain a strong testament to his enduring stardom. Silveri Sriselam, senior journalist, is with us live. Mr. Sriselam, these are some of Vijay's most memorable box office performances, but today it is about the political box office that Vijay has also shattered, sir. TVK, what a debut. This is a debut that anyone would only dream of, but Vijay has done it with elan, and it is no double role. Here it is a single role, as he has led the TVK to such amazing numbers. Just tell us about how he has created such a phenomena on the screen and now in the elections too.
It's a miracle victory for the TVK, and all exit polls and predictions were against TVK, but people are with Vijay, and people are as of now, since last 3-4 decades, people were with film related heroes, and film influence was very high in Tamil Nadu. The same thing, MGR, Jayalalitha, now Vijay and Trisha is going to rule the Tamil Nadu. It's a great victory for the TVK. Vijay started his acting in the year 1984. His first child artist movie was Vetri. That is, his father was the assistant director for that movie. In the 1994, he started small roles. His father, Chandrasekhar, is the great film director, more than 90 movies he directed. And his mother, Shobha, is the playback singer. Chandrasekhar is a Christian and mother Shobha is a Hindu. And a total family background is involved with the movie related, and the people, how much they love for the movies. It is the great example, Tamil Nadu, Talai, and it's a great result for the TVK.
Yes.
And NDA alliances.
Absolutely.
To my knowledge, Vijay will be the NDA supported, AIDMK supported chief minister for the
That
Tamil
could end up
Nadu.
happening. That could end up happening. Joyita Basu, editor of the Sunday Guardian, is with us. Joyita, do you see that happening? Is it looking like TVK will go with the AIDMK plus faction if it falls short of majority as it is right now? It's about 9 seats short of majority. Will TVK go with AIDMK plus? Does that look as the most natural thing? And Joyita also, what is it about Tamil Nadu which loves the silver screen heroes? You know, it made MGR, it made Jayalalitha, it made Karunanidhi, who was also a screenwriter, and now it's made Vijay.
Yes, first of all, whether it goes with the AIADMK or DMK, I think the possibility is AIADMK, primarily because Vijay was fighting against the DMK. So, I do not see any, and from whatever results that we see, definitely DMK does not seem popular at all. So, but the thing is that when Vijay is rising, and so I would say, what was his other question?
The silver screen. What is this connect of the silver screen in Tamil Nadu, silver screen in politics?
Yeah, while it is there in other states as well, but for Tamil Nadu, we have seen, I mean, frankly, that goes to extreme levels. I mean, it's okay that larger than life persona that is there. I think people are attracted to that persona. And if you have noticed, any film star who kind of anywhere in the country for that matter, who fights elections under the banner of any party, they tend to get elected. Now, in this case, they start their own party, and I guess his superstar status is going to help him. But at the same time,
and this shows how people were frustrated of the existing Dravidian party.
Yes, that is there.
They wanted a change.
But of course, they wanted a change now, but he will have to deliver now. You know, just being a very popular superstar who can mouth certain lines and maybe feature in some action sequences, I mean, does not make him a good, I would say, politician or, you know, a good administrator. That we have to see.
Yes, that we'll have to see. No, you're right. And of course, now the proof of the pudding is in the eating. We'll have to look at his administrative capability. He's a novice in politics. This is his first election, but what a great debut it has been. Ajit Mendola is also with us, senior journalist. Ajit Mendola, ये खबर भी आ रही थी कि कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस का एक खेमा था जो टीवीके के संग गठबंधन चाह रहा था, वह हुआ नहीं, डीएमके के साथ ही गठबंधन रहा और देखिए क्या परिणाम उसका रहा। मगर कहीं ना कहीं क्या राहुल गांधी को यह पता था, क्योंकि राहुल गांधी और एमके स्टालिन ने एक भी सभा साथ में नहीं किया।
देखिए, कांग्रेस की प्रॉब्लम यही हो रही है। राहुल गांधी को तमिलनाडु के बड़े नेता ने कहा था पार्टी के, भाई आप विजय के साथ गठबंधन करिए, हमको फ़ायदा होगा, लेकिन राहुल गांधी ने उसको पूरी तरीके से अस्वीकार करा। यहाँ फिर पी चिदम्बरम गए। डीएमके के साथ भी कांग्रेस के बहुत अच्छे संबंधी थे, सीटों को लेकर बड़ा नेगोशिएशन चल रहा था। कांग्रेस का कहना था हमें इस बार सत्ता में जगह दीजिए, जिसके लिए डीएमके तैयार नहीं था। डीएमके को लग रहा था कि जो ये ट्रायंगल फाइट हो रही है, इस ट्रायंगल फाइट में हम लोग आराम से जीत जाएंगे। कहीं ना कहीं ये नहीं किसी को पता था कि टीवीके इस तरीके का प्रदर्शन करेगा और इतनी बड़ी सीटें लेके आएगा। अब टीवीके को अगर देखिए, कांग्रेस की शायद 4 या 5 सीटों में आगे बताया जा रहा है तमिलनाडु में कांग्रेस को। अभी जो मैं देख रहा हूँ, अभी अंतिम परिणाम आते आते ये टीवीके को 108 रहती हैं, 110-12 तक भी पहुँच जाती हैं। तो जो निर्दलीय हैं उनको बहुत ज़्यादा 8-9 सीटें चाहिए। तो अभी AIDMK के साथ गठबंधन की मुझे नहीं लगता कि ज़रूरत पड़ेगी। कांग्रेस के 4-5 जने अगर वो जीत जाते हैं, आ जाते हैं, और ये निर्दलीय मिला जुला के देखिए, इसमें कोई संदेह नहीं है कि बीजेपी की स्ट्रैटेजी तमिलनाडु को लेकर लगभग यही थी। अमित शाह ने पहली बिहार में एक बार किसी ने पूछा था तो उन्होंने कहा था कि अगर TBK चाहेगा तो हम चाहेंगे कि बिल्कुल गठबंधन कर लेंगे, लेकिन उन्होंने नहीं किया। लेकिन जो स्ट्रैटेजी बिछाई उन्होंने, देखिए अपने प्रदेश अध्यक्ष को हटाया, तमाम गठजोड़ करे और कोशिश ये करी कि किसी तरीके से DMK को यहाँ से,
और यही हुआ हमने देखा था। DMK जो सबसे वोसिफरस, they were the most vociferous people against delimitation bill, against the नारी शक्ति वंदना
हिंदू धर्म के लिए भी उसने बड़ा, हिंदुओं के लिए भी बड़ा उटपटांग बोला।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, उनके काफी नेताओं ने, और कहीं ना कहीं ये सबक है उनके लिए, आज का ये परिणाम। चलिए एक और खास मेहमान हमारे बीच आ चुके हैं, हमारे NewsX पर जुड़ चुके हैं, शक्ति सिंह। मैं उनका रुख करना चाहता हूं। शक्ति सिंह हैज बीन इन चार्ज ऑफ BJYM, दैट इज भारतीय जनता पार्टी युवा मोर्चा फॉर वेस्ट बंगाल। शक्ति सिंह, बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आपका NewsX पर। आज का ये जो परिणाम, ऐतिहासिक परिणाम है बीजेपी के लिए वेस्ट बंगाल में, क्या इसका आंकलन आपको था? बिकॉज यू वर ऑल्सो वर्किंग ऑन ग्राउंड इन वेस्ट बंगाल, डिड यू नो दिस वॉज कमिंग, या ये आपके लिए भी सरप्राइज है? और इसकी मुख्य वजह आप किस बात को मानते हैं शक्ति?
बिल्कुल, महिलाएं और युवा सभी लोग पश्चिम बंगाल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ थे और TMC की सरकार से त्रस्त हो गए थे। तो हम लोग का आकलन था कि 180 प्लस रहेगा और बहुत अच्छा मैंडेट, अभी तो हम 190 के आसपास पहुंच गए हैं।
बिल्कुल, 195 पर आपका आंकड़ा है। ये आपने खास बात कही, और क्योंकि आप भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी युवा मोर्चा के इंचार्ज थे, आप वहां वरिष्ठ पदाधिकारी हैं, तो जरा युवा फैक्टर के बारे में विस्तार से बताएं। ये जो फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स हैं और युवाओं का जो रुख था पश्चिम बंगाल में, ये कैसे आपने किया बीजेपी की तरफ?
देखिए, पश्चिम बंगाल का युवा वहां की सरकार से त्रस्त था। लगभग 6800 कंपनियां, इंडस्ट्रीज पश्चिम बंगाल छोड़कर चली गई। शिक्षा की कोई व्यवस्था पूरे पश्चिम बंगाल में चरमराई हुई है, और इन सबको देखकर ये सब विषय लेकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी युवाओं के बीच में गई, और जिस प्रकार से दूसरे प्रदेशों में और देश में तमाम सारी योजनाएं तमाम युवाओं के लिए दी जा रही हैं, उसको देखते हुए पश्चिम बंगाल का युवा भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे अपना विश्वास जताया और इस सरकार से जो त्रस्त था उसको नकारने का काम किया।
और अब पूरी तरह से क्या आप अब आश्वस्त करते हैं पश्चिम बंगाल के युवाओं को कि आप उनको रोजगार दिलाएंगे, आप उनके आय को बढ़ाएंगे, आप उनको पूरी तरह से उनके लिए विकास करेंगे जो अब तक नहीं हो पा रहा था? क्योंकि हमने देखा था इंडस्ट्री को लेकर भी दीदी का बड़ा सख्त रवैया रहा। हमने देखा किस तरह से टाटा को जाना पड़ा मजबूर होकर नंदीग्राम से। अब क्या इंडस्ट्री आएगा, क्या रोजगार आएगा पश्चिम बंगाल में? शक्ति,
हमने युवा गारंटी कार्ड लॉन्च किया था और अपने मैनिफेस्टो में लिखा था कि 1 करोड़ युवाओं को नौकरी देंगे, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी वो पार्टी है जो कहती है वो करती है। और इस दिशा में मुझे जिस दिन हमारी सरकार बनेगी, हमारा शपथ ग्रहण होगा, उसके बाद इस दिशा में काम होना शुरू हो जाएगा। आप लोग इसको देखेंगे।
अच्छा, वहां क्योंकि आप लोकली घूमे हैं, तो आप जरा बताइए कि वहां जो ये भय का वातावरण था जिसका गृह मंत्री अमित शाह ने भी जिक्र किया है, इस भय के वातावरण को कैसे काउंटर किया आपने? कि इस बार हमने देखा रिकॉर्ड टर्नआउट हुआ है वोटरों का, वोटर बिना भय के आए हैं और भारी मतदान हुआ है मतदान केंद्रों में। और अब हम देख रहे हैं कि वो मतदान किसके रुख में था, किसके फेवर में था, किसके हित में था। भय के वातावरण को कैसे काउंटर किया गया?
मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि मैं पिछले 5 साल से लगातार पश्चिम बंगाल में काम कर रहा हूं। मैं पिछले 5 साल पहले मैं इंचार्ज बना था वेस्ट बंगाल का, और चुनाव में तो लंबे समय तक हम लोग लगातार रहे। 5 साल पहले हम लोग जब पश्चिम बंगाल गए थे तो सभी वर्ग के लोगों के अंदर डर का और भय का माहौल था। वहां पे जो टोलबाजी और जो क्लब सिस्टम है, वहां से फरमान जारी हो जाते थे। लेकिन धीरे धीरे पिछले 3-4 साल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने लोगों के अंदर विश्वास जताया और विश्वास को जागरूक किया, और सीधे जब HM साहब पश्चिम बंगाल में आके बैठे तो लोगों को उम्मीद हुई कि नहीं, हमारे साथ कोई है, और उन सभी चीजों को नकार दी। जो उनका क्लब सिस्टम था, जो टोलबाजी थी, इन सब चीज को युवाओं ने नकार कर और पूरे विश्वास के साथ करो या मरो की सिचुएशन में पश्चिम बंगाल का युवा आ चुका था, और उसको देखते हुए, उसको साथ लेकर सभी ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी का साथ दिया।
चलिए शक्ति सिंह, शुक्रिया हमारे संग जुड़ने के लिए और बधाई आपको भी, आपके मेहनत आज रंग लाई है। आसमा Tasleem of the Congress is with us live. I'm coming to you in just a second, Asma. Joyita, I just want to quickly bring you in here though on the woman factor. Shakti Singh referred to the first time voters, the youth and the women. He's spoken extensively on the youth because he was the Yuva Morcha, of course, in charge for the state. I want to come to you on the women factor as well. You know, we've seen how this election concentrated a lot on women's security. How much has the woman vote also helped this mandate for the BJP? There was a woman chief minister in Mamata Banerjee, but still the women of West Bengal have voted for the BJP. How did that happen? And why did that happen, Joyita, today?
Well, that is because you see voters had come to believe, and rightly or wrongly, I mean I don't want to get into that, that Mamata Banerjee is not the best representative for women. You know, it was under her. I guess she became more loyal to her party than to her gender. So, as a result of it, just selecting some basically film stars and giving them tickets and sending them to the Lok Sabha does not make one a paragon of somebody who believes in women's rights and all. You see what happened, that one of the reasons the consolidation against her happened, there are several reasons of course. One of the reasons is that Arjikar incident, you see, and no action. The worst part is, you see, Mamata Banerjee, in spite of being a woman, she was not seen to be taking any action against anyone remotely involved with that particular, I mean, you know. So, as a result of which, so that is the reason why, and apart from that, if you are looking at, I mean, Rajikot incident is not the first such incident that happened. Several other incidents have also happened. One more incident happened just the day before result, I think last week, I mean either Sunday or Monday, yeah, something like that. Now, the thing is that, you see, if Mamata Banerjee was seen to be punishing the perpetrators, you see, then people would have, you know, forgiven her, because after all, she has a lot of popularity, but she didn't do that.
Yes, yes. There was no, absolutely, you're right on that point. At the end of the day, this is a message against those who don't stand for women's security. Asma Tasleem, let me come get you in here. Asma, you're seeing, of course, the result play out on our screens. We're putting out, of course, all the states. There is good news for the Congress party in Keralam. It's a big mandate for your party. How are you viewing the result overall? And if we just talk about Tamil Nadu and West Bengal, which so far we have spoken about, how do you view this picture that is emerging in Tamil Nadu and West Bengal? Do you believe in hindsight that it was a mistake to continue your alliance with the DMK? And in West Bengal, as a woman yourself, how do you see this mandate against the TMC?
Well, thank you Uday for Kerala. It was such a great resounding victory. So this was just due to the people of Kerala who were looking for a better alternative than the corrupt LDF government, which was quite unsuccessful in administration part. So the victory is all ours in Kerala. Coming to Tamil Nadu, I would say that people were looking for a change due to the anti-incumbency factor, and because Vijay could resonate with the youth factor. So this is one thing, and his charismatic personality, obviously the background which he comes from, right, the showbiz, that has attracted a lot of voters, and as well the anti-incumbency factor. There are many factors, you know, they are responsible for a paradigm shift in the voters pattern. So that's the reason. And the question about going with TVK or not, it was all up to the leadership which has decided for it. So I'm not the right person to comment on it whether we'd have gone or not. But right now the time has come that leadership would take a call whether to go with the alliance or not. So not commenting on that part.
That's a good point you're making. Will the alliance of DMK and Congress continue or not? That is is also a big question mark. Okay, West Bengal now. As a woman, how do you view that result?
West Bengal, without mincing the words, I want to clearly say that it was the corrupt government of Mamata Banerjee. There were many factors that had, a decadal anti-incumbency factor, law and order factor, RG Kar incident, youth exodus. There are many factors. And not having said that, I do want to also miss out an important, pertinent thing, that SIR deletions, disenfranchisements, which EC has also mentioned during their, statement, that logical discrepancies. So we'll not have to miss out about SIR deletions. There are many factors that has helped BJP in West Bengal. So altogether, this was, this all affected, and finally BJP could emerge as a winner.
Okay.
It's just not one factor. There are multiple things. What else?
Asma,
You want me to?
At the end of the day,
about the Assam thing, I would just want to point out about few things of Hemanta's governance. You know what we have observed is
the
that
people
just
have
before
spoken
the
overwhelmingly in favor of BJP in Assam and Hemanta's governance. But yes, you can have your say now.
First thing is that whenever BJP goes for polling, it is by the pattern that to woo the women voters, they just bribe the voters with some amount, like 9,000 has been transferred into the accounts of female voters in the name of schemes. And the second important thing is that they coerce this ED behind the opposition leaders, forcing them to join BJP. So in this way, they create a momentum.
But Asma Taslim, your own leader Gaurav Gogoi, he hasn't left your party. He didn't even win his own seat in Jorhat. So how are the rest going to win?
Uday, I haven't completed the complete statement of mine. Yes, introspection is needed. Yes, we need the strong organization building and groundwork there in Assam.
Okay.
But along with that, there have been multiple factors.
Okay. Shaumindu Mukherjee is also joining us live. He hasn't spoken, political analyst. Shaumindu, I'm coming to you in a second. But first, some more details coming in regarding these big election results of 2026. Pia Maan has more details for us. Pia, what can you share with us?
Absolutely. The big story of the day is what has transpired in Tamil Nadu. A shocker for everybody, as Vijay has now led the TVK up ahead. Let's take a look at his historic Tamil Nadu election debut. He's as of 3 p.m. and this is Election Commission of India website data. As of 3 p.m. he stands at 108 seats. You can clearly see the orange on this map occupying most of the space. The AIA-DMK is at 58 and the DMK at 52 seats. This is as of 3 p.m. Now let's also take a closer look at where exactly the TVK has really managed to make inroads. First up, you can see the area in north and northeast of Tamil Nadu. Let's zoom in a little bit into the map to try and understand where exactly the TVK has managed to in fact break the DMK's erstwhile stronghold seats. Let's zoom in a little more to try and see the exact areas in which the TVK has managed to really woo the Tamil Nadu voters. First up, you can see the Chennai Metro and the northern fringe. Over here, it's of course Vijay's home turf. The vast majority of the population is that of the urban youth. There has been anti-incumbency against the DMK and Vijay is personally leading in Perambur. Let's also take a look at some of the other northern Tamil Nadu areas, including Vellore, including the Tiruvannamalai belt. There are about 45% of the seats in this particular area in which the TVK is leading. The voter base here comprises mainly of leather and textile voters, as well as there's a strong OBC community presence. DMK, of course, weakened in this particular area due to a lot of factionalism, because of which the TVK has managed to swipe the voter base. Let's take a look at Western Tamil Nadu, and this is also very interesting because this is an AIA-DMK stronghold, and you can see
the vast majority of green in this particular area. The AIA-DMK has managed to retain their voter base. The TVK has got about 35% of the seats in this particular area, managed to make some inroads, but this Congo heartland, including Coimbatore, Salem, Erode, they're all still with the AIA-DMK. Let's move further south to the area near the Kaveri Delta, also central Tamil Nadu. In this particular area, TVK has managed to bag about 60% of the seats overall. Vijay is personally contesting the Trichy East seat. This voter base is primarily dominated by the agricultural voters, considering the fact that it's located at a delta. The SC, the ST voters also constitute about 42 to 47% of the voter base. DMK was quite strong in these pockets, but of course all those votes have now swung towards the TVK. Let's move further south. Whether it is Madurai, Tirunelveli, Tuticorin, in this particular region, the TVK has managed to bag about 45% of the seats. And further south, if we go over here, it has managed to make a lot of inroads, but we can still see the DMK is red. We can see the Congress in blue as well when we go further south. So you can still see the DMK Congress alliance down south in the Christian majority area somewhere near Kanyakumari and the Tirunelveli coast. These are all still DMK strongholds. But if you see the larger map, let's zoom out a little bit to show the larger map. All these areas marked in orange, primarily urban areas, semi-urban belts as well, and youth-heavy constituencies. Vijay really managed to tap into the youth voter base and mostly income seats. So this is of course an overall picture. Let's in fact move towards the comparison between 2021 and 2026 and just look at the colors over there. In 2021, clear DMK victory. They had bagged about 133 seats. The AIA-DMK in green managed about 66, and Vijay, of course, this time making his electoral debut. And see the color of the map. His party has managed to make several inroads, turning most of the red seats into orange seats. The AIA-DMK, you can see the green over here, it still largely managed to retain its seats. A lot of the region, the key flips in fact have been, as I mentioned earlier, in the northern fringe areas and the heavy urban seats, whether it is Kolathur, which MK Stalin is contesting, he is currently trailing. In Perambur, Vijay of course is contesting, he is leading. In Ponneri, in Tuluvarur, in Thousand Lights, Mylapore, Sedapet, all these seats, the TVK has managed to make inroads. If we move further south towards the Kaveri Delta, in Trichy East, in Thanjavur and in Nagapattinam, it is the TVK that has managed to flip the DMK seats. So that of course is according to data that has been recorded by the Election Commission as of 3 p.m. Let's also take a look at some of the key margins, some of the largest margins through which TVK leaders have managed to bag their seats. And as of 3 p.m., the biggest margin has been recorded in Madavaram. We can see the TVK's ML Vijay Prabhu. He is bagged 1,41,926 votes. His opponent from the DMK, S. Sudarshanam, has only bagged 73,943 votes. The margin is a staggering 67,983. Second on this list is the constituency of Punnamalli. Over here, the TVK's Prakasam R is leading. He's bagged about 94,177 votes, and trailing right behind is Krishna Swamy from the DMK. He's bagged 48,300 votes. The margin, of course, 45,877. The third seat with the highest margin is Ambattur. Over here, Balamurugan Ji has bagged 73,947 votes, and his opponent, Dr. A.P. Purnima from the DMK, has bagged 38,203 votes. The margin, 35,744. And the next seat that we're focusing on is Kavundam Palayam. Over here, the TV case Kanimoji Santosh has bagged 1,09,567 votes, and her opponent is from the AIADMK. It is Arun Kumar PRG, who's managed to get about 76,714 votes. The margin is 32,853. And last but not the least is the Avadi constituency. We have R. Ramesh Kumar of the TVK, who's bagged 74,532 votes. And in contrast is the DMK's S.M. Nasser, who's got 44,020 votes. The margin is 30,512. So these have, of course, been the staggering numbers. And Uday, back to you.
Let me join Shomendu Mukherjee now, who's also been waiting patiently. Shomendu Mukherjee, your analysis, of course, of the a big picture of 2026. What has been the biggest takeaway for you from the West Bengal verdict of 2026? Is this a big, slap in the face of regional parties? Is this a big setback for just regionalism? Parties that look at the narrow picture instead of the larger picture? Is it a setback for those who don't stand for national security, women's security, and others? Shomendu Mukherjee.
Thank you, Uday. Thank you for having me. Yes, indeed, today is a big day. It's a landmark day that in the land of Dr. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, finally BJP has seen the lotus bloom. It's a result, I would say, that is against a party taking voters for granted. It is a result against parties which live by the stick. They intimidate voters. Voters live in fear, because it is a style of politics that the left had invented way back about 30-35 years back. No other state had seen such kind of intimidation, voter intimidation, where voters could not have gone and vote. So I think it is for the first time, Bengal has seen so many less incidents of violence, incidents where there have been no murders, no killings. So that itself, so what we observe, what we analyze is, as soon as you gave voters a chance to go out there and exercise their franchise, you see the results. So perhaps this result could have come even 5 years back, I would say. But because you had the dead voters voting, certain fake voters who were part of the voter list, so once the cleanup has taken place, this is the result that we show. It is also a result that is in favor of national security. For many years together, it was always said that voters in Bengal always resist the power at the center. So that, I think that misnomer has gone out. People do vote for national security, do vote for nationalism, do vote for development, national development and cultural development. It is the same state that had given the BJP about 18 seats in the Lok Sabha election. So there was always a sense that BJP does have support, but they could not capitalize. 2021, BJP made a lot of mistakes of taking TMC imports. So the narrative that you were against corruption, that was played into the hands of Mamata by getting in TMC imports into the party. So that mistake has not been repeated by the BJP. BJP gave tickets to those who were homegrown workers, who were their own, and they rested their belief in them, and the electoral supported them. You see a wave election. It is not just a wave towards BJP. It's a tsunami, I would say. And certain also.
But despite this, we're getting news from Bhawanipur. Stay with us. West Bengal Chief Minister is leading in the Bhawanipur constituency. That's a home bastion. She's leading by 12,131 votes as we speak. Mamata Banerjee is ahead. BJP's Suvendu Adhikari is trailing behind in Bhawanipur. So no success yet for Suvendu Adhikari Joyita Basu in Bhawanipur seat. He's behind Mamata Banerjee.
Yeah, he's behind Mamata Banerjee, but at the same time when this counting was going on, he had said that I will be leading after, he said that Mamata Banerjee will go ahead of me from ward number, I think 77, I guess that's a minority dominated ward. And then again I will come up after the 10th round. Basically, he was talking about, I think around 4 rounds will be left. He said he is going to come back and he is going to win that seat. But now we need to see whether that actually happens or not. What is the 12,131? But this lead has been holding for some time. Actually, West Bengal results are coming a little slow.
Yes. Yes, more breaking news coming in. More breaking news coming in. The first win in Bengal is coming. The first win in West Bengal is coming. It is coming for the BJP candidate from Siliguri. Shankar Ghosh has won. Shomendu Mukherjee, the first big win for the BJP from Siliguri, has come in. The counting is slow in West Bengal. That's why the rounds are taking a while to complete. But all rounds complete in Siliguri. BJP Shankar Ghosh has won. Shomendu.
So Uday, Shankar Ghosh was a sitting MLA. Siliguri is part of the North Bengal seats of the BJP, which has always been a stronghold. Shankar Ghosh has a good image over there. He has carried out a lot of good work. So I think that has repaid. As I said, voters were against Mamata. So it's a pro-BJP and anti-Mamata wave. And also for Bhawanipur, as I see the latest updates on the ECI website, the Mamata's lead is now only of 7,000 votes, and we are in the 13th round of counting. So what Shubhendu Adhikari had stated about 2 days back, that he would try to make up the deficit in the last few rounds. So I still believe that there is a good chance that the Chief Minister might be losing her own seat, and it is just a matter of time. There are about 8 rounds left. So it might just as well be that Shubhendu Adhikari might just be repeating history.
Mamata Banerjee is getting upset. She's getting upset with this slow counting, isn't it, Joyita?
Absolutely.
Joyita Basu.
Yeah,
she gave that
sorry,
statement.
yeah.
She gave that statement saying that agents should not be demoralized of TMC. Stay till the end. What did you make of her first statement that she gave a short while?
Well, in fact, she was not only did she say that, she even said that in the last few rounds we are going to win the election, which is a little absurd perhaps, because you see that given the margin,
yes,
it's over 100 seats. So, I mean, not all 100 seats are kind of margin of 5,000, 4,000, 600, 700. It's not like that, but I think that statement was made particular to keep the cadre motivated, because what's going to happen during election, her agents will disappear. Yeah. You see, I mean, she will not find any agents. So that is the reason why. But the agents know. I mean, BJP is celebrating all over the city. I was just witnessing some videos. Marpit is happening between BJP and TMC cadre in different parts of the city. So the cadre is already gone, demoralized. So let us see. I mean,
सुरक्षा पर ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा अजीत पेंडोला. हमें वह स्थिति, कोई भी स्थिति नहीं चाहिए जहां लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का खामियाजा हो, जहां लॉ एंड ऑर्डर किसी भी कम्युनिटी को, किसी भी वर्ग को टारगेट करे, तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर बड़ा अब जरूरी होगा पश्चिम बंगाल।
नहीं, कानून व्यवस्था तो बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा चुनाव में था, आगे भी रहेगा यार। गृह मंत्री कह के गए हैं कि जो पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस हैं 2 महीने यहीं रहेंगी जी। तो अब देखिए, अगर जैसे रिजल्ट आ रहा है, जो अब ममता बनर्जी देखो अपने कार्यकर्ताओं का मनोबल बचाने की कोशिश कर रही हैं, अपने कैडर को मैसेज दे रही हैं कि हमारे साथ गड़बड़ी हो रही है, उससे कुछ नहीं होने वाला। अब जो कुछ है रिजल्ट क्लियर है, बीजेपी एक तरफा इलेक्शन जीत रही है। अब इसके बाद देखिए, जो वहाँ पर जो तत्व पहले जो लेफ्ट के साथ रहते थे, जो असामाजिक तत्व जिनकी वजह से गुंडागिर्दी हिंसा होती रही है, अब वो कहीं ना कहीं अपने लिए बीजेपी में एंट्री करने का रास्ता तलाशेंगे। अगर उन्हें जरूरत पड़ेगी तो वो टीएमसी लोगों की भी ठुकाई पिटाई शुरू कर सकते हैं। ये राजनीति में जो ये खेल है ना, देखिए, मैं अगर आपको याद हो, उत्तर प्रदेश की राजनीति में उत्तर प्रदेश का चुनाव कानून व्यवस्था बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा था, और योगी आज अगर एक अपने अलग इमेज बनाने में कामयाब हुए तो कानून व्यवस्था
बिल्कुल कानून व्यवस्था के लिए। और अब बीजेपी वो कानून व्यवस्था का पालन करेगी, हमें पूरा उम्मीद है पश्चिम बंगाल में भी। मगर अजीत पेंडोला, बड़ा पिक्चर क्या है अब बीजेपी के इस मैंडेट के बाद क्या? क्योंकि हमें पता है कि बहुत से ऐसे अब फैसले होने हैं। कैबिनेट विस्तार की बात हो रही है दिल्ली में, कैबिनेट विस्तार बिहार में होना है, कैबिनेट फेरबदल यूपी में भी होना है, नितिन नवीन की टीम का गठन होना है। बहुत से ऐसे बड़े फैसले हैं जो अब होंगे इस नतीजे के पश्चात।
उदय, ये देखिए, कैबिनेट की मीटिंग कल पीएम ले रहे हैं, क्या होता है क्या नहीं होता, उसमें क्या इंडिकेशन देते हैं। लेकिन अब प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने जिस तरह से बंगाल जीता है, नितिन नवीन की टीम एकदम, मुझे लगता है कि एकदम युवा टीम होगी। कैबिनेट जब करेंगे पीएम मोदी तो पता नहीं किस किस दिग्गज को घर भेजना जाना पड़ेगा। एक मंत्रियों की भी दिल की धड़कन बढ़ी हुई है, बीजेपी के नेताओं की भी धड़कनें बढ़ी हुई हैं कि अब प्रधानमंत्री मोदी क्या करेंगे क्या नहीं करेंगे किसी को नहीं पता। उनका एक टारगेट था इस बंगाल को जीतने का, वो भी सफल हो गया है। अब उनका अगला टारगेट है पूरे अपनी नई टीम, एक जो नई बीजेपी तैयार करने की, नई कैबिनेट तैयार करने की, जो 29 के लिए पूरी तरीके से तैयार हो। लेकिन उससे ज़्यादा चिंता मुझे इस बात की है कि कांग्रेस का क्या होगा, विपक्ष का क्या होगा, क्योंकि कांग्रेस सुधरने के नाम पर राहुल गांधी कहाँ हैं, शायद विदेश चले गए। उनकी बहन प्रियंका गांधी कहाँ हैं? शायद विदेश में या हिमाचल में छुट्टियां मना रही हैं, कोई नहीं जानता। मैं हैरान हूँ, 140 साल पुरानी पार्टी, इनके पास नेताओं की कमी नहीं है, इनके पास लोग हैं, कार्यकर्ता हैं।
Asma, where does this leave the opposition?
लेकिन
where does this leave the opposition?
लेकिन
Asma Taslim.
Yeah.
Do we have Asma?
Whoever is the
Yes.
speaker, he's just undermining where is Congress. I mean, please somebody remind him that we registered a resounding victory in Kerala.
मैडम, क्या केरला को जीत है
as
वो?
well, our
केरला को आप
performance
जीत मान रही हैं? कैसी बात कर रही हैं आप? केरला कोई जीत है वो? आप देखें, आपने असम जैसा राज्य खो दिया।
वेस्ट बंगाल
किसने
और
खोया?
असम में भी कोई
किसने
जीत है
खोया?
क्या ये?
नहीं नहीं,
ये कोई
असम
जीत है
असम में क्या करा
ये
राहुल गांधी ने?
deletions
आप
करवाकर
बंगाल में आपकी पार्टी क्या कर रही है? आपका संगठन कहाँ है? आपके कार्यकर्ता कहाँ हैं? आपका कैडर कहाँ है? कहाँ? आपके नेता कहाँ हैं? आपके नेता कहाँ हैं? पहले मुझे इसका, राहुल गांधी कहाँ है? आज के दिन में राहुल गांधी कहाँ है, मुझे बताइए। पार्टी का नहीं, देखिए कैप्टन कहाँ है? सेनापति कहाँ है आपका? सेनापति कहाँ है?
तो मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे हैं शायद।
नहीं, असली सेनापति जो फ्रंट में लड़ाई लड़ता है। सेनापति कहाँ है आपके?
तो बीजेपी का एक्सटेंड।
चलिए, एक और बड़ी खबर आ रही है, मैं उसका रुख करना चाहता हूं। लेट्स गो टू दैट बिग ब्रेकिंग न्यूज कमिंग इन। MK Stalin has lost from the Kolathur seat by over 7,000 votes. Big news coming in. The outgoing Tamil Nadu chief minister has lost. MK Stalin, chief of the DMK, has lost from the Kolathur seat by over 7,000 votes. VS Babu from the TVK has won the seat. Big news coming in. Joyita Basu, what do you make of this? MK Stalin has lost from the Kolathur seat today.
I mean, frankly, I think Mr. Stalin went totally wrong when it comes to electoral strategy. You know, he thought he had all the support from whatever I am hearing from the Tamil press about particularly this issue of delimitation. He made that as one of its central issues, and then it's if you are going to talk about, you know, basically it's a fight against the center, fight against North India, BJP and stuff.
You know,
like
he
that.
put out that statement that Chennai has defeated New Delhi, Tamil Nadu has defeated New Delhi after the bill didn't go through.
Yeah,
I mean, this is kind of dividing the country.
And the thing is that, that at the same time, when you have got a very popular movie star and given the political DNA of Tamil Nadu, it did not matter. These delimitation and all these things, issues that this north-south divide that Mr. Stalin and his son tried to create. And if you remember that the kind of things that they talked about Sanatan Dharma, particularly the son. So you see, it did not, I mean, it was like water on duck's back. It did not have any impact on Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu has found a
some
new
of the
star
netas,
and went that way.
Yes, some of the netas, Ajit Mendula of the DMK, equating Sanatan to a disease, Sanatan Dharma, and no action was taken against them. No word came from the DMK chief to silence them. There was this north-south divide created. There was this thing, Tamil Nadu versus Delhi, Hindi versus Tamil. All of that has failed. But when you have the DMK chief, ये पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री करुणानिधि के बेटे हैं और यही DMK को आगे ले जा रहे थे, खुद आ गए।
जो राजनीति ये कर रहे थे ना, अब तक की सबसे घटिया राजनीति कर रहे थे। आप इस देश को कहाँ ले जाना चाह रहे थे? आपकी नीति क्या थी? आप क्या सोच रहे थे? क्या करना चाह रहे थे आप? आपको नहीं लग रहा था कि आप जो कर रहे हैं, हिंदी या तमिल वाली लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं, कभी आप सनातन धर्म को कह रहे हैं, मलेरिया डेंगू, आप उनका बेटा इनसे 4 हाथ आगे था। और मैं तो हैरान हूँ, अभी कांग्रेस की प्रवक्ता यहाँ पे बैठी है, इनसे बताइए कि आपने डीएमके के साथ क्या सोच के गठबंधन किया, जबकि आपके लोकल के नेता कह रहे थे मत करो मत करो। आखिर राहुल गांधी क्यों नहीं समझ पाए देश
Asma, is this concerning
आप बताएं आसमा जी इस बात को।
When you have the chief of your okay, I'll just come to you in a second. Asma, Mamta Banerjee visuals coming in. Mamta Banerjee.
Yeah, Mamta's margin is coming down.
TMC chief Mamta Banerjee, she's looking very upset. She's looking very upset. She's storming in. She's storming in that strong room there. You can see a very agitated Mamta Banerjee. These are breaking visuals coming in. You can tell from the body language that the outgoing chief minister now, it seems, of West Bengal is very, very upset. Okay, now the police, of course, there as well in big number. This is a strong room there in Kolkata where counting is on. Mamta Banerjee has just stormed in there. At that counting center. She is looking very upset. Her body language is telling the story. Joyita, she's very agitated.
Yes, you know, I mean, not only is she losing her party and she is not covering herself in glory when it comes to defending her own seat, which is supposed to be a bastion, but then, you know, as the buzz
Just look at that body language. Just look at the body language of Mamata Banerjee on our screens right now. She storms in,
and she looks
and there's of
very
course all the
sullen
media there.
and angry.
She's pushed through. I think something fell over there, maybe a mic or Mamta's phone. I think Mamta's phone fell, and she's pointing at the police, and she stormed.
उदय तो वोटिंग के बाद से उनकी बॉडी लैंग्वेज बदली हुई थी, पूरा अलग अलग तरह की वो कर रही थी
फर्स्ट फेज के बाद से।
हाँ, फर्स्ट फेज के बाद से
ये जो हमने देखा कलकत्ता में धरना भी दिया,
धरना दिया। आप मतलब आपको पता लग जाता है, देखिए राजनीतिक दलों को पता लग जाता है हम कौन जीत रहे हैं, कौन सा हार रहे हैं। यही तो मुख्यमंत्री।
And she's been very upset with the central forces as well, Joyita. The day of the voting, she said, "Why are they here? They should be guarding the border. Why are they guarding polling booths?"
Well, the question that automatically voters are asking is that, in fact, voters, if you ask me, voters are very happy the central forces are there because of the presence of the central forces in the remote areas in particular and lots of other areas. People have been able to come out and vote. Earlier what used to happen, they used to stop villages from at least till the Lok Sabha election. You know, people would be, villages would be barred from voting, people would not be allowed to go to the counting center, major rigging is to happen. I mean, she should face the fact that her party has been one of the main I would say doers of all sorts of.
Shumendu, you know, Mamata Banerjee very, very agitated. These are the first visuals coming in of her. Of course, she had given that statement earlier, but now she's reached the counting center there in Kolkata. Shumendu Mukherjee, do you believe that the TMC could not see the writing on the wall? There was this talk this time that the voter is very silent. Voter is not revealing whether they are voting for BJP or TMC. Is this electoral defeat a surprise, a shock for TMC, or could they see this coming?
Yes. So there are two observations here. So when I was in Bengal about a month back, so I would generally just go about asking.
And I want to just apprise our viewers. This is the Sakhawat Memorial Counting Hall in Kolkata, where Mamata Banerjee has reached. This is the Sakhawat counting.
For the Bhawanipur constituency, that's the strong room. She had gone there even 2 days back, and she's back there again defending her cadre. So Uday, as I was saying, so a month back, everyone was very quiet. Like I would like keep probing, asking people, "What do you think? What do you think?" And everyone was like, "People want change, but they will not speak out." So that was the reality. TMC perhaps read the writing on the wall, but they were overconfident. They had never thought that BJP would at all come here and sweep the floor beneath their feet like in this manner. So this is probably Mamata and Abhishek Banerjee were trying to keep their cadre afloat. But you see, even their other big leaders, say for example the Bidhannagar seat, if I take, Sujit Bose is a 4-time MLA. He was trying for a record 5th term as an MLA. And he is also trailing by about 10,000 votes. So if you, Joyita ma'am would agree, a seat like Bidhannagar, Sujit Bose is a heavyweight. He wanted that Messi visit. He was trying to advertise and say that this I have brought Messi to Calcutta, and see how that visit went for the party, right? And also Ratna Devnath in Panihati, she is leading. Also, Dr. Shapan Das Gupta, he is also leading. So that's a very confident and
these are also interesting ones. Yeah, these are interesting.
Well.
Okay, more breaking news coming in. Rajiv Chandrasekhar has won from the Nimom seat in Kerala. Let's listen in to Mr. Chandrasekhar's first soundbite.
So that's good. He won.
Do we have that soundbite of Rajiv Chandrasekhar? Yeah.
I'm extremely happy. I'm very proud, and I'm very deeply grateful to all the Karyakartas of the BJP NDA who have made this win possible. And I'm deeply grateful to the people of Nemam for having given me an opportunity to serve them. So do you think, sir, in the next...
Joyita Basu is with us live. Joyita Basu, big news for BJP. They have opened their account in Kerala. They are currently leading on 2 seats, but out of them one, they have won already. Rajiv Chandrasekhar winning the Nimom seat. He is of course the incumbent president as well. So the state president leading from the front, winning the Nimom seat. How big a moment is this? They've been working very hard in Keralam. They increased their vote share last time. Now, finally winning a seat as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to be 2. He was trailing in the morning, but obviously he has made up during the day and he has won. Yes, I would say somebody from BJP going on to win, but it looks like, in spite of BJP's presence, just like the way it is in Bengal, in spite of the left's presence, in spite of the Congress presence, it's a binary, it's a direct fight between two parties or two alliances in the case of Kerala, UDF and LDF. Everybody else, they kind of fell by the wayside, primarily because when voters make up their mind about voting in a particular party or an alliance, they will be totally focused on that, and that is, and give that party a mandate.
So it was mostly a binary fight in most of the seats of Keralam, but BJP will take consolation in this. They have, of course, increased their vote share, and they've also opened their account this time as well. So they've gone from 0 to 2, Rajiv Chandrasekhar winning his seat from Nimom. Let me also now bring in more news coming in. Gaurav Gogoi of the Congress party has lost Jorhat. Massive margin. 23,000 votes is the margin. Gaurav Gogoi, Assam Congress chief, has lost from the Jorhat seat. What do you make of this, Ajit Pendola? He was the Congress chief in Assam and he's lost his seat not by a small margin.
ये होना था. मैं पहले दिन से, अगर उदय मैं तुम्हारे साथ डिबेट में बैठ रहा हूँ, मैं पहले दिन से कह रहा हूँ, मैं भी यही तो मैं चर्चा कर रहा हूँ कि आखिर राहुल गांधी क्या कर रहे हैं. आप मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जैसे अनुभवी राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष को ये तो काम करने दें, उनको फैसले करने दें. आप दोस्ती क्यों निभा रहे हैं? आप गौरव गोगोई, अब आप बताइए, राहुल गांधी एक चीज़ से तो आज टेंशन मुक्त हो गए होंगे. टेंशन आपके मतलब इनको ये तो चिंता रहती है, अगर वो विधायक बन जाते गौरव गोगोई तो फिर उपनेता किसको बनाते लोकसभा में. अब कम से कम ये हो गया कि गौरव गोगोई का मतलब हार गए, विधायक नहीं बने, तो अब कम से कम लोकसभा में उपनेता बने रहेंगे. अब गौरव उनके दोस्त हैं. मैं समझ नहीं पा रहा हूँ आपने किस आधार पर गौरव गोगोई को वहाँ भेजा. आप लोकल नेताओं को पूछ नहीं रहे हैं. आपने देखिए जो विधायक दल नेता थे वहाँ पे, वो भी मुख्यमंत्री के बेटे. जितेंद्र सिंह कौन है, वो इतना, उनको 25-30 साल हो गए संगठन में, लेकिन आज तक अपनी एक जगह नहीं बना पाए. ऊपर से आपने अपनी बहन प्रियंका गांधी, देखो प्रियंका गांधी को स्क्रीनिंग कमेटी का चेयरपर्सन बनाने के बाद ही एक ये आम चर्चा थी कि क्या भाई बहन के गुटों में खींचतान चल रही है. असम पहले दिन से ही, उदय पहले दिन से ही जैसे इलेक्शन डिक्लेयर हुआ, इन्होंने गौरव गोगोई को वहाँ भेजा. ये एक आम धारणा, एक आम चर्चा थी कि भाई असम गया, असम हार रहे हैं. और हारने वाले
बड़ा पर्सनल फाइट भी हो गया था हेमंत और गौरव के बीच में.
नहीं, उन्हें हेमंत बिस्वा ने जैसी ये गौरव गोगोई की पत्नी को पाकिस्तान के साथ जोड़ते हुए उसको, देखो चुनाव, देखो कोई ये गौर नहीं कर रहा है, ये अपोजिशन भी नहीं कर रहा है. प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने जो 2024 का लोकसभा चुनाव में जो झटका लगा ना, वो समझ गए.
आसमा, दिस इज कंसर्निंग न्यूज. 23,000 I think is the margin there in Jorhat.
मैं वही कह रहा हूं भाई, आप देखिए.
एक छोटा बयान आसमा से भी ले लेते हैं.
हाँ,
आसमा.
Yeah, Uday, I believe that there was a wrong political reading in Assam. So as I mentioned that, introspection is needed, and as well, the organization building. There are all those factors are responsible for him trailing behind. So not to miss the other factors also in Assam, as I mentioned that when you have the central agencies in your hands, obviously you're using it against the opposition. And when you're a sitting CM, you're in power, then you're using some schemes to bribe the voters. So these factors are all responsible for whatever results or verdict we are seeing today.
Yes, but we must be responsible. We must not say that the voters get bribed. The voters are smart. The voters know which issues to vote on and which not. All right, but I've taken your point. I've taken your point. I just wanted to add that caveat as well. I'm taking a very short break. We're back on the other side. We continue to look at Decision Day 2026. The assembly election results continue to stream in. We will get you more analysis on the other side of this very short break. More winners and more losers will be declared very, very shortly.
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
घिसते, तोड़ते, कुटते, गिरते, नानी दादी का नाम याद आता है।
हमको तो एक ही नाम याद आता है, NDH शाही पनीर मसाला।
पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
NDH का असली शाही पनीर मसाला,
वो असली मसाले सच सच NDH।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
घिसते, तोड़ते, कुटते, गिरते, नानी दादी का नाम याद आता है।
हमको तो एक ही नाम याद आता है, NDH शाही पनीर मसाला।
पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
NDH का असली शाही पनीर मसाला,
वो असली मसाले सच सच NDH।
Welcome back. I'm Uday Pratap Singh. You're joining us on NewsX. Our focus continues to be on the assembly election results of 2026. What we are witnessing across the country is, of course, truly historic. But let's begin by talking a bit about Tamil Nadu. It's not just an electoral upset, it's a political shockwave. 5 years ago in 2021, the DMK under MK Stalin didn't just win power, it dominated the state. It built massive winning margins, swept urban strongholds and turned Chennai into a fortress. But today that fortress is cracking. Actor turned politician Vijay's Tamilaga Vetri Kazagam has not merely entered the battlefield, it's redrawn it. Constituencies that once delivered commanding victories for the DMK are now slipping away. Seats where the DMK won by margins of over 50,000 are suddenly turning into TVK territory. What makes this even more striking is that Vijay's surge is not confined to isolated pockets. It is cutting right through the urban heartland that once powered the DMK's rise. The numbers tell the story, so let's take you straight to how Vijay's TVK is decimating MK Stalin's DMK. Let's go straight across to Shivani, who's got the numbers for us. Shivani, what do the number of Tamil Nadu say?
Absolutely, Uday. Like you pointed out, it's a fortress that has in fact been breached. This duopoly that had been going on since the past 50 years has now in fact met its match, and that's Vijay's TVK. Let's look at how many seats actually the DMK had earlier in the 2021 elections. The DMK had formed the government with around 113 seats. It was leading. We have the AIADMK at 66. TVK was not formed then, so we did not have any scope of it having any seats. The Indian National Congress was at 18. We have the PMK at 5 and others at 12. Let's look at how these numbers have in fact changed in 2026. 108 for the TVK. That's Vijay's party, a debut that they've made, and they have taken away half of the seats of the majority of the leading parties, and mostly of these two Dravidian parties that were giants over here in Tamil Nadu. DMK now is leading in 53 and AIDMK in 64. So we are seeing, let's look at the impact. The TVK, 108 plus seats. It's winning right now, minus 60 seats for the DMK. So a big margin over here for the DMK. That's a big blow to the DMK. AIDMK is looking at minus 2 seats as of now. The Congress looking at minus 14. It's lost 14 seats since the last polls. Let's also look at PMK, where it's in a very stable position. It's got similar number of seats as well this year. And others which have in fact lost all the 12 seats currently as the trends are pouring in. Let me remind the viewers in fact today of what are the important strongholds. If we look at the DMK, the biggest seat and the biggest upset that we have been seeing and we have been talking about is Kolathur, from where we had in fact MK Stalin standing. He is lost by around 7,000 votes over there. So that's the biggest seat that TVK in fact has taken over from the DMK. There is Thuttukudi, where we have a TVK candidate leading over the DMK by over 20,000 votes. And let's look at AIADMK, because this party also had strongholds in fact over across Tamil Nadu, and they have been able to, TVK has been able to in fact wrest that as well. Back to you there.
Absolutely. Let me quickly in fact draw in Vinita Hariharan, political analyst, for a quick comment on that. Vinita Hariharan, really a fascinating election result in Tamil Nadu. The way TVK in their electoral debut has, rooted out DMK from many of their existing bastions. Of course, we got that result just a short while back from the Kolathur seat of MK Stalin losing as well, but many other districts, as my colleague was just pointing out, the TVK factor weighing heavy. How do you view this?
No, absolutely. It seems to have, taken everybody by surprise, and it's turned around a lot of things. So I think it was a very, very strong anti-incumbency that worked in Tamil Nadu, and that is very evident with the results here. And Vijay came in as a force that resonated with the youth of Tamil Nadu, is what we understand now. The youth were extremely frustrated with the governance and with the things, the ecosystem in Tamil Nadu, which was there for the youth. And he represented a change. He represented a wave of new energy and new promises, and a sense of commitment and dedication, perhaps from the way he appeared in his last leg of his campaign. I think is when he picked up momentum. And initially there were hiccups in his campaign, and there was a lot of disbelief, and there's a lot of skepticism against his growth. But I think towards the end he made up for it, and everything else worked in his favor.
Absolutely. No, it certainly has been, of course, a fascinating election for Vijay, and the kind of debut that we're seeing as well. But does it seem inevitable, Gautam Mukherjee, that he will perhaps tie up with the AIDMK alliance? Do you believe TVK is most likely to form government with AIDMK plus? He's on 108 leads right now, so still just short of the magic figure.
Yes, that is certainly an option. He could also look at other offers from the people who support the DMK, maybe the Congress, but it is, easy for him to do this. He hardly needs a few seats, and this is a remarkable performance and a complete change after many, many years.
What does that tell us then about Dravidian politics and this regional politics factor that seems to have been eroded, not just in Tamil Nadu but also in West Bengal?
Well, in Tamil Nadu, to complete the thought, it is basically a throwback to the early days when a movie star could be this prominent in politics, and perhaps people are very tired of the bipolar, very few differences between the DMK and the AIDMK, and they want a breath of fresh air, a new start, and I think they're going to get it. As far as Bengal goes, I think it's just bad governance, rigged elections, lack of development. The crack in the Muslim vote in Bengal is most telling.
Okay. I'll come to that in just a second. Priya Sehgal, editorial director of NewsX, also with us. Priya, just talking about this movie star connect that the south of India seems to have. They love their icons of the silver screen, and they reward them with electoral innings as well. But the kind of debut that Vijay has had, very few would claim to have, what do you make of this? The way he has, come into, of course, popular imagination. And we often see crowds at rallies, they don't always translate into votes. But here it's happened.
Yes. Well, there are a couple of things. First of all, not that many rallies, just 5 rallies. And I think Vijay's appeal is more than just the film star appeal. This is the Gen Z also, in terms of, we saw what happened in Nepal. He is 51 years old. So there is also the, Stalin is 73, I think. So there is also the youth appeal, because he's attracted a lot of the young, people, professionals are looking to him for some kind of a new kind of politics. He doesn't have the usual political organization. So he has a lot of volunteers. I would really compare him to, say, what happened with Arvind Kejriwal when he swept Delhi, in that election. And one more point there quickly, in terms of alliances, I would say that, he is more likely to form an alliance with the Congress rather than, because he is on record saying that my political opponent is DMK, but my ideological opponent is the BJP.
Yes.
So I don't know whether ADMK, unless he breaks it, or the Congress. He doesn't need that many seats also. I think Congress has won 4 or something. So maybe Congress...
4 or 5. I think 4 or 5 leads. Okay. And in fact, there is a section of the Congress Congress that has said today that they wanted to ally with the TVK. Okay, I'll come back to that thought in just a second, but I want to quickly get in another special guest who is joining us now live on the broadcast. Tathagat Roy, a former governor of Tripura, is joining us live. Mr. Roy, welcome. Thank you for speaking with NewsX today on Results Day. How do you view this big election result, particularly the one that's coming from West Bengal, overwhelmingly in favor of the BJP? Tathagat Roy, can you hear me, sir? Mr. Roy, can you hear me? Okay, I think we're having some connection issues with Tathagat Roy. But interesting observation that Priya Sehgal was making earlier. I want to take that forward to Sunita Vakil as well. Sunita Vakil, what is your interpretation of the Tamil Nadu result and the way the DMK fort has crumbled? They're in number 3 position right now. It's a complete whitewash for them. You know, AIDMK, of course, climbing to the the place of opposition, and of course TVK crossing 108 leads. They're just short of the halfway mark. Let's unmute Sunita Vakil, please.
Am I audible now?
Yes, now you are. Now you are.
Yeah.
Hello. Am I audible now?
Absolutely. Please go ahead.
Yes.
Okay. You see, many exit polls predicted a surge in DMK and edge over other parties, and with AIDMK trailing behind, but Vijay was nowhere in the picture that time. Only one opinion poll, that is Access My India, predicted a very high 98 to 120 seats. So he was really he came out to be a surprise element in this election, and his political messaging opposing the DMK politically, and he also retained some distance from the BJP, which enabled him, to attract a section of urban youth votes, and also first-time voters and anti-establishment groups who were angry with the both major Dravidian parties, DMK and AIADMK. So his electoral debut has altered the...
Absolutely. In fact, we're getting breaking news coming in. Stay with us. Stay with us. Stay with us. A high-level meeting is taking place at the AIDMK chief E. Palaniswamy's residence. Top party leaders are arriving at EPS's residence. So a big huddle is underway at Palaniswamy's residence. Obviously, the AIDMK will perhaps be keen to ally with the TVK, isn't it, Priya? Big meeting that has begun at EPS's residence. What do you believe could be on the agenda of this meeting of the AIDMK top brass?
Exactly. The AIDMK will be very keen, but is Vijay very keen to align with the TMK, with the AIDMK minus the BJP? That might happen. And also, we saw the BJP president of Tamil Nadu. His name is just slipped from my mind.
Annamalai.
Former president. Annamalai. So he is very much in touch with the TVK. He was very upset that the AIDMK has said that, because of them, he was asked to be stepped down from his post as a BJP president. He may be looking to do a side deal with them on his own and leave the party and join Vijay. On the other hand, we already have the Congress, Rahul Gandhi's team that has been talking about an alliance with the TVK instead of the DMK. So will those people also now try and support, try and break away from the DMK? So maybe a lot of smaller parties, by smaller I mean including the National Party Congress and the AIDMK, either of them, depending on where the numbers fit, could align with the... Everybody wants to go to him, but who does he want? That is the big question.
Vinita Hariharan, will TVK become part of the NDA or not?
Sorry, I think I lost.
Will TVK go the NDA's way or not is the big question.
Will TVK form the government is what your question is?
No, they are clearly forming the government, ma'am. I'm saying, will they go the NDA's way?
Your voice is breaking a bit.
NDA, will they join the NDA? Okay, I don't think Vinita can hear me. Vinita, can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm trying to ask you if Vijay will go the NDA's way. Will Vijay join the NDA?
Well, I think this is a little presumptuous to speak now. Not very clear about that. And I mean, since he's already spoken about his ideological differences from the day one, it looks unlikely that he would, join the NDA.
Okay, let me ask you, Gautam. Because there is this big meeting happening at EPS's residence. There is about 9 seats that Vijay is short right now of that halfway mark. Now, where these 9 seats come from, we are going to have to see, because there are many permutations and combinations. One, of course, does involve him joining with the AIDMK. Do you believe the AIDMK top brass is discussing that as of now? EPS's house, big meeting underway as we speak.
I think that is entirely possible. The advantage that TVK will have, Vijay will have, in allying with the AIADMK and the BJP is, of course, the whole concept of double engine sarkar and no hostility with the center. Whereas if he joins with Congress, he becomes a form of opposition. DMK is gone. AIADMK is saying Bakis is willing. And if Vijay says no, nothing doing, then, he is positioning himself as part of the opposition. I don't see how that serves him in his very debut, skill as a political person. So I think an accommodation is likely.
Okay.
The fact that he didn't ally with anybody has served him well in the election. But will it serve him well in the post-election scenario if he doesn't ally with the BJP?
And there is this talk, Priya, you made that point earlier of TVK plus INC as well, because there is this talk now today, and many readers are saying it more, and of course a couple of analysts were saying it a short while back as well, that there was a section of the Congress that wanted to ally with the TVK. It didn't end up happening. Why didn't it end up happening is the big question also. And also, why didn't Rahul Gandhi and MK Stalin share the stage or do any events together as well? That again is something that we have to now analyze.
No, exactly. Why it didn't happen is because within the Congress there was a divide on this. We had Rahul's team actually, incidentally, I think they got it right this time. Manikam Tagore, etc., saying that they should be aligned, having an alliance with the TVK. But the older lot, and also the two last minute, I spoke to a couple of Congress leaders in the Tamil Nadu. They were saying, we've just supported the budget had just happened in February. They're saying, the elections, candidates have to be announced in a week's time. And now you are saying, okay, stop, praising the DMK, start abusing them and go align with the TVK. So there was, a very last minute air to the whole thing, which is why they decided to go ahead and go with status quo. If you recall, it was not any of Rahul's people, but Sonia Gandhi asked P. Chidambaram, and Chidambaram went and spoke to DMK and sealed the deal. So now, of course, there is this I told you so brigade in the Rahul's Congress who have got it right for once in their life. So they are really hammering it home to the rest of the Congress, saying if we had aligned, then Rahul and TVK would have swept Tamil Nadu. And yes, the Congress would have done well. They did well in Kerala. They would have got 4 states in the south, which is why they again picking up this thing. And Rahul and Vijay have a good connect. Rahul supported when the DMK wanted to ban his movies. Rahul was the one who supported Vijay. He spoke against the ban. So he has been siding with, and supporting him even while the BJP has not, which is why I'm seeing in terms of natural allies, though I do take Gautam's point about the double engine sarkar, but in terms of natural allies, there is a lot more in common with the Congress and TVK than with the AIDMK and the BJP. So, and of course, there is Prashant Kishore, who is the advisor to TVK. Don't forget him. And he has opened a channel of sorts with Priyanka Gandhi. So, let's see where Prashant Kishore, because Prashant Kishore also has his own backdoor leanings with the BJP. But and as of now, TVK has not said anything in favor of BJP. He has a good equation with Rahul Gandhi. Yeah. He has even said that he's taken note of the fact that Rahul Gandhi and MK Stalin had no joint rallies together. Yes. Rahul Gandhi distanced himself from the DMK campaign, as you pointed out. So all that has been taken note of, and I somehow see, if the numbers add up, that may be his first
You know,
choice. But
and
let's see.
also Vijay is ensuring that his flock does not desert him now. He's
He
ensuring
booked
that
a resort in the
Yep.
morning before even the results came. He was so
Absolute.
sure. 100-room resort, rooms in a resort.
Absolutely.
So he's sure of 100 MLAs at least.
Yes, and obviously that has come right. And he's going to ensure that they stay united and then decide which bloc they're going to ally with. Now, what we're witnessing, of course, in Tamil Nadu is not an electoral upset, as I told our viewers earlier. It's a political shockwave. 5 years ago, 2021, the DMK under MK Stalin didn't win power, it dominated the state. It built huge margins. It swept urban strongholds. It turned Chennai into a fortress. That fortress, though, now has cracked. Vijay's TVK has not just entered the battlefield, it's redrawn it. Constituencies that, of course, demanded those commanding victories for the DMK have slipped away. Seats where the DMK won by margins of over 50,000 have suddenly turned into TVK territory. Vijay's surge is not just confined to isolated pockets, it's cutting through the urban heartland. That was the heartland that once powered the DMK's rise. The numbers, of course, are telling the entire story, and for the numbers and more details, Pia Man is with us live. Pia.
Absolutely, Uday. Just a while back, we took a look at the overall numbers as to how many seats has the TVK really flipped from each party. But let's take a look at how Vijay has decimated Stalin, at how the TVK has specifically bitten into the vote base, the seat share of the DMK. First up, in 2021, MK Stalin had swept Tamil Nadu. He had bagged 133 of 234 seats. The vote share stood at a staggering 37.70%. Meanwhile, in contrast, as of 2 p.m. today, the TVK seat share is at 108 of 234 and the vote share stands at 34%. Remember, this is Vijay's electoral debut. So, of course, this is the first time the TVK has contested and it has managed to make these inroads in Tamil Nadu. And up until now, TVK is leading in about 60 plus seats, which were DMK bastions, which were won by the DMK back in 2021, and these include 3 very crucial seats. First up being Perambur, then Tiruchirappalli East, then Kolattur. And let's break down these battles a bit. Perambur, of course, Vijay is leading against DMK's R.D. Shekhar. In Tiruchirappalli East, Vijay once again in the lead against S. Inigo Irudayaraj of the DMK. And here, of course, Kolattur is a major upset for the DMK because you have the TVK's V.S. Babu, who is leading against MK Stalin, who is trailing at the moment. So these are 3 of the biggest battles in which the TVK has managed to take a very strong lead. Let's also take a look at 10 of these crucial seats in which the Vijay has managed to make these inroads, has managed to cut into the voter base that used to vote for the DMK. First up, Perambur. Back in 2021, R.D. Shekhar of the DMK had won with a margin of 54,976 votes. In contrast, in 2026, Vijay is currently leading with a vote margin of 16,452 as of 2 p.m. So this is the first major upset to the DMK. Apart from Perambur, we have Tiruchirappalli East. In 2021, it was Inigo Irudayaraj of the DMK who had won with a staggering margin of 53,767 votes. Vijay is currently leading with 12,015 votes in this particular constituency. Tiruchirappalli East, yet another major upset for the DMK. And this seat, of course, we've had our eyes on it since the morning. Kolattur, MK Stalin, of course, he was the winner in 2021. He had won with a margin of 70,384 votes. TVK has, as of now, flipped this seat. V.S. Babu is in the lead with 8,019 votes being the margin that is being reported by the Election Commission of India. Remember, this is data as of 2 p.m. 1,000 lights, another major upset for the DMK. In 2021, the winner was Ezilan Naganathan of the DMK. He had won with a margin of 32,462 votes and leading as of the moment is JCD Prabhakar of the TVK with a vote margin of 4,146 votes. So 1,000 lights, another one of the crucial constituencies and battles in which the TVK has managed to take the stride. Villivakkam, in 2021, a veteran had offered, the DMK had won with a majority of a vote margin of 37,327 votes, and right now the TVK's Adhav Arjuna is leading with 8,502 being the vote margin recorded by the Election Commission of India. In Egmore, the 2021 winner was I. Paranathaman of the DMK, who had won with a margin of 38,768, and currently leading is Rajmohan of the TVK with a vote margin of 10,722. Let's put out some more numbers on your screens, viewers, very, very shortly. In Anna Nagar, the 2021 winner was MK Mohan of the DMK with a vote margin of 27,445. And here we see this year VK Ramkumar of the TVK leading with 16,817 being the margin that has been recorded. In Virugambakkam, we have AMV Prabhakara Raja of the DMK who won with a margin of 18,367 back in 2021, and in 2026 the TVK Sabrinathan is leading with a vote margin of 8,002 votes. Remember, every single vote is counting towards these battles. The margins of course have reduced, but the TVK undoubtedly leading. In Sedapet, the 2021 winner was M.A. Subramanian from the DMK, who had won with a margin of 29,408 votes, and in 2026 Arul Prakasaram of the TVK is leading with a margin of 16,067 votes. In Madvaram, one of the other crucial constituencies, S. Sudarshanam of the DMK had last time won with a margin of 57,071 votes, and this time M.M. Gopisan of the TMK is ahead, I beg your pardon, TVK is ahead by 14,180 votes. But of course, Uday, you were discussing the permutation, combinations, what could happen, and we are presenting a couple of scenarios in case Vijay forms the government. Scenario number one, Vijay forms the government with an AIA-DMK plus BJP alliance. Let's take a look at how the numbers stack up. The halfway mark, of course, is 118 of 234. TVK, as of 2 p.m., had 108 seats. AIA-DMK plus alliance polled 68, which would take the total up to 176. Scenario number two, Vijay forms the government with smaller parties. TVK at 108 plus PMK at 4 plus IUML at 2 plus the VCK at 2, the CPI at 2, DMDK at 1, AMMK at 1 and CPIM at 1 would take the total of up to 121, just slightly above the halfway mark at 118. Scenario number 3, the INC, that's the Congress, snubs Stalin and then allies with Vijay. This would take TVK at 108 plus Congress at 4 and 13 others, and it would make the total 125. So these are some of the permutation combinations that of course we're all deliberating and discussing. What is the scenario that will play out? That remains to be seen. Back to you, Uday.
Absolutely, Pia joining us there with that analysis, of course, from extensive analysis, of course, from Tamil Nadu. But Sunitha Vakil, quickly drawing you in here into some more inferences from this verdict. You were talking, of course, also about how this has been a shift away from Dravidian politics. Please elaborate, Sunitha.
Yeah, it can be. It goes without saying that TVK party led by Vijay has evolved into a durable political force rather than a temporary celebrity-driven event. So, new generation political movement led by Vijay has permanently reshaped the state's political landscape. And Vijay, the one point that is to his advantage, that he does not indulge in linguistic politics, And historically, he has taken into confidence Ayers, Periyars, and Kamraj. So he is not into identity politics also, and he has emerged as a surprise element. So as goes his alliance with the Stalin-led DMK or AIDMK, BJP combined. So we all know politics makes strange bedfellows. So he can go either way. He thinks his party will be
Right.
at an advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's now expand our focus a bit. Let's talk about the other states as well and the kind of result we've seen emerge from them. You know, Priya, this is a huge mandate, of course, for the BJP in West Bengal. Let's just talk a bit about that now. The 198 is the current leads that the BJP sits on. This is huge. This is a huge message. And the fact also, as we were, telling our viewers, we are seeing how the RG car victim's mother also is leading from the seat she is standing in. That also, again, reflects how women voters have spoken out on issues of women's security against the woman chief minister.
No, exactly. And to be fair, I thought that, the RG car victim's mother would have won from any party she contested on it. I don't see that really per se as going for a vote for the BJP. But yes, the fact that the TMC did not handle the RG car rape case, the way they mishandled the whole issue of women's security, that itself is very telling and can be read in her victory in that sense, because, she was given a BJP ticket. But having said that, the number, it was supposed to be a close battle at best. But the fact that BJP has now swept the state itself is astounding, and the impact of it will be felt in national politics. So there are more ways than one. We already talked about the blow to regional parties, whether it is the DMK, whether it is the TMC over here, whether it was the RJD earlier, the Aam Aadmi Party earlier, the JDU, the Ajit Pawar's party. We've seen slowly this is getting to be a two-way battle between the two national parties, and we all know who has the edge with that. And they also seem to be very clear north-south demarcation. In the south, the Congress is managing to retain some bastions. It now has 3 states in the south, apart from Chandrababu Naidu, and maybe if TVK does an alliance, then it will have a say in the 4th. But in the north and in the east, the Congress is not being able to hold. The Assam verdict will be a big tell on the Congress inability to hold on to its earlier bastions. The two-way battle benefits the BJP more than it does the Congress, because the BJP is just much better at electioneering and organizational politics. So that is another lesson that is being taken away from this win. Mamata Banerjee, do we write her off, or do we, because she still has that big chunk of MPs in the Lok Sabha, will she be able to hold on to them? Because now what happened to the Aam Aadmi Party? Will the BJP then start breaking other parties? Because we are told that they may be trying to break the NCP next, because they do want to pass that bill with the 2/3. For this they need 2/3 majority. Prime Minister Modi has said that is my commitment. And how else will he pass it? How else does he get the 2/3 numbers? So which are the parties that could be ripe for the plugging? Will Mamata be able to hold on to her flock? Will she convince them that she is living to fight another day? Or will she just give up? I mean, knowing Mamata, she's not going to give up easily. So it's going to be a very interesting politics to watch beyond West Bengal. West Bengal, of course, a huge sea change. Politics as usual will not happen over there. There are going to be new power centers, new way of doing things. Who will be the chief minister? Will Suvendu hold? Because Dilip Ghosh has already said that the center will decide. So there is going to be some opposition from within. But after Bihar, after Samrat Chaudhary, I think the BJP is now trying to appoint not just rubber stamps, but people who have some hold on the state, where Suvendu may get his chance. So interesting times ahead, really, Uday. Yes, so we are seeing how Vijay's supporters also on our screens are beginning to gather. I think this is the party office of the TVK, where big, massive hordes of people are beginning to gather. These are those who, of course, voted in the TVK into power to govern them in Tamil Nadu. They have their posters of Vijay. You can see on your screens. These are cadres, fans of Vijay, supporters of the TVK, Karkartas who are beginning to gather at the party office there on a day when, of course, electoral history really has been created in Tamil Nadu. But coming back to West Bengal and this downfall of Mamata Banerjee, you were taking us through the reasons, Gautam, earlier. You can now delve into them further. And also,
the minority vote as well? Has Mamta really held on to the minority vote? Is that how she's reached this 88 figure? Or has that vote also deserted her? We are seeing how Humayun Kabir is leading on both the seats he is contesting on. Mr. Siddiqui of the AISF is also leading. You have Congress leading on 2 seats, left leading on 2 seats. Interestingly, all 4 of those of the Congress and left that are leading are Muslim candidates as well.
Yes, Uday, part of the Muslim vote has certainly split away from the TMC, which is telling because not only has she lost all her bastions, the traditional vote banks, the Mahila Bank, the Muslim Bank, the smattering of at least 10 to 15% of the Hindus she's lost across the board. And you can only put it down to, hubris, not adjusting to changing circumstances, not delivering on any form of development, too much goonery, too much cut money, and so on. What she has gotten away with in 3 elections, mainly because she had subverted the machinery and intimidated the public into apparently voting for her, though the chances are there was enormous rigging, and we would have seen this happen perhaps 5 years ago if the center had been this determined about a free and fair election. There is also next to no violence, murders, arson, rape compared to previous times. And I hope I'm not speaking too soon, because the 2-3 weeks after the elections are going to be telling, and it will be very important for the central forces to keep a very close watch and be extremely strict on any violent elements, including shooting them outright, shooting to kill. Shooting a few will sort out the rest.
No, please. Let's not be, let's not try and justify force by the forces as well, because obviously they need to be very restrained. But yes, it is important to maintain law and order. That is a point well taken. Vinita Hariharan, interestingly also, both these regional satraps that have lost today in West Bengal and Tamil Nadu were amongst the most vociferous opposition leaders to oppose the recent special session of Parliament in which the Nari Shakti Vandan Adhiniyam was taken up for passage. These were the 2 who also opposed the delimitation bill the most vociferously. In fact, MK Stalin even went out to tweet that Chennai has defeated New Delhi when the bill lost. Now the manner in which these 2 regional satraps have been defeated by the public today, what is the trend that you see? Vinita. Vinita, you'll have to unmute yourself.
A lot of factors have gone against the forces that were, in Tamil Nadu or in West Bengal. Like I was mentioning in the last conversation, one is, of course, the lack of governance. Like we see, over a period of time, absolute power corrupts absolutely. And we've seen the last leg, a lot of scams as far as Mamata Banerjee is concerned. And they were not just scams in paper, they were actual scams. And then the RJ Kar case and the kind of crimes against women, they were, topping the list in the 4 to 5 states that had the highest number of crimes against women. So all this was being discerned by the voter at large in West Bengal. And I think that went against Mamata Banerjee, and the lawlessness that was so, visible towards the end, even during the election process, we saw a lot of hooliganism happening on the ground. And this is not the first time it's happening. We've witnessed it even in the last election, even during the Lok Sabha election. So I think all of that has turned against Mamata Banerjee, and also the fact that the youth of West Bengal were not in the picture, were not in the national story at all. They were denied of so many opportunities just because of the fact that Mamata Banerjee did not want to align with the national government's whatever programs that they were offering. And West Bengal was never, a party to any of the central government programs. They would, consciously not participate in many of the central government programs. So I think all of these factors have gone against them. And then, of course, Nari Shakti Bandhan Adhinayam, which they which they rejected on just on the basis of delimitation, which was just such a a lame excuse, I would say, not to bring in women into parliament. So that that entire narrative went against them, and similarly the DMK as well.
Sunita Vakil, I'm coming to you as well in just a second, but I want to quickly now rope back in Tathagat Roy, former governor Tripura. I believe he is with us now. Tathagat Roy, if you can hear me now, thank you for speaking with NewsX on results day. Your first big takeaway from the West Bengal verdict.
Hello.
Yes, Tathagat Roy, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you loud and clear, sir. If you can hear me now.
I can hear you. Yes,
okay.
Go ahead.
How do you view the results, sir? Your first big inference, your first big takeaway from the mandate that the people of West Bengal have thrown up.
Absolutely. First thing that I would mention is that this time the people have really voted. No spooky voters, no duplicate
Sir, I'll just request you to just put your phone a bit away from your face so we can see you clearly. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Please go ahead now.
1 second. I'm going out and coming out to the light.
Yes, perfect. Perfect. Please go ahead now. Please go ahead now, sir.
Yeah. Now, this time there have been no spooky voters, no dead voters, no duplicate voters. And nobody has said, no voter has said that I have not been able to vote because of threats or someone else has voted on my behalf. So this is really a reflection of the people's will. The West Bengal, this thing. Hello, can you hear me?
Absolutely, sir. Please carry on.
Right. So this is with this. The result has been a thumping majority for the BJP. And quite a few results are still to come out, including Mamata's own result, in which Mamata and Shubhendu Adhikari are pitted against each other. And that will take some time, but in between right now there is no doubt that the BJP is going to form a government.
Yes, yes. You know, as you're saying, this time there has been no rigging, there have been no mysterious voters. The election has happened in a free and fair manner, but the TMC is still upset. Mamata is alleging today as well that the EC is slowing down counting. She is urging her cadres not to leave the counting centers, saying we will still win. When the last few rounds come in, I will still win, we will still win. How do you see this stance that Mamata Banerjee is still taking today?
Looking at Mamata's past conduct, do you think this is any unusual? Do you think have you found her ever admitting her mistakes, or that she has said something in favor of someone else other than herself? This is Mamata's second nature, or even first nature, that she will not admit defeat, she will go on putting out excuses. The kinds of things that she had done in the past elections, like for instance, in the 2021 elections, she said that some people had come and hit her on the legs and disappeared. Nobody saw those people, but she said, and then she wrapped herself in a huge bandage and went about. Still, she lost the election and she had to go to another constituency and run a by-election. This is her nature. She will always try to pull a rabbit out of the bag, out of the hat, like magicians do, and pretend that this will get her victory.
Yes.
This is done so far. This has worked so far until 2024 Lok Sabha elections. But this time, the particular vigilance of the Election Commission has put paid to all these nefarious schemes, and with the result that there has been reflection of the people's will, and Mamata has lost.
Yes, no, and lost, and what a mandate, of course, for the BJP, as we are seeing on our screens.
Absolutely.
Tathagat Roy, now, do you believe this is a vote against infiltration? Is it more of a vote against alleged corruption by TMC? Is it more of a vote against, those who stood, as as a shield against people who did crimes against women. What is it most a vote for? What is the biggest factor you believe that is,
It is
led
very
to this
difficult
landslide?
to put one's finger on the biggest factor because there have been a large number of factors. Number one factor, I believe, is misgovernance. The way Mamata has been administering the state, reducing it to the level of an agricultural state, a state which was the most forward in industries. Of course, before her she has always followed her guru CPIM, and CPIM during the last 34 years of their reign, they had closed some 58,000 industries in the state. Now Mamata has managed to close another 6,000 industries. When Tata were on the point of they had even established a car manufacturing plant. Mamata went and sat in Dharna and spoiled it. So on the whole, her misgovernance is boundless. She has no way no recipe to provide jobs for the young people. So she is trying to keep them satisfied with bhatta, that is handouts.
She was, but that hasn't worked. She's of course coined that
doesn't-
slogan.
it
She
hasn't
had coined
worked.
the slogan of Ma Mati Manush, but this time Ma and Manush have both deserted her. Women voters have left her.
Mamati Manush is a meaningless phrase. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't convey anything. She has borrowed that slogan, I think, from somewhere in Bangladesh. Just like this Khala Have, this also she had borrowed from Bangladesh. So that is neither here nor there.
But the Ma and Betiya have deserted her. Why do you believe the women voters have left the TMC and gone to the BJP, Tathagatra?
Because the women voters are discriminating. They understand that with the 1,500 rupees of dole that she is handing out will not see them through very far. They want jobs. They want jobs for themselves, for their menfolk, of which Mamata has no notion, and she's not going to. She's not going to do anything about it. And the women also have realized that she's not going to do about it.
Okay.
That has been one factor which has deterred them.
Who do you believe now would be best suited to govern West Bengal?
In my personal opinion, it has to be Shubhendu Adhikari. Because Shubhendu Adhikari has been moving all over the state for the last 2 months or so, more than that, possibly close to a year. He has been moving all over the state and highlighting the issues that have raised their heads as a result of Mamata's misgovernance. The one that I mentioned, misgovernance is only one. Another one is the breakdown of law and order, particularly regarding the safety of women.
Yes.
Another one is shameless pandering to the Muslim vote bank. This one has played I personally believe that this one has played a very big part in this election.
So this is also a message. This is also a message that appeasement will not work. That is what you're saying, Mr. Roy.
Absolutely, absolutely. And this has gone home to the people, which is why this all her lectures about secularism and all that have upon her no fruit.
Okay. Tathagat Roy, appreciate you joining us with your perspective on this big story. And a big message there by the former governor of Tripura. He said his personal choice, his personal backing is with Shubhendu Adhikari to be the next Chief Minister of West Bengal. Of course, the final decision will be taken by the BJP High Command. Sunita Vakil, quick 30 seconds before I let you go. I have to take a break, but Sunita Vakil, 30 seconds to you. 30 seconds to you now on, the big question, of course, on coming in from Keralam as to what this verdict in Kerala means for the Congress party as well and the left. The last bastion of the left, which has been lost today, and of course some respite for the Congress with the win in Keralam. What does that mean? Sunita Vakil, 30 seconds.
So in Kerala, LDF seeks a third consecutive term, while the Congress-led UDF attempts to regain power after a decade of opposition. But UDF is getting, I think, around 101 seats. It's surging ahead. And the NDA is also attempting to emerge as a credible third force. Though LDF's Vijay is a strong regional leader, but UDF's Satishan is also, he has also good image. And we know Kerala has always voted cyclically. It has never voted emotionally. So we have historically alternated between LDF and UDF every 5 years. Only it was broken in 2021.
The previous time. Yes, absolutely the previous time. But that trend has reversed once again. The Congress has won there. Okay, we'll be tracking that and lots more on the other side of this very short break. Viewers, don't go anywhere. We'll be back on the other side. We are, of course, continuing to track Decision Day 2026, the big assembly elections verdict. More results coming up on the other side of this short break.
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी है आय में बढ़ोतरी और उत्पादों में पौष्टिकता। परंपरागत कृषि विकास योजना और नमामि गंगे योजना के अंतर्गत 300 से ज्यादा जैविक आउटलेट स्थापित किए गए हैं। प्रदेश भर में 4000 से ज्यादा जैविक क्लस्टर संचालित किए जा रहे हैं, जो करीब 2.5 लाख हेक्टेयर भूमि पर 100% जैविक कृषि कर रहे हैं। लघु, सीमांत और महिला किसानों तक कृषि यंत्रों की पहुंच बढ़ाने हेतु पर्वतीय क्षेत्रों में 3400 से ज्यादा फार्म मशीनरी बैंक और मैदानी क्षेत्रों में 313 कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर स्थापित किए जा चुके हैं। नेशनल मिशन ऑन नेचुरल फार्मिंग के तहत प्रदेश के 11 जनपदों के 10,000 हेक्टेयर क्षेत्र में 200 नए क्लस्टर बनाए जा रहे हैं। उत्तराखंड में मौसम आधारित फसल बीमा योजना के तहत किसान दिवस पर 88,000 किसानों के खाते में 65 करोड़ रुपए का मुआवजा प्रदान किया गया है। किसानों को आत्मनिर्भर और स्वावलंबी बनाने के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि योजना के अंतर्गत करीब 8 लाख किसानों को 162 करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी के माध्यम से प्रदान किए गए हैं। विकसित कृषि संकल्प अभियान के तहत कृषि को लाभकारी, टिकाऊ और जलवायु अनुकूल बनाने पर जोर दिया जा रहा है। उत्तराखंड में सरकार के अथक प्रयास से तय हो रहे हैं नए आयाम, मिल रहा है सम्मान और आत्मनिर्भर हुए हैं किसान।
I think people's blessings, love, affection.
भारतीय संस्कृति और बंगाली संस्कृति का
campaign is going on very well and we are very hopeful.
Sanju Samson now, because I am here in Kerala.
Barring the 2014 election, we have been together in all elections.
Any opposition party, including the BJP, to counter Mamata Ban.
DMK is doing good.
मतलब डेवलपमेंट बोल के कुछ नहीं हुआ, हॉस्पिटलिटी में, मेडिकल में या फिर स्कूल में देख लीजिए।
बॉर्डर कितना किलोमीटर तक बंद नहीं हुआ है।
नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश पूरे देश में कनेक्टिविटी के क्षेत्र में रोल मॉडल बन गया है। विगत 9 वर्षों में रोड कनेक्टिविटी से लेकर एयर कनेक्टिविटी और मेट्रो से लेकर रेल कनेक्टिविटी में यूपी नंबर 1 है। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के सतत प्रयासों से उत्तर प्रदेश विगत 9 वर्षों में सर्वाधिक एक्सप्रेस वे वाला प्रदेश बन गया है। सर्वाधिक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय एवं घरेलू एयरपोर्ट्स के साथ उड्डयन प्रदेश बन गया है। सर्वाधिक शहरों में मेट्रो यहाँ दौड़ती है। रैपिड रेल पहली बार यूपी में ही चली है। पहला इनलैंड वाटरवे वाराणसी से हल्दिया को जोड़ता है। स्वर्णिम संभावनाओं के खुले द्वार, समृद्धि की डबल इंजन रफ्तार।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के कुशल नेतृत्व में आत्मनिर्भर हो रहे हैं किसान और बन रही है उन्नत और जैविक प्रदेश की पहचान। सरकार की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं से प्रदेश भर में किसान परंपरागत कृषि की ओर लौटे हैं और साथ में लौटी
Hello and welcome. I'm Vijay Pratap Singh. You're joining us on NewsX on Results Day 2026. Yes, who's winning 2026 was the question we've been asking throughout this entire assembly election cycle, and now the answer to that is there on your screens. It is the UDF in Keralam, it is the BJP in Assam, it is the NDA in Puducherry, it is the TVK in Tamil Nadu, and it is the BJP in West Bengal. What the numbers are, what the results are, well, that we will continue to tell you, of course, throughout the course of the next 1 hour, and we will analyze it as well with our experts too. But let me quickly tell you that, of course, this time it has certainly been an earthquake in Tamil Nadu. Vijay, the leader of the TVK, has made history. It's been a huge electoral debut, electrifying entry into, of course, the campaign arena. His entry into politics has been a super hit, a blockbuster. His campaign raw, his speeches blended cinematic charisma, sharp attacks, emotional connect, practical wisdom. Here's a chronological journey throughout his 10 most impactful speeches. Well, in his maiden political speech at the Vikravandi on October 27, 2024, Vijay made an emotional entry into politics. He dramatically walked away from a successful film career at its peak, saying, "I've thrown away my career at its peak. I'm here as your Vijay, trusting you all," quote unquote, he declared. Embracing the tag Kuthadi, he turned it into a badge of honor and gave the powerful slogan, "Elorukum, Elam, everything for everyone." The speech ignited lakhs of fans and positioned TVK as a fresh, clean alternative to traditional Dravidian politics. Months later, Vijay delivered a fiery vision speech at the Madurai Manadu that drew massive crowds. Projecting strength, he said, "A lion knows how to live in a crowd and also how to live alone. It always hunts only living prey." Clearly marking his enemies, he declared, "BJP is our ideological enemy. DMK is our political enemy. This will be a direct fight," quote unquote, he said. This address ruled out alliances and established TVK as a strong, self-reliant force. Vijay kicked off a statewide campaign from Trichy in September 2025, shifting focus from mega rallies to grassroots connect. He promised to work closely with the people at the ground level, marking TVK's transition into serious election mode and building organizational strength across Tamil Nadu. The campaign's most viral moment came at the Salem rally in February 2026 with street smart wisdom. Vijay told the crowd they will give 2,000 rupees, 3,000 rupees or 5,000 rupees. Take it happily. It's your money anyway. Take the money but vote for the whistle. This powerful message neutralized cash for vote tactics and became a game-changing psychological blow for TVK. In Vellore, Vijay turned the contest intensely personal. He framed the election as a war between Vijay and Stalin, sir, between the people of Tamil Nadu and between corruption. This direct attack sharpened the battle, consolidated anti-incumbency votes and energized supporters with a clear us versus them narrative. During the Kanyakumari roadshow in April 2026, Vijay presented a modern vision for Tamil Nadu. From birth to death, benefits will reach people automatically. There will be no need to apply, he promised, positioning it as TVK's 21st century good governance agenda. The speech strongly appealed to aspirational youth with its focus on tech-driven corruption-free administration. At the manifesto launch in Chennai, Vijay offered concrete guarantees and built credibility, declaring, "I will not lie like Stalin, sir." He unveiled welfare promises for youth and women along with a firm commitment to clean governance, giving voters clear reasons to choose TVK. In Tirunelveli, Vijay asserted the people's strong rejection of the ruling party. He called the election a historic opportunity for real change, energizing southern Tamil Nadu and converting public anger into solid support for the TVK. On March 29, 2026, Vijay introduced his 234 candidates in Chennai and administered a powerful anti-corruption oath. This is a whistle revolution election and a generational election, quote unquote, he said, pledging, I will not touch even 1 paisa of public money. The event inspired Gen Z and reinforced TVK's clean image. In the final stretch, Vijay's aggressive rallies across Chennai and other centres reached fever pitch, reaffirming secularism, total change and victory for the whistle symbol. These high-energy speeches kept momentum high till the last day and unified voters for a decisive victory. From an emotional debut to visionary calls for change, Vijay's speeches evolved brilliantly and mobilized the youth and shattered Tamil Nadu's long-standing political structure. Joining us live on the broadcast is Srikumar Kannan, political analyst. Srikumar Kannan, how do you believe has Vijay galvanized the youth of Tamil Nadu in the manner that he has, the people of Tamil Nadu in the manner that he has, which has led to this big result for him today? Just talk us through how he took his charm from the silver screen and translated it into enthusiasm and rhetoric in his campaign addresses and speeches as well.
Excuse me. Yeah. This is a spectacular victory. We have to give it to the TVK. See, actually, this is a new phenomena, is completely new to Tamil Nadu. Actually, if you see, I want to say it is an Aam Aadmi movement of Tamil Nadu. Though it is not like an, no, it cannot be taken in the context of any ideology or anything else. But it can be taken as a trying of a new phenomena, what they have done in Delhi. Because starting a party on the eve of the elections and, facing the elections for the first time and, getting the electorate to get convinced and to vote for them for the state of Tamil Nadu is really unheard of. And from 1967 to 2026, if you see, actor Vijay has actually broken the Dravidian rule chain, because it used to be either this party or that party, DMK or Anna DMK, in an alternative fashion. He has broken that chain. And his charisma has actually convinced the people that enough of the DMK rule, but I want to try something new. And as he has no baggage, liability or whatever it is, so it actually appeals the people of Tamil Nadu. And for the first time, they wanted to try something new. And now he has a historic opportunity because he has nothing, no baggage or something. So how to govern, that is going to be the real big challenge, because you have both the Dravidian parties will be sitting now in the opposition. And if he is able to get around 118 seats with the smaller parties, or he himself able to get the majority, that will be the real question.
The first big question is Rajlakshmi Joshi as to who he will ally with, because it seems that Vijay is going to fall just short of the halfway mark. So the first big question becomes for the TMK, who to ally with. The second, of course, is now how to deliver all these promises. It's a watershed moment, isn't it, Rajlakshmi Joshi? It's a decisive message against regional satraps who think that they can govern without delivering to the people what was promised. The people vote them out, as we've seen today.
Yes, absolutely, Uday. This is a phenomenal result, I would say. Actually, in a way, actually, I had already said on your shows, on one of NewsX shows, that DMK is definitely on the way out, because, like you rightly said, more than 500 promises were made in the last manifesto, and hardly any of them were actually fulfilled. So people definitely will wonder what will happen to all the other promises made. So the promises made were absolutely amazing, like a very well put manifesto. But then how it will be implemented was the big question. So all of that was definitely there. And again, In AIADMK again, they have definitely lost a lot of their leaders, the top leaders, and because a lot of them have broken away. Initially, it was Jayalalitha who was holding all of them together, and now after her death, you know, a lot of them have gone away. So there were like 5 factions among the AIADMK, so which definitely was a problem. And one of them has gone and joined TVK also, Sengotian. So all of that was there, and to add to it, there is a lot of freshness, which maybe there is something that the people of Tamil Nadu were definitely looking for change. So what they did is they gave the entire mandate to somebody who was entirely new because they wanted an entire freshness. And now, yes, the big question is who will he join hands with? So, like you rightly said, he has already said that DMK is his political nemesis. So, I don't see him going and joining hands with the DMK because now, especially after such a huge mandate, I don't think that he will step down to go and join hands with somebody who he has been vehemently speaking against. Even the BJP, he has been calling them as an ideological enemy. So he will not join hands with them either. So I see the India lines there breaking, and maybe the Congress and a few other smaller allies, they might join hands with TVK to be able to join, to be able to form the government. But as silly as it sounds, maybe the Congress should or could have thought about something similar earlier. If it was a pre-poll alliance kind of a thing, maybe things would have been simpler for them. Because this looks like a last-minute hodgepodge. But anyway, another thing, like another question that you were asking is how they will be delivering on all their promises. Yes, Uday, that is a big question because now Mr. Vijay Thalapathy does not have any administrative experience. So all of that is definitely there. We have seen a lot of goof-ups even in the election rallies. They did not know how to conduct them. They did not know how to manage the crowds. They did not know. It is not just about event management. It's about a lot of other things involved in political rallies also. So a simple political rally, if you have seen that it had led to stampedes. So I'm concerned about how they're going to be administering the entire thing. So, but obviously they will have the help of the bureaucracy and maybe some other senior leaders like Sengotian, for example.
Absolutely.
So
Santan Ghosh is also with us live now, author. Santan, before we get to West Bengal, which of course is your area of interest and also an election that you've been tracking very closely. What do you make of the Tamil Nadu mandate? What do you make of the Tamil Nadu mandate, this new picture that has emerged there of this new force of TVK that has been backed by particularly the youth of Tamil Nadu, but also the people, cutting across all sections of society, cutting across urban and rural pockets. Dravidian party is ousted, the TVK given the mandate that we can see on our screens.
For Tamil Nadu, because I have not followed the election very closely, but what I can only say that I'm always very fascinated with the kind of politics I see in Tamil Nadu, and this election, the way the DMK has performed. It is something really, like, I have not expected this kind of because I was not following it in that closely. But TVK's performance is something, I think it's a case study of I think because I have my last work was on Aam Aadmi Party. I can really see.
Do you draw parallels? Do you draw parallels between the two? The two movements?
See, I am not in a position to draw parallel because I think the politics are much more different, and also the premise of politics are different. But I think in the last we have seen this kind of a phenomena. Not being in the politics, joining politics and gaining this kind of a momentum. And I also remember the first election of the Aam Aadmi Party, where they ultimately joined hands with the Congress. Congress supported it from the outside to form the government in Delhi, the 49-day government. So I don't know with whom finally he will join hand, but I think this is a very fair, like in this election, people, I know that I have my biases towards West Bengal, of course, but I think Tamil Nadu's politics and this phenomena is something it is really fascinating, and it's something to watch out for what happens there.
Okay, okay. Well, we are getting now some breaking news also coming in on the broadcast from the Dinahata town block TMC president Vishudhar. He's been attacked allegedly by BJP workers and supporters after he came out of the counting center in the area. Following the incident, Vishudhar has stated, and I quote, "We are members of the Trinamool Congress. We move forward with courage. I knew they would attack me, yet I still walked in. This is the culture of the BJP, quote unquote." So big news coming in. The Dinahata town president has alleged he has been attacked by the BJP. Radlakshmi Joshi, this is big news coming in from West Bengal. Vishudhar is saying, "I knew the BJP workers would attack me, but I still walked out with courage. I am a TMC worker."
Uday, we don't really know the entire situation, so it will be premature of me to make any comments based on that. Because as far as the TMC goes, they have been making all kinds of wild allegations. So I would not believe any of it without really getting into the depth of what exactly happened. So we have heard about the TMC alleging that CRPF killed an old man in the election booth, and then it turned out to be something false. Then they spoke about the VVPAT slips have been mishandled by the BJP, and all these kind of things which have been discarded by the election commission. So let us wait for the exact actual truth of the matter, and I'm sure that whatever it is, if there is something wrong there, then the police should be informed, and there will be suitable action.
All right, more breaking news in fact now coming in as well. Vijay has won both Perambur and Tiruchirappalli East. Perambur is a DMK stronghold. Big news coming in on the broadcast. Good news for the TVK. Their chief Vijay has won both the seats he was contesting from, both Perambur and Tiruchirappalli. This is a big development, Srikumar Kannan. How do you view it? And we all know how Perambur is a DMK stronghold, which Vijay has won today.
Not only if you see that he has cut across all the geographical barriers except for the Delta region, which is supposed to be the DMK stronghold. I think that the core DMK seats is coming from the Delta region, and the core ADMK seats is coming from the Kongu region. Apart from that, the TVK has swept the whole Chennai region as well as even southern regions. If you see the Perambur, not only Perambur, if you see the Kolattur itself, there the TVK is leading against the sitting Chief Minister, Mr. M.K. Stalin. So if Mr. M.K. Stalin is trailing from his sitting seat, then you can visualize how much is the depth of the wave. As well as far as Trichy is also equally an DMK stronghold. If you see, the Trichy area is the stronghold of the DMK strongman, Mr. K.L. Nehru.
Yes.
So, breaching the Trichy also is equally important as that of TVK breaching Perambur.
Yes. Santhan, what are the circumstances normally in a dispensation, in a state, in a scenario, in a district, which lead to a new force emerging in the manner that we've seen today? You're of course equating it with AAP. You're remembering what happened with the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi. That's something you've also studied. Is it normally when there are corruption allegations that a dispensation faces? Is it when anti-incumbency sets in? Is it when there is frustration amongst voters of the parties which are on offer currently, existing parties, in this case Dravidian parties? Is it when first-time voters, come out in large numbers? What are the circumstances which normally lead to change for a new party, a new entrant, which has been seen today in TVK's case?
See, if you see, it is the first-time voters.
Santhan Ghosh. That question was for you.
Is it for me?
No, Mr. Ghosh.
Okay. Well, I think in this particular case of Tamil Nadu, I think that people want a change because, of course, the anti-incumbency. That I have in West Bengal also. I'm seeing this, and I'm saying this, that in case of organizations like the DMK, like the TMC, they have taken their voters for granted. for many years. Okay, they think that okay, we are popular, we will be able to if we do not do anything, we will get the support of these people. But today aspiration of people are changing. Youth thinks in a different way, middle-aged people think in a different way. So every community thinks in different ways. So and today's aspirations are very fast in nature. It's not like it's not like earlier. So I think that people are looking for pragmatic and more progressive, pragmatic, I will not say oppositions, alternatives, new alternatives. So that is what I think here happening.
Okay, well, these are pictures now coming in from the BJP headquarters in New Delhi. There is euphoria there. The Karyakartas are beginning to gather at the BJP headquarters in Delhi. Of course, the wait is on for now Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who will be reaching there as well later this evening, as well as the new BJP President Nitin Nabin too, who will also be reaching there to celebrate this victory. We are also expecting Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who's also had a big role to play in this victory for the BJP, particularly in West Bengal. Chantan Ghosh, how do you view now the reasons, the factors for the BJP's stupendous win in West Bengal in the landmark manner that we are seeing on our screens? The wait on for the Prime Minister. We're all, of course, wondering and watching as to what he will say today on a day when history really has been created in the manner that we've seen today in West Bengal. Chantan Ghosh, what are the factors that you believe have led to this, ousting of the regional satrap? We were talking about the other regional satrap, M.K. Stalin in Tamil Nadu. Now let's talk about the regional satrap, Mamata Banerjee, that has also been ousted in West Bengal.
Yes, now in West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee has been in power for the last 15 years. The anti-incumbency was growing. From 2019 Lok Sabha election onwards, you will see that BJP in 2019 received for third around 40% vote share. It was anti-Mamata Banerjee vote. And despite knowing that, in 2021 and 2024 also, same vote percentage BJP maintained. Mamata Banerjee did not try to rectify the kind of situation there was. The law and order deterioration was taking place. That unemployment is a very big issue in West Bengal. But what was the plan of to rectify these issues? What was the plan to change the situation? There was nothing. So what the TMC did, the TMC tried to deviate the attention from the real issues of anti-incumbency and try to portray the election commission as the villain in this election. But ultimately, people are very smart, and today you see that the entire social engineering of West Bengal, the BJP has been able to breach. Today, the Muslim consolidation did not happen towards the TMC. The Muslim vote has been split between the other political parties like Congress, the left. They have also gained. And in Muslim-dominated areas, because of the split in the Muslim votes, you will see Malda, Murshidabad area, the BJP has gained. Mamata Banerjee, I believe that she has also taken for granted the women vote bank, the women support. But the BJP has been able to reach out to the women with their promise that they will increase the amount of Lakshmi Bandar to 3,000 rupees, and there were other promises like of security, of safety, which were deteriorating. And I think that's where the BJP did very well in the ground level communication, grassroots communication, which they could not do earlier in 2021. And the last thing I would say, that in 2021, the BJP could not present a real alternative to the BJP in West Bengal, but this time they were able to do that. They have successfully presented that, see, I am the alternative. If you vote for me, these are the things I will do for you. Okay, and the atmosphere in West Bengal, there is a lack of in Calcutta, everywhere. The youth, they are passing out from schools and colleges. They are leaving the state because there was no job. There is no job. So this kind of things did resonate with people, and I think that the kind of wave election which it looks like today, it is because of the anti-incumbency. It is completely and entirely an anti-Mamata Banerjee vote.
Okay, okay. You know, also, Santan, what is your hunch now? Is the BJP likely to go with Suvendu Adhikari? Is that the most likely option, or could there be a surprise, as there always is with the Bharatiya Janata Party for the CM phase?
See, now, well, in general political analysis, it should be Shubhendu Adhikari. But of course, when it's come to Bharatiya Janata Party, I do not want to take such bet and lose the bet. Okay, so because I think BJP is good with surprises, and also I think there are certain issues which are there, and we understand that Shubhendu Adhikari's background is not an RSS background. And it is very important for us to know that this election, the BJP could not have been able to win without the help of the RSS.
Absolutely.
The way RSS has reached
massive
out to
mobilization. Yes.
Door-to-door campaign they have done. They have done door-to-door campaign. They have reached out to they have reached out to the people in every urban, semi-urban areas. So, but Shubhendu Adhikari does not have an RSS background, whereas there are leaders. Because I think this is also something and for the viewers, that there are people in the BJP today who have been with the BJP from the time when nobody in West Bengal knew about BJP. For example, the BJP state president right now, Shomik Bhattacharya. Shomik Bhattacharya, in his stories, he tells us that there were a time when people used to ask that, what kind of political party are you doing? Nobody knows about BJP in West Bengal. Okay, join TMC or join Congress or join CPIM.
So Tayal also of the BJP is joining us. Shantan, hold that thought. Dr. Dhiren Tayal of the BJP also with us now on the broadcast, BJP spokesperson. Dr. Tayal, of course, a great day for your party. Overall, if we look at the verdict, what is your big takeaway, your big analysis? What a landslide win in Assam. Also, of course, NDA government in Puducherry, West Bengal, BJP's historic victory today. Tamil Nadu, let's see who the TVK ends up allying with. But of course, also Keralam, you have opened your account there, gone up to 3 leads. I'm sure you hope to do better. But still, overall, the picture it seems to have been very, very positive for BJP this decision day of 2026.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And congratulations to the entire country and particularly to the residents of these states. I would be happier though, I mean, if I was to hit a century in Assam and a double century in West Bengal. But then there is no end to greed, I guess. So...
Well, you're just two leads short in West Bengal as of that, and 1 lead short in Assam, so it might happen.
Absolutely. So I think it's a fair ask. It's a fair ask. Particularly, I would say that there is one thing which I was just hearing, and since morning one's been on so many debates. One term which has been coming repeatedly is anti-incumbency. And I guess ever since I started following politics, I have been hearing this word. But I rarely think that if there is one major contribution that Narendra Modi has made to the Indian polity, it is to introduce the term we had never heard of, which is pro-incumbency. It was a given that anti-incumbency will be there because Congress will form the government, Congress will loot the people, people will throw Congress out, somebody else will come in, and then 5 years later, Congress will come back. Again, they will loot the people, again, they'll get thrown out, and we'll call it anti-incumbency, give it a pseudonym of anti-incumbency. If anti-incumbency was the issue, what am I doing in Assam? The issue is anti-incumbency has hit where the opposition parties were in power, because they have not performed. So it is anti-non-performance and it is not anti-incumbency. Where the government has performed, people have been repeating the government, like Sayatan had said, that the people are not stupid. People are aware what is happening and they are performing. Another very interesting thing which I was just observing, that when Mamta left from West Bengal, BJP there was almost not there. And today, left is not there. Something very interesting has happened. Today, left has been ousted from Kerala and BJP has just entered. And I would want to be here 5 years later.
Okay.
To discuss Kerala with you once again. Things could be very different. History will repeat itself.
Well, yes, the BJP started from 3 seats in West Bengal as well. Okay, we're going to watch that space for a while. I'll come back to Dhirintayal, but I want to cut across to Tamil Nadu for a second. We just got that news a short while back that Vijay has won both his seats from Perambur and Tiruchirappalli East. Well, from the TVK office in Chennai, we have Belly Thomas joining us live. Belly, I'm sure there must be euphoria there. What is the mood at the TVK office in Chennai? Why don't you also talk to some supporters about what's happening on ground there, how they feel about this fantastic debut for Vijay in the electoral arena, and what are your sources saying now, Belly? Who will TVK ally with if it is needed, as they are falling just short of majority?
Uday, right now I am in front of the Tamilika Vetri Kalagam's headquarters in Panayur. You can see the jubilant celebrations here with the supporters who have come here. They have erected a banner there on the gate of the headquarters there after getting to know that he has won the twin seats, that is the Perambur seat and the Trichy East. And so this is the mood here. The people have started celebrating, distributing sweets, and every person here has a whistle that is hung around their neck, and they are kind of waiting for their leader to come here, because the IT wing of Vijay's party had said that sometime he might come here, is what we are getting to know. Now we'll try to speak to some people here. Sir, what's your name?
I'm Sarunan.
Okay, why are you here?
I'm from Singapore.
Okay.
I came here to see Vijay win. All the way from Singapore.
So what do you think of Vijay winning both the seats in Perambur and the Trichy East?
I think people knows what a man he is and they voted for him. And I think they did the right decision.
Why is that?
Because he is someone who fights for everything. He didn't give up. He's doing it alone, and which is very impressive. Yeah.
And it's always between the DMK and the AIDMK, and Vijay is doing a debut with his political party, so it was like he was gambling basically. So what do you want to say about that?
I think he had the guts to do it, and he deserves the win.
Okay. What do you want to say then?
I think this is a well-deserved win for him, and everything has a beginning. This is a start, and I'm sure he's going to do a great job. And I believe that the youth is behind him. The country needs a lot of changes, and he's going to get it done. Okay. All right, man. Sure.
So do you think that DMK has failed in a lot of things, like be it corruption, be it the liquor problem, the TASMAC thing, and I just wanted to hear from you that what actually went wrong with the DMK and what made the TVK to garner those votes?
Only what I have. People love our Vijay. That's the only thing. He is loved by everyone in this country. DMK failed to take care of these people. He will take care of our Tamil Nadu people. I'm sure of that. From Singapore, we are here to support him. Just for one thing, we got the love for him.
Okay. What do you want to say about actor Vijay winning both the seats, one Perambur and Trichy East?
I believe people in India needed a change, and this is the change. So I think it's a well-deserved win, and people in India will see a lot of changes coming up for them.
Okay. What do you have to say about DMK? What went wrong with the DMK? When Tamil Nadu people traditionally vote for either DMK or ADMK, and this TVK is a debut in Tamil Nadu politics. So what is your take on that?
No, nobody was there to give them such a tough challenge, and I think TVK did a very great job. And one more thing, he didn't give anything to people to get this vote. It was just out of pure love. He didn't have to give them money or whatever. It's pure love. He deserved the win.
Okay. So what is your name?
My name is Shahul.
Okay. May I know why are you here?
I'm for Vijay, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Vijay has won both the seats from where he was contesting, Perambur as well as the Trichy East. What do you have to say about that?
Because we are not voted for money. We have voted for our Tamil Nadu people only, sir. Because he will do something for our people. That's why we have voted for him.
Okay.
That is the main thing.
Why do you think that a lot of younger generation has gone ahead and voted for him? The first-time voters, the women voters.
Because we need a change. This time we need change. Okay. That is the main thing, sir.
Okay. What do you think that has gone wrong? What went wrong with the DMK or the other traditional parties in the Tamil Nadu politics?
Sir, that is, I don't know properly, sir, but the people need change. That is the main thing, sir. And they are looking that Vijay will do good for people. Okay.
So these are some of the voices that you heard from this particular spot. This is right in front of the Tamil Nadu Vetri Kazhagam headquarters in Panayur in Chennai. There are a lot of jubilant crowd here, yet the crowd is bulging and they are somehow kind of waiting for the leader who would come here after collecting his certificate from the Loyola College Counting Center is what we are gathering as of now there.
Because so far the leads for the TVK are just 105. And I think they need about 118 to form government in Tamil Nadu. Where are the rest of the numbers going to come from? Are back channel talks starting with any particular party or outfit as of now? Belly. Also, we were learning that the candidates that win of Vijay's party have been asked to come to the party headquarters and also a resort has been booked for them as well. Is that starting to happen from today evening?
Uday, we are given to understand that now they are focusing on as to how many seats would TVK win on whole. So this would be somewhere around 104 to 106 is what we gathered from sources. So the initiative of kind of forming an alliance is yet not spoken about, but certainly there are plans for Vijay. Actually, he had booked a ticket to Australia in case if he would have suffered a defeat in elections, he would have flown to Australia is what we hear. But he has cancelled those plans and now he's going to collect the certificate from the Loyola College Counting Center, and then like you earlier pointed out, he had indeed reserved an entire resort at Poonjeri, which is in Mahabalipuram at the outskirts of Chennai, for accommodating around 100 MLAs. And those are the leaders who he want to secure them, as there was a risk for poaching. So Vijay has kind of reserved this resort, and he has asked all the candidates to gather there and not to go anywhere else in Chennai. Soon after you get to know that the results about TVK's victory is what he had said. Now Vijay, as of now, he is sitting at his home watching the final moments of this counting, and there certainly would be plans for forming an alliance, but we at present don't know as to which candidates are the prospective candidates that he would be choosing to form an alliance to form majority and form a government here in Tamil Nadu.
Okay, let's continue to talk to some more people there. A lot of euphoria, a lot of people there who've gathered. Why don't you talk to some of them to find out from them whom he should ally with? Should he ally with the Congress? The Congress is keen to ally with him, we are told. Should he ally with the NDA?
What is your name? Okay, yeah. Absolutely, Uday. I'll try to talk to some more people here. We already spoke. Yeah. So, yeah, you can tell, like, TVK's actor Vijay has won from both the constituencies he had contested. What do you have to say about that?
I'm sorry, what? Say again.
He had won both the constituencies he had contested.
This is expected. We expected this. Okay, we are just waiting for the complete, that magical number 118. Once that's confirmed, we are going to start a Tiruveda here.
Okay. Why is that so? Like, what made him win when compared to the traditional votes that was earlier promised to DMK?
People needed a change. People are tired of the previous.
Tired of what?
Tired of whatever the previous government was doing. Yeah. Solunga.
Politics. Yeah, people are tired of them. People are tired because they fail to give the love to our Tamil Nadu people. They are interested only in money. I'm very sure our CM, Vijay sir, will...
You want to talk about dynasty politics like father,
Benny,
son,
if Vijay does
grandfather.
not get 118, if he stops at 108, who should he ally with? Why don't you ask the people there, who should he ally with? Should he ally with the AIDMK? Should he ally with Congress? Should he ally with BJP? Who should he ally with?
CM.
So Vijay is not going to get 108 seats for sure. And so, whom do you think he should ally with?
Oh, I got no comments on this, bro. I got no comments. I am not supposed to comment. I mean, I don't want
At all, Vijay is not going to win 118. 118 is the magic number, like you said, correct? So, if he is not going to get, whom is he going to ally with and form the government?
I'm not really sure, but I'm sure he will pick someone he knows very
like-minded.
That's I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
We actually don't want him to,
Yeah.
do alliance with him.
Yeah.
We want him to be alone. Okay, because I believe...
So basically this is a hung assembly and Vijay has to get help of someone to form the government.
If there is, I mean, yeah. But the thing is, we don't want him to, do alliance with anyone else. Yeah.
So let's, yeah, if you can...
So this is, for your question, this is a basic primary policy about TVK, Mr. Vijay, is there is no alliance with anyone. That is a basic criteria. See, this is the proof actually. This is a single man, total entire population revelation that reflect, this is the proof that change. That's any questions?
What I'm saying is like there are limited choices for him. Either for people from DMK or the AIDMK allied with BJP, the NDA. So whom is he specifically going to pick?
As a common people like us, for this questions, currently now we cannot say any answers like, definitely he will be a chief minister. Okay, so as common people like us, like even in fact even Vijay as a leader, we actually purely there is no policy for alliance. That is the most thing is want to prove. That is the most important proof. But he will be CM. But some XYZ all things some modification will be happen. Things will happen.
But there are leaders from DMK and AIDMK who said that Vijay doesn't have experience. He is just an actor and he's coming to politics for the first time. His party is doing a debut. So how do you see that?
No. Actually, see, the complete subject is gone. Okay, see, he is represented, and he came with the industry. He knows he familiar with everyone. He will do. See, this is all mutual progress. I can say it is not only about the our honorable chief minister. I can say. So it's a mutual. Altogether, complete population have done the work and total entire team, all reflects the positive thing. Yeah.
So let's move on to someone else. Like I have a Sardarji here. Hello, sir. Good evening. Your good name?
Baljinder.
Okay. So why are you here, sir? Basically.
No, I have recently shifted from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, sorry. So I already support politics, so that's why I wish him. Okay. And recently just came to know about that he won the elections actually. Okay. That's why previously also I came to just meet him. The reason is that my family is in Melbourne, Australia, so we support liberals over there. Okay. So global politics, so that's the main thing, and New Zealand also.
So what is your relationship with Vijay here in Tamil Nadu?
No, nothing. Just Indian. As an Indian, I like that he should do for the development of Tamil Nadu and even the India. In near future, I want that he should rise as a young energy to be in the politics, national level, and he should do for the betterment of the people of India and that on the global level.
Okay. What do you have to say about this phenomenal win that Vijay made it from not a councillor, not an MLA, and straight to the CM's chair?
Yeah, absolutely, because I would say that it's a very turning point in politics. Like MGR, if I heard that previously, an actor from here, the same he has repeated the history.
get to that CM chair, he would want to ally with someone. So now it is there are choices in front of him, which are the DMK and the AIDMK, or allied with BJP, the NDA, and so. So whom would you think the TVK is going to ally with to form the government in Tamil Nadu?
I think preferably if I'm known that AIADMK on the state level, on the national level, I think probably BJP if I'm sure. That will be a great ally for him. But I think he is alone so enough to run the Tamil Nadu state.
Okay. So what do you think that went wrong with the traditional parties here, like the Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam or the All India Anna Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam?
Probably the people of Tamil Nadu, they want to see a change, like same did in Punjab, Aam Aadmi Party, Bhagwant Mann. So same something over here probably, and something probably same in the Bengal also. You're going to see might be changes. But I feel like already the previous party, AIA, DMK and DMK both, they were willing to have some change. And he has proven the change, like this person.
Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Let's go on to one more person. Sir, what is your good name?
Kaushik.
Yeah. Why are you here, sir?
Just I voted for Vijay, just waiting, eagerly waiting what's the result for. Yeah.
He won from 2 of the constituencies he contested. So what do you have to say about that?
I mean, it was a change which was coming. The people of Tamil Nadu voted for a change, and that's what is showing now. Yeah.
So now we are told that Vijay would back somewhere around 104 to 106 seats. So yeah.
104 to 106. So,
So he would need some more to reach the magic number 118 to form the government or the majority. So whom do you think he would ally with?
maybe a few smaller independent parties like PMK and Congress, they are saying that's what he would.
The choices in front of him is like one is the DMK and one is the AIDMK allied with BJP with the NDA.
I don't think he'll align with them. Okay. I don't think he'll align with them. Let's see.
Okay. So what do you think that, what went wrong with the BJP, with the DMK and the AIADMK in this political arena of Tamil Nadu?
I guess people have had the anti-incumbency sentiment and people wanted a change. It's been 5 years of DMK ruling, and it's a new party, so everyone's eagerly waiting how Tamil Nadu will move forward with him. And he's bringing a fresh new mindset, fresh new perspective. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, you are here to catch a glimpse of the leader if he comes here.
Yes. Okay.
So those are some of the voices here who are indeed waiting for their leader to come there. Okay. There are rumors that Vijay, after collecting his certificate from the Loyola College Counting Center, he would head straight with.
All right, Belly, thanks for that ground report. Let's go across to Himantu Biswa Sharma. He's speaking on the BJP's victory in Assam. He's all set to return as Chief Minister. Let's listen into Himantu Biswa Sharma.
বহি কোৱাতকৈ থিয় হৈ ক'লে ভাল লাগিব অসমীয়া চেনেলখিনিয়ে প্ৰথম লৈ লওক তাৰ পিছত নেশ্যনেল চেনেলখিনি লৈ লওক হ'ব ঠিক আছে আমাৰ শ্ৰদ্ধাৰ সাংবাদিকসকল আপোনালোকে ইতিমধ্যে সকলোৱে অৱগত হৈছে ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু ইয়াৰ মিত্ৰ দল এক ঐতিহাসিক বিজয়ৰ ফালে আগবাঢ়িছে স্বাধীনোত্তৰ অসমত এটা ৰাজনৈতিক শক্তিয়ে 100টাতকৈও অধিক আসন লাভ কৰা এয়া প্ৰথম আৰু এক প্ৰকাৰ NDA আৰু BJP আজি অসমৰ ৰাজনীতিত ইতিহাস ৰচনা কৰিলে মই ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু আমাৰ মিত্ৰ দলৰ হৈ অসমবাসী ৰাইজক আমাৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা আগবঢ়াইছোঁ সি নত কৰি প্ৰতিগৰাকী অসমবাসী ৰাইজক আমি তেওঁলোকৰ চৰণত সেৱা আগবঢ়াইছোঁ আৰু অসমবাসী ৰাইজক এই ঐতিহাসিক বিজয়ৰ মুহূৰ্তত আমি অত্যন্ত বিনম্ৰতাৰে সৈতে ক'ব বিচাৰিম যে নিৰ্বাচনৰ সময়ত আমি আপোনালোকক দিয়া প্ৰতিটো প্ৰতিশ্ৰুতি পালন কৰাৰ বাবে আমি নিষ্ঠাৰে সৈতে কাম কৰিম। ভাৰতৰ প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াই যোৱা 10টা বছৰে যি ধৰণে আমাৰ ৰাজ্যখনৰ বিকাশত বৰঙণি যোগালে, আজি অসমৰ ৰাইজে প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াৰ নেতৃত্বৰ ওপৰত পুনৰ এবাৰ আস্থা প্ৰকাশ কৰিলে। তৃতীয়বাৰ একেধাৰে আমাৰ চৰকাৰ গঠন কৰা ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিৰ ৰাজ্যসমূহৰ ভিতৰত অসমেও নিজৰ নাম অন্তৰ্ভুক্ত কৰিব পাৰিলে। প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াক মই পুনৰ এবাৰ আজি এই বিজয়ৰ ঐতিহাসিক মুহূৰ্তত কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। আমাৰ দলটোক এই বিজয়ত নেতৃত্ব দিয়া আমাৰ ৰাষ্ট্ৰীয় সভাপতি শ্ৰী নীতিন নবীন ডাঙৰীয়া আৰু অসমৰ শান্তি প্ৰতিষ্ঠাৰ পৰা বিকাশলৈকে এই সমগ্ৰ কৰ্মযজ্ঞত আমাক মাৰ্গদৰ্শন কৰি থকা ভাৰতৰ গৃহমন্ত্ৰী অমিত শ্বাহ ডাঙৰীয়াকো আজি আমি কৃতজ্ঞতা জনাইছোঁ। ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিয়ে বিশ্বাস কৰিছিলে যে আমি নিৰ্বাচনত 100টাতকৈ অধিক আসন লাভ কৰিব পাৰিম আৰু সেই বিশ্বাসেৰে আমি ৰাইজৰ মাজলৈ গৈছিলোঁ। ৰাইজক আমি বিনম্ৰতাৰে সৈতে ভোট বিচাৰিছিলোঁ। ৰাইজে হিয়া উজাৰি আমাক আশীৰ্বাদ কৰিলে। পুনৰ এবাৰ মই অসমবাসী ৰাইজৰ ওচৰত মই মোৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা আৰু সমগ্ৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু ইয়াৰ মিত্ৰ দলৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা মই জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। সাংবাদিকসকলে যদি প্ৰথমতে আমাৰ স্থানীয় সাংবাদিকসকলে মোক যদি কিবা প্ৰশ্ন সুধিব খোজে আপোনালোকে প্ৰশ্ন কৰিব পাৰে, আপোনালোকক মই অনুৰোধ কৰিম। মই নাভাবোঁ যে নিৰ্বাচনত জুবিন গাৰ্গৰ বিষয়টো কিবা ইছ্যু আছিলে। সদায় মই বিশ্বাস কৰিছিলোঁ যে জুবিন গাৰ্গ ৰাজনীতিৰ ঊৰ্ধত। কংগ্ৰেছে নিজৰ মেনিফেষ্টোত জুবিন গাৰ্গৰ বিষয় উল্লেখ কৰি তেওঁলোকে অসমীয়া ৰাইজৰ পৰা বহু যোজন আঁতৰি গ'ল আৰু মই ভাবোঁ যে এনে ধৰণৰ যি কংগ্ৰেছে পৰাজয় লাভ কৰিলে তাৰ এটা কাৰণ হ'ল যে জুবিন গাৰ্গক লৈ নিকৃষ্ট ৰাজনীতি কৰা। অসমৰ ৰাইজে কংগ্ৰেছক আজি এই নিকৃষ্ট ৰাজনীতিৰ বাবে এক প্ৰকাৰ শাস্তি প্ৰদান কৰিছে। মই আগতে কৈছিলোঁ যে তিনি গগৈ এই শব্দটোৱে আমাৰ জাতিটোক বিখণ্ডিত কৰাৰ এক প্ৰকাৰ ষড়যন্ত্ৰ আছিলে। অসমৰ ৰাজনীতিত কেতিয়াও উপাধি, জাতি আৰু বৰ্ণলৈ ৰাজনীতি হোৱা নাছিল। লোকপ্ৰিয় গোপীনাথ বৰদলৈৰ পৰা সৰ্বানন্দ সোণোৱাললৈকে এই দীঘলীয়া ৰাজনৈতিক ইতিহাসত উপাধিৰে সৈতে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব বিচৰা এয়া এক প্ৰকাৰ আমি নজনা নুশুনা এক প্ৰচেষ্টা আছিল। যদি আপোনালোকে গোপীনাথ বৰদলৈৰ পৰা সৰ্বানন্দ সোণোৱাললৈকে ৰাজনৈতিক ইতিহাস চায়, কেতিয়াও উপাধিৰে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব কোনেও বিচৰা নাছিল, কংগ্ৰেছেই হওক বিজেপিয়ে হওক। এইবাৰ প্ৰথম উপাধিৰে সৈতে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব বিচৰা হৈছিল, তাক ৰাইজে প্ৰত্যাখ্যান কৰিছে।
Certainly, of course, a huge mandate there and a big boost for the national standing of Hemanto Biswa Sharma, isn't it, Radhakshmi Joshi? He's emerged as a force to be reckoned with in the Northeast. Someone who, of course, has helped them win elections, not just in Assam, but also in the other northeastern states. Just take us through how big a boost this is for Hemanto Biswa Sharma's stature as well. This big election win, a landslide win, even as we see these visuals. These visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters. Nitin Nabin, BJP president, has arrived at the BJP headquarters. Nitin Nabin winning his first big assembly elections after taking over as national president. Nitin Nabin, you can see there, is a Assamese gamcha around his neck as well. And of course, the Assam CM is all set to be Hemantu once again. Radlakshmi Joshi.
Yes, Uday, this is historical because very few chief ministers are able to maybe keep their, that position for so long. So there have been very few chief ministers who have been able to do that. So one is, of course, Ms. Mamata Banerjee, but another is a big example is PM Modi himself, and also Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan. So there are a few, but then this is, I think, a very rare phenomenon where you have a pro-incumbency. So I think that he has probably bettered his previous record. And like I was telling you earlier also in your earlier shows, that he has been very popular because he has put across a lot of policies. He has been very sensitive to all the all the policies that are concerning, say, women, and especially, and that is why he is hugely popular among the women. And
Okay, these are also visuals now coming in from DMK headquarters. It seems that these are upset workers who have gathered there at DMK headquarters. Obviously, DMK headquarters bearing a very deserted image. I think someone is arriving there right now, possibly MK Stalin, chief of the DMK. Remember, he is of course lost now from his own seat. Yes, that is MK Stalin. These are live visuals coming in from the DMK headquarters. MK Stalin is coming in there. Pretty dejected MK Stalin has arrived at the DMK headquarters in Tamil Nadu. These are the first visuals. His cadres, of course, still cheering him on. But yes, this has really been a very disappointing day for the Dravida Mudetra Kazhagam and for its chief MK Stalin as well. Now the outgoing chief minister of Tamil Nadu. It has been a disappointing day. He's lost himself from his constituency of Kolathur, and he's seen many of his ministers trail as well through the day. His son was trailing as well in the morning. Udayanidhi Stalin, deputy chief minister, is leading though now. And these, of course, are visuals of cadres who are quite dejected, quite disappointed, of course. Mr. G. Siddharthan, senior journalist with us live. Mr. Siddharthan, very dejected visuals coming in from the DMK headquarters in Chennai. Naturally so.
Yes, carry on. Yes, you're asking something.
Mr. Siddharthan, how do you view this big result that Tamil Nadu has thrown up? Are you surprised by this verdict? Look at the TVK's numbers. Is this something that has come as a surprise for you, or was it on expected lines? Also, Mr. Siddharthan, what does this verdict really tell us? What lesson is in it for the existing Dravidian parties of the DMK and AIDMK?
Yeah, exactly. This is quite surprising. Surprising is a smaller, not a apt word for that, but it is much more than that. Even I never expected this kind of a verdict, because we thought that we tend to think in terms of the traditional political atmosphere prevailing in the country and all that, and this is unprecedented that something like this has happened. And also the message is very clear. People want a change, and this has been explained by many people who your correspondent has also been interacting with, and I have also spoken to a lot of people. Even I had the opportunity to speak to somebody who is very close to one Vijay, and he was saying that we will be getting around 30% vote, but I always took it with a pinch of salt. So I thought it won't be coming this way, but it was very, very unprecedented, I would again say. But having said that, this is a clear message for all the political parties. Because what I gather from people that it is Gen Zs and women have voted.
And now, Mr. Siddharthan, who is Vijay likely to ally with? If the TVK falls short of the magic figure, who are they likely to go with? What's your hunch?
It's very difficult to predict, but I think
मेरा उस पर करना।
Mr. Sridhatan, can you hear me? Who are they going to go with?
Am I audible? Yeah.
Absolutely. Please quickly complete. I need to get in Mr. Thakur as well. Please quickly complete. Yes.
Yeah, it is not going to be DMK anyway. It would be, I think, logically thinking, it will be AIDMK. That is what I feel.
Okay.
But again, it is a big $1 million question.
Okay.
So it is very
We'll keep an eye
only
on
once.
this. We'll keep an eye on this. We'll keep an eye on this. Let me also join Jairam Thakur, former Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, another special guest that is joining us now in the broadcast. Jairam Thakur, thank you for speaking with us on NewsX on a very historic day for the Bharatiya Janata Party. बहुत ही ऐतिहासिक विजय आपकी पार्टी को मिली है पश्चिम बंगाल में। बहुत बड़ी आंकड़ा असम में भी हम देख रहे हैं आपकी पार्टी के लिए। पुडुचेरी में भी एनडीए की सरकार बन रही है। तमिलनाडु में भी शायद बन जाए, अभी कुछ पता नहीं। टीवीके का गठबंधन किसके संग हो। केरल में भी खाता खुल गया है। ओवरऑल ये जो 2026 का असेंबली इलेक्शन का नतीजा है, उसको आप किस नजरिए से देख रहे हैं मिस्टर ठाकुर?
बिल्कुल ऐतिहासिक है और मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को बधाई देता हूं। उनके नेतृत्व में ये सब संभव हुआ है। और सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि असम में हम सत्ता में पहले थे, हम सत्ता में मजबूती के साथ फिर वापिस आए हैं। पहली बात तो ये है कि ये भी एक बहुत बड़ा संदेश है। विकास पर मोहर लगी है, विजन पर मोहर लगी है, लीडरशिप पर मोहर लगी है। इसी के साथ साथ में अगर हम पुडुचेरी की बात आई, छोटा स्टेट है लेकिन उसके बावजूद साफ संदेश है, एनडीए की सरकार वहां फिर से सत्ता में आई। लेकिन इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट है कि जो वेस्ट बंगाल का चुनाव का परिणाम आया, उससे तो विपक्ष के लोगों के, मैं तो कहूंगा कि अगर सिंपल शब्दों में, साधारण शब्दों में अगर मैं कहूं तो होश उड़ गए, यानी कि मानने के लिए तैयार नहीं थे। अरे गुंडा राज वहां पर एक महिला के नेतृत्व में चल रहा है जिसकी कल्पना पूरा देश नहीं कर सकता। महिला हमेशा सहज होती है, सरल होती है और उसके साथ साथ में कभी भी इस तरह के फैसले नहीं लेती है जिस फैसले से लोगों को बुरा लगे। यानी कि कानून व्यवस्था जिस प्रकार से वहां पर हो गई थी, महिला नेतृत्व पर भी बहुत बड़ा प्रश्न चिन्ह था। और भ्रष्टाचार जिस प्रकार से थे, उस सारी चीज को लेकर के भी बहुत बड़ा विषय था वहां पर। जिस प्रकार से वहां पर कानून व्यवस्था और भ्रष्टाचार का बोलबाला था, ऐसे में वहां उस सरकार को 15 सालों के बाद उखाड़ फेंकना, ये बहुत सारे लोगों की नींद उड़ा गया है, होश उड़ा गया। और मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को बधाई भी देता हूं और उनके नेतृत्व में ये संभव हुआ। और उसके साथ में बंगाल की जनता का भी अभिनंदन करता हूं, जनादेश का अभिनंदन करता हूं। ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है। और खासतौर से चाहे वो आपकी केरल की बात है, केरल में खाता खुला, हम सुधार किए हैं, हम आगे बढ़े हैं। और उसके साथ साथ में तमिलनाडु में भी आने वाले समय में क्या होगा, किस प्रकार से होगा, लेकिन कांग्रेस तो गई, कांग्रेस वहां से भी गई। तो इस सारी चीज को लेकर के मैं इस तरह से कह सकता हूं कि ये जनादेश जो 2026 का रहा है, ये बहुत स्वागत योग्य है और बहुत ऐतिहासिक है। कई मायने में इसका संदेश बहुत लंबे समय के लिए, जहां हम थे नहीं, 2 से 77 से 200 पार, आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं कि कितनी रफ्तार के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने आगे बढ़कर के काम किया है। और देश को अगर भरोसा है, वो एक नेतृत्व पर है, वो नाम है नरेंद्र मोदी।
पश्चिम बंगाल में हम देखते थे हर बार जयराम जी की एक भय का वातावरण रहता था पोलिंग के आसपास। पोलिंग से पहले हिंसा होती थी, पोलिंग के दौरान भी हिंसा होती थी और तरह तरह के थ्रेट्स दिए जाते थे लोगों को। भय का वातावरण हमेशा होता रहा है पश्चिम बंगाल के चुनाव में। चुनाव बटा चुनाव, हमने इतने चुनाव देखे हैं पश्चिम बंगाल में और ऐसा ही वातावरण रहा है। मगर इस बार अलग था, इस बार कुछ अलग था। इस बार हमने देखा हिंसा भी घटी है, इस बार हमने देखा कि भय का वातावरण नहीं रहा और इस बार हमने ये देखा कि रिकॉर्ड मतदान भी हुआ। इसकी वजह आप क्या मानते हैं और क्या तभी हमें लग गया था कि शायद इस बार भाजपा की सरकार बनते हुए नजर आ रही है? क्या आपको तभी लग गया था?
नहीं, निश्चित रूप से इस बात को लेकर के बड़ा स्पष्ट लग रहा था कि जिस प्रकार से वहां पर भय का जो वातावरण, जैसे आप कह रहे हैं, चुनाव के दौरान भी, प्रचार के दौरान भी भय का माहौल होता था। चुनाव के मतदान के दिन भी भय का माहौल होता था, परिणाम आते थे तो भी भय का माहौल होता था। और अब की बार जनता ने पहले तय कर दिया कि भय को पहले से ही निकाल दो, दिल से दिमाग से निकाल दो, और तभी जाकर के इस भ्रष्ट सरकार को, इस निर्दयी सरकार को उखाड़ करके बाहर फेंक सकते हैं। इसलिए पहले दिन से संदेश बड़ा साफ था कि जो होगा देखी जाएगी।
मगर इससे दीदी को बड़ा इससे दीदी को बड़ा दुख हुआ था, इससे दीदी को बड़ा दर्द हुआ था। ममता बनर्जी ने कहा था इतनी फोर्स की जरूरत क्या है, इतनी फोर्स की जरूरत क्या है, पश्चिम बंगाल में कुछ गलत हो रहा है। वो चुनाव आयोग पर तरह तरह के आरोप लगाती रही पूरे चुनाव के दौरान। आज भी शायद कहेंगे एसआईआर की वजह से वो हारे।
नहीं, अब आरोप जो मर्जी कहें वो, लेकिन इतना जरूर है कि भय का माहौल जब खत्म हुआ तो ममता गई। इसका मतलब बड़ा साफ संदेश गया है कि भय के कारण, दादागिरी के कारण, दबाव और सरकार के प्रभाव के कारण वहां पर चुनाव को स्वतंत्र रूप से होने नहीं दिया जाता था, चुनाव को प्रभावित किया जाता था, बाधित किया जाता था। कानून व्यवस्था के नाम की कोई चीज वहां पर थी नहीं। पिछली बार आप कल्पना करिए, चुनाव का परिणाम निकलने के बाद कितने लोगों की हत्या आएंगी, कितने लोगों के घर जला दिए गए, कितने लोगों के घर तोड़ दिए गए। उन्होंने उसी दिन से मन बनाया था कि अगली बार के लिए ये नौबत ही नहीं आनी चाहिए। खुले में खड़े होंगे, छाती तान करके खड़े होंगे और ममता की सरकार को उखाड़ फेंकेंगे। और सबसे बड़ी बात है कि महिला होने के नाते कोई कल्पना नहीं कर सकता कि इस तरह निर्दयी माहौल, निर्दयी।
बिल्कुल, हमने आरजी कार वारदात देखी, इतने और वारदात हुए वहां की महिलाओं के खिलाफ, और वहां जो आरोपी थे उनको संरक्षण दिया गया। क्या आपको लगता है इस सब के खिलाफ आज महिलाओं ने बोला है पश्चिम बंगाल में?
बिल्कुल, अब तो खुलेआम बोल रही हैं, पहले लेकिन पहले से भी बोलना शुरू कर दी। हिम्मत वाली महिलाएं पहले बोल रही थी, हिम्मत वाले लोग पहले बोलना शुरू किए थे, लेकिन अब तो वो महिलाएं जो हिम्मत नहीं कर पाती थी वो भी अब बोल रही हैं कि बहुत अच्छा हुआ दीदी आप चले गई, अब हम सुरक्षित हैं। क्योंकि भरोसा अगर पूरे देश के अंदर किसी नेतृत्व के ऊपर है तो वो नरेंद्र मोदी जी के ऊपर है। और इसलिए अब पूरा बंगाल जो है शांति के माहौल में, चैन के माहौल में जी सकेगा, आगे बढ़ सकेगा और काम कर सकेगा।
आसाम में आपकी सरकार रही है वहां, मगर फिर भी एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नहीं है। आपके आंकड़े और बड़े हैं पिछली बार से, 2021 में जो आंकड़ा था उससे और आप काफी आगे बढ़ गए हैं। ये प्रो इनकम्बेंसी की वजह आप क्या मानते हैं आसाम में, जयराम जी?
सबसे बड़ी बात तो एक विजन के साथ लीडरशिप ने वहां पर काम किया है, और हेमंता जी के नेतृत्व में वहां पर जिस प्रकार से काम किया है, विकास के कार्य हुए हैं और लोगों ने उस सारी चीज को ध्यान में रखा है। और मोदी जी का नेतृत्व और डबल इंजन की सरकार दोनों ने मिलकर के जो असम को एक मुकाम तक पहुंचाया है विकास की दृष्टि से, सबसे बड़ी बात यह है। और दूसरा सबसे नुकसान कांग्रेस ने अपनी कैंपेन के दौरान किया, जो निम्न स्तर पर, घटिया स्तर की उनने हरकतें की, वहां पर परिवार को टारगेट किया, परिवार के सदस्यों को टारगेट करके निम्न स्तर के जो वहां पर प्रचार करने की कोशिश की, उसका लोगों ने मुंह तोड़ जवाब दिया है।
जी।
अब कानून का फैसला क्या होगा वो अलग विषय है, लेकिन जनता ने फैसला दिया कि इस प्रकार के आरोप लगाने वाले लोगों को बख्शा नहीं जाना चाहिए, उनको सजा मिलनी चाहिए। अगर कोर्ट फैसला देता है, कानून फैसला देता है तो बात ठीक है, लेकिन उससे पहले जनादेश का फैसला ये आया कि ऐसे लोगों को जेल की सलाखों के पीछे होना चाहिए। और निश्चित रूप से जो फैसला जनता ने दिया उसका हम स्वागत करते हैं।
बिल्कुल, कुछ और इस वक्त बड़ी जानकारी हमें मिल रही है, उस पर मैं जाऊंगा। एक आखिरी सवाल आपसे जयराम ठाकुर जी, अब सबकी नज़र 2027 पे होगी। 2027 में कई अहम राज्यों में चुनाव है, उनमें एक राज्य है आपका राज्य हिमाचल प्रदेश। 2027 में क्या होने वाला है हिमाचल प्रदेश में, जयराम जी? आपके सटा हुआ एक और राज्य है पंजाब, वहां भी भाजपा की सरकार कभी नहीं बनी है, क्या इस बार बनेगी?
देखिए, पंजाब में अगर चुनाव आज की तारीख में माहौल देख रहे हैं, वो सरकार तो गई जो वहां पर वर्तमान में है। आम आदमी पार्टी का तो कुछ बचा नहीं, सांसद चले गए छोड़ करके, और उसके बाद आने वाले समय में कौन कौन जाएगा वो अलग बात है। लेकिन पंजाब में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने की प्रबल संभावना है। और उसके साथ साथ में जहां तक हिमाचल की बात है, हिमाचल में तो अगर चुनाव आज की तारीख में हो जाए, कांग्रेस को लोग उखाड़ फेंकेंगे। इस प्रकार से लहर है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की और कांग्रेस के खिलाफ एक नाराजगी का माहौल हिमाचल प्रदेश में है। शायद मुझे लगता है कि पूरे देश भर में इस प्रकार का नहीं होगा। चुनाव होंगे तो नामो निशान नहीं रहेगा कांग्रेस।
शुक्रिया जयराम ठाकुर जी हमारे संग बातचीत करने के लिए। फॉर्मर चीफ मिनिस्टर हिमाचल प्रदेश स्पीकिंग विद अस। ओके, ब्रेकिंग रिएक्शंस कमिंग इन। प्राइम मिनिस्टर Narendra Modi's first reaction has come out following the massive win in West Bengal against the incumbent TMC government. The lotus has bloomed in West Bengal is what the PM has said. The 2026 West Bengal assembly elections will be remembered forever. People's power has prevailed. BJP's politics of good governance has triumphed. I bow to each and every person of West Bengal. The people have given a spectacular mandate to BJP, and I assure them our party will do everything possible to fulfill the dreams and aspirations of the people of West Bengal. We will provide a government that ensures opportunity and dignity to all sections of society, quote unquote, is what the Prime Minister has said. This is the first big statement. You can see there the tweet that PM Modi has put out today on a day BJP has created history in West Bengal. And now let's go to the BJP headquarters in New Delhi. We just saw some visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has arrived there. BJP President Nitin Nabin has arrived there. Many other senior leaders of the party like Manjinder Sirsa and others have also arrived there. Arzu Seth, my colleague, is standing by from the BJP headquarters in New Delhi. Arzu, the wait now is on for Prime Minister Modi. He's just given his first statement on social media before he reaches the headquarters there where you're standing.
Well, definitely Uday, a big victory for Bharatiya Janata Party in West Bengal, in fact in Assam as well. And right now we are present where the festivities can clearly be seen. The celebration enthusiasm of the Bharatiya Janata Party's Karyakarta can clearly be seen. But before going to the Karyakarta, let me show you the preparations that have been made for the Prime Ministers to arrive at the party headquarters. As you can see, a big red carpet has been prepared. The poster has been put up of Shyama Prasad. The birthplace of Shyama Prasad was West Bengal, and in fact the similar has been written that the West Bengal is ours. And now you can clearly see the enthusiasm in the BJP's Karyakarta. In fact, all the big leaders, Arjun Ram Meghwal, Union Minister, Cabinet Minister, have arrived here at the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters, and just the Karyakartas are waiting for the Prime Minister address. In fact, now we will go across the Karyakartas who have come here. कैसा लग रहा है आज?
बहुत अच्छा। देखिए, जब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की निर्माण हुई, ये जो जीत है अपने आप में 2014 से बड़ी जीत है, क्योंकि वहां ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता ने 300 कार्यकर्ता ने बलिदान दिया है। बहुत से हिंदू के घर उजाड़े जा रहे थे, वहां पर जिहादियों का प्रकोप था। इससे वहां के हिंदू एकजुट हुए और बंगाल की जीत, चूंकि हमारे जो श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी पार्टी के जो नींव डाला जिन्होंने, वहां हमारी सरकार नहीं थी, वहां हिंदू खतरे में थे, इसीलिए आज बहुत बड़ी खुशी का दिन है।
Definitely would like to show you the visuals. Big leaders are arriving at the party headquarters, and there are several cabinet ministers and the Union. Amit Shah, Home Minister Amit Shah has just arrived at the party headquarters, and in fact all the big leaders are arriving at the party headquarters. Also will like to go across these party workers who have come here. कितनी बड़ी जीत है, कितना उत्साह आज आप लोगों का बढ़ा हुआ है।
देखिए, भगवा लहर आ चुकी है और माननीय मोदी जी, अमित शाह और योगी जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोगों ने बंगाल में भगवा लहरा दिया है। जंगल राज समाप्त होगा, अब वहाँ बुलडोजर चलेगा और तोड़ेगा भी।
पंजाब की बारी है, अब पंजाब की बारी है। नेक्स्ट जो है पंजाब को हम लोग
आप लोग रुकने वाले नहीं है। बंगाल के बाद पंजाब,
अभी जो है बंगाल की बारी थी, आगे जो है हमारी पंजाब की बारी है।
क्या सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा था आप लोगों के लिए? देखिए, डेफिनेटली
सफाया, जंगल का सफाया करना था और वो सफाया होके रहेगा। और योगी जी का बुलडोजर जो यहाँ पे चला, अब बंगाल में चलेगा।
So definitely BJP flags are, being flagged here at the BJP headquarters, and also you can clearly see the cutouts of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
ममता बनर्जी को यही बोलना चाहते हैं, कैसा हराया, बड़ा मजा आया, भगवा भगवा कर देंगे। ये जीत है राम की। जिस तरह से घमंड हो गया था, दिल्ली में भी एक ऐसा घमंडिया आदमी बैठा था जिसने कहा था मोदी जी इस जन्म में आप नहीं हरा सकते। इस तरह का घमंड ममता बनर्जी को हो गया था, तो उसके अहंकार को नाश करने का काम किया। हमारे हिंदुओं में एक जो है कहावत है, घमंड तो रावण का नहीं रहा, तो तुम क्या चीज हो, तो ये घमंडियों को हराने की वो थी। और हम तो कहते हैं मोदी जी आप जियो हजारों साल, साल के दिनों 50,000। जय जय मोदी, हर हर मोदी।
श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के लिए सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि हुई है। आज भाजपा वेस्ट बंगाल में आई है। 1947 के बाद आप सोच ले सकते हैं 75 ईयर से ऊपर हो गया, और ये सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि आज पंडित श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के लिए दिया गया है, जो कि उन्होंने त्याग एंड बलिदान किया था राष्ट्र के लिए। उनके लिए सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि हुई है।
किसको देख रहे हैं मुख्यमंत्री बनते हुए वेस्ट बंगाल का?
अरे वो शुभेंद्र अधिकारी ही बने।
चलिए, लगता है संपर्क हमारा टूट गया है, मगर बड़ी जानकारी हमें मिल रही है अभी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के दफ्तर से। Home Minister Amit Shah has reached the party headquarters. These are live visuals coming in of BJP headquarters, where Home Minister Amit Shah has now reached. So Home Minister Amit Shah being, of course, greeted by the crowd that has gathered there at the BJP office in New Delhi. We are expecting PM Modi also to arrive there very, very shortly. The BJP, of course, in a mood of jubilation after these electoral victories today that the party has achieved across India. And we are expecting PM Modi also now to come there very, very shortly. Interestingly, you know, a lot of BJP workers there saying this is the true tribute to Shama Prasad Mukherjee, who of course was the founder of the Bharatiya Jansangh, and someone who of course is a margdarshak for BJP leaders and karyakartas even till this date, as he hailed from West Bengal, the very West Bengal that the BJP has now finally won in an election today. Let me bring in now S. Gurumurthy, another special guest joining us on the broadcast, editor, Tughlaq Magazine. Appreciate you being with us, Mr. Gurumurthy, on NewsX on Decision Day. The election results, of course, today have thrown up a huge surprise across the country. Quite a mandate that every state has given, either the BJP or the TVK or the UDF in Kerala as well. But let's just start off by talking about West Bengal first, sir. Before I come to Tamil Nadu, where you also wrote on Vijay. I read your piece. But let me come to Tamil Nadu first. Beg your pardon, West Bengal first. How do you see the BJP's huge mandate ousting the TMC from power?
See, I look at it from the regional security perspective. Let us assume BJP had lost Assam and Bengal. With the kind of situation in which Bangladesh is, fighting to come back from Islamic extremist position which it had taken 2 years ago, and it is struggling. If there has been no BJP victory in Bengal and Assam, Bangladesh will be destabilized, because the extremist feelings that were being generated through electoral politics here will provide momentum for re-establishment of the same kind of politics that was going on in Bangladesh 2 years back. I consider this as a national security strengthening process. It is not a state election. It's also a kind of civilizational war, because there is, if there is an alignment between Bangladesh and India, if Bangladesh was part like East Bengal, there would be no problem. It has now acquired a distinct political character. And from there, millions of people come here. And for them, there will be a huge political battle to naturalize them, to give them votes. This is a civilizational battle. I think Bengal victory is both a civilizational defense as well as a national security strengthening process. It would strengthen even Burma, which is in difficulties. The entire Northeast. You go to the Northeast, everywhere you find Rohingyas. Who can stop it if the state government were not to act against it, when the law and order is in the hands of the state government? So an alignment between state government and central government, with the central government on ideas, on institutions, on the security processes, on the systems, on the persons, alone can save the Northeast and the entire region, including Bangladesh. I think this victory has to be seen in that light.
Absolutely. As you're saying, this is a mandate that the people have given against infiltration. This is a mandate that the people have given against destabilizing our country, and this is a mandate that people have given for security, women's security, let me add, also in West Bengal, and also
I will add
country security, isn't it?
I will add one thing. I recall how Mamta became a leader. I don't know how many of you recall that event. 7th August 1993, Mamta took one deaf and dumb girl who was raped by the CPM cadre to Jyoti Basu to meet him in the writers' building. And Jyoti Basu said, I don't want to see her face. She was youth Congress leader at that time. She was virtually thrown down the staircase. And she, of course, the aggressive Mamta was born on that date. And she emerged as leader in just 24 hours. And she became the face of the resistance to the CPM. And she said, I will never come back to the writers' building except as chief minister. One rape case made her the leader. And 9th August 2024 is another rape case. That is RG or medical rape case, which she tried to suppress. And the Supreme Court had to take over that matter and order CBI investigation. And that lady of the rape victim, she contested the election and she was leading. I don't know whether she won or not. So the very cause which she took to fight and which she gave up and began fighting against, that ended her political career. It's not, women's safety is not an issue. It is also a very powerful symbol.
Yes.
RGR medical rape case.
Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. But a very interesting parallel that you've drawn there, of course, about an incident that made her and an incident that perhaps was one of the many that broke her as well and broke her governance. Okay, Mr. Gurumurthy, also now, very quickly before we move to Tamil Nadu, on the record mandate as well and turnout that we saw this time in West Bengal. West Bengal is a state where we've always seen violence in every election after election. It happened this time, but it happened much less than previous times as well. Do you believe this time that fear
You see, actually, till 2024, it had been from, I am saying from 1977 till 2024, it had been accepted that violence would be part of West Bengal elections. You can't do anything about it. That there would be killings. And the killings which were in 20s and 30s, that is in numbers, on the election day, rose to 50 when Mamta came to power. And she fought violence in elections promoted by CPM. But she began committing more violence. And almost 50% of the violence in the electoral violence in the country used to take place in Bengal. So everybody had accepted.
Yes.
There is no relief from violence in elections. And so people were not voting. Many people were not voting.
Absolutely.
This time around, two things happened. The wrong people who were voting were kept out by SIR. There is no doubt about it. Those who did not have any voting right in India, because they were not born in India, they could not show any evidence. They were removed from the voters list, irrespective of which religion they belonged to. This also included the Hindu people who ran away from Bangladesh and also Muslims who infiltrated from Bangladesh.
Yes.
So they were kept out, and you can't say only one particular religion was kept out. But the one particular religious people who will vote for Mamta were kept out. That became the cause for her to fight against the SIR, against the Supreme Court,
yes,
against the Election Commission, in the street.
Yeah.
I mean, the very fighting quality which made Mamta the leader, saw her declining also, because previously she was fighting for a public cause. Later she began fighting for herself.
Absolutely.
That is the decline so far as she was concerned.
Absolutely.
And in this election, there were, in the previous election, the average disturbances used to be about 1,500, 1,600.
Yes.
In this election, just 30.
Yes.
Next, no killing.
Yeah.
No police firing. This gave confidence to the voters to go and vote.
Absolutely.
Another Hindu consolidation, the Hindus saw that this is probably the last chance for them to survive. The insecurity of the Hindus, which kept them under fear, was removed by a very effective protection before and during the polls.
Absolutely.
Given by central security forces.
Absolutely. And that led to the
state government had to fall in line.
Yes, and that led to the high numbers, and that has now led to the result. Okay, very quickly now, Tamil Nadu, sir. Very quickly, Tamil Nadu, because I need to go to the BJP headquarters. I believe a lot of action has started there. The Tamil Nadu verdict, what a verdict for the TVK. After so long, you have an electoral debutant, coming with such huge numbers as we've seen with Vijay. Now, when that one exit poll came out, that is when people started taking this seriously, the Vijay factor. Although many had been talking about it through the election. Mr. Gurumurthy, what do you make of the TVK numbers? And did you also predict it a few days ago when you wrote that editorial?
You see, actually, I have been seeing the Dravidian ideology losing bite in Tamil Nadu politics in the last 25-30 years, and more expeditiously after Karunanidhi passed away. Dravidian means anti-nation, anti-North, anti-Hindu, anti-God, anti-Hindi, anti-everything that the central government stood for. This has been holding the DMK's ideological forte. And I have been seeing that this has been declining, but the ADMK and DMK being the alternative to one another, lent strength to each other also. So we have always been, Choramaswamy and me, we have been trying to see whether there could be a third force. But that third force we tried in 1990s was Rajinikanth. Rajinikanth, if he had decided at that time, because it was the right age and he was unbelievably popular. But of course he had other ideas and that didn't happen. So Tamil Nadu was waiting for a push, and that push came totally accidentally and perhaps at the right time, because both the parties are weakened. If you see, only those who are above 40 are DMK. Only those who are above 30 are ADMK. So only 2-3 parties, it is only in the last 3, 4, 5 years, maybe 10 years. Stalin said in 2017, youths are not joining politics, which means youths are not joining the DMK. The only 3 parties in which youths began joining are in this order at that time: BJP, the NTK party of Seema, and now Vijay. So this provided the shift in my view to Vijay, and I never expected that there was a very powerful anti-establishment sentiment in Tamil Nadu.
Yes.
And I knew DMK would be defeated.
Yes.
But the question is, who would defeat the DMK? In my view, because of the traditional wisdom that only a very well organized ADMK, which has a good alliance, that would be the natural choice of the people who wanted the DMK voted out. That failed because ADMK did not put its acts together. It dissipated its strength.
Yes.
It threw away people who were very trained, who were experienced leaders of the party, and gave the impression of a disunited party.
Okay.
And Vijay emerged as the beneficiary of the anti-establishment forces.
Absolutely. Okay, before we let you go, now he's fallen just short though of the magic mark. He's on 108 leads as of now. That is still about 9 seats short of the halfway mark. What is your hunch, sir? Who will he go with? We're seeing parallelly. We're seeing parallelly PM Modi also put out a message now. PM Modi has shown his gratitude to voters of Tamil Nadu and has thanked those who have supported the NDA. He's also congratulated TVK for their impressive performance. PM Modi has said the centre will leave no stone unturned in furthering the progress of Tamil Nadu and the well-being of the people. So PM congratulating TVK. But what is your hunt, Mr. Guru Murthy? Who could TVK go with to form government?
My view is TVK will naturally go with the Congress because the Congress is also tired of the DMK. In fact, the Congress wanted to leave the DMK before the elections. But the old wisdom in the Congress dictated, like the BJP was dictated into alliance with ADMK. The old wisdom dictated the Congress to ally with the DMK. With the result, not only DMK lost, Congress also lost. If Congress had allied with Vijay, maybe the picture would have been very different. Both of them could have secured a majority on their own. Of course, the person who was doing it, in a sense, he had a talk with me after everything failed.
Yes.
That he tried everything. If he told me, if Vijay and Congress had come together, that would have comprehensively defeated the DMK, and I think he was right.
Absolutely.
And the Congress ignored his viewpoint.
Yeah.
So Congress's natural choice will be, Congress has to choose a regional party, and a successful regional party is available now for the Congress.
Okay.
Congress will go with them.
Okay.
And maybe even other parties like communist parties, everybody, nobody has any great loyalty or ideological commitment to the DMK. They will all go. I think all non-DMK and all non-ADMK people will go with, or candidates to go with Vijay.
Okay.
And I don't think Vijay will be short of numbers.
Okay.
The question is, how is Vijay going to deliver?
Absolutely.
Because he has only a crowd. He may not even know the names of the MLAs who have got elected in his name. They were all imported from other parties with the same baggage, with the same character, the same behavior.
Yes.
It is not a new party.
Okay.
It is a new leader. That's all.
But
and
it was, of course,
party.
yes.
It is a crowd.
It was this.
How is he going to deliver is the biggest question.
That's the biggest question. Absolutely, that we'll be keeping a close eye on. But for joining us with your incisive analysis, as always, appreciate you your time, S. Gurumurthy, on Results Day.
Thank you.
Let me quickly now also show our viewers more visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters. We will be going across to our reporter very, very shortly as well. We just saw Defence Minister Rajnath Singh reach there as well. So the BJP's top brass now congregating at the BJP headquarters in Delhi to celebrate this big euphoric win for the Bharatiya Janata Party which has come in. And of course, the big question on everyone's mind now, Mukesh Tyagi of the BJP, is who will be CM of West Bengal. Will it be Suvendu Adhikari or will it be someone else?
Won over the autocracy. And so, can you hear me, Uday? Hello?
Loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm saying this is an absolutely landmark moment for the democratic history of West Bengal, which had undergone a very, very tyrannical role by CPM and then followed by TMC and initially in 1947 onwards by the Congress. And the entire history was based on the violent style of politics. I think people got a great catharsis and BJP making substantial inroads. No, it's a matter of who will be the CM, who will not be CM is absolutely prerogative of the central leadership and the local leadership. Of course, there are many contenders who are likely to come in force, but looking at the past history of BJP, you have seen whether it's Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, the names, even Odisha, the names which came up were absolutely nowhere on the horizon, including the president of Bharatiya Janata Party at the highest level. And so BJP's style of politics is very different. It does not believe in dynastic politics. It gives chance to the people who are dark horses capable of giving a clean and fair administration to the state. And that is the top priority because there is no dynastic. Like, for example, in Congress rule, I mean, right or wrong, Rahul Gandhi will remain the leader of the people. And that's the reason the obituary is written of the Congress. So I think BJP is very progressive, and Prime Minister Modi's dream is to take this country as a developed country in by 2047. Till we have the power, till we have the organic
National
connection with the
ramifications
states,
going to be?
it will not be possible.
Vinita Hariharan is also with us, political analyst. Vinita, what are going to be the national ramifications of this verdict today? This verdict that has emerged from these 5 states and a union territory, what is the national ramification? We're looking now at the BJP national headquarters where this big celebration is going to emerge. So let's now just look at the bigger picture for a second as well. What is the national ramification of today's verdict?
Right. So I think beyond what has happened in the respective states, what it symbolizes is that there is an ethos and there's an alignment of the people towards the nation's vision and towards the Viksit Bharat goals of the government at the center towards 2047, especially amongst the youth and the women of India. Definitely want the NDA government, and they align with the NDA government's, the assurance of security, the assurance of employment, the assurance of economic growth, the assurance that India would be in the global map and continue to be in the global map despite the global recessions that are happening. So the youth is discerning that, the educated mass. Now India is largely educated, and the voters are no longer ignorant, illiterate people who would vote for cash handouts and for such kind of allurances. So they would want sustainable jobs and not just cash handouts, which the TMC has been indulging in. TMC and various other parties, even the DMK has been indulging in welfare. In the name of welfare politics, they've been actually doling out cash without any strings attached. So this has not worked, and this will not work in India because youth are looking for sustainable employment, sustainable jobs. And I think the national ramification is that this narrative of the NDA government is there to stay, and it's going to spread. If not today, but tomorrow, we would see the NDA government spread its map even in the south of India.
Absolutely. Let me, in fact, also just tell our producers to quickly play out that visual of Vijay, which we got a short while back, because I just want to come back to Vijay for a second. Let's try and play out that visual of Vijay for a second if we can. The first visual of Vijay that has emerged after the electoral result. We got a visual of Vijay. He was sitting in his car, all smiles, and we're going to play that out in just a second. KV Lakshman, political analyst, as I rope you in here on the TVK stupendous performance. Yes, these are the visuals of Vijay. You'll see him in just a second. He's all smiles, of course. And why wouldn't he be? What a day for the TVK, KV Lakshman. 108 leads as we speak. A fresh mandate for a fresh party and this fresh actor turned politician. KV Lakshman, the single biggest factor that contributed to this. Is it the first time voters? Is it the youth that galvanized? Is it the anti-Dravidian sentiment in Tamil Nadu? What was it? What was it that clinched it for TVK? You didn't believe it would happen. I remember your thoughts. I'm sure you're pretty surprised at this verdict today as well.
Surprise is not the word, shocked is more like it. Because I was very sure that a nascent political party would not have the kind of strength and wherewithal to convert the popularity, hugely popular star he is. But I think that is something that even Rajnikant may have, thought before crying off. So I was not sure whether Vijay and his men and the people who came around would be able to convert the popularity into votes and compete with absolutely trained professional politicians, the cadres also. So, but it somehow has dealt such a blow to both the Dravidian parties. So, and he brings in a totally different perspective to Tamil Nadu politics altogether.
No, absolutely. We're going to be keeping a close eye on it. We're going to be keeping a close eye on him and his governance style now. But hold that thought as I draw in another special guest. एक और खास मेहमान हमारे संग जुड़ चुके हैं NewsX पर, Dr. Dinesh Sharma, BJP Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha, also former Deputy CM of UP is with us. Dinesh Sharma जी बहुत-बहुत स्वागत है आपका. ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की. बहुत ही बढ़िया परिणाम आए हैं पांचों राज्य से. अगर हम पांचों राज्य की बात करें, ऐतिहासिक जीत है. पश्चिम बंगाल में, आसाम में दोबारा आपकी सरकार बन रही है. पुडुचेरी में भी एनडीए का शासन लौट रहा है, तमिलनाडु में भी अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया। अब देखना होगा टीवी के विजय किस तरफ जाते हैं। और केरलम में भी खाता खुल गया, वोट शेयर तो बड़ा ही मगर खाता भी खुल गया। दिनेश जी, परिणाम को किस तरह से देखते हैं आप?
देखिए, परिणाम एक तरीके से आप कहें तो मोदी जी का जो नेतृत्व है, जो अमित शाह जी की मेहनत है, रणनीति है, जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं का परिश्रम है और जो हमारे संघ परिवार के स्वयंसेवकों का बलिदान, त्याग, तपस्या है, इन सब के सम्मिश्रण से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की अभूतपूर्व विजय हर जगह पर हुई है। आप तमिलनाडु को भी अगर देखेंगे तो हमारी एक रणनीतिक विजय है कि वहाँ पर कांग्रेस और उनके सहयोगी जो सनातन को डेंगू मलेरिया कहते थे, वो भी पराजित हुए हैं। एक तरीके से देखें तो सनातनी विचारधारा का सभी जगह पर एक तरीके से स्वागत जनता ने किया है, चाहे वो आसाम हो, चाहे पुडुचेरी हो, चाहे आपका बंगाल हो। एक तरीके के जो राष्ट्रवादी सोच को जो चुनौती देने वाली शक्तियां थीं, वो पराजित हुई हैं। जो अभिषेक बनर्जी की चुनौती थी, कहते थे कि अगर अमित शाह जी की गृह मंत्री जी को चुनौती देके बोलते थे कि उनकी हिम्मत हो, तो मैं उनको कहना चाहूँगा कि उनकी हिम्मत तो का जवाब तो आपके प्रश्न का जनता ने दे दिया है, और उनको हिम्मत भी दे दी है और जनता के समर्थन की शक्ति भी दे दी है। अब जो उनका अहंकार था और उनके अहंकार के कारण जो ममता दीदी का बढ़ा हुआ अहंकार था, उसकी पराजय है। और एक तरीके से जो उनके गुंडा मवाली हैं, उनके लिए एक सख्त संदेश जनता ने दिया है कि जान लो कि भाजपा की सरकार आ रही है और भाजपा की सरकार किसी प्रकार का बर्दाश्त करने वाली नहीं है। और ये बोलते थे ना कि 56 इंची का सीना, मैं तो कहूँगा कि विपक्ष को प्रधानमंत्री की क्षमता और जनता के विश्वास पर संशय नहीं होना चाहिए। बंगाल में देखो, 23 तारीख को और 29 तारीख को चुनाव हुए, दोनों को जोड़ो आप, ये 52 आता है, और 4 तारीख को आज मतगणना हुई है, परिणाम आए हैं। इन सबको जोड़ो तो 23 और 29 चुनाव हुए और 4 तारीख को परिणाम आया, यानी 56। तो अब ये 56 इंची का सीना कह के उपहास उड़ाना बंद कर दे और जान ले कि प्रधानमंत्री जी की क्षमता और जनता के विश्वास पर अब उनको संशय की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं है। ये जनादेश लोकतांत्रिक परंपराओं को मजबूत करने का एक स्पष्ट संदेश है। अब की उनकी बेमानी चली नहीं जी, और वो पराजय में परिवर्तित हुई।
दिनेश जी, सबसे मुख्य कारण आप क्या मानते हैं? क्या ये घुसपैठियों के खिलाफ जनता की आवाज है? क्या महिला सुरक्षा के हित में जनता की आवाज है? महिलाओं की राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा के हित में आवाज है? मुख्य कारण क्या मानते हैं?
देखिए, इनका सब कुछ को जोड़ लीजिए। ममता जी के तृणमूल कांग्रेस के किए गए पापों का जो घड़ा था वो भर गया था। अब बंगाल की सीमाओं पर, बांग्लादेश के बॉर्डर पर फेंसिंग हो सकती है, उसकी जमीन मिल जाएगी, घुसपैठियों को भगाया जा सकता है, गुंडा मावालियों को आप दंडित किया जा सकता है। और मैं कह सकता हूं कि जो सांप्रदायिकता के आधार पर प्रताड़ना थी वो रुकेगी पश्चिम बंगाल में, और महिला सशक्तिकरण का जो सपना प्रधानमंत्री ने देखा है, वो सपना निश्चित रूप में न केवल पूरा होगा, बल्कि एक भारत की जो अन्य प्रदेशों की तरह प्रगति है, जो बंगाल समृद्धि की राजधानी कहलाता था, वो बंगाल आज अराजकता का मुकाम हासिल करने वाला प्रदेश कहलाने लगा। अब बंगाल की जो खोई हुई जो उसका महत्व है, उसकी प्रसिद्धि है, वो उसको वापस मिलेगी। और मैं कह सकता हूं कि श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के बारे में हम लोग कहते थे कि जहां हुए शहीद हुए मुखर्जी, वो बंगाल, वो कश्मीर हमारा है। अब तो हम कह सकते हैं कि जहां जन्म हुआ मुखर्जी का, वो बंगाल हमारा है, और वो बंगाल हमारा है, ये सबसे हमको प्यारा है। और मैं कह सकता हूं कि इस प्यारे बंगाल का सर्वांगीण विकास ये प्रधानमंत्री का पहला कदम होगा।
सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि है। जैसे आप कह रहे हैं, श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के लिए जो जनसंघ के संस्थापक थे और जिनकी धरती बंगाल है, आज बीजेपी की सरकार आखिर बनी गई बंगाल में। अच्छा, दो आखिरी सवाल आपसे, एक और फिर एक और खास मेहमान मुर्मू जी भी जुड़ गए हैं। मैं मुर्मू जी आपके पास आ रहा हूं, बस दो संक्षेप में सवाल ले रहा हूं दिनेश शर्मा जी के संग। दिनेश शर्मा जी, क्या अब दिख गया है? क्योंकि हमने देखा था बंगाल में भी और आसाम में भी कांग्रेस का आरोप था, टीएमसी का आरोप था कि बीजेपी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करती है। क्या आज दिख गया है कि तुष्टीकरण कौन करता है?
अब जाहिर सी बात है, तुष्टीकरण करने वाले आरोप लगा रहे थे तो जनता ने उनको दंड दे दिया कि अब तुम जो संकीर्णतावादी विचारधारा से चलोगे तो अब तुम भारत की राजनीति में शून्य हो जाओगे। ये बंगाल में शून्य हो गए। आसाम में इनका प्रदेश अध्यक्ष ही चुनाव हार गया, जिसको मुख्यमंत्री पद के लिए इन्होंने घोषित किया था। ये स्टालिन और ये जो स्टालिन के बेटे थे, जो उन दोनों को जो सनातन को डेंगू मलेरिया कहने वाले सेंटेंस थे, सनातनियों ने दंड दिया है। तो मैं कह सकता हूं कि तुष्टीकरण कौन कर रहा था, इसको परिभाषित जनता ने अपने जनादेश के माध्यम से किया है। इसलिए एक नया विचार, एक नई सोच, एक नई लहर पूरे भारतवर्ष में हुई है और नेतृत्वकर्ता के रूप में मोदी जी के ऊपर फिर से जनता ने अपना विश्वास,
और आप खुद सांसद हैं, आप खुद सांसद हैं। अभी संसद का खास सत्र हुआ था, अभी संसद का खास सत्र हुआ था जिसमें नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम को पारित करना था, जिसमें डिलिमिटेशन के बिल को पारित करना था। और जो सबसे दो आवाजें, जो सबसे प्रखर आवाजें ऑपोजिशन में उठ के आई थी, वो थी एमके स्टालिन और ममता बनर्जी। और आज जनादेश साफ है।
निश्चित, आपने बहुत अच्छा प्रश्न किया है। ये मेरा सौभाग्य था कि मैं उस समय वाइस चेयरपर्सन के रूप में डायस पर था और पीठासीन अधिकारी के रूप में, और जिस प्रकार से जिसको कहते तांडव मचाया था महिला आरक्षण के विरोध में, ये तृणमूल ने, ये डीएमके ने, ये कांग्रेस ने, इन तीनों को दंड मिला है। कांग्रेस गोल भी है बंगाल में 0 पर, 0 पर। और ये राहुल गांधी जी को बधाई दे देना चाहिए आपके माध्यम से कि उन्होंने हार का शतक, आज हारने के बाद उनके नेतृत्व में हार का शतक पूरा हो गया है। 100 से ज़्यादा जो पराजय है वो राहुल जी के नेतृत्व में कांग्रेस ने प्राप्त करी है। हालांकि जो 101 का शतक मारा है हमारे आसाम में, जो उनकी महिला पर, उनकी पत्नी पर उन्होंने लांछन लगाया था, उसका भी दंड वहां की आसाम की जनता ने दिया है। और जिस तरीके से महिलाओं का उत्पीड़न बंगाल में किया था, और नारी शक्ति वंदन का जो प्रधानमंत्री जी नारियों को अधिकार देना चाहते थे, जिस तरीके से लोकसभा और राज्यसभा में इन लोगों ने एक तांडव मचाया था, उसका दंड मिला है इन सबको। और मैं समझता हूं कि समाजवादी पार्टी ने भी इनका साथ दिया था। तो आप ये मान लो, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने गोल किया था, गोल तो सिक्किम में किया था, वो आज बंगाल में ममता जी के को भेद करके गोल हो गया।
अच्छा, आपने सपा का जिक्र करिए तो मैं आखिरी सवाल कर ही लेता हूं आपसे, आखिरी सवाल कर ही लेता हूं आपसे। अब 26 में तो आपने बाजी मार ही ली, अब 27 की बारी है क्या? उत्तर प्रदेश का जो चुनाव आ रहा है अगले साल, जिस राज्य के आप खुद उप मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं, वहां क्या होने वाला है? क्योंकि वहां भी अखिलेश यादव दावा कर रहे हैं कि इस बार वह सरकार बनाएंगे। उन्होंने पूरा ममता बनर्जी को समर्थन दिया था। यूपी में क्या होने वाला है? क्योंकि अब इसके बाद सबकी नजर आपके राज्य पर है।
नहीं, देखो, आपने जिन माननीय महोदय का नाम लिया है, उन्होंने बिहार में आरजेडी को समर्थन दिया, वो हार गई। उन्होंने डीएमके को समर्थन दिया, तमिलनाडु में वो हार गए। और उन्होंने बंगाल में ममता दीदी को कहा कि दीदी आ रही है। अब तो दीदी और भैया का जमाना नहीं है, अब तो नैया पार करने वाले मोदी जी का मोदी मैजिक चल रहा है। मैं समझता हूं 2/3 बहुमत से बंगाल में सरकार बनी है, जिसको समाजवादी पार्टी ने समर्थन दिया था। अब 27 में 3/4 बहुमत से बीजेपी की सरकार बनेगी। ये मैं अभी आपके चैनल पे कह रहा हूं, इसको रिकॉर्ड करके रख लीजिएगा।
चलिए, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया दिनेश शर्मा जी आपके समय के लिए। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर स्पीकिंग विद अस। फॉर्मर डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर ऑफ यूपी एंड ऑफ कोर्स राज्यसभा मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट ऑफ द बीजेपी स्पीकिंग टू अस देयर। दिनेश शर्मा, एक और बेहद खास मेहमान हमारे बीच आ चुके हैं। खागेन मुर्मू, बीजेपी एमपी फ्रॉम वेस्ट बंगाल इज विद अस लाइव। मुर्मू जी, बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आपका और बधाई आपको मैं देता हूं। आपके राज्य में आखिर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनी गई। ये जो ऐतिहासिक जीत आज बीजेपी को मिली है, उस पर आपकी पहली प्रतिक्रिया क्या होगी? खागेन मुर्मू जी।
सबसे पहले मैं बंगाल के सभी जनता को मैं बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। बंगाल के जनता आज जैसे कि अपना मत, जैसे कि मतदाता केंद्र में जाके वो लोग को हर जगह अपना मत वो लोग डलवाया और इसका नतीजा आज जैसे निकले हैं। बंगाल का जब 15 वर्ष तक जैसे कि बंगाल के सभी महिलाओं के ऊपर इतना उनका ऊपर हमला हो रहा था और महिलाओं को ऊपर बलात्कार और उनको खून कर दिया जा रहा था, वो भी आज खत्म हो गया। और दूसरा तरफ ऐसे कि यहाँ का सभी जो युवा, इनका नौकरी तो मिला नहीं और सबको यहाँ से बाहर दूसरा स्टेट में जाके उन लोगों को एक्चुअली माइग्रेंट लेबर होके वहीं पे अपना रोजगार के लिए जाना पड़ा। तो आज ये जनता ने ये चुनाव में जो 2 चरण का चुनाव हुआ 23 अप्रैल को और 29 अप्रैल को, वो 2 चरण का चुनाव में जनता अपना जो अधिकार वोट उन्होंने आज जैसे कि दे पाया और खुशी से जो इतना दिन 2015 के बाद ये लोग जो जितना चुनाव हुआ, चाहे पंचायत या यहाँ का नगर पालिका या विधानसभा लोकसभा के चुनाव, हर चुनाव में इनके ऊपर बहुत दबाव हो रहा था, धमकी भी दे रहा था, वो भी आज नहीं हो पाया। क्योंकि आज जैसे कि जो मतदाता सूची, जैसे कि SIR के दौरान आज मतदाता सूची भी आज शुद्ध हो गया। इसमें जो बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया, जिसमें ये लोग फॉल्स वोट वो लोग डाल रहा था, पहले हर जगह दबाव कर रहा था, वो भी बंद हो गया। और जैसे कि चुनाव आयोग और यहाँ का जो चुनाव में जो सेंट्रल फोर्स का जैसे कि वो हर जगह सुरक्षित रखे जी। तो इसका जो आज नतीजा आप देखेंगे तो आज 2/3 से भी ज्यादा जो सीटों को लेके आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सरकार बन रहा है। और हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, आदरणीय जो हमारे गृह मंत्री आदरणीय अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में जैसे कि उन्होंने चुनाव में जैसे समय दिया और हर कार्यकर्ता पदाधिकारी जितना है हमारे पार्टी के,
उनको भी आप श्रेय देंगे। बिल्कुल, उनको भी आप श्रेय देंगे। मगर इस बार मुर्मू जी क्या अलग था?
मैं बधाई देता हूँ,
बिल्कुल,
आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ।
बिल्कुल,
ये नतीजा जैसे कि ममता बनर्जी का पूरा जो आज उनका जैसे कि दांड दिया हुआ जी, तो ये तो होना ही था
जी। बिल्कुल। खगन मुर्मू जी, इस बार मगर चुनाव में अलग क्या था? इस बार चुनाव में अलग क्या था कि इस बार लोगों के मन में भय नहीं था? जैसे आप कह रहे हैं कि हर बार चुनाव में दबाव बनाया जाता था, इस बार क्या अलग था? क्या फोर्सेस की तैनाती थी? क्या ईसी की तरफ से बढ़िया इंतजाम थे? क्योंकि हमने देखा हर बार बंगाल चुनाव में इतनी हिंसा होती है। आपके खिलाफ खुद मुझे याद है आक्रमण हुआ था, भयावह आक्रमण हुआ था आपके खिलाफ भी, मुझे याद है। और आपने कहा था ये टीएमसी के द्वारा कराया गया था। तो आप भी लड़े, आप भी विदाउट फेयर यू हैव बीन फाइटिंग आल्सो। मगर इस बार लोगों के मन में भय क्यों नहीं था कि लोग आ पाए? इतनी भारी तादाद में मतदान हुआ और मतदान किसके फेवर में हुआ ये तो आज दिख ही गया। और आप सवाल का जवाब दें। मैं दर्शकों को बस बता देता हूं कि दृश्य आ रहे हैं, दीज आर लाइव विजुअल्स कमिंग इन, पीएम मोदी अराइविंग एट बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर्स। जी मुर्मू जी।
जी, आज जैसे कि जैसे कि भाई आज भाई नहीं है, ये भाई को भी आज पूरा तृणमूल कांग्रेस, उनका जितना दबाव, उनका जितना गुंडागर्दी, सब कुछ ये लोग आज यहाँ पे कर नहीं पाया, ताकि यह सुरक्षित था। जैसे कि फोर्स का, जैसे यहाँ पे सेंट्रल फोर्स, जहाँ पे सीपीएफ का हर जगह सुरक्षा, और चुनाव आयोग जैसे कि यहाँ पे हर जगह, ताकि हर मतदान केंद्र वहाँ सुरक्षित रहे। इसके लिए
मुर्मू जी मैं बस दर्शकों को बस अवगत कराना चाहता हूं ये दृश्य क्या आ रहे हैं। मुर्मू जी बस मैं आपको रोकूंगा बस 10 सेकंड के लिए, मैं आपके पास वापस आ रहा हूं। बस मैं दर्शकों को अवगत कराना चाहता हूं, लाइव विजुअल्स कमिंग इन from BJP office. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has reached there. You can see the live visuals coming in now. PM Modi in a traditional attire, of course, all smiles, victory, euphoria. You can see there. Look at the visuals coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters as the BJP celebrates this historic win in West Bengal. It's also the first win for the new BJP President Nitin Nabin, who's also flanking Prime Minister Modi there. BJP in a jubilant mood today. You are seeing, of course, the results on your screens. It has been a historic win for the party all over. Khagen Murmu ji, आप बता रहे थे हमें कि इस बार क्या कुछ अलग था। खागेन मुर्मू जी, क्या आपको लगता है कि अब जो है चीज बदलाव होगा पश्चिम बंगाल में? फाइनली रोजगार मिलेगा अब लोगों को, ये भय का वातावरण खत्म होगा। क्या बदलाव अब होगा पश्चिम बंगाल में इस इंडियन नतीजों के बाद?
ऐसे होगा, सबका एक्चुअली भय का वातावरण पूरा खत्म हो जाएगा और सब रोजगार मिलेगा युवा को। और महिला को ऊपर जैसे कि हमला हुआ, बलात्कार हुआ, ये भी पूरा खत्म हो जाएगा। और घुसपैठिया जो घुसपैठिया इतना दिन बांग्लादेश से चाहे पाकिस्तान अफगानिस्तान से जो लोग आ रहा था, जैसे कि यहाँ फेंसिंग नहीं दे पा रहा था, क्या क्योंकि यहाँ का सरकार एनओसी भी दिया नहीं था, जमीन को भी नहीं दिया। 569 किलोमीटर जहाँ पे ममता बनर्जी वो जमीन नहीं देने के बावजूद भी यहाँ पे जैसे कि वहां से इतना घुसपैठिया घुस रहा था, पूरा दबाव के लिए, छप्पा वोट डालने के लिए और हर जगह हमला करने के लिए, ये भी खत्म हो जाएगा। और जितना घुसपैठिया यहाँ पे हैं और जो यहाँ जितना कि केंद्रीय सरकार का जो राशि जो लोग को लूटे हैं, ये लुटेरा को और घुसपैठिया को चुन निकालेगा, उसका जगह होगा।
मगर आज दीदी जो है, दीदी दोष ईसी पर दे रही हैं। दीदी कह रही हैं एसआईआर और ईसी की वजह से ऐसा हो रहा है। वो कहेंगी कि ईसी की वजह से वो हारी, चुनाव अनफेयर था, एसआईआर की वजह से वो हारी। वो दीदी हार मान नहीं रही हैं।
दीदी क्यों हार नहीं मानेगी? क्योंकि उन्होंने ये मृत वोटर जो है, मृत्यु जिनका हो गया, जिनका मौत हो गया, उनका
लगता है मुर्मू
जो मतदाता सूची में पहले तो उसी में वो रह करती थी
जी, और
जो एक्चुअली यहाँ का है नहीं सूची में से फर्जी वोटर
जी,
और जो वो लोग
उनकी वजह से बनी है। चलिए एक आखिरी सवाल मैं आपसे ले लेता हूं, आपकी आपकी राय क्या है, निजी राय क्या है? क्या शुभेंदु अधिकारी को अब बनना चाहिए मुख्यमंत्री? निजी राय क्या है आपकी?
ये तो पार्टी तय करेंगे, ये तो पार्टी तय करेंगे। हमारे ये पार्टी का एक जैसे कि पार्टी का एक जैसे कि पार्टी चलते हैं, हमारे एक नीति है
जी,
नीति जैसे है पार्टी तय करेंगे किसको मुख्यमंत्री बनाया जाए।
खागेन मुर्मू जी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपको और बधाई मैं आपको देता हूं। लेट्स टेक आवर व्यूअर्स स्ट्रेट नाउ टू द बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर्स। Euphoric visuals coming in. Look at that. Crowds of workers, supporters of the Bharatiya Janata Party have gathered there in huge numbers, of course, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi is being greeted by them, of course. He is waving out to them, acknowledging their efforts in making this also become an actuality. Remember, we were speaking to a lot of the people who had gathered there who were saying that this is the true tribute to Shama Prasad Mukherjee. He is, of course, the founder of the Bharatiya Janata Sangh. He is someone who hailed from West Bengal himself. Now, finally, in 2026, you have a BJP government in actuality, in reality, in the state of West Bengal. You can see there on the dais already Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and Health Minister JP Nadda. And now, the new BJP President Nitin Nabin and Prime Minister Modi will come onto the dais. We're expecting PM Modi to speak shortly as well. PM Modi, of course, joining the victory celebrations. You can see him in a very traditional attire today as well on this historic day for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And look at him, calling also Nitin Nabin to also take the felicitations and the congratulations of the Karyakartas. Remember, the BJP is a very disciplined party. The PM himself saying, now my boss is Nitin Nabin, when Nitin Nabin had taken charge. It's a big win. Nitin Nabin has just taken over from JP Nadda, and look what happens in the first assembly elections under his leadership. A stupendous victory for the party in West Bengal. Also, they've opened their account in Kerala. In Puducherry, it's the NDA government that repeats. In Tamil Nadu, they've done okay. Now we're going to have to see how TVK, who they ally with. And of course, in Assam, the BJP repeats power. The senior leadership of the BJP now will be felicitating PM Narendra Modi for this win. He's the biggest face of the BJP, their star campaigner, of course, for all elections. And look at the Prime Minister. He has now taken that garland and actually garlanded Nitin Nabin instead. I was just telling you a short while back that this is what Prime Minister Modi does. It's a very disciplined party, the BJP. They say that they are a party with a difference. And the Prime Minister himself had said just a few weeks ago when Nitin Nabin took over from JP Nadda that now my new boss is Nitin Nabin. I will follow his directions as he is my party president. And the Prime Minister, of course, accepts the garland and then promptly garlands the BJP president as well. I think Nitin Nabin will be speaking as well first, and then we will hear from PM Modi. PM Modi has, of course, been putting out statements on social media following this massive win for the party in West Bengal and also, of course, in Assam. He's also acknowledged the mandate for the NDA in Puducherry. He's also spoken about the support that they got in Tamil Nadu and, of course, the fact that in Keralam as well, the party has done quite well this time around. So, of course, you can see the felicitations for PM Modi continue at the party headquarters. And let me quickly, in fact, also rope in Mukesh Tyagi of the BJP and Vinita Hariharan at this point as well. It's certainly a joyous occasion, of course, for the Bharatiya Janata Party, naturally. But let me ask you quickly, Kalyani Shankar, senior journalist, the national ramifications of today's verdict as we wait for PM Modi to speak at the party headquarters. Joyous visuals coming in. Kalyani Shankar, what is your first big takeaway of the picture that 2026 elections have thrown up?
Well, 2026 elections have thrown up many things, but one of them is that the regional parties, the BJP should encourage them and then should join them. In fact, that's what they did earlier when Vijay, they sent word that they would offer him deputy chief ministers. But Vijay refused to take it until he was given a chief minister. So they have a sort of understanding with Vijay also. So that is one thing. The second thing is that BJP has kept what it has in Assam, and now the new Concord thing is West Bengal, and I think only these two, Puducherry. So these 3 states out of the 5 they have got. So it gives a lot of morale boost to the BJP workers. And also...
okay, let's go live across. Nitin Nabin, BJP president, is speaking. Kalyani Shankar, hold that thought.
पार्टी जिंदाबाद 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 नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद 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 आज हम सभी आज यहाँ पर उपस्थित हुए हैं और एक ऐतिहासिक क्षण है हम सभी के लिए सर्वप्रथम जय मां कामाख्या, जय मां काली, जय मां भारती। आज 5 राज्यों के विधानसभा के चुनाव के संपन्न के बाद जो ऐतिहासिक समर्थन हमारे देवतुल्य जनता ने, भारत की यशस्वी जनता ने इन 5 राज्यों में जो हमें समर्थन दिया है, उसके लिए मैं हृदय की गहराई से उन तमाम 5 राज्य के लोगों को अभिनंदन करता हूं कि आपने हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति, भाजपा और एनडीए के प्रति अपना विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। मित्रों, आज 4 जून का दिन है। नतीजे आए हैं और ये नतीजे 4 मई का दिन है और नतीजे आए हैं। लेकिन मैं 4 जून 2024 को भी आपको याद कराना चाहता हूं। जनता के मन में हमारे नेतृत्वकर्ता को जो समर्थन और जो विश्वास दिया था, उसमें कहीं ना कहीं उनके मन में एक कसक रह गई थी। और आज जब 4 मई को प्रचंड बहुमत, प्रचंड जीत अगर दी है, तो 2024 की उस कसक को पूरा किया है। और उसके बाद के हुए चुनाव में, 2024 के बाद जब चुनाव हुए, हर राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को प्रचंड जीत देने का काम किया। नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व के प्रति आस्था व्यक्त की, विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। और आज जब पश्चिम बंगाल, असम, पुडुचेरी, इन तीनों राज्यों के जो चुनाव के परिणाम आए हैं, उन परिणामों ने यह स्पष्ट किया कि आज देश की जनता का अटूट विश्वास, देश की जनता का अटूट समर्थन हमारे नेता, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति है। मैं देश की जनता को इसके लिए आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। लेकिन साथ ही साथ दक्षिण भारत में भी जिस प्रकार से सशक्त उपस्थिति हमारी पार्टी को मिली है, आने वाले समय में दक्षिण भारत भी भाजपा के कमल से खिलेगा। हम आज के इस चुनाव परिणाम के बाद अपने सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को, अपने शीर्ष नेतृत्व को, जिन्होंने अथक परिश्रम किया, और आज उनके अथक परिश्रम का, हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं के परिश्रम का परिणाम है कि उनकी तपस्या रंग लाई और आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक प्रचंड जीत मिली है। मित्रों, ये जीत काफी संघर्षों के बाद, हम कह सकते हैं कि वर्षों तक वामपंथ के पूरे पश्चिम बंगाल को जिस प्रकार से हिंसक वातावरण में तृणमूल की सरकार ने जिस प्रकार से तानाशाही रवैये में वहां की जनता को रखा था, एक पूरा भय का वातावरण वहां के लोगों के बीच में बना हुआ था। आज हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने जो प्राणों की आहुति दी, जो बलिदान दिया, और हम कह सकते हैं हमारे माताओं और बहनों ने जो पुत्र और पति को खोया, आज उन सब को मैं नमन करता हूं और उन सब के समर्पण को अभिनंदन करता हूं। और मैं मानता हूं कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में जिस प्रकार से उस भय के वातावरण से नरेंद्र मोदी के भरोसे के वातावरण में जनता आई है, हम स्पष्ट रूप से अपने नेतृत्वकर्ता का अभिनंदन करते हैं। मित्रों, पूरे देश में लोग कहते हैं चुनाव के समय में कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी होता है, लेकिन मैं मानता हूं भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकारों का और नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व का ये परिणाम है कि आज प्रो इनकम्बेंसी की फैक्टर पर चर्चा होती है। और यही कारण है असम और पुडुचेरी में लगातार हमारी सरकारें रिपीट हुई हैं। ये दिखाता है कि अगर जनता के बीच में आप विकास के वादों को पूरा करेंगे, मोदी की गारंटी को, सपनों को हकीकत की आईने में बुनेंगे, तो जनता आपके साथ खड़ी होती है। और यही कारण है कि देश में कई राज्यों में जब चुनाव होते हैं, चाहे गुजरात हो, मध्य प्रदेश हो, बिहार हो, हमारी सरकारें रिपीट होती हैं। ये कारण है कि हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति और हमारे नेतृत्व का कथनी और करनी में अंतर नहीं होता है। यही कारण है कि आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सरकारें लगातार राज्यों में रिपीट होती है। मित्रों, आज हम इन परिणामों से जनता ने फिर स्पष्ट किया है कि हम भरोसे के साथ तो चल ही रहे हैं। हम अपने नेतृत्वकर्ता प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति जो विश्वास और जो स्नेह देखने को मिला पूरे चुनाव के कैंपेन में, मैं मानता हूं कि आज पूरे देश में जो स्थितियां हैं उस पे ये जो समर्थन मिला है हम सभी को, वो स्पष्ट संकेत देता है कि 2024 के परिणाम के बाद भी, आज भी 12 वर्षों के बाद भी नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति वही विश्वास, वही प्रेम और वही स्नेह जनता के बीच में कायम है। गंगोत्री से लेकर गंगा सागर तक एनडीए भाजपा की सरकार बन रही है। मित्रों, ये केवल भौगोलिक विस्तार नहीं है, ये हमारे प्रति, हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति विश्वास और उसके विचार का भी विस्तार है। मैं आज यहाँ पर पश्चिम बंगाल के उस जीत को कई मायने में अहम मानता हूं। हमारे प्रेरणादायी पुरुष जहां हुए बलिदान मुखर्जी, वो कश्मीर की बात हम करते थे। 370 धारा से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने उस कश्मीर को पूर्ण रूपेण भारत के लोगों के साथ जोड़ दिया और उस बलिदान की भूमि को भारत का भूमि बना दिया। और मैं आज कहता हूं कि आज उसी श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी के जन्म स्थान पश्चिम बंगाल को भी भाजपा मय कर दिया। ये इसकी बधाई मैं पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता को भी देता हूं। मैं आज के दिन ये जो पूरा चुनाव हुआ, मैं मानता हूं ये नाकामी किसी और की नहीं, इंडी गठबंधन के नेता राहुल गांधी की है। और मैं आज आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, इस चुनाव के परिणाम के बाद इंडी के गठबंधन ताश के पत्तों की तरह बिखर जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने जनता के साथ अन्याय किया है। और आज मैं कहता हूं, जिस प्रकार से नारी वंदन अधिनियम को तिरस्कार करने का काम, अपमान करने का काम किया है, जनता ने उसका सीख सिखाने का, जनता ने सबक सिखाने का काम किया है। और मैं आज के दिन अपने प्रिय नेता और पूरे देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को इस बात का विश्वास दिलाता हूं, आप नेतृत्व कीजिए। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता पूरे संघर्ष और समर्पण भाव से आने वाले समय के लिए भी तैयारी में जुट गया है। हम देख रहे थे जिस प्रकार से देश में हिंदू विरोधी एजेंडे को आगे करने का प्रयास किया जा रहा था, विभाजनकारी शक्तियां आगे बढ़ रही थी, जनता ने उनको परास्त किया है। आज पश्चिम बंगाल एक सुरक्षित और सोनार बंगाल के रूप में आगे बढ़ेगा। आज के दिन उत्सव का दिन है मित्रों। कल से हम फिर से परिश्रम के भाव से, पूरे सेवा के भाव से काम करेंगे और आने वाले समय में चुनाव की तैयारियां, हम तो वो कार्यकर्ता हैं जो एक दिन भी आराम नहीं करते, क्योंकि हमारे नेता हर समय हर परिस्थिति में संघर्ष के साथ आगे बढ़ने का हमें संकल्प देते हैं। तो आइए इस जीत के उत्सव के साथ, नए संकल्प के साथ हम कल से फिर आगे बढ़ेंगे और आने वाले समय में फिर भाजपा का परचम इसी प्रकार से पूरे देश में लहराता रहे, इसके लिए प्रयासरत रहेंगे। भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम। भारत माता की, भारत माता की। आज का दिन एक ऐतिहासिक शुभ दिवस है। भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में श्रद्धेय श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जन्मस्थली पर आज इतिहास रचा गया है। पश्चिम बंगाल में अब अंधेरा छट चुका है, राष्ट्रीयता का सूरज का उदय हुआ है, विकास और सुशासन का कमल खिल उठा है। जिनके नेतृत्व में ये विराट सफलता हमने हासिल की, ऐसे हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी से मैं निवेदन करता हूं, वो जनता को संबोधित करें।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। जो लोग मुझे देख नहीं पाते हैं, उनसे मेरी प्रार्थना है कि आप जहां है वहीं से सुन लीजिए। किसी को आगे पीछे करने के चक्कर में मत पड़िए। भारत माता की, भारत माता की। आज का ये दिन ऐतिहासिक है, अभूतपूर्व है। जब वर्षों की साधना सिद्धि में बदलती है तो चेहरे पर जो खुशी होती है वो खुशी आज मैं देश भर के भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता के चेहरे पर देख रहा हूं। आप वो तस्वीर नीचे रखिए, पीछे लोगों को परेशानी हो रही, नीचे रखिए, नीचे रखिए। एक कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते मैं भाजपा के हर कार्यकर्ता की खुशी में शामिल हूं। साथियों, आज का ये दिवस कई मायनों में खास है, विशेष है। ये देश के उज्जवल भविष्य की उद्घोषणा का दिन है। ये